Welcome everyone to The Zone. This is a beginner guide meant for new players to S.T.A.L.K.E.R Gamma and other mod packs. For those unaware, S.T.A.L.K.E.R Gamma and S.T.A.L.K.E.R EFP are both mod packs based on S.T.A.L.K.E.R Anomaly, which itself is a standalone mod based on the original trilogy of games. In this kind of part 1, I'd like to go over what are the differences between Gamma and EFP and what I recommend for your starting faction. As you can see, I'm currently playing Gamma, and some of the biggest differences between Gamma and EFP, in my opinion, is the way that they progress. For Gamma, you cannot buy weapons or armor from vendors at all. You have to scavenge for everything, pull good parts off of weapons, disassemble armor in order to get better pieces to put on your upgraded armor set. While EFP, you can buy armor and weapons just fine. However, it is more focused on the human versus human rather than human versus mutant. It is way more focused on gunplay. So whichever sounds your fancy is probably what you should pick. Now, I will say right off the bat, both Gamma and EFP are kind of complex for someone who has never played one of these games before. So I do recommend looking into base S.T.A.L.K.E.R Anomaly, as it is way simpler. All right, so the first thing after clicking new game is you're going to see this screen. Now, as you can see on this left, we're going to start here. Factions. There are currently 9 factions, as you can see, that you can choose. To start up here, these are the Loners, the Bandits, Clear Sky, Duty, Freedom, Mercenaries, Military, Ecologists, and Monolith. And there are 3 other factions you can play as. However, those require you to beat the story and unlock them. There is a cheat code, but I would not recommend doing those 3 factions yet. Now, the factions people typically recommend is Loner, Clear Sky, and Ecologist, mainly because they have few enemies. However, I always recommend that people choose Loner as their first faction, as that is the default. So as you can see, you can input your name. This guy is going to be named Guide. And for your start location, I always recommend choosing Rookie Village in Cordon. Now, down here, you can see gameplay difficulty and progression difficulty. And as you can see, the higher gameplay difficulty you choose will affect your carry weight, your stamina loss, and how much damage you get from different sources. I would recommend starting off on easy if this is your first time. Same thing with progression difficulty. I recommend easy. Progression affects buy and sell prices alongside how much goodwill you get for doing quests for different factions. Now, I'm assuming this is your first time playing, so let's go over points. We have 1,700 points to begin with. And as you can see, each of these costs a certain amount of points, and so we can only choose a limited amount of things to do. Now, personally, as a beginner, I would choose a Sunrise Stalker suit because this is more protected than this one. Now, early game, you still will die in very few hits. However, this might allow you to live an extra hit or 2, which is always good. Secondly, always grab a respirator. That is your gas mask, essentially. Now, for weapons, it's kind of personal choice, but I would always recommend either choosing a shotgun or a weapon that has HP ammo. So as you can see, this PP19, that's what I will be choosing. Another great option that a lot of people do is the TAS-34. This will get you through a majority of the early game and some mid game because of the fact that it uses slugs. So actually, let's go ahead and choose that. So now we have 600 points remaining, which I would recommend grabbing 2 medkits, 2 ibuprofen, 2 Yatolin, a caffeine tablet, a sleep pill, and now we have 150 points left. Now, you can kind of choose whatever you want for these extra 150 points. If you're new to the game, I would honestly just recommend go ahead and grab these last 2 medkits. Now, down here, by default, it should have story mode checked. You do want to be on story mode. Now, while I don't recommend this right off the bat, there is a Souls-like mode where instead of dying and having to reload a save, you'll be instead transported to a nearby safe area where you will then have to go back and get your loot. And there will typically be something guarding your loot like mutants or bandits. Now, as far as these other settings, I would recommend just leaving these all default, have accessible to zone turned on and story mode turned on. Now, let's go ahead and click start. All right, now as the game finishes loading, it does say enter the zone. Just click any button on your keyboard and there we go. We are now in game. The first thing you're going to do is click tab on your keyboard, which will open the inventory, and this is where you will want to go ahead and double click all of these and equip them. Now, personally, I put this on my secondary. That way it's on my number 2 key. You'll also notice that if you right click an item, you can click mark as favorite, and that will then put it at the top of the list to make it easier for when you need it. There are also hotkeys. So for example, if I wanted water on F3, I can drag it here, and now when I click F3, I will drink this. Now, one of the things I'd recommend doing right away is going into your control settings. So under settings, control, and keybinds, you might want to scroll down until you find sprint and crouch walk. By default, it is shift to walk and X to sprint. That is how it is in the original games. However, I am a modern gamer and I prefer shift to be sprint and X to be walk. So that is what I use. Now, the first thing you're going to want to do is actually look around. If you hold down F, you'll be able to see items from afar. So as you can see, there's a chocolate protein bar here. There's some vodka here. So just look around your environment, and typically there will be stuff. And now we are outside in Rookie Village. It decided to give us a somewhat okay looking day. Now, the first thing I recommend doing is just to scavenge all these houses. Just go inside each and every one of them and look. See, like right there, there's rifle bullet casings. And while that's not really helpful to us, some of these places will have medical supplies or food and water that'll be really helpful earlier on. Now, typically down here where we sleep, there will be stuff on this table, but unfortunately for me, it doesn't look like they gave me anything. Loot spawns are random. You are not guaranteed to find stuff everywhere. Now, one thing you're going to want to do is instead of pointing your gun at everyone, as you can see, he's not exactly happy I'm pointing my gun at him. Click B, and it'll put your gun away. That way you show that you are friendly. Now, they won't actually shoot you for having your gun in their face. However, it just makes more sense to do that. Now, before we start the first quest, let me explain something about how this game works when it comes to saving. So by default in Gamma, the only way to save your game is by going next to a fire and either clicking F5 or going to escape and click save game and then name your game save. The reason this is a feature is so that you don't spam quick save, quick load in every single situation and skip all the difficulty. I would recommend saving often whenever you are nearby a campfire just to be safe. Now, the first person we're going to want to meet is over here. His name is Fanatic, and he is basically the intro to this game. You could say, I could use a little help. I'm ready to learn. And there we go. Training day, boar hunting. Now, you might think, oh, this is the first mission, therefore it's not going to be that hard. No. Boars can literally two-hit you. And most of the time, you can't do anything about it. They'll hit you once, they'll break your legs, you'll try to run away, and then you will die. Now, yes, I said break your legs, because if you look in the bottom left, there is multiple health bars. As you can see, each part of the body has their own individual health bar. If the head or torso gets to 0, you will die no matter what. The legs and arms are perfectly fine to get to 0. However, obviously the legs you will move slower, and for your arms you will aim not as straight. Alright, now I'm going to really quickly go get damage so that I can showcase how exactly you heal in this game. So really quickly, I'm just going to spawn in a grenade, throw it over there, that way I can get somewhat damage. There we go. Now, as you can see, that dealt a lot of damage, specifically to my torso. So there are two types of heals, a first aid heal and a post heal. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to pop the first aid first. And as you can see, once he puts it in, the torso, there is now yellow. That is temporary heals. And as you can see, my main health, which is the body, starts going up. Now, in order to make that temporary heal permanent, I must use a post heal. So as you can see right here, ibuprofen only heals arms and legs. So I can't use that. But I have Yadalin, which does head, torso, arms, and legs. So as you can see, we can take the Yadalin. However, now, as you see, my screen is starting to get all wobbly. That's because he's dizzy. Now, the way you stop this is you take something that has dizziness removal, such as these caffeine tablets, which is why I recommend it. So all you have to do is take 2 caffeine tablets, just 1 there, and 2 here. And after that, there we go. We are perfectly fine now. All right, you might have noticed once we accepted that quest, Fanatic is now our companion, which means if you click the button C, you can now tell him to follow you, to ignore combat, to loot corpses. You have all these options. Or if you look at him and then click this backpack button, you can actually give him stuff to carry. Now, if you click M, you will bring up your PDA. And as you can see on the PDA, we have a bunch of different icons. Now, a lot of these are self-explanatory, like this shows where a location is, this is an important character, this is a bed for you to sleep, this is a trader down here, here's another important character, and this objective over here is our training day boar hunting that we accepted earlier. These fires obviously show where campfires are, and if they're unlit, you can always light them as long as you have matchboxes or a fire starter. Now, let me explain an important add-on that's actually in the game. So before this add-on was a thing, you used to run up to everyone and say, is there any work? And then you would read that and you'd go, okay, see you later, and you'd go find more jobs. But now, if you click J on your keyboard or click taskboard up here in the top left, you then click refresh task, and now it'll show you all the tasks in the area. So I can see, for example, I'm in Cordon, and this Fanatic wants me to destroy a mutant lair. So I'll go ahead and accept that because I'm down to do that. Contract killer, kill a bandit in garbage. That's up north. I will go ahead and accept that. Now, obviously, you don't have to use that add-on if you think it's kind of cheaty to be able to grab quests wherever you are. And instead, if you want to go up to everyone and ask them, then that's fine. All right, now that I've explained that, let's go ahead and hunt these boars. Now, it'd be really embarrassing if I were to die to boars. However, that would also showcase that these guys aren't exactly as easy as you might think. You also have to watch out because right up here, to the left of this road, there are sometimes mutants that will spawn in right here. Also, if you click the page up on your mouse, it will zoom in. As you can see, there are zombies over there, and there are the boars that we need to kill. Now, boars, you deal more damage if you shoot them on their side compared to their chest. So let's try to get them on their side. There are 4 boars, and we want to be very careful. All right, he is dead. Fnatic is currently downed. Now, the thing you have to be really careful about is Fnatic can and will die, and you will lose the quest. So you want to be very careful and try to get the Boars' attention off of him. There we go. All right, there we go. We killed everything. It tells me to speak to Fnatic, which I can't do right now because there is a ton of zombies attacking him. Now, by default, you will get a knife. And with this knife, if you were to kill a zombie, for example, you run up to it, click F, and you can search it. As you can see, I can loot. He had some medicine on him. This boar had some meat and some claws. I will take that. Now, obviously, mutant parts you can sell, and mutant meats you can cook into food. Oh, here's another one. That was a very bad idea to shoot him right in the face because that dealt less damage, but either way, we're alive. That's good. Now, since this is right here, I might as well show you. If your screen ever gets dark like that, you might want to run away because that means you are entering a zone with a bunch of radiation. All right, so now let's speak to Fnatic and say, phew, that was crazy. And now we get the next tutorial, which is anomalies and artifacts. All right, let's go ahead and make our way over to the quest. As you can see, there's a new mutant in front of us. That is a flesh. They normally will not attack you unless they have been attacked. However, if they start charging you, be ready to shoot them. Now, as you can see, the arrow on the bottom right always shows us where we're going and the active quest that we have. And so Fnatic wants to come all the way over here. All right. Oh, Fnatic wants to fight. Okay, there we go. As I said, normally I wouldn't kill flesh, but Fnatic decided he wanted to fight. Now, once we make it here, it'll update and say, speak to Fnatic again. So here we go. What do I need to do? And he'll tell you, get the jellyfish artifact. We tell him, show me, and he will give you some stuff, including some bolts, some vodka, and a lead line container. Now, the lead line container is for an artifact. Once we grab an artifact, we want to put it in there so it doesn't irradiate us. The vodka he gave us is obviously to get rid of the radiation. Now, before you start throwing your bolts, what I'd recommend you doing is going to settings, gameplay, progression difficulty, go all the way to the bottom, and it says limited bolts ? Disable that. Now, if you want to have a limited number of bolts, it's fine to keep that enabled. However, I prefer to just be able to go like this and throw the bolts and not have to worry about how many I have on me, especially because Gamma by default does not auto loot bolts. Now, as you can see, these in front of us are anomalies. Now, we want to avoid these. We do not want to run into them. And there we go. There's our artifact detector, and it's beeping. Now, as you can see right there, there's an artifact on the ground. Now, that's not the one we want, but we can go grab it. But as you'll be able to see, once we start getting down deeper in here, we're going to start hearing the radiation. Now, as you can see in the bottom left, there's a radiation symbol. We are currently taking radiation damage. If we run over here, we will then get the jellyfish, which is what he wanted to give me. Now, we're going to jump up here. We're going to jump over here, and we're going to get out of here. Now, I don't actually have that much radiation for some reason. I guess the radiation pocket there wasn't as big as it normally is. But so we're going to drag this jellyfish, put it in there so it no longer damages us. And we are going to take a swig of our alcohol to lower our radiation. So there we go. This totally works in real life. You know, just chug vodka whenever your radiation's high. So now we're going to run over to Fnatic and we're going to say, hey, I got the artifact. And now he's going to say, we'll continue your training when he gets back to Rookie Village. So let's go ahead and take him back to Rookie Village. All right, let's see. He wants to be right there. And there we go. It's going to want me to talk to him again. Now, finally, he wants to teach you about stashes. So here's the thing. I say, I'm ready. What's for this challenge? It says, find the stash. Now, in the game world, there are a ton of stashes hidden. Now, there is a big difference between base anomaly and gamma and EFP. If you are playing base anomaly, then stashes by default will have loot in them. However, in gamma and EFP, the only time stashes will have loot in them is if you are given the location to that stash. Now, as you can see, this building up here, there's this little wood plank that goes like this. And as you can see, here's the stash. And if you loot it, inside is a ball artifact. That is what he wants you to get. Now, once you say found it, it was empty though. There you go. It's complete. There's nothing more I can teach you is what he says. All right, now what we're going to want to do is if we go out this way, there is a giant hole in the ground right here that you can go down, and it is time to talk to the ugly bastard himself, Sidorovich. As you can see, here is Sid. We can talk to him, and this is how we start the main mission. We say, I heard there's, can you help me find the Wish Granter? All right, so how do I get rich? And then the second one, wait, what's this commotion about Strelok? Sounds exciting. So there we go. These are two of the quests. Now, as mentioned earlier, in Gamma, you can't buy weapons or armor or anything like that from vendors. However, you can buy food, medical supplies, water, ammo, attachments. Those are all fair game. Now, before we move on, one thing I would recommend is go ahead and buy a little bit more ammo. I'm going to buy 20 more buckshot rounds. Now, if you chose a gun that has HP or Hydra Shock, I recommend buying some right now. So here's some HP for 9x18. And here's some .45 Hydroshock. The reason I recommend you go ahead and buy some of those is that ammo is great against mutants. So another big difference between EFP and Gamma is very particular about ammo type compared to EFP. In EFP, bullets are bullets. If you shoot a boar with any type of bullet, it will more than likely die. However, in Gamma, it is more concentrated on what bullets you are currently using. So against mutants, Hydroshock and HP rounds are the best thing to use. Against armor target, of course, AP is the best thing to use. And for everyone in between, just FMJ. All right, so earlier we did accept a quest to kill mutants. Let's see where they are. Okay, so they're over here at this tunnel. So what we're going to want to do is we're going to want to make our way over here. Now, as we make our way over here, one thing you want to be careful of is anomalies. For example, you might accidentally run straight into that. You want to be vigilant. You also want to be careful for seeing your screen darken, because that would mean that there's radiation nearby. Now, as you can see in the bottom left, I just leveled up my endurance. Now, there are skills in this game. If you click K, there is endurance, scavenging, strength, survival, and there's a lot more than these if you're playing EFP. As you can see, though, doing certain things will increase, for example, your carry weight, your melee damage, the amount of mutant parts you get off mutants, etc. Now, I seriously do recommend just kind of looking around, because, for example, like, here's a tent, and down here, if I look in it, there is a wristwatch. Let's go ahead and grab that. By the way that I got completely on the ground is I clicked Control to crouch and then X to get prone. Now, one of the biggest appeals of Stalker, besides the atmosphere, is the A-Life system. Now, the way that A-Life works is there are basically bandits and loners and people of all different kinds of factions that are currently wandering the map. Even if we can't see them, they are currently wandering the map, going from place to place. For example, there was a loner I met down in Rookie Village, and 40 hours later, I saw him all the way up in Jupiter. So that's all the way up here. I saw him over here in Yanov, which was insane. I recognized his name. I went back in my footage and I found him. So NPCs will be constantly moving across the map, and it honestly adds a breath of fresh air because it feels like, oh my god, like this person's actually on an adventure just like I am. Now, one thing to be careful of, this truck station right here typically has bandits. So I'm going to be very careful when approaching. Yep. Look right there. So I'm zooming in. So as you can see, his name is Miha Punk in the bottom left. He is a rookie, and he has the bandit icon, the skull icon. So I know he's a bandit. For now, because I don't have slug rounds, I'd prefer not to get into a gunfight. So let's see if we can sneak past them. It might not be possible because that guy is coming towards us right now, but we can try. Maybe hide behind the tree like this, and he won't see us. Just wait for him to possibly turn around. All right, he turned around. Let's continue sneaking. Let's see if we can't get past them. Now, if you hold down page back on your mouse, you can look left to right like this. I will go ahead and warn you guys, by the way, reloading does make noise. So if you reload, they will be able to hear it. I have forgotten that many times and gotten killed because of it. All right, so I think we're far enough away from the bandits where they probably won't hear us. So let's just go ahead and start sprinting down the road. Oh. As we can see up there, there are some dogs. So all mutants in this game are pretty dangerous. You have to be very careful with what you do. This dog right here, even though it's just a solo dog, if he got too close to me, he could potentially damage both of my legs. And then what? So it doesn't appear as though the dog is aggroed on me, and I really don't want them to be, because as you can see, there is 1, 2, and then the third one down there, and this gun only has 2 rounds before I have to reload. Let's see if we can't sneak up here and see what mutant we're actually supposed to be killing for our quest. All right, before we see what mutant it is, let me show you a feature. If you click Shift and F5, it will drop what is called a daddy save. Yes, I know it has a funny name. Basically, every 5 minutes, I believe. No, that's actually way shorter than that. Every 3 minutes, sorry. Every 3 minutes, you can drop one of those saves, which will allow you to save when you're not near a campfire. All right, so let's see what mutants it is. So it appears to be flesh. Those are the ones that I told you aren't very scary. They kind of just run away from you, as you can see. However, if you shoot at them, they will become hostile and run towards you. So let's go ahead and let them come towards me. Now we do want to be careful, because even though these guys don't seem dangerous, they definitely are. And when they get you, they can deal quite a good bit of damage. And there we go. They're both dead. Once again, go up to them and make sure to loot their meat. And always be vigilant. Always look out, because guess what? There is going to be stuff on the ground. And if you see little boxes like these, you can click middle mouse button and you will knife. You could also click 1 and bring out your knife so that you can knife. All right, so now that we've done that, we can now go back to base and turn it in. However, let's say, for example, you're like, oh, well, I don't want to go back there yet. I want to explore. So let's go explore a bit more. One of the greatest things about this game is how open it is. Now, you can't go everywhere from the start. There are 2 things that prevent you from going all the way up north immediately. One of them is called the Miracle Machine. That is here in Yantar. That's down in Laboratory X16. You have to disable the Miracle Machine. And once you do, you'll then have access to the northern zones. However, it is also recommended that you come over here to Radar and go to the Brain Scorcher and disable that. Those two objectives are very difficult and require a lot of planning and consideration before going in. You will need decent armor and a good amount of ammunition. Now, if you look, my screen's getting a bit pixelated, so as you can see, in this area, I might start getting radiation, so always be careful when running around. Try not to get into radiation. Alright, so as you can see, I was kind of just running in this area, and down here, you might be able to see, first of all, I'm getting irradiated. Second of all, though, there's a train here. And as I said, there is loot everywhere. Just look around, like right down here, there's some Vinca. That is a medical supply. Let's jump on top of a train. Now, as you just saw, if you run up to a train or anything really, if you hold down spacebar when jumping, you'll pull yourself up. Now, that does consume a decent bit of stamina. However, it is an amazing blessing of a mod. It allows you to get into so many places you wouldn't otherwise and makes things a lot easier. Now, as you can see up here, there are some mutants over there, but they can't do anything about us because there is this giant fence and it goes all the way around. And so you're basically funneled into going to two places, either under this bridge right here, or over here there is an underground tunnel. Now, this tunnel does have anomalies, so technically the bridge is safer. However, depending on the mod pack you are playing and the mods that you have enabled, it might be quite difficult to come through this bridge. One of the great things about S.T.A.L.K.E.R is the world is ever changing. So for example, I might come over here right now, and since it's early game, there might be not a single person at the bridge and I can just walk straight through. But if I come back later, there might be military there. There might be bandits there. You never know. And I should mention, the reason military is scary is because if you go here to relations, it'll actually show you who you're allied with and who you're not. So as you can see, I'm a free stalker, which means I'm allied to other free stalkers: Duty, Freedom, Clear Sky, Ecologist. However, I'm an enemy to mercenaries, military, bandits, and Monolith. There's also two other factions, Unisig and Sin, who are also enemies of us. However, they do not appear on this. Now, normally there will be like one person up here at the bridge and maybe like a person guarding down there, but as you can see, I guess because it's early game, no one has made it to this point yet. So we can just kind of run straight underneath it and go ahead and head to our second loner location over here, which is this farm. Now, this farm is an amazing place, and the reason why is because there are so many boxes here. Not just the fact that they're boxes. Now, as you can see right now, it's pretty empty. There's no one here, but like later on, the more hours that pass after you go to sleep, for example, people will show up here, and this is a good place to get early game quests. But for now, let's run around and destroy all these boxes, because as you can see, that had a walkie-talkie, which we can disassemble for parts for crafting. Now, you're not guaranteed to get anything. Matter of fact, most of these boxes will probably give you straight up nothing. However, sometimes you'll destroy one, and there we go. Just as I was speak of the devil, he gave me a bandage. See, that is extremely helpful. So just run around, destroy everything, and once again, make sure to use this mod to your fullest extent by climbing up stuff. Nothing in there. Nothing in there. Nothing in there. See? Alright, now, although we didn't get anything from the boxes, I would still recommend destroying all boxes you see and looking around on tables. So, for example, there are some cigarettes here. That helps with radiation. Right here, there's beef tashanka. That's really good for food. Over here, some chili beans. And once again, you just hold down F and it will show you from afar what the item is. So for example, if I were to drop one of these quick release systems and I look at it from afar, as you can see, I can see the name of it even all the way right here. That's quite a distance. Now here is a mechanic. As you can see, it has a gear icon on the minimap. What you can do with him is trade for parts to repair your weapons, parts to repair your armor, etc. He also sells recipes because in Gamma and EFP, in order to craft items, you have to buy the recipe for it first. So for example, this handbook volume 1 has night vision goggles. So if I want to be able to craft it first, I have to buy this, which would cost me 2,400 rubles. Now, as you can see, there are items that are meant to repair your armor and ones for your weapon. The way that you can tell whether it's compatible or not is just to hover over your armor or weapon. So I can see by hovering over my Sunrise Stalker suit that I can buy any of those highlighted in blue, and my weapon, any of those highlighted in blue. And it also highlights a weapon part down here. So let's talk about weapon parts. As you can see, if I go to details on my gun and scroll down, you'll be able to see replacement parts, and this will show the parts that my gun has. Now, as you can see, the lowest is 90%. Now, the lower it gets, the more likely it is that your gun will jam while trying to fire. And the lower your barrel is, the less damage you will deal. So it's important to keep these repaired. Now, without finding new parts, one of the ways that you can take care of your gun early game is to buy the corresponding kit for it. So this is Type B. As you can see, there's Type A for pistols, Type C for army rifles, Type D for heavy weapons, and Type B for shotguns. So let's buy a Type B. Actually, we don't have enough money to buy Type B, so let's cheat in some money so that I can actually explain things. All right, so there we go. Let's buy the Type B. So now that we have the Type B, if we go to our weapon, right-click it, there is a button called Maintain Parts. When you click Maintain Parts, as you can see, I can clean the hammer, for example. And there we go. The hammer's now at 99. So there we go. Repair the choke. So as you can see, you can click Maintain, and that will use one use of our kit over here. Now, unfortunately, since there's no stalkers here, there's no quest that we can get. So let's go ahead and move on. Now, we do actually have a quest up here in Garbage, but I would prefer to stay down here in Cordon for now. And as you can see in the bottom left, oh, our guy is thirsty. So all you got to do, go to your inventory, or as I said, assign a hotkey. Double click on the water, and it will begin this animation. I don't recommend you run while drinking because it is very hard to see the screen, as you can see. Now, although it's a bad idea, I'm actually going to kill the bandits real quick so we can talk about stripping weapons and the auto loot system. So time to witness how bad I am at gunfights, even when I have literally thousands of hours in this game. As you can see, there's a bandit, and there is a stealth system. As you can see, he did not know I was here. Now, as you see, there is a red barrel there, and if you were to shoot it a few times, it will explode. That doesn't mean it killed anyone, though. Matter of fact, I think it killed absolutely nobody. Where are the Oh! Oh, dude. He hit me, but I'm okay. Oh, yep. All right, we're getting hit now. Now, since we are playing an easier difficulty, we aren't taking as much damage, combined with the fact that we did choose a pretty good suit to start out with, rather than the cheap suit. Ooh! But that does not mean we're invincible. As you can see, I'm about to die if I'm not too careful. All right, let's fall back. Let's fall back right here. And let's go ahead and use a med kit. Now, I'm actually going to run upstairs while using the med kit. Oh, crap. There's a guy up here. Oh, he's dead. But I'm also almost dead. Oh, yep. Ow. You know, I forgot how OP playing on the easy difficulty was. Like, I've taken so many bullets that when normally I wouldn't be able to take any of them. All right, where is he? Where is he? I hear him. I hear him below. Wait, where is he? Oh, there he is. And there we go. I think we killed them all. There shouldn't be any more left. Now, as you can see, we are pretty badly damaged. We are going to need to immediately pop a heal. Now, if you don't want to pop multiple heals in the row to get your yellow up, you can pop bandages. So, for example, I have 5 bandages. Let's go ahead and pop one. And there we go. Now we have a bunch of temporary health. And now what we can do is take the ibuprofen, which will then repair our arms and our legs. However, it will not do anything for our torso. But since our torso isn't that low, we're not going to worry about it for now. Now, when it comes to looting, you go up, you click F, and as you can see, we can see all the items they have. Now, you could individually double-click or shift-click and drag, and you'll be able to grab everything in there. However, there is a feature in the game where if you click left-alt, it will grab everything of use, and then you can choose what to do with what's left. Now, as you can see, when I clicked left alt, it went ahead and it stripped parts off this gun, and it only stripped parts that are above 60%, because any parts that are below 60% you cannot repair. If you'd like to do that manually, it just looks like this. Right click, field strip, and as you can see, none of these are above 60%, so we're not going to grab them. Once again, over here, there is a one part that's above 60, 61, so I'm just going to click left alt, and there we go. So obviously, you can see how quickly you can loot. You can run around, just click left alt like that, and boom, you've looted. Now, in EFP, parts aren't as important since you can buy and repair weapons pretty easily, but in Gamma, your entire purpose is to kill people to get these parts so that you can repair weapons. Now, really quickly, I'm going to go back to the mechanic so I can actually show you how you do part replacements. All right, we're back here at the mechanic, and let's say, for example, that I need to replace this part of my shotgun, which you can see is the gas tube that I have. It's 62%, which means it can be repaired. If you were to right-click and go to details, it'll show you what repair kits are compatible. So the important one right here is the file. So let's go ahead and see if he has a file, which he does. So let's go ahead and buy. I'll buy 2 just in case. And then we will go right-click, use, and there's our gas tube. It's at 62. It'll now become 87. I'm going to click repair twice on it, and there we go. The part is now 100% repaired. Now, the only part in Gamma that you cannot just drag and drop like this, you see we just dragged and dropped. The only part that we cannot drag and drop in Gamma is the barrel. The barrel you must replace at a workshop. Now, in Gamma, the way that you do it is you find one of these workbenches. You click on it, you click repair, click on the gun, and as you can see, you can replace the part only if you have the corresponding kit for it. So as you can see, in order to replace a part, I need a Type B kit, which I obviously don't have. In order to get the Type B kit, I would need to craft it, which would require basic tools, which is something we'll get into in one moment. The important thing early game, though, is just making sure that you buy some of this gun repair stuff so that you can make sure that your gun stays at a higher overall health. Ooh, our guy is now hungry, so I guess it's time to go ahead and open up a nice can of beans and let him eat while we head back down to Sidorovich. And we are back here, so let's go ahead and turn in our quest to Fanatic. There we go, job is done. He gave me 5,300 for destroy the mutant lair. Now, what I always recommend doing is every now and then checking, like, is there any new tasks? So as you can see, we have one in Wild Territory, one for Army Warehouse. We have another kill the mutants, so let's go ahead and grab that. And as you can see, this one at the bottom typically will have quests that are kind of just random, like, oh, he wants empty syringes. Sure, I'll do that. So let's see real quick, who is it? It's this guy up here. Let's go ahead and get him syringes. And now typically you want to do as many quests as possible because every 10 quests you are guaranteed a stash. However, you might get a stash sooner. For example, that is some perfect timing. I just got stash coordinates in the Great Swamps. So earlier, as I said, you can't just loot every stash you come across. It will not be populated with stuff. However, as you can see now, there's this white triangle and there's yellow triangles too. Both of those are stash coordinates. Now, there is another way to get stashes, which is basically paying for the location. However, it is really not worthwhile to do that. However, I'm going to do that real quick just as an example so that I can get some more stash locations. So real quick, I'm just going to spam this so I can get some stash locations. All right, so one of the stashes it gave us is this one down here. So let's go ahead and head down this way. Now, the important thing about stashes is they can contain almost anything. Now, the big thing is almost. Those tools that we were looking at earlier, the basic tools, advanced tools, and expert tools, those are not things you can find in white stashes. They have to be in a yellow stash. So this white stash up ahead definitely will not contain toolkits, but it might contain something useful. We just got some weapon repair stuff, and we got 2 upgrade kits that we can use on our weapon. Now, in order to use these kits, it must correspond. So for example, I can only use this orange on this sawed-off shotgun, but the only way to use that is if I go back to one of those workbenches and I have to have all the previous kits. So as you can see, I do have that yellow kit. However, I would need the corresponding yellow kit that precedes it. All right, so I think it's time we start making our way up north to Garbage for once. Let's go ahead and make our way up there. Now, I think the way that I'm going to do this is the tutorial is going to end essentially. Oh, okay. I was not expecting that. I actually have no idea what just happened. Something just exploded and I have no idea what. Now, as I was saying, this tutorial will more than likely end once we make it to Rostok, which is where most people kind of consider to be the main area to get quests and to put down a base, especially early game. So let's see. We got a white stash. However, it looks like it's not down here, which means it is more than likely up on the roof. Yeah, it is. So this is where that mod I showed earlier comes in handy. So for example, I can just come over here. I can hold down spacebar and pull myself up, jump up here. There we go. And now jump over here and jump up there. And now if I come down here, yep, there is the stash right here. Let's go ahead and access that. And oh my God, that is so rare. Are you kidding me? If you get one of these, please do not use it. Now, I really do not want to get into this not artifact because that is way too much explanation for me. So if you were very curious as to why that is one of the greatest but also the most annoying artifacts, go Google it. Let's just say, depending on how often you hunt for artifacts, that artifact will trivialize the game. It still appears as though there is no one here at the bridge, but what we're going to do real quickly is we're going to kind of try to get up right here because we do have a white stash on the bridge. So let's see, this little stash down here. Ooh, okay, so we have a pistol that does have a barrel that is at least above 60%, so this could be a decent pistol to grab. I'm not going to grab it right now, however, but that could be a good option. Now, the reason I emphasize repairing and taking good care of your main weapon is because this is basically the weapon you're going to be using for a while, at least until you can get a new gun to repair. Now, obviously, you can pick up whatever gun you want off of anyone and just use it right away. However, as I said, the lower the overall condition and the lower the parts condition, the more likely it will be to jam. And obviously in the middle of a tense firefight, you do not want your gun to jam. All right, let's see. There is apparently another stash right here. Go ahead and pull ourselves up. And yep, ooh, 2 pistols. This one has a pretty good barrel. The barrel is the main one you want to watch out for because if the barrel is in low condition, then you're kind of in trouble. Now, as long as the barrel is above 60, you're actually good. So let's go ahead and grab this actually as an example. So this is at 73. Now, earlier I showed in order to repair this, let's say I had a new barrel, I would have to replace this. And as you can see, I can't do that unless I have a Type A kit. However, if I come over to him, and as you can see, there is this Type A weapon cleaning kit. If I were to buy this, for example, let's go ahead and put this pistol as our main. I can then go to maintain and clean barrel. And there we go. Our barrel is now at 100%. As you can see, we still need a new trigger and a new whatever that is, right? But at least we have the barrel repaired. Now, let's say you were to, instead of buying the cleaning kit, you were to buy the type A weapon repair kit. Now, the word repair is the important part here. So as you can see, this has uses 3, and if I go right-click, maintain, I can replace an entire part. And as you can see, it replaced it and put the new one at 100%. So there we go. This pistol is now completely repaired. The only issue is the overall health is still low. And so now I need to get that back up. So for example, you can buy stuff like cleaning solvent or gun oil or cleaning solvent, other cleaning solvent. And then depending on which one you bought, it will repair at a certain amount. So for example, this one repairs at 14%. And if I combine it with any of these items on the left, let's say this tape, it does +3. So there we go, repair that, and then we'll just do it one more time, and then there we go. This pistol is now at 100%, and we can actually use it. I forgot to mention this earlier, but in order to change ammo, you do click Y, and it will bring up a wheel, as you can see, or a triangle, depending on the mods you have installed. So let's go ahead and put HP in it, just in case we have to fight mutants. Oh, one of our missions just got completed, and I didn't do anything. See, that is what I was saying earlier. There are NPCs roaming around the entire zone right now as I'm speaking. They are doing things by themselves. In other words, that mission just got completed because someone went over to the mutants and they killed the mutants. It's the same thing with other missions. So for example, one of the missions I have is to come up here and kill a bandit. Now that might be completed by someone. When I go to garbage, a duty member or someone else might run up there and kill him. Now, if you're going to garbage, one thing I'd actually recommend is going this left way to garbage, because this will put you out right here compared to this, which will put you out over here. And that might not seem like much of a difference. However, typically this area up here, as you can see, this is called the military checkpoint. It will either have military or bandits. And so if you would like to not engage in combat, going this left way would be a lot quicker, especially because you don't have to run down this long road. So let's go ahead and head to this left side. Now, in order to go to other zones, all you got to do is run towards that green arrow on the minimap. So once I run towards it, the screen will fade, and there we go. We will now be teleported to the next area. Now, once again, click any key once the game is done loading, and there we go. We have now loaded in, and we are in garbage, and it's looking like it's going to be a good day. All right, since we're nearby, let's just go ahead and grab that white stash since it's to our right. Now, as mentioned before, I did pay for these stashes, which is not a very good idea. What you should be doing is doing as many quests as possible. As I said, every 10 stashes. Now, as I said, every 10 quests, you are guaranteed a stash. However, most of the time, you will get more than that per 10. So let's go ahead and grab this one up here. And ooh, as you can see, we got some armor. So you know what? This is a tactical stalker suit. I'll go ahead and grab this for later so I can show you how to repair armor. Now, as a heads up, this is a medium armor. If I go to details and I want to repair it, as you can see, I need a medium repair kit. And in order to get a medium repair kit, I would then need basic tools, which we don't have. So we need to keep doing quests until we get a yellow stash. Now, once you're in garbage, one of the places you should head to immediately is this place right here. This is the train hangar. This is where the butcher is. All right, here we are. And typically out front of the train hangar, as you can see, there are mutants. So I'm just going to keep running this way so that we can get inside. Now, depending on how early or late you come here, there should be a lot of people here. However, as you can see, since we're here very, very early in our playthrough, there is only a guy guarding right there, and that is a duty member. But right here in this little area is Butcher. Now, Butcher is a great man. The reason being, you can sell all your mutant parts to him, and he will take a good amount of money for them, right? So I can sell that to him, get $13.56 for that. I can sell all these mutant parts to him. There you go. By the way, I do recommend you keep these mutant parts because you can turn them in for certain quests. The second part that's amazing about Butcher is that he typically has hunting ammo. So as you can see, he has 20 slugs for me. He has a bunch of HP ammo, a bunch of Hydra Shock. So he is a great guy to buy ammo from, but not only ammo, I can buy a better knife from him or a hunter's kit, which if I were to buy it and keep it in my inventory, you don't have to have it equipped, just in your inventory. As you can see, it increases the number of parts obtained from mutants. Well, Contract Killer just got completed in the bottom left. As I said earlier, see? People can kill other people. See, bandit, hey, we need help. We're under attack by some stalkers and garbage. So that bandit that I was supposed to kill up here just got killed by some random person, but that's life in the zone. Now, one of the good things that Butcher will always give you typically when you come here is cull hunting. As you can see, that is a repeatable quest where you go around, kill some mutants. So as you can see, cull hunting, it's actually right outside. So let's go see what mutants it are and kill them. By the way, if you've watched this far, thank you guys so much for watching this video, especially since this is my first, like, quote unquote scripted video. Even though I don't have a script, it's essentially scripted because I'm having to think ahead of time of like what to say, and I'm really not good at doing that. I'm more of a go with the flow type person. However, my brain doesn't work that well, especially because I am autistic combined with ADHD. So just saying. That's why my voice might sound awkward compared to my other videos and live streams, is just because of that. Now, as you can see, we got up to Butcher, and then there we go. The job is done. 6450. See, he gives you a good bit of money for killing those mutants. Now, when you're inside quote-unquote safe places, you actually don't need to be near a fire to save. So, for example, right next to Butcher, if I click F5, there we go. I can quick save, and I can drop a permanent save if I'd like to. All right, now let's go run over here and see what happened to those bandits I was supposed to kill and who all killed them. Now, over here to our right is the flea market. Typically, there are loners there, so more than likely those loners ran over here and killed the bandits. Let's see if we can find the remnants. Oh, it looks like there's still a bandit here. Now, as I said, there is stealth in this game. As you can see, I'm sneaking around right now. He hasn't turned around. Now, I would recommend, if you're doing stealth in this game, to shoot them about a second before you think. So, for example, I'm sneaking up on this guy. He'll probably turn around once I get too close to him. So once I get close, I should, boom, knife him. And there we go. He's dead. Now, you can mess with stealth settings under settings, gameplay, stealth kills, and you have to enable silent kills, and I typically enable all melee weapons, and that's all the changes I do. Now, before I try to get a yellow stash to show you guys about the tools, let's come over here to the flea market before we go to Rostok. Now, the thing that's weird about him is he sells artifacts. That's kind of the main thing in Gamma. He sells artifacts, he sells more ammo, he sells a bunch of different stuff, but yeah, this is basically the flea market. Typically, this is another good place to get a bunch of quests. All right, now let's go through here and get up to Rostok. Now, you might notice there's a green arrow on my minimap going this way. That is a mod that I have that allows me to skip the long road to Rostok. However, we are going to go the way that you would have to go, so let's go all the way down here, and time to go to Rostok. All right, we just loaded in, so time to show you guys what I mean by the long road. As you can see, there is a long road that we have to run down before we get to Rostok. Now, running down this road would not be that bad if it weren't for the fact that literally nothing goes on for about this stretch of the road. Now, there are mutants that can be over here, but for the most part, this entire section of the road has nothing. So let's go ahead and just run down it. I do hear gunfire over there, so more than likely they are currently killing those mutants that I said could spawn over there. But as you can see, there's not really anything on this road, which is why most people install a mod that allows them to basically skip right to the front of Rostok. So as I was saying, let's be careful of this left side. As you can see, there is a duty guy fighting dogs right there. So let's try not to run in front of their gunfire because, yes, NPCs shooting will kill you. I have literally had these guys mow me down in an Iron Man playthrough because I ran in front of them. So be very careful if you decide to run in front of them. But here we are, the entrance to Rostok. Now, the thing about Rostok is it's quite big. So the radius of this quest task board doesn't reach all the way through. So what I'd recommend is go ahead and see if there's any good quests. So, for example, I'll grab the Agroprom, I'll grab mutants. Now, one thing that's important is to make sure you grab quests that you can actually do without harming your reputation. Or, I mean, you can harm your reputation if you want. But, for example, as loners, we are friends with both duty and freedom. However, this quest is telling me to go kill freedom. So I have to make the choice whether or not I think that's a good idea, or I can just accept the bandit mission. Now, as you can see at the top, there are deliver package missions, and they might give you a package that weighs barely anything, or they can give you a package that weighs a lot. Now, one thing you can do with the package, though you will lose some goodwill, is if you accept it. For example, he gave me the package. Let's see, it's right here. It weighs 3.61 kilograms. But what can we do? We can unpack it. So as you can see, that gave us a bunch of ammo. However, we failed the mission. And so now we have lost reputation with duty. So if I were to go to relations and go to display values, I'm now at negative 489 for duty because I opened that. Now, they won't start shooting you on sight at that reputation, but the lower you go, the more likely it is for them to become your enemy. But here we are. We're in Rostok. Let's, once again, since we're in a more central location now, let's see about any more quests. Truck Cemetery, sure, I'll grab that. Truck Cemetery, I'll grab that. Army Warehouse Documents, I'll grab that. Kill Bandits, I'll grab that. Now, let's go meet our favorite man, also known as Barkeep. So, right around here, you will notice we are going to enter the 100 Rads bar. Here it is. If you run down here, there's some nice music playing. And right around the corner, here he is, Barkeep. Hello, buddy. Now, once again, you want to look around. As you can see, there's canned tomatoes here. And over here, there's some chili beans, some cigarettes. So always, always just look around. There will always be stuff sitting around for you. While I'm here, let me show you something. If you were to look on the map, you would notice that it says there's an important character here. And here he is, Navigator. If I were to ask, are you a guide? He can actually lead me to places. So, for example, if I wanted to go back down to Sid in Cordon, I could pay 3,000 rubles, and he will take me down there. And as you can see, it spawned us underneath a bridge, and we're back in Cordon. Now, one thing to keep in mind is certain areas do not have any guides. For example, Cordon do not have... Oh, God. As I was saying, in Cordon, there are no guides, so no one can help you. Oh, did I actually kill him? Yo, I just like jump shot at him anyways, but there are no guides in Cordon. So for example, if I wanted to go back up to Rostok, I have to run all the way up to Rostok. Or another option, if you're down south, is you can actually go over to the Clear Sky base down here in the bottom left, and they do have a guide. Now keep in mind, sleeping and taking a guide and all this stuff will drain your food and your water, so you will need to eat and drink from time to time. So I'm just going to go ahead and let my man eat 2 things of chili beans, because that should fill him up a little bit. And while we're down here, let's turn in this mutant quest that we totally did. And down here, we also have that bandit quest that we also totally did. There we go. Job is done. Now, really quickly, because I want to show you guys yellow stashes, I'm going to pay for a ton of stash locations in hopes that he gives me a yellow. Wait, can he only give white stashes? Wait, seriously? Okay, I might be misremembering things. I swore that he could give you a yellow stash. However, all I'm seeing is white stashes. So I'm going to say that maybe I was wrong. All right, I'm back over here with the mechanics so I can show you what you would do if you have tools. So let's say I opened a yellow stash and I do get basic tools. What I can do is right click and open workbench, and from anywhere I'm at, I can actually repair or craft or upgrade things, which is really nice. Let's take this medium armor, for example. Let's say I wanted to repair that. As you can see, I need a medium repair kit. In order to get that, I go to repair tools and then medium. And as you can see, I need a sewing kit, I need a field armor kit, a glue tube, and a grooming kit. Now, luckily, most of those things you can just go ahead and buy. Here's a sewing kit. Here's a grooming kit. Can buy whatever glue we need. Keep in mind, you can scavenge all this stuff. You don't have to buy it from him, but there we go. So we bought everything, and oops, I forgot. It requires advanced tools. See, that's the important thing. So we actually can't repair this yet. We need advanced tools. So let's say we went out and once again, we found advanced tools. So now we have advanced tools. If I were to go here and go to repair tools, medium, there we go, craft, and there we go. I have an armor repair kit medium. Now you might see that this has 4 uses, and you might be tempted to get this to 50% and then use this. You do not want to do that, actually. What you want to do is try to get this up as high as you can. So let's see if we have any other parts. We have the RCF and we have the cloth. Now the cloth is below 50%, so we can't repair it. However, this RCF is actually above 50%. So what we can do is we can use this field armor tool on it and repair it. Do it once, do it twice. There we go. This piece is now at 100%. Now let's see if he has any other pieces. Let's see, medium, he does. He has an MGO. There we go. So we can buy that MGO. So now if I were to open my workbench, go to repair, and then go to my medium suit. Now I don't have any new cloth, unfortunately, but I do have this 100% MGO, and I do have this 100% RCF. So now it's at 62%. There we go. Do that. Now, unfortunately, 62% is not high enough to use one of these sewing kits. So we do actually have to use 1 use of our heavy, which is unfortunate, but there we go. That puts us up to 74. Now with 74, we can use these glues. So let's start using these glues. Oh, so now you can see I have a glitch. As you can see, I can't click on anything. All you have to do is quick save and then quick load. So just hope you're in an area to do that. All right, we have loaded back in, and now we should just be able to easily go here. And yep, so as you can see, we can repair it just a little bit, not a whole lot. Normally, you would want to use supportive material, but as you can see, we don't really have anything to support. All right, so there we go. As you can see, it's now at 96%. If we wanted to, we could use this 90 and get it up just a little bit more. And there we go. We now have medium armor. So as you can see, putting on that medium armor actually unlocked these 2 slots right here, which are artifact slots. So if I, for example, wanted to put on this ball, which allows me to kick a mutant, I can double click on that and put it here. Another thing it allows you to do is put on animal skin. So earlier we were killing animals and looting them. Sometimes they can give you their pelt, and that pelt will have different bonuses and effects. So you can also equip that there. Hey, so Future Veno here. I completely forgot to talk about toolkits, so let me go ahead and give you a little breakdown on that. So there will be white stashes and there will be yellow stashes. Now, the yellow stashes are the only ones that can have toolkits. Now, as you can see with the graph on screen, Great Swamps, Cordon, Rostok, and Meadows can only have basic tools. So if you get a yellow stash from there, just know that you will only be getting basic tools. Now, keep in mind, this is for Stalker Gamma, not EFP. EFP has completely different chances for this. Dark Valley, Garbage, Darkscape, Dead City, which is all the way up here, and Agroprom, which is down here, have a very low chance of advanced tools, but you can still find them. Now, Wild Territory here, Yantar here, Truck Cemetery over here, and Army Warehouses up here. These all have a medium to high chance of advanced tools. And then once we start getting to the upper area like Red Forest, and then you got Lamont, Jupiter, Zaton, and Radar, that's a low chance for expert tools. So, you know, keep in mind, even though it's a low chance, I have gotten them before. For example, I had a stash over here in Radar when I was going to raid the Brain Scorcher. It was the first yellow stash I opened, and it had expert tools. So it's not, you know, it is low, but it's not impossible. Now, all the way up north where we have the CNPP South, CNPP North, you've got Pripyat over here, you got Outskirts over here. These are all a high chance of getting expert tools. Well, technically it says medium to high, but I consider it high because I have gotten so many expert tools up north, like specifically in these areas. Anyways, that was just a little interjection because my ADHD brain completely forgot about that. Whoa, pause. Future Veno here. I somehow forgot to mention about gunsmithing tools and drug making kit. These are both tools that you can find in any yellow stash, period. The gunsmithing tools allows you to save money by not having to buy ammo. You can craft your own. And the medical one does the exact same thing for medicine. So now back to the video. Now, last time we left off, we were talking about stashes. This time I thought I'd kind of go over artifacts and why I don't exactly recommend going for them early game, but you can if you'd like. Depending on what mod pack you're playing, artifacts might be completely different. So keep that in mind. This is mainly for Gamma. Now, one of the things you're going to need right away is one of these lead line metal containers. You can buy them from most vendors, but if you can't find any, you can go to Sakharov in Yantar, which is located right here at this bunker. Now, not all artifacts, for example, this one, it does not have any radiation. However, this one is currently irradiating me at +2 millisieverts per second. So I have to put it in there to prevent myself from getting irradiated. But for now, let's just go ahead and open it, and let's just drop that for now. All right, so first off, how do you know that there's an artifact nearby? Well, in the top, as you see, it says Slammer Anomaly. And if I open my map, you'll see there's a giant circle. This only appears if you have areas turned on. Now, as you can see, these circles are where anomalies are. So this is the Slammer Anomaly. This over here is the Molten Lava Anomaly. Now, some artifacts are visible to the naked eye. Others are not, however. So, for example, I don't see any artifacts here, but that does not mean there isn't any. So first, you're going to click 6, and you're going to pull out your detector. So as you can hear, it's going to start beeping a lot. And as you can see, there is anomalies right here. We want to be very, very careful, but it looks like, oh, yep, see, we got too close to that one. And we're trying to figure out, oh, yep, I don't think we can get in here. So that is one issue. Let's see about approaching it from a different way. Yep, actually, we can see the artifact right there on the ground. Now, if it's in a spot that you can't get, I'll show you how to deal with it in a second. But, oh, we were able to get it. Nice. So let's run away. This is a sandstone. As you can see, it does not have any radiation applied to it, so we don't have to put it in here. So if an artifact is in an area where you can't go, sometimes, not always, but you should be able to shoot them away. See? You see how that's moving further back? So you can actually shoot them. I recommend a shotgun if you're going to be doing it. Now, just because you have this echo detector doesn't mean you can find all artifacts. There are higher tier artifacts, especially up north, that you will not be able to find unless you have an upgraded detector. So really quickly, I'm going to go over all the detectors. So this is the second one that most people get, which is honestly good enough for most people. This is a bear detector. So as you can see, it shows the direction at which the artifact is. So I can see, for example, that it's somewhere in this area. Now, using the bear detector, you can make either a Velas detector or a Grizzly detector. So here's these. Here's the Velas. Let's start with that. As you can see, the Velas does show where the artifact is on a little map, so we can tell that it's like right over there in that area. All right, so if we pull out the Grizzly, which is the other option, as you can see, it is basically similar to the bear detector. It shows you where it is. We can actually see it already right there. Now, finally, you have the Tier 4 Svarog detector. Now, the good thing about this is it shows where all the anomalies are and the artifacts. So as you can see, that little red there is the artifact, and all those blue circles are the anomalies. So you can use this to kind of watch out. Now, for these anomalies right here, I'd rather just like throw my bolts to like make sure, even though I can see them. But so we can kind of, you know, go around and see if we can't grab. Wait, where did it go? Huh? Wait. Oh, there it is. Oh my god, I was like, I can't see it. So the game decided to crash, so we're back here, but that's okay. Now, returning to the artifact talk, you might be wondering why some have radiation and some do not. The ones that do not are called perk artifacts. As you can see, they have different perks. For example, this one allows a mighty mutant kick. This allows you to click F and kick a mutant, and if you stack them, if you have multiple down here, then you might actually be able to just kick things like a chimera. Now, I wouldn't risk kicking a chimera, but I guess you can do it. Actually, if we equip this real quick, can I run up to those flesh and kick them? Here, this might be a good demonstration. Or a very dumb one. All right, come here, come here. I'm spamming F, I'm spamming F. Come on, come here. Stop running. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to catch up. Oh, there's a boar. Oh, no. Okay, I'm gonna climb up here real quick. All right. I spawned in a second one. Let's see, is that enough? There we go, look. Ooh, dude. So yeah, so with 2 of these, you can kick boars, which is quite hilarious. I'm sure you can kick flesh too with 2. Now, the non-perk artifacts are these. They can give you certain bonuses or certain detriments. Now, the issue with the non-perk artifacts is the fact that you have to repair them. So this is at 25%. In order to get it to 100%, we have to find another jellyfish and basically combine them together with a tool that I'll be talking about relatively shortly. If you hold down control, you can see what bonuses they would give if it was at 100%. So as you can see right now at 25%, it only gets 2% rupture resistance, but maxed out, it would be 8%. All right, so let's talk about the tool that allows you to combine artifacts. That is called an artifact melter. You can get it from stashes or you can buy it from Professor Sakharov. Once again, he is over here in the bunker in Yantar. He's down here in this mobile science lab. Now with this, as you can see, it only has a certain amount of uses, but what you're going to do is right click and you are going to empower. And if you combine two together, for example, I have two jellyfish, one's at 25, one's at 22, combine them together, boom, it's now at 47. Now you might have seen this other option, fuse. Fuse is how we craft better artifacts. So as you can see, we go here and then to artifacts and we can see what all we can craft. Now one thing you have to keep in mind about Gamma is you need recipes for almost everything. So that's why we can only see the recipes for these certain artifacts at the moment. Now if you're not into the whole recipe thing, what you can do is when booting up the game in the launcher, you can click debug mode, and what that will allow you to do is click F7, and then you can go to item spawner, and then in item spawner under items and notes, you can spawn in all of these recipe books and just go ahead and read them. So for example's sake, I spawned in these recipes. Now you can either find these off of dead stalkers. I think you can find them in stashes too, but the main way is just by buying them from a vendor. So let's just go ahead and quickly read all of these. These are artifact related ones. And now if I go to fuse, it shows all the artifacts and all the recipes. Now, I really do wish you could see the recipe without having to buy the recipe. I know that sounds a bit stupid, but sometimes I want to know, for example, let's say this backpack, okay? You know, what supplies do I need? And I can't figure that out until I buy the recipe for it. But let's look at artifacts for a second. So we do have a jellyfish, and one of the artifacts that people recommend late game is this. It's called a full empty. As you can see, it gives a ton of bonuses like rupture resistance, ballistic resistance, explosive. It's really good. At the end game, a lot of people run a full empty, which is right here. They'll run a compass, they'll run the Volat Emerald, and typically it's Heart of the Oasis and then one other of your choice. But as you can see, in order to make a full empty, we need an empty, a shell, a snowflake. Now a shell you can find pretty easily. It's a low tier artifact that you can find in most electrical anomalies. Snowflake is a bit more difficult to find, but I find it more often up north. And as you can see, we need an empty. Now the empty we can actually craft if we have a jellyfish and a meat chunk. So let's start looking for meat chunks. Let's just go around to the different anomaly fields and see what we can find. Now I will be using the base detector instead of a higher tier one just to show you what you would probably be doing in the early game. So here's the synapse anomaly. As you can see, a bunch of electricity. Yep, as you can see, sometimes artifacts just aren't there. There's no beeping whatsoever, so that means there is no artifact here. So let's turn around and go look for another one. Now, depending on your mod menu settings, you might be able to find artifacts out in the open, like anywhere, but by default in Gamma, that is not a thing. Now, one important thing to note is even though we didn't find an artifact at that anomaly earlier, that does not mean there will never be artifacts there. Every time there's an emission, and I'll show you what an emission looks like later, every time there's an emission, all artifacts on the map will reset or respawn. Now, of course, that doesn't guarantee there will be one there, but it's more likely to have one after a emission. Oh, I see a lot of boars, but I'm just gonna ignore them if they don't see me. Now down here, it seems like there is an artifact. So let's see, it's beeping a lot, and it looks like, oh, right here, there we go. We found a pin, nice. And remember, at any time, you can go into your inventory, right-click, and click details, so we can see that this pin is used to craft lobster eyes. Now, unfortunately, there is no way to click on the lobster eyes to see what it's used for, so you're just gonna have to go here and check your crafting recipes. So checking our crafting recipes, we can now see that lobster and a ring will make a fireball. Now, since we are playing on an easier difficulty, the radiation isn't really affecting us much, but I can tell you if you're playing on hard and survivalist, you will need multiple of these lead line containers so that you can store these in here so it does not irradiate you. One thing I do actually recommend is dropping off all this stuff before you go artifact hunting. If it's not spontaneous and you do plan on going artifact hunting, I would just put everything away and only bring the essentials, bring a little bit of ammo, some food, some medicine, but leave everything else. What in the world are these guys doing here? Hello? What are these loners doing? Wait, what? Oh, okay, cool. Anyways, now I will mention this. Just because there's anomalies around does not mean artifacts can spawn there. For example, this is just a random anomaly in the middle of this field. That does not mean an artifact can be here. Artifacts are mainly in locations that are marked with one of these big circles. Now, it doesn't have to be. For example, we were just up here and we got an artifact there, but there is no circle there. So I would just kind of look around a bit. You kind of get used to, as the more you play, like where... Oh, okay. New lesson. That is a controller. If you hear that noise, you want to get behind something because one attack early game can easily kill you. Now, I don't know if he can do that because we're on an easier difficulty or not. Let's see if we can spot him. There he is. He's behind that tree right there. Now, I'm going to drop a quick save because I actually want to show you what happens. So get ready for this. If he sees me, which he should, he's going to start doing this. And then, wait, what? Come on, do your thing. Yep, it zooms in on him and boom. You see the psi in my bottom left above my health bar? It's lower. Now, if he does it again, it's going to be super low. Normally, this would kill you by now if you're on the hard difficulty, but since we're on easy, the third one will kill us. There we go. Now, you might have just thought, whatever, I'll run up to him and I'll hide behind that tree and I'll be good. No, you won't, because when you get close to him, let's try to get close to him real quick. He's doing that. Let's try to get close to him real quick. You'll see what happens. So I'm getting close, and then I'm within range. Let's try shooting him. As you can see, I can't shoot him. My gun, and boom. I killed myself. Now, as you can see, they are quite annoying. Your best bet, honestly, is going to be to, like, peek them, shoot them, run away like that, so he doesn't attack you. Shoot him, run away, just over and over again. I know it's kind of annoying, but that's your best bet. Oh, no. Gotta be careful. Wait, did I kill him? Hey, that killed him. All right, he's dead. Always remember to run up to the mutant and loot them. Let's see. Aw, his body had nothing. All right, so there's another artifact here. And now the one thing about chemical anomalies is even if you don't touch this green stuff, you will be slowly draining health. So keep that in mind. So as you can see, I'm not touching the green stuff, but if you look at my health on the bottom left, it is going down. So let's just run in as fast as we can. Wait, where is it? Huh? Oh, somewhere over here. And right there, grab it. It's a chain. So as you can see, chain is another one of the perk artifacts. It is not irradiating me at all. It gives you a passive small health and stamina regen, and for members of Sin, which we are definitely not, it will triple that. Now, most perk artifacts in the game aren't really good, and the main reason why is because we have pelts. And what I mean by that is when you kill a boar or a pseudo-giant or anything, they can drop a pelt, and these pelts give you different bonuses. You know what? Here's a boar. Let's see if we can't get a boar pelt. I forgot I'm using slugs. Also, what in the world? There's a random artifact on the ground right there, a generator. Okay, that's cool. And the boar's dead. Please give me a pelt. Nope, of course he wouldn't. It would have been really funny if he gave me one just to show off. I will really quickly try to get a pelt. There are a lot of flesh right here, so hopefully one of these guys will give me a pelt. I don't know why, actually, there's so many flesh here. I don't think I've ever seen this many flesh attack me in one area, so that's interesting. All right, so we killed a ton of them, so hopefully one of them will give me a pelt. And none of them have given me a pelt. That is very unfortunate. Now, just to show you real quick, these are all the pelts in the game. They will not come at 100% by default. A lot of the time, you'll get one at 60% or 40%. However, all of these are useful for their own individual things. For example, as you can see, this Bloodsucker skin mainly helps with bleeding control and health restoration, so that's nice. The one that's the most overpowered for most people is obviously the pseudo-giant hide. Now, if you haven't seen a pseudo-giant, I will show you one later. However, these guys are really tough to kill. However, their pelts, if you get them, are really good. As you can see, it minuses radiation, good rupture and ballistics and explosive resistance. Really nice overall. Now, if I can get Lurker Hide, I always run Lurker Hide because, as you can see, 26% stamina recovery and you get 5.8 kilograms of weight carried. And I am a hoarder. I grab everything I can see. I am a literal loot goblin, so that is incredibly helpful. Now, I thought it would be funny to spawn in... Oh, here we go. Ow. Yep. I thought it would be funny to spawn in a pseudo-giant. As you can see, this might not be very funny. If you can time your jumps, sometimes you won't take damage. Though I am 100% dead right here. Hello. Hello. I definitely didn't time it. Now, honestly, if you're early game, I wouldn't bother fighting a pseudo-giant, especially if you don't have any decent weapons. Now, you will come across some guaranteed pseudo-giant spawns. For example, when you eventually do the Miracle Machine down here in Laboratory X16, at the end, you'll be escaping through a tunnel, and in that tunnel, there will be a pseudo-giant. Another place there will be is up here in Outskirts. You'll eventually get a mission that's a part of the main missions called Attack on Titan, and it's an attack on a pseudo-giant that is up here. Looks like I got completely sidetracked again. Oh, hi. I was gonna say, let's start talking about artifacts again. Hello. Woo. All right, anyways, yep. Hi. So with the artifacts, the main thing you're going to want to do is before you craft these upgraded versions, you always want to get this low-end artifact that you are using as the crafting material to 100% or nearabouts. Because what happens is if you have like a 50% jellyfish and a 50% meat chunk, and you combine them together, it's going to give you a 50% empty. And then it's going to be really annoying because you're going to have to make another empty and get that up, so that you can combine them together to get them at 100%. So always get these two to 100% before you craft the new one. So really quickly, I grabbed a couple of these. So let's go ahead and go to Empower, and let's see if we can get the jellyfish all the way up. So that's at 73, and there we go. Now it's at 99. And then for meat chunks, let's go ahead and see if we can't get that up. All right, so just as an example, I'm going to leave this one at 76, but let's go ahead and go to our artifact melter and click Fuse. and then down here fuse, and then we're going to craft an empty. So go ahead and craft. As you can see, it used 2 uses of our artifact melter, and now we have an empty. And as you can see, since I didn't have both at 100%, this one starts at 88%. So we're losing about like 2% ballistic resistance, 3% explosive resistance, but overall it's not too bad. All right, since I'm currently getting irradiated, let's go ahead and put this into the container. However, let's say you want to use it. You can't just like drag this and drop this on here. There is no attached to belt or anything like that. So how in the world do you use this? Well, first we're going to need a different kind of container. So let's go ahead and head over to Yantar where the scientists are. Now there are multiple routes that you can use to get into Yantar. For example, we can go into Agroprom right here and then take this way up to Yantar. However, the way that I normally take it, especially if I'm down here in garbage, you can use this little teleport to wild territory and then just walk over this way, and then boom, you will be into Yantar. So it's not that far. So let's go ahead and head up that way. Also, I love the messages in the bottom left. You might notice from time to time there's messages from different stalkers in the bottom left, and the best part about it is they are being truthful. So for example, this guy called Choreograph said, okay, got the jellyfish, maybe it's time to get out of here. So he got a jellyfish artifact. Now if I were to go and find him and kill him, he will have a jellyfish artifact on him because he actually picked it up. So just keep in mind, you know, if there's ever an artifact that you really badly need and you see someone pick it up, I mean, hey, just watch out for their name. You might be able to grab it from them. And once again, this is why you look literally everywhere on this stump, random stump, there is some medicine just sitting there. All right, so now we're going to go through this way to wild territory. All right, now we're in wild territory. Now we will actually be back here in a bit because I'd like to show you guys some stuff about wild territory. But for now, all we're going to do is we're going to head this way to Yantar. All right, now we're here in Yantar. I was going to show you guys some stuff about wild territory, but I thought it might be a good idea to finish my train of thought first with artifacts before we go on a complete tangent. So here in Yantar, you will find over there is the miracle machine, and down here is the scientific bunker. Now this bunker has Professor Sakharov, which is where we will be buying these containers from. Now if you are up north, for example in Jupiter, there is another science lab right here that you can buy these from. It's a mobile science lab right next to Yanov Station. So here we are, the research facility. Just gotta open this door, open this next door, run in here, and here is Sakharov. He will slowly make his way over to us. He walks very casually. Okay, I did not expect this. So he has the lead-lined metal containers, but he does not have the other containers I was talking about. I wonder why. Maybe he just doesn't have it this early in the game? I'm very unsure why. Well, I promise you can buy them from him. I have definitely seen them in his inventory. I guess he just doesn't have them right now. But I guess I'm just going to have to spawn them in as an example. So as I said, unfortunately, I did have to spawn these in. However, there are 2 different containers, the AAC, and then over here we have the AAM. The AAM is the better version because it can contain any types of artifacts. As you can see at the bottom left, it has beta particles, gamma rays, and neutrons. This one can only block beta particles and gamma rays. So, for example, if we open our empty real quick and then look at it, this produces beta particles and gamma rays, so it can actually go into this first one. So let's go ahead and put it there, and as you can see, it automatically equipped it to us. So right now, while we have this equipped, we get plus 23% explosive resistance, which is really nice. However, we are losing 17% stamina recovery, and I'm unsure why it says -0 satiety. I don't know if that makes a difference, but these bonuses and negatives are why typically people will run multiple artifacts. So for example, this empty, as I said, it's giving us minus 17% stamina, but if we had a Heart of the Oasis, that gives us plus 22% stamina recovery. So we've balanced it out by running these 2 artifacts. Now, as I said, early game, I wouldn't really worry too much about artifacts. You can run around and collect them all you want and put them in a stash for later. That is actually a good idea. That way, once you make it to late game, you'll have tons and tons of artifacts, but I wouldn't spend all my time focusing on them. Now, in my last guide episode, I did talk about how you can't visit the north without disabling the miracle machine, and this is what I mean. So currently, we have not gotten the Psi helmet from Sakharov, and we have not disabled the miracle machine. So let's try to go to the miracle machine right now. Well, this guy looks like he needs some help. Oh, it's a merc. I was like, why is he shooting me? It's a merc. All right, so as soon as I walk in here, yep, as you can see in the top, dangerous Psi emission levels, protection required to go further is what it says right there at the top. And my heart will start beating, and it's just going to keep beating. And as you can see in the bottom left, it is currently draining my Psi. As you can see, everything's starting to get really quiet. My Psi is starting to get lower and lower, and eventually I will die. All right, so we're back in wild territory, and one thing I'd like to show you is the path to get to Rostok through wild territory. Now, I early on also thought the same thing. Why don't I just easily go through wild territory to go to Rostok instead of having to go back down to garbage and then run over here and then run down this long road just to get to Rostok? Well, here's the issue. There is a fire anomaly field right here. There are typically mercs right here, mercs up on this building right here, and over here there is either duty or mercs. So if you're a faction such as loners like we are currently, we are enemies to mercs. So it makes things quite a bit harder, but just in case you want to go this way, way. Let me show you. All right, so as you can see, here we are. We are at the fire anomaly. Now, the trick to this is actually pretty simple. So if you're coming from Yantar and you want to go, now obviously we have to avoid that giant fireball. So let's just let it go over here and circle around real quick so it doesn't hit us. There we go. You can stick to this left side, like just hug this left side just barely. So we're on the left, right? Now we're running. I'm trying not to hit this fireball, but just stick to this left side, keep walking forward. And now right here, you see on this side, there is going to be that right there. And so typically what I do is I'll stick right here, and then you go over to the right side. So let's let this go around. And by the way, as you can see, NPCs don't get affected by this, and just run through right there, and we're good. So basically, you stick to the left side all the way through until this very end section right here where we go on the right side. As you can see, based on the messages in the bottom left, mercenaries are currently getting attacked, but they are here in wild territory. So let's watch out for them. So right around this corner, typically there are mercs. Maybe they're only up in the construction building today. Let's see. Yeah, they're not here right now. Okay, that's good. Now, based on the messages, we do know for a fact mercenaries are here. They are typically up on the top roof of this construction building. So let's get up here real quick and see. Oh, we are getting shot at, I think. Or not. Actually, I have no idea. But it does sound like, yep, it's coming from the roof of the construction building. So there is a guy up here. Yeah, I think he's behind this wall right here. So let's see. Yep, there he is. Oh, I missed. There we go. He is now dead. We're getting shot at, I think, by another merc somewhere down there. There is a freedom right there. Okay, so we don't have to worry about them. And it sounds like a mutant is coming up to try to fight us, I believe. Yep, there is a fracture. Now, the issue with these guys is they are very fast. And for some reason, you have reduced damage on them. I'm unsure why. Oh, just be careful for him. He is very fast. Now, if you're playing EFP, you're going to probably think, like, what in the world? This guy is very easy. Because in EFP, he is, like, super slow. But in Gamma, Grok has decided to make them incredibly fast. But, all right, now that we've killed these mercenaries, we have two ways that we could go. We could go on this right side that typically has radiation in the building. Or we could go this left side, which apparently has mutants this time around. Let's help these guys. All right, we're apparently not doing a whole lot to help them. All right, there we go. It said. All right, so real quickly, let's take this left side just as an example real quick. So we're going to run over here. Now, the thing about these vines is if you run through them, they will damage you. But if you walk like this, as you can see, we take no damage whatsoever. So you can just walk through them. Do not do this in EFP. This does not work in EFP. If you walk through them in EFP, you will get damaged. Well, we just took a lot of radiation going that way, unfortunately. It's just one of those days where for some reason there's radiation there. There's not always radiation there. All right, so we're back where we were. So instead of taking a left, you can actually come over here and take a right through this door. And then once we get through here, there will be some more of those vines, so be careful for them. They're up there. Sometimes this area is severely irradiated. Sometimes it's not. We're just going to avoid the vines real quick, run straight through here. And there we go. We're on the other side now. Now, here is the next area that can have mercenaries. Up inside here, there's a ladder going up right here. And up in here, there is typically mercenaries. So let's be very careful while we check. I'm trying to listen to see if I hear any walking, because that will normally tell me. But let's... Yep, I'm getting shot at. Yep. So there is a... Oh! Wait, is there a guy over there? Oh my god, there's a guy in the corner, and I didn't even notice him. Holy crap, dude. He was hidden from me. Also, there's radiation in this area. Why? Why is there radiation right here? What is this evil practice? Let's run up here. Oh, be very careful. Come on. Be very careful. Dude, I'm severely irradiated. All right, there we go. He is dead. So let's go ahead and use our left alt to grab all the loot really quickly. This is a really smart thing to do. If you're in a stressful situation but you need the loot, just run up, left alt, and leave. If you notice anything in that split second that's really important to you, go back and grab it, but we just need to run. Now, to get rid of radiation, there are several things you can use. You can use, for example, cigarettes. You can use alcohol. Now, the best thing that you can actually use is one of these. These are anti-radiation drugs. However, I would only recommend using them if you have a ton of radiation like I currently do, because as you can see, you pop it, it will probably make you hungry, but it will immediately minimize all that radiation. And while I bandage, here we are. So we kill those mercenaries, we run through here, and this is the way to Rostok. So just run through this door, and here we are. All right, now we are back in Rostok. Now, the reason Rostok, which is the duty base, is so important is because early game, this is where you get a ton of quests. This is why a lot of times, if you're going to start a fresh playthrough, you typically want to be allied with duty. So choosing freedom will make your run a bit harder because a lot of the quests that freedom give, which are over here in Army Warehouse, a lot of the quests that they give are in areas that you can't go to early game, like for example radar or red forest. The Rostok is a great place for early game, so we can look at some, and yes, they will give you quests like this. For example, Outskirts, we can't do that quest, but we can do deliver the package to Agroprom. And now keep in mind, since Rostok is so big, that quest task board does not cover the entire area, so we're gonna have to get a bit deeper into Rostok before we can check for quests again. Now you might have noticed my dude's vision is starting to go blurry. That's because because I'm such low health and my head is damaged. So one thing you can do if you don't feel like wasting all this medicine, for example, my head is only a bit damaged, so it'd be a bit of a waste to pop one of these and then to pop Yatlin. No, we don't need to do that. In typically every major area, there is a plus sign on the map, which you guys should know is a medic. If you were to run up to him, you can just say, I need medical assistance, heal my wounds, and there we go. As you can see in the bottom left, we are completely healed. Now, it will make your vision a bit blurry for a second like this, which is quite annoying, but it'll go away pretty quickly. Now, as you can see, it is starting to get a little late. It is currently 6 p.m. in the game, and it's going to keep getting darker, but we don't have a headlamp. That is a problem because at night, the game gets quite dark. Now, one thing you could do is put this glow stick in your detector slot. So click 6, and then there you go, you got a glow stick. But this will obviously only light up your surrounding area. So what you want to do as soon as you can is buy a headlamp. Typically, you can buy them from any like major vendor. So for example, here I'm in Rostok, and here's Colonel Petrenko. I can go to buy, and then typically down here, yep, right there is a headlamp. So that's 3,600. Buy that. Once you double click it, it will equip it in the headgear slot, and then you click L on your keyboard, and there you go. You now have a headlamp light, which is really nice. Now, before we wrap this up, let me talk about where I normally put my base and my stash. So right here in this room is where the mechanic is in Rostok. 9 times out of 10, this is right here where I put down my workbench and my stashes and everything like that. Now, if you're wondering about stashes, what you can do is if you have a spare backpack like I do right now, you can right click, click create a stash, name it whatever, and plop it down on the ground. Now you can start putting up stuff in here. So there we go. I can put all that in, take it all back out. If you click take all, it'll put your backpack back in your inventory too. Now, one thing that I recommend upgrading as soon as you can is actually your backpack. This is one of the things that you should be upgrading immediately so that you can hold more stuff. So as you can see, this backpack will then become a camping backpack. Now, in order to get the camping backpack, of course, you need a recipe. All right, so this one right here has the camping backpack. I'm also going to buy this because this will allow me to make another thing that I'll show you in a second. So here we go. Just go ahead and read both of these. Now, hopefully you've been going around and doing a lot of quests, and by now you have found a basic tools in a yellow stash at some point. So first, let's look at these upgrades. So for example, if we go to equipment here, we can see this camping backpack. Now, obviously it requires sewing thread, which you can buy from just about any mechanic, durable textiles, and synthetic cloth. Now, these two are things that you would get from disassembling. You could disassemble armor, you could disassemble like stuff like this, these sleeping bag sacks. One thing you should be doing very often is if you find like broken flashlights or old headlamps, any of these stuff, just disassemble, disassemble, disassemble. The way that you disassemble is if you have a Swiss knife on you or a grooming kit on you. But let's say you wanted to, for example, disassemble a gun. It has like a good barrel. If you click it, you see required tools missing. Now that you have to go to a mechanic and buy one of these. This is a multi-tool. Buying a multi-tool will then allow you to right click, disassemble, and then there we go. We just broke it into multiple parts. Now, as you loot stashes, you'll eventually find several things you can disassemble, like these small radios you can just disassemble. You can disassemble these walkie-talkies. You see these pants, you can disassemble those. You see this tarpaulin, you can disassemble that. It'll give you military spec textiles. But if you're ever worried that you're going to disassemble something important, just always right click in details. So as we can see, if we do disassemble it, it'll give us cloth and durable textiles, but we can also use it as a material for bonuses in exosuit, heavy, light, medium, all these. But for now, we're just going to go ahead and just disassemble it because we need those durable textiles. Now, every now and then you'll see him sell durable textiles and stuff, but it's honestly a rarity. So most of these materials you're going to get are going to be from disassembling stuff that you find out in the open. Now, if you really badly need these textiles, one thing you can do is go to the major person in the area and you can buy stuff like this. So as you can see, that's very, very expensive. But if we were to buy these, I could disassemble them. As you can see, it gives me 2 mil spec, 2 durable. Disassemble this, that gives me a bunch of durable and mil spec. Disassemble this, a bunch more. So let's see, after disassembling all that, whether or not we can make the backpack. Let's see. Ooh, we actually can. So as you can see, we have enough. Go ahead and click craft. Now we got the camping backpack, which if you right click and go to details, you can see the next thing we can craft with it is the travel backpack. But once again, if I wanted to see the recipe, I have to buy the recipe. So we can't see what we need next until we buy the recipe, which is why I recommend, honestly, just wait until you have a ton of stuff to disassemble before buying the recipe, because it's kind of useless to buy a recipe if you can't even craft what you're looking for. Now, if your brain doesn't work very well like mine, one thing I'd recommend doing immediately is trying to upgrade your PDA to version 2, which is this Electronics Handbook Volume 2. So let's go ahead and buy that for 7,500. Go ahead and read it. And now if I were to open my workbench, go to crafting, devices, here is the level 2 PDA. As you can see, we need advanced tools, which we don't currently have, but if we were to craft this, the major difference is this will actually show where dead bodies are after we killed our enemies. Because if you didn't notice by now, we don't know where dead bodies are, and my brain doesn't work very good. So when I kill someone, half the time, I instantly forget where they are. So this is incredibly helpful. All right, so before we do the main quest and a bunch of quests that the NPCs have given us, let's go ahead and place down a stash because we are overweight. So go ahead and create stash on that backpack. I'll just name it 1 and okay. And then for now, I'm gonna put up all these parts that we have. Now what you can do is you can hold down shift and just go over stuff like this. And as you can see, we're putting stuff up really quickly, just everything. As you can see on the map, stashes that we place down ourselves will be this blue color. So since we're in Rostok, we might as well check the task board. We should be able to find some stuff. Location meadows, sure, we'll accept that. Krypton and documents and garbage, kill and garbage, another kill and garbage. Now, as you can see right here, the technician wants our basic tools that we found. Now, the thing is, I don't recommend you give the technician tools until you either have a copy of them or you have a better version. So, for example, if I had advanced tools right now, I would not mind giving him the basic tools. But since I only have 1 basic tools, it's probably not a good idea to give it to him. Now, if we were to give him tools, he would level up. As you can see, he's currently supply level 1. Once he becomes the next supply level, he might, for example, have a type B kit instead of a type A kit. You know, stuff will get upgraded, basically. He will have a lot more inventory. Now, I will mention if you're playing EFP, the names of these kits are completely different. It's normally pistol, then shotgun, then rifle, and then heavy kit. And those kits will typically be available at the technician at any time, regardless of if you have given them tools or not. All right, even though it's nighttime, I think we might as well just go ahead and start moving. Let's see if there's anything else. We got a bunch of mutant kill quests in Truck Cemetery, but I'd prefer not to go to Truck Cemetery at the middle of the night. But I will kill bandits in Army Warehouse. That's fine by me. Search and rescue in Army Warehouse. Kill bandit in garbage. We'll do that. So you might have noticed we accepted this mission called Search and Rescue. As you can see, it says rescue a member of duty who is being held hostage. Now, depending on what faction you are, Search and Rescue is actually super easy to do. For example, this dutier who's being held hostage is more than likely being held hostage by Freedom down here. But as a loner, we're friendly with Freedom. So we can just like walk right up to this dude and rescue him without firing a single bullet. All right, so how about we start with that quest, actually. We're going to make our way up to Army Warehouse, which is through here. And then we can get S.T.A.L.K.E.'s shipment. We can kill the enemies that are moving here, and then we can rescue the dutier. So let's go ahead and do that. And while we're up there, we can visit the Freedom base. Let's make sure we have enough ammo. Ooh, I mean, I wish we had a bit more slugs, but I don't think we'll buy some for now. Now, unfortunately, I only have this shotgun because that pistol we repaired in one of the previous episodes, I disassembled it as an example to show you how to disassemble weapons. So, yeah, we don't have really anything besides a shotgun, so hopefully we won't come across too many people. Over here are some boxes. I always come over here to destroy them, even though they, like, never give me... Oh, they did give me something that time. A little bit of ammo, it looks like. Now, typically, when you're coming to Army Warehouse, you do have to be careful. As you can see, there's a dead dog here. Typically, there are mutants in here, so I'd watch out. Also, I have had a huge radiation... Oh, speak of the devil, we are literally standing in radiation right now. I was gonna say, sometimes I'll have a huge radiation field. Now, if you're playing on a harder difficulty and there's a ton of radiation here, here's one thing that you can do to skip this. So down here in the bar, there's an important character that I showed you last episode. He is a guide, and what you can do is you'll pay him 1,000 rubles, and he will take you to Army Warehouse, and he'll put you right here at the entrance. So that is one way to get past this area if there's a ton of radiation for you. And here we are. This is our first time in Army Warehouse. So let's see. S.T.A.L.K.E.'s shipments are right up here. And as you can see, there's actually an anomaly field right here. This is a fire one. Now, these fire fields are similar to chemical anomalies to where you don't even have to be... See, look, I'm not even near them, but now I'm losing HP. So, yeah, you typically want to have a good ecologist suit before trying to get artifacts out of fields like that. All right, so before we grab this shipment, let me talk a little bit about Army Warehouse. So down here is the duty outpost. There are typically duty soldiers here. Over here is Freedom's base. Now up here is the barrier. This is how you get into radar. You go through here and then it'll go to radar. Now you can see Monolith up here, right here, over here, and every now and then you'll see them down here because unfortunately Freedom aren't very good at guarding their base. Now you might notice this giant question mark that says unknown enemy. Typically this shows up whenever you have a mission, for example, our intercept enemy forces mission, and the NPC is moving really far away from the objective. So now we know that if I come here and there's no one here, more than likely it's this guy down here. Now down here is Bloodsucker Village. As the name might imply, you might find bloodsuckers here. Normally you find bloodsuckers if you accept one of the nighttime quests from Freedom, so keep that in mind. Altogether, I would just avoid this area at night if it's like your first time playing, but yeah, let's go ahead and go grab Sid's shipment that's up here. Oh, dude, are you kidding me? I was joking. Oh, okay, I killed him. All right, that is so annoying, dude. I can't believe it. I'm like not even memeing right now. I was like, oh yeah, there's no way there's gonna be a bloodsucker there because I rarely see bloodsuckers there, but nah, dude. Of course, it had to be me. All right, once again, take some ibuprofen to heal our legs. And by the way, if you saw that wheel that just came up, this is a mod that is not included by Gamma by default. It is called the Quick Access Wheel, or QAW. So if you want this wheel, just look on ModDB. But either way, here is Sid's shipment. Just go ahead and grab that. And ooh, an SKS with a really good barrel. Holy crap, I'm grabbing that right now. This could be a great gun, assuming we can get it repaired. I'm pretty sure it requires a... Oh, no, it requires a Type B weapon repair kit. So, oh, this might be easy to repair. We'll have to do that later. All right, really quickly, I'm going to swap over to slugs because more than likely we're about to have to kill someone. Now, I will mention that this road that leads into Bloodsucker Village right here is typically fully irradiated like 99% of the time. So I would just avoid it completely. Most of the time, I just kind of go up the hill and then go down that way. Just typically try to avoid the road if you can help it. Now, let's see who's right here. It's a duty soldier. Okay. But yeah, you see what I mean? Freedom and duty are enemies, and yet there's a duty soldier just sitting here, like, so close to their base. Like, what are they doing? All right, so let's see if there's anyone here. Remember, we did see the question mark on the map, so there might not be anyone here. Yeah, we're not seeing anyone. Yep, not a single person, which means that question mark is definitely our only dude. So he's right over here. Now, before killing him, just in case he manages to kill us, we might as well run over here and drop a quick save near the fire. And then also, ooh, on the table, we got some water and some vodka. Nice. Once again, look around, dude. Always. There is always going to be stuff. Oh, there's some gunfire. I hear some gunfire. Let's see what's up ahead. It's a bandit, I think, right? Yeah. Oh, wait. He's getting attacked by dogs, I think. Look at him. Did I hit him? Hey, I got him. That's what I'm talking about. Now the cat's running after me. All right, cool. It's dead. Go ahead and loot it. Yeah, it looks like he was getting attacked by multiple cats, but who cares about that? I killed him, and oh my god, are you kidding me? He had a freaking Winchester. I have such complicated feelings about this gun. So since it has no good parts, I'm not going to pick it up. I'm just going to go ahead and drop it. Now, as we head up here to the Freedom base, I will mention the reason I have complicated feelings about that gun is in my first Gamma playthrough, I spun a wheel to determine what weapons to use each episode, and I kept getting the Winchester over and over and over again. It was painful. And keep in mind, I was at the late game, like the late game, where things do not die to Winchesters. But anyways, here we are at the Freedom base. Let's see if they have any interesting quests. Eliminate Monolith in Lamansk. We can't do this yet. We cannot go to Lamansk until we disable the Miracle Machine. Locked case in Dead City. Now, that is really risky. So Dead City is right over here, and the risky part about it is this is the mercenaries base, so there is a ton of mercenaries right in this area. And obviously, as loners, we are not friendly with mercenaries, and they have typically decent weaponry too, so it's just not worth it. Now, this is the quest I was talking about. At night, Skinflint can give you this quest where he just says, thinks there's a rare breed of bloodsuckers maybe in that town. So let's just go ahead and accept it for fun, you know? We already killed one bloodsucker, might as well go there and kill another. But before we do, I'd like to buy one more Yadlin because we only have one little bit of Yadlin, so let's run over here to the medic. Hello, brother, and let me grab a Yadlin. Oops, I meant to grab one. Okay, since I just remembered this, let me show you this. So this is called an antibiotic, okay? So we're gonna buy that real quick so I can show you what it is. Now, let's say you're outside, and then let's say you're just wandering the zone, and then all of a sudden everyone starts running. Why is everyone running? And suddenly the lights start flashing. You're kind of going like, yeah, wait, what's going on here? As you can see, we just lost connection on our PDA, and this is a mission. Now, I have no idea why Defend Rostok updated, but as you can see, something's happening. Now, as soon as an mission begins, it's going to give you an objective to go to the nearest place of shelter so that you don't die. But let's say you're out in the open and there's nothing you can do. There's literally nothing you can do. You're in the middle of Truck Cemetery and you're going to die no matter what. Well, that is why I recommend keeping an antibiotic on you at all time, because all you got to do is take it. You'll see he pulls out the bottle, goes ahead and drinks it, and we'll pass out. There we go. We wake back up. We're a little bit thirsty, but we survived in a mission. All right, so I just reloaded the save. Let me show you what happens if you stay out during an mission. So we're just gonna, you know, chill on this bridge as if nothing bad is happening, as if, you know, the people running wasn't already a huge warning. We're just gonna, you know, sit here and enjoy the show. Now, I do actually like the way that EFP does emissions a little bit more because there's a siren that constantly plays. Now, you're going to start noticing to the north, it's starting to get orange, right? That is towards the power plant because emissions originate from the CNPP. So the entire sky back there is getting super orange looking. Now, keep in mind, as long as you're in a building, you will be perfectly safe. You will be perfectly fine from this, but we are currently not. And so here it goes. We're outside. Our life is basically flashing before our eyes right now. And here's this explosion. It's getting close to us, and it should kill us right about now. No? Oh, there we go. So yeah, you don't want to be outside during an mission. All right, anyways, let's go ahead and continue the quest, which was to go grab that duty man. Oh, we were getting irradiated. Yeah, this road typically right here, while we start running down, will have radiation. Also, I thought I just heard a snort. Maybe not. Oh, no, no, another bloodsucker. Another bloodsucker. Are you kidding me? Are you joking right now? Why is there so many bloodsuckers? Like, I know it's nighttime, but I've never seen this many bloodsuckers. Aren't we playing on easy difficulty too? Anyways, if you have just a little bit of radiation and you don't feel like wasting any radiation supplies, just drink some water. As you can see, it'll slowly remove our radiation. Standing next to a campfire also will help you remove radiation. So if we were to sit here for a moment, it would start going down even faster. Oh wait, I don't even think I mentioned that. If you sit next to a campfire, you also regen HP. It's really slow, but you do regen HP. You do slowly lose radiation, and I think it restores your psi too, very slowly. But anyways, as you can see over here, this duty guy is quote-unquote captured, but there's literally no one around. So all we gotta do is talk to him and say, come with me if you want to live. And there we go. He is our companion temporarily. Now, obviously, we have to bring him all the way back to Rostok, but the one good thing about having a companion is that you can put everything you want on them. So, you know, what a lot of people do is they don't turn in the mission and they just keep these guys as like a freaking backpack. In many of my playthroughs, when I know I'm going to be looting a lot, I will typically take a search and rescue mission just so I can have a companion to put all my stuff on temporarily. I do eventually return them though. You know, I don't make him stay with me like some kind of freaking backpack slave. All right, so before we return this guy to Rostok, there should be a bloodsucker down here. After all, we did accept that quest, so let's be vigilant. We already killed one here, and so my guess is that instead of there being two, there might just be one. So let's just listen. It is a bit hard to hear the bloodsucker running though, because it's raining. It's like raining super hard, and my footsteps are super loud. Like, I don't know. Oh, I hear it. Oh, I hear multiple. I hear multiple. I was really hoping it would just be one, but no. Let's just wait and watch for the grass to start moving. Oh, right there. The grass was moving. I love that the bloodsucker got caught on fire. That's really funny. Oh, I missed. Come on, companion, kill it. I'm trying to hit the smoke. You see the smoke? That's like really funny. As you can see, when bloodsuckers get close to you, they do become visible, and apparently I'm missing. You know what? You know what? Screw it. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Hey, you. Hey, you. Dude, why is he just run? There we go. I killed him. Nice. I think I'm getting shot at. Yes, I am. I don't know who's shooting at me, but someone is shooting at me, so let me run up here. Now, as you can see, search and rescue just got updated. That does not mean your companion died. All that means is that they are out of range of you. It's actually really annoying, but if your companion from the search and rescue gets 50 meters away from you, they start basically freaking out. All right, there we go. We did it, and we're still getting shot at. I'm assuming we're getting shot at by bandits right now, so let me come down here, reload, put some slugs in, see if we can't see them. Really quickly, I'm going to loot the bloodsucker because I will forget. Oh, dude, we're getting lit up. Holy crap. No, it might be mercs. No, it's military. That is very, very weird. I don't believe I've ever seen military right here before, so that is kind of confusing. Now, you might have noticed my duty guy isn't shooting at military. Well, that's because duty and military are literally allies, so he doesn't care. Here's a guy. There you go. One shot in the head. All right, there's the other guy. Oh, come on. I'm pretty sure I hit him right there. Nah, dude. Oh, dude, he hit me hard. Hold on, I'm gonna run. Oh, as you can see, even if you're playing on easy difficulty, you get beat up, man. Like, I am freaking getting destroyed by these military. Oh crap! Oh. By the way, the reason I knifed is because I'm trying to remember the gamma controls. I'm so used to playing EFP. All right, so I killed that military. There's only one left. Here he is. Here he is. Wait, where'd he go? Back here or inside? I think he went inside. Here, let me just go and reload. Oh, yeah, there he is. There he is. Oh, dude. All right. Oh. I don't think I killed him. You see, NPCs in this game can be really smart. Like, they can hide. They can, like, crouch around corners. NPCs can be very difficult. And I think he's dead. There we go. Whew. All right. Let's go ahead and loot these guys. Bandage ourselves up. We definitely need it. Ooh, wow. PP19, and it has a barrel above 60%. That is great because that means we can repair it. I'm going to go ahead and disassemble this because this actually has good parts on it too. Now, the other guy did die right here. I don't know if I can get... No. If I try to get his body, I'm going to die. I'm like already too low health to try to get it. Okay, really quickly, what we're actually going to do is we're going to go over to the Freedom Base so I can use their medic so I can heal myself because, yeah, I don't want to waste too many medical supplies because my head's really damaged and my arms are damaged, which means I would have to use both a Yatolin and an ibuprofen. Now, one of the ways that I actually get into the Freedom Base pretty quickly is, as you can see, this is the duty outpost. If you were to run up this hill, you just run all the way up here. You might have noticed that there is a gap in the barbed wire right here. And so what you can do is just run up here, hold down spacebar, and then once again, you'll pull yourself over, and there you go. You're in the freedom base instead of having to run all the way around. All right, let's go ahead and turn in that Phantoms in the Dark mission. There we go. We got an army warehouse stash. Nice. So let's see what that is. It is a white, and it's right up there. All right, now let's hurry up and get rid of this blurry vision real quick. Now, you might have noticed something. Our duty companion is following us, and no one's shooting him here, despite the fact that freedom and duty are enemies. In Gamma, by default, there's a mod called He's With Me that makes it to where whatever faction you are, your companion will temporarily be that faction whenever they are with you. So right now, everyone's acting as if he's a loner. All right, there we go. We healed ourselves. The only issue with He's With Me is that it does not work with disguises. So, for example, if you play Unisig, where basically everyone besides mercenaries are your enemies, if you were to put on a disguise to be friendly with other people, they won't be friendly with your companion. And by the way, yes, I said disguises. If you go to your settings, gameplay, and disguise, you can then see there's a whole disguise system, and you can have different settings enabled. For example, to consider what weapon you are. So for example, if you are playing as mercenaries, which typically use NATO weaponry, it would be suspicious if you were using Soviet weaponry, right? So you can have different settings clicked. Now, me personally, I have consider active item, consider player outfit, consider player movement, and consider the distance between the player NPCs enabled. The reason for this is because some of these other options can make the game a bit weird, like consider player helmet, consider player backpack, consider your inventory. Like, how in the world do they know what's in your pockets? But anyways, if you want to take advantage of the disguise system, you need to get another faction's uniform and repair it up most of the way. I would recommend getting it to above like 85% durability. And then typically your disguise will be good enough to fool most people, and you'll be able to just walk through enemy bases just fine. It's actually a really good way of doing quests for enemy factions. So for example, if I was duty and I wanted to do some of the freedom missions, all I would have to do is find a freedom outfit and repair it up all the way. All right, let's go back to Rostok so we can turn this man in. All right, and we're back in Rostok, and as you can see, there are mutants here a lot of the time, so you just got to be careful every time you come through here. And just go ahead and, you know, miss both of my shots. I'm doing great. There you go. And once again, since it's irradiated through here, we're going to get a little bit of radiation. Now, keep in mind, when you're playing on a harder difficulty, you will receive much, much higher doses of radiation. So be prepared for that. All right, so right over here, it looks like we have 2 quests to turn in, actually. So first one right here, job is done. That was our search and rescue. He gave us 8,000. He gave us a truck cemetery stash, so that's nice. We'll have to see if it's a yellow. And then let's see about this guy. Or no, it's this guy back here. What did I do for you again? Oh, yeah, the enemy forces. Okay, so that gave us some morphine and, and a mine. Now, the morphine he just gave us is actually really good. As you can see, it gives you a 15% damage resistance bonus, which is really, really nice. It also acts as first aid, so that's pretty good. All right, now really quickly, I'm going to go to our stash and see if we can't repair one of these 2 guns that we picked up. I doubt it because we haven't really grabbed that many things, but wait a second. Oh, okay, we might actually be able to do something. What about the SKS? No, we don't have any SKS parts. That's depressing. All right, well, we might as well try to repair this. Why not? So let's go ahead and get the 2 good parts that we have out. Go ahead and double click on the file and then use that on this slide. Get that to 93%. That's good enough. And let's see if he has any other parts. Let's see. He unfortunately does not, but that's okay. Now, as a reminder, if the barrel is above 60%, then you do not need a Type A weapon repair kit. What we can do is just go ahead and drag the good parts in. So there we go. We did that. Now, next, what we can do is, since the barrel is above 60%, we can right-click, maintain, and clean the barrel. So there we go. So that barrel's now at 100%. Now, the issue right now is the green and purple because they are both below 60%. So there is nothing we can do at the moment to get them to 100% besides buying a weapon repair kit. So there is a weapon repair kit. We'll go ahead and purchase that. Now, if we were to right click and maintain, we can replace the bolt and then replace the trigger mechanism. Now, all we got to do is use our cleaning solvent to go ahead and get it up. So let's see if we can get it, yep, to 91. I think that's good enough. And there we go. We now have the PP Bison. Nice. So if you'll notice on the left side of this gun, there's actually a laser sight. So if you hold down L on your keyboard, it'll enable a little laser sight, which is really nice for hip firing. Now, I will mention that some laser sights in the game are kind of wonk and don't actually represent where the bullet's going to hit. So just keep that in mind. All right, before we buy ammo, let's check for quests. Now, this is a deliver the package to Cordon. While I wouldn't normally accept this, we do need to go back down there to turn in Sidorovich's package. Let's go ahead and grab that. Dangerous mutants and garbage. We're going to be going through there, so I'll grab that. Ooh, and this guy wants 1 bloodsucker meat, which we actually have 2 bloodsucker meat because we kept skinning those bloodsuckers. So once again, it's always good to loot the mutants. Don't forget about looting them. Always loot them. Now, if you are playing EFP, it might not be worth skinning mutants because most of the time they give you so many parts that they're not really worth a ton. but at least in Gamma, it is always worth to skin mutants, especially since there is no animation. So let's go ahead and give this guy Bloodsucker meat, and nice, he gave us a garbage stash and 2.2k. Ooh, and that garbage stash is a yellow. Let's go. So we actually have a yellow stash that we can go to. So as I've mentioned before, yellow stashes are guaranteed to have a toolkit. Now, whether it's a basic tools or a gunsmithing tools or a drug making kit, I don't know yet. So we're just gonna have to go and figure out. All right, hey Petrenko, let me go ahead and buy some ammo off you. Now, as you can see, he has AP, FMJ, and HP. I am using my shotgun for most mutants, so I'm not going to buy any HP. I am going to mainly buy some FMJ. So let's just go ahead and, you know what, I'll buy 90. Now, let me show you guys something kind of fun. If you go behind Petrenko, you can actually crouch, jump, and then walk straight through his window. And if you come over here, you can jump, crouch, click X, and then kind of jump a little bit, and you can squeeze through. So that's one way to get to that side. It's like a mini shortcut. Another shortcut I'd like you guys to know about is if you come through here, you can actually squeeze your way in between here. So you just run, you squeeze, and right here you can jump, squeeze, and there we go. We're at the other side of it. So there you go. There's a couple of interesting ways to get around Rostok. Attention, our sensors have picked up important information. A Psystorm is going to happen in 17 hours. Now, do pay attention to those messages because they are being truthful. So in about 17 hours, there will be a Psystorm. So just keep that in mind, just in case you're in the middle of Truck Cemetery. Now, once again, I'm checking the quest to see if there's anything new. Bloodsucker Heart. Now, I do have a Bloodsucker Heart in our stash, so I'll go ahead and accept that, and I'll turn it in once we get back to Rostok. But for now, let's go ahead and make our way all the way down to Garbage. Now, since I'm lazy and don't feel like going down that road, I'm going to use the add-on that we added that allows me to teleport to Garbage from right here. So I just run here, and now I'll be teleported to Garbage without having to run down that long road. And there we go. This is where it puts us, so that's very, very nice. Let's not run into the electric anomaly. I almost did that. All right, now let's be careful because, yep, I was about to say that right here, there is typically bandits. So let's be careful. Let's turn off our light because they can see headlamps. And wait, where did that guy go? He was standing right there. There's another guy right there. Just go ahead and shoot. Oh, I didn't even notice him. Trying to save my ammo. I don't want to spend it all. All right, he's dead. There was a third. There was definitely a third. I don't know where he is, though. Ah, of course they hit my leg, dude. Why do they always hit my leg? Oh, yeah, he's over here. And oh, my God, why is there so much radiation right here? Wait, where'd he go? Where did he go? He was right here. I saw... Oh, there he is. I was going to say, I literally saw the smoke of his gun come out. Are you serious? That was my last freaking bandage? Oh, no, dude. Please tell me these guys have bandages on them. Nope, of course they wouldn't. Now, I will mention there are other medicines that do help with, like, body parts. For example, if I were to take some Vinca, it would actually post-heal my torso. I don't need it to, obviously, but I'm just saying. So if I did have a different thing, I wouldn't have to waste this ibuprofen, but whatever. We're going to waste it. There we go. And it makes us starving. Great. So luckily we did get a Ukrainian combat ration earlier, so we can just go ahead and use that. That's why it's always worth doing a ton of quests, because you will get like random stuff like food and water from doing quests. So that's nice. As you can see, it looks like a literal big block of cheese, which is really funny, but hey, it fills us up, so whatever. Ooh, he had a bandage on him. That's very nice. All right, now we're back to this flea market, so we might as well see real quick. I don't even know if there's anyone here. Is there? There's one loner here. Whatever. We might as well see if he has a quest. No, he doesn't. Let's see. Oh my God, we have 3 missions over here. All right, so those 3 missions that we need to do are probably just all bandits. So let's go ahead and head over there and get rid of them. I do hear a mutant over here. Yeah, I hear a fracture. Where is it? Oh, it's like running up and down the hill. That's a bit weird. Just to be safe, really quickly, I'm going to run up to this fire and ignite it so I can drop a quick save. Ooh, I didn't realize my outfit has gotten so low. It's at 74% and I have nothing to repair it with. So we got to be very careful not to get our outfit damaged anymore. Now, I will mention this series is basically turning into a mini playthrough, so that's probably what it's going to be from now on. It'll basically just be a playthrough combined with me over explaining things just in case you need help. It's basically just a normal Gamma playthrough, except I over explain every single detail. So let's see, I've got 3 quests over here, so 3 bandits at least. Let's be a little bit careful, a little bit cautious. Let's see, there's one guy right there. Can I see the other ones? I don't know. It says there's one like down here. I don't see him, but he's got to be there. I'm going to try to do a little bit of stealth maybe. If this guy is by himself and this other guy is facing down that way, then I might be able to sneak up on this guy and just like knife him from behind. Ooh, please don't turn, please don't turn, please don't turn. Oh, is he not going to notice me? Oh, dude, he's not going to notice me. Okay. I might be able to get him. I don't know how well this is going to work, but we're going to try this out. So let's run up behind him and there we go, got him. And even though he's screaming, these other guys don't seem to care. So there we go. I can't believe how well this is working. This is why sometimes stealth can be incredibly good, because we already killed one guy without wasting ammo. There's another guy without wasting ammo. And yeah, this guy doesn't seem to have heard his comrade screaming. So let's see, third and final guy. And there we go. Nice. Ooh, he also had a battery artifact on him. Nice, nice, nice. Now, as you can see, that is one that irradiates us, so that's kind of annoying, but it's good to have regardless. Ooh, and this Taz actually has a good barrel, so we're going to go ahead and disassemble that so we can take that barrel with us. Now, we do need to hurry up and make our way down to Sidorovich because we are about to be severely overweight. We have picked up so many things. We also have this 2 kilogram package. We have a 3 kilogram package, and we have Sidorovich's supplies, which is 12 kilograms. So yeah, we need to hurry up. Actually, no, I'm sorry. We don't hurry up. We need to go to the train station, get these documents, and then go get that yellow stash because that could be tools. All right, so if you watched the last episode, you'll probably know that this yellow stash over here is probably either going to be basic tools, a drug making kit, or a gunsmithing tools. Honestly, any of those are good right now because if I get another basic tools, I can give it to the technician. If I get drug making kit, that's nice. I can make my own medicine, and gunsmithing tools, I can make my own ammo. So all of those options are quite good. Let me double check. It is, yep, it's right over here inside of this anomaly field. Okay, yeah. All right, luckily the stash isn't actually in the field. It's kind of out back here. So let's see, what do we get? We get, ooh, drug making kit, and we get a moon artifact. Nice. And a few guns, but unluckily none of them really have good parts. This has one good part, but that's about it, so we'll just grab that. So unfortunately, the drug making kit isn't that good early game, and the main reason why is some of these materials we definitely do not have, and drug making kit is way better late game, because that's typically when we've looted enough stuff to where we have like all the materials required to just like spam craft drugs. Either way, it is still a good thing to have, so let's go ahead and go over here and grab these documents, and then once we do that, we can head down to Sid finally. So let's see, it is pointing up, and my guess is it's the one that's on the roof, so we're gonna have to come over this way real quick and go up these stairs. So if you have the one on the roof like we do currently, you come up these stairs here at the train hangar, you run all the way across to these other stairs. You then turn around, start heading this way. You will see more stairs. Yep, there's a lot of stairs here. And then once you're out on this balcony here, if I can get out here. Hello? Hello? Wait, I've never gotten stuck here before. Hello? I'm so confused. Anyways, there we go. So we run down here, and then we can jump off at any time. And then underneath here is the stash. So right here. And we got some documents, got some ammo, got some, I mean, like, that's all right. All right, now I promise we're going down to Sidorovich. As you can see, this game has so much going on at any given time that it is so easy to get sidetracked and to just do other things, right? At the beginning of this episode, I planned on us doing mostly the main mission and only a few side quests, but instead we're doing mainly side quests right now. It's very easy to just get sidetracked and to go on your own adventure, which I mean, that's fine. You don't have to do the main story. One of the greatest things about the anomaly mod packs like Gamma and EFP is the fact that you can kind of just go wherever and do whatever you want. If you want to do like a shotguns only run, then you can go and do that. Nothing's stopping you. All right, we're back in Corden. And by the way, one thing you could have done if you wanted to, if you didn't want to run all the way down here, as mentioned in the last episode, you could just go to the guide that's up here in the bar, and he can teleport you down here to Corden. So you don't have to make the long trek down here, but I choose to because normally, you know, I don't know. Personally, I enjoy running from area to area. I think it's quite fun. And you know what isn't fun? Getting chased by mutants. Woo! Got both of them. Now, it does look like we have a package over here, so I guess we'll definitely turn that in. Now, one tip I'm going to give you is if you enter an area, just wait a second and see what fires turn on. So we can see these two fires turned on here. I do have an objective here, which means there are people here. So, for example, right down here where there's normally bandits, if one of these fires, there's one right here and one right here, if none of those turn on, if this one up here doesn't turn on, then normally that means that there's not people there. Now, that's not a guarantee because sometimes there will just be people there no matter what, but you never know. So once again, we're going to run through here. We're just going to be dodging all of these vines. Once again, as I said, you can walk under them. Just do not run. Now, typically in here, there will be, yep, an artifact. So normally it's right here. There we go. Grab that. All right. Now we're at the exit of the side. Looks like there's just a bunch of zombies over here. So go ahead and blast them and loot them. And hey, he gave me a bandage. That is why I always kill zombies. Like there are certain mutants in this game that I actually recommend you just like ignore if you can. But zombies are the one that I'm like, hey, you need to kill all of them because they can have medical supplies and it is great when they do. All right. So there's freedom here. So it looks like these are the guys I need to turn in my thing to. Let's see. Hey, I got something for you, pal. There we go. 53.90 and some cigarettes. Nice. When you turn in delivery quests, they will almost always give you cigarettes or alcohol, so just keep that in mind. Oop, as you can see, these two fires just turned on, so now I know there's 100% bandits over there. And I was going to go over there because we do have mutants to kill, and we might as well go ahead and do that since we're already having to go down to Rookie Village anyway. So let's just head over there real quick. Oh, we're getting shot at. And, hey. This is what I mean, by the way. You see up there, there are now bandits guarding the bridge. In the first episode of this series, I talked about how NPCs move around and will come to occupy different areas. This is what I mean. This bandit was not there in the beginning, but now he is. Am I not hitting him? There we go, he's dead now. But as I said, sometimes you'll come over here and there will be bandits. Sometimes you'll come here, there will be military. So just watch out every time you come through here. Now, one thing I recommend you do often when you see some of these like low-end armors, just go ahead and disassemble them, because as you can see, this is giving us synthetic cloth, durable textiles, and cloth sheets. And as you can see, these are used for a lot of things like bandages or backpacks or furniture, you know, a lot of different things. So always pick those up. Ooh, I am almost out of buckshot. I did not know that. Let us hope there are not too many mutants over here, because I actually was not expecting me to be that low on ammo. Oh, I hear them. Yep, dog. I'm trying to see if I can get them to run into the anomaly. No. Was that it? Was it just 2? Aw, that's great. That's great, because we only have very few bullets. Now, we do have a stash down here. It's just a white stash, but, you know, who doesn't want to kill bandits? So let's just go do it. Oh, he heard me because I was running. I was going to say, technically, I could sneak in here if I wanted to. Oh, dude, he's... Look at him, man. He's decked out. And also, I'm out of ammo. Apparently, I did not buy enough ammo when I came here. Looks like I should have bought a lot more ammo. Dude, I hear this guy, like, inside here. Oh. All right, that was all the AP ammo I had. And as you can see in chat, he's screaming, God, that's my blood. No, 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 no. Medkit, medkit. Because he's low health. Now, I actually have no idea if they use a medkit when they say that, or if that's just, like, them saying it to be saying it. But I would like to assume that he's being truthful and he's actually using a medkit. I do know there's like another guy here, but I don't know where he is. Oh, there he is. You know what? Screw it. I'm pushing him. I shouldn't have pushed him. There's another guy. And there we go. We've only got 4 bullets left, but hey, we killed them all. So there we go. Let's go ahead and get our rewards. Now, as you can see, killing and looting is a huge part of this game. Okay, let's see. We have a white stash. It says it's right here, but my guess is it's probably on the roof, isn't it? And yep, it is right here. Let's see. Ooh, okay, some Yaddling. Nice. This is why stashes, even if they're white stashes, are really good, because you can find medical supplies or new guns, new armor. It doesn't matter. You should always check stashes. And once again, always look around, because right there's a walkie-talkie. Apparently, I missed that last time I was here. Oh my god, I missed a lot of stuff. See, duct tape right there. Kevlar plates right there. There's a box back here I can knife. All right, now that we've messed around and killed the bandits and everything, let's go ahead and head to Rookie Village so we can turn in all these quests and to get this huge freaking 12-kilogram supplies off of us. All right, let's be careful because we are low on ammo, and right up over this hill right here is typically mutants. Let's see. Are we good? Looks like we're good. Oh, no, we're not. I heard the growl. Yep, okay, nope. I don't have much ammo, so I think I'm just gonna run over this way. Loners, save me, save me, save me, save me. All right, so now that we're back in Rookie Village, let's go ahead and turn in all these quests. So let's see what this one was. This is probably the Kill Mutant quest, right? Yep, 4,500 charcoal and a great swamp stash. Nice. Now, if you're wondering why he gave us charcoal, there is cooking in this game, so you can, you know, cook mutant parts and everything, but we'll talk about that in a separate episode once we actually get a burner. And over here, go ahead and turn that job in. Another mutant, 5,900, good money. And finally, our main man, Sid. Let's go ahead and turn that job done. Another job done, and apparently, there we go. Nice money. All right, real quick, let's stock up on ammo, and then we're going to do one more thing. All right, now I just bought something real quick. I bought some binoculars. Now, all you got to do is double click on these. They'll go into your vision slot, and then you just click number 4 on your keyboard, and then there we go, binoculars. As you can see, it doesn't have that far of a zoom, but that's because they're unupgraded. That's right, you can upgrade your binoculars. You can give it 20 times magnification. You can give it night vision. You can even lower its weight just slightly. So yeah, you can definitely upgrade these. I don't think I've seen anyone ever upgrade these before, but like, hey, you can do it if you want. All right, the final thing that we're going to do is to start the main mission. So in the first episode, we did go down to Sidorovich and we began the Living Legend questline. And the first objective is to come over here and meet an old friend named Doctor. As you can see, he's in the northwest of the Great Swamp, so that's where we're going to be heading. We're going to head up north right here and go through this way to the Great Swamps. That way, we're already up north. So let's go ahead and go up that way. If you're wondering how I can set waypoints, that is a waypoint mod. It used to be in Gamma, but Grok disabled it for some reason. I'm unsure why it's still disabled, because supposedly the issue he was having has been fixed. So if you want to, go ahead and look up the waypoints mod and add it to your own game file. All right, so there's the farm. We're back here, except we're going to be taking this left route right here. Let's see, is it Boars or no? It's Boars and Flesh. That's interesting. Oh, That actually killed him in one shot. I'm surprised. So down there is where we came from when we came into this area from garbage, but instead we're going to be going this way, and this is how you get into the Great Swamps northern route. Now, just a quick heads up, if you're coming into Great Swamps, it doesn't matter whether you're coming from this way or down here. The southern farmstead and the northern farmstead typically both have bandits and renegades, which are obviously our enemies, so just watch out. So let's see, down there, yep, there's renegades. They're already shooting at me. See what I mean? I love that that guy didn't even notice I'm here. I hear this guy reloading very, very slowly. What in the world gun does he have? He was like taking forever to reload his shotgun. But yeah, when you come to the Great Swamps for the first time, just go ahead and prepare to fight people. You probably will be fighting people immediately. Oh my god, dude. How many? Where is he going? Hello? Dude, NPCs in this game are crazy. There we go, he's dead. And it looks like we do have a white stash, which is back here. Let's see what's in it. Ooh, just some more ammo. Nice. All right, so in front of us is the machine yard. And just a heads up, there shouldn't be anyone here as long as you have not begun the main Clear Sky quest line. Now, once you talk to Cold for the first time, which is down here at the Clear Sky base, he will tell you to go and defend the pump station, which is here. And then he'll tell you to get rid of the renegades, which are over here. But finally, he will want you to get rid of military, which will spawn at the machine yard. But this early, there shouldn't be anyone there. I'm actually pretty certain that I have never seen anyone at the machine yard unless I'm doing that quest. Now keep in mind, this advice mainly applies to Gamma. I have seen different squads here from time to time in EFP, so just keep that in mind. So first off, let's get this white stash that's out here. Let's see what's in it. And ooh, bandage, nice. Some upgrade materials too, nice. All right, now one good thing about the machine yard is there's typically a lot of stuff sitting around. There's a lot of stuff for us to break open like that. Ooh, bandage, see, there we go, grab that bandage. Sparkling water, battery pack, see a bunch of stuff just sitting around. As always, just run around, loot, knife the boxes when you can, assuming you can actually knife them. Hop up here, and then there we go. Nope, nothing in there. You might have noticed the icon in the bottom left, the backpack. That is because we are currently overweight. Now, since we're in easy mode under gameplay difficulty, our stamina isn't draining very fast, so we're actually fine. Just keep in mind, when you are playing at a higher difficulty, you will be feeling the slowdown. Oh, when your screen turns blue like this, that means there's a poltergeist nearby. Poltergeist obviously pick stuff up and throw it at you. But since we're out in the middle of nowhere, he doesn't really have much to pick up and throw at us. See, he has a couple of boxes, but he's not doing a very good job. Now, the thing about poltergeists is you kind of aim above them to hit them, which is a bit weird. So you see that kind of like center of the lightning. You want to aim up a little bit, and there we go. All right, just a quick heads up. I've consistently right here seen renegades or bloodsuckers, so be careful when heading up this way. And you might think, oh, well, why don't I just like run across the water? Now, in easy difficulty, you could probably do that. As you can see, we're not really getting any radiation whatsoever, but on harder difficulties right now, we would be destroying ourselves. Also, is that an artifact just sitting in the middle of the water, huh? Wait, what? Really? Really? Yeah, a sun is just sitting there in the water. That is interesting. All right, one thing you need to keep in mind is there's only one route to get to Doctor. You might think, oh, you just go over here and then go up. No, there is a fence over here. Now, with the ledge grab mod, you can kind of glitch yourself over the fence. So if you do want to, you can go this way. But typically, there's renegades down here. The way that you're supposed to go is this little path right here. You just go through here. And also, I hear something. Oh, it's a rat. I don't know why rats make such, like, loud walking noise. You hear that? That's like, dude, calm down, rat. All right, so right here's where you want to go, where the fence is broken. Just run through here and just kind of follow this path, and you'll be at dock in no time. All right, this is the fence I was talking about, by the way. What you can do is if you go right here and hold down spacebar, there we go. We can kind of jump over it. So if you do want to go this way where the renegades are, then you can definitely do that. But let's go ahead and go under this bridge and talk to Doc. All right, so once you get under this bridge, what you're looking for is a tunnel, which is right here. You'll see it goes down here. And then just keep following this, and right around the corner is our good old friend Doc. And for some reason, he's sitting without a fire, so I'm going to be a nice person and use one of my matches to light it. All right, so let's go ahead and talk to Doc. I've heard that Strelok's alive, quite certain. Will do. See ya. So there we go. That begins the next part of the quest, which is Underground Hideout, which is to investigate Strelok's hideout, which is down over here in Agroprom. Though currently, my guy is sleepy, and not only is he sleepy, but he's also overweight right now, so we kind of need to make our way back to Rostok so we can drop some stuff off. What we could actually do real quick is go visit Clear Sky, which are all the way down here in the southwest, because they would have a bed for me to sleep on. Though this is going to be a little bit tricky. As you can see, the campfire's on here, it's on here, and it's on here. And as I said, I think it was the first episode of this series, when their campfire's on, that means there's someone there. And at least in the Great Swamps, it's normally renegades. So there's renegades here, here, and here. So it looks like we're going to have to like sneak through this way and maybe grab that stash on our way down. Okay, we're actually kind of in a lot of trouble right now because we are extremely way down. We need to drop something. This right here is why companions are incredibly helpful, because we could just unload stuff onto them, but obviously we can't. All right, the best thing we can do at this point is to drink an energy drink, because that will give us some stamina recovery and a little bit of weight carry. Oh my god, I figured out what's weighing me down. I have freaking 14 vodkas on me. Why in the world do I have 14? Dude, I'm just going to drop most of those. Now, if you have the room for it, it's actually worthwhile keeping these vodkas. The reason why is if you go to Yantar and visit the scientist bunker here, there's going to be a guy on this northern side that you can actually turn those bottles into for some ammo or a basic toolkit if you haven't found one yet. All right, so let's see. We have a white stash here. Let's see what's in it. Ooh, some repair stuff. That's always good. Grab all that. So we just grabbed some steel wool, and the great thing about this is you can use it in a lot of recipes, or you can use it as a bonus material for repairing stuff. And as you can see, it gives an 8% repair bonus, which is really nice. Oh, hi. You doing good? You doing good? No? Okay. We can ring around the rosy with him. And he's dead. Go ahead and loot him. If we can find a cooking set this episode, I'll show you guys how worthwhile it is to start cooking your own food. And we're at the water pump station. Now, early game, there's not really anyone here, so it's fine to come over here and, like, loot stuff and look around. Like, down here's a hammer. And typically in this room, yeah, you'll find old headlamps. Sometimes I find medicine in here, which is really nice. The only issue with the water pump right here is if you start the Clear Sky main questline, there will be renegades here. You will have to come kill renegades, so be careful. There's been a few times I've started as Clear Sky, immediately accepted the questline, ran over to the pump station, and forgotten that there's renegades here. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Okay, well, you know, I mentioned in the last episode I showed what an emission looks like. This is what a quote-unquote natural emission looks like. We were making our way down to the Clear Sky base, and now we have to take cover. So let's just go ahead and run back to the pump station. I am so glad that we were next to it. Now all we have to do is get inside, and there we go. You see the mission in the bottom left updated. It says stay sheltered instead of find shelter. Now we know that we're safe. Well, it's time to wait now. All right, while the emission's going on, we can actually repair our armor because of what we found in the stash earlier. So before we only had this glue tube, which is only usable at 80 and above condition. This is at 73, so now we can finally use the 71. Go ahead and repair that. Let's go ahead and use the mask as a bonus. Get that to 85, and now we can use the 80 on it alongside another mask to get it to 91. So there we go. We've repaired it most of the way as we look outside and see the world is ending. Probably shouldn't go over there just in case it kills me. All right, I think the world should be calming down just about now. When the world stops shaking, it normally means, yep, we're good. Let's get going. Go ahead and turn on our headlamp with L just because it's dark. Go ahead and pop another one of these. Now, even though right here we just discovered a location called Clear Sky Base, as you can see, there's not really anyone here. There's like one dude here, but this isn't the actual Clear Sky Base. This is just what the area is called. What you'll see is if you look southwest over here, there's this giant tree, and behind it is the entrance to the actual Clear Sky Base. There's a gap in the fence right here. This right here is the only way that you can get into the base. If you try going like around here, for example, there's no way to get in, so always have to come around here and enter this way. And we're here. Unfortunately, there's like no one sitting around. You know, normally when I come here, there's a bunch of people sitting around the campfire, but unfortunately an emission just happened, so I guess they're hiding. Let's see real quick since we're here if they have any quests for us to do. We can't do the Outskirts one, unfortunately. Let's see. I'll go ahead and accept the eliminate mutant threat because that is something I can do while I'm down here. And Cold wants bandit faction patches, which we have plenty of, so let's go ahead and grab that. Yeah, see, look, they're all still crouched in here. This dude's like pointing his pistol at the wall for some reason, so yeah, they're still scared to go outside, I guess. So here's Cold, say the job is done. There we go. Got 10K for that. That's actually really good. Now, this guy is how you start the main questline for Clear Sky. So if I say, is there anything I can do for Clear Sky? He'll talk about the pump station. So yeah, let's not go ahead and accept that because we don't want renegades to spawn there. All right, we have a little bit of a problem. I kept drinking those energy drinks to run over here, and now my guy's no longer sleepy, which is kind of annoying. But I guess what that means is we can just go ahead and pay our fare to go up to duty. As I mentioned in the last episode, there is no guide in cordon that can take you places, but down here at the Clear Sky Base, there is this man right over here, and it looks like the sky's clearing up. Nice. So if we talk to this guy, we can say, I'd like to use your services, and as you can see, he can take you around the entirety of the Great Swamps or Agroprom, the bar, and Rookie Village. So let's go to the bar, and let's enter the zone, and this is where they spawn you, over here on this side of the base. As you can see, there are mutants down there, but luckily we're not heading to Army Warehouse right now, so we're good. Let's go ahead and put some stuff up since we have so much junk. So once again, over here is the mechanic, and this is typically where I place my stashes. So we placed one here last episode. Let's go ahead and drop some stuff off. Also, if there's ammo that you don't plan on using, for example, I don't ever plan on using this ammo, you can always right-click and click batch disassemble, and this will turn it into its basic components. All these components that you can get can be used with gunsmithing tools to then make ammo of your choosing. For example, if I really badly wanted to make some 9x18 right now, I could if I had gunsmithing tools. By the way, I still don't get how this game gave us a knot. Like in the first guide episode, it gave us a knot. Why? I've literally, in my own playthroughs, right? In my literal own playthroughs, I have never opened a stash before and found a knot. Not a single time have I ever found a knot. I was like so confused when I opened that stash and I got it. It's like, bro, what is going on? Also, if you have a bunch of attachments that you don't need, the person that will give you the most money is the mechanic right here, the technician. If you talk to him, you can sell all of these to him. That's a nice 10K we can get right there easily. Also, if you find these anomaly maps, he'll pay the most for them too. So that's 1312 for that anomaly map. Sell that. If you were to use an anomaly map, it would show you where the anomalies are in that area, but it doesn't really help that much because every mission, the anomalies are going to change. All right, now that we've put everything up, let's really quickly go turn in all these missions we have here in Rostok before we go to sleep, and then we can finally do the main mission again. So let's see, this man over here, job is done. He gave me chocolate protein bar and 59.50, not bad. As you can see in the bottom left, you do actually gain trust with multiple factions when turning in certain quests. For example, just now I got trust between Duty and Clear Sky for doing that quest. Job is done on this one. Neutralized target for Petrenko. He gave me a stash. Very, very nice. Once again, Duty and Clear Sky reputation. And it's a yellow stash in Truck Cemetery. That could be where we get our advanced tools. We have another quest to turn in. Defend Rostok. Very nice. And then finally, before we left Rostok the first time, we did grab this Bloodsucker Heart mission, which we do actually have. So let's go ahead and turn that in. Bloodsucker Heart. 1550, not very good. I was kind of hoping for a stash there. All right, finally down here in the bar, we have a quest that we got from Barkeep. Come over here, buddy. And job is done on that. Encrypted documents. Oh, we have another job. There we go. Kill the stalker, 5,900. Really good money. Now, before we do anything else, always check for new quests. So check the task board again. Destroy the mutants in Truck Cemetery. Now, I'm actually going to go there probably to get that stash. So it's always going to be worth grabbing that. Search the stash. Always get these missions because it could always spawn a yellow stash. So there we go. Search the stash. Guy wants deck of cards. Now, unfortunately, that search the stash is a white stash, but it could have been a yellow. So that's why you always accept the quest. But let's see. We have this deck of cards to turn into him. Ooh, garbage stash. Unfortunately, it's another white, but that's always fine. Now, unfortunately, my guy is no longer sleepy because we drank too many energy drinks, so we might as well just go to Truck Cemetery real quick to see if that yellow stash might be advanced tools. Because if it is, we could potentially get some really nice upgrades. All right, this is the first time we've ever entered Truck Cemetery, and there is already mutants right in front of us. Now, before we fight them, I thought I'd talk a little bit about Truck Cemetery. I hear something to my right. I heard something growl. Okay, please leave me alone for a second. As you can see, Truck Cemetery has a lot of mutants. So to go over the area real quick, typically if you have a stash up here, there's a ton of radiation, so watch out. Bro. Okay, I'm gonna hide behind the tree. Over here where this base icon is, there's typically bandits or renegades. This east base can have military, though I rarely see them here. These helicopters right here will typically have a ton of snorks surrounding them, so be careful when going there. And if you're going through this forest at night, be careful. There is typically bloodsuckers right through this forest. I've also seen a pseudo-giant here, or like right over here, which is really funny. Typically, the quote-unquote safest way to get all the way down here is to follow this like left side. Just follow this all the way down. Now, typically at this campfire, there is military, so keep that in mind when you go past this area. So honestly, the safest way to get to this yellow stash would probably be to hug this left side, go all the way down here and just hug the side. So let's do that. I do hear a lot of roaring over here, which does not help my case when I'm saying this is the safer route, but I promise you it is. Now what you can do is if right here there's mutants alongside this fence, up here where this anomaly is, you can kind of like squeeze your way right here. But keep in mind, since you will be inside a chemical anomaly, you will start losing a little bit of HP, as you're going to see in the bottom left. We're losing a tiny bit, but we're good. While you're in Truck Cemetery, I'd always make sure that your gun is loaded with HP or Hydroshock or any mutant killing rounds, because that is who you're more than likely going to find. But it looks like we're good. So this is the very south of Truck Cemetery right here. As I said, right over in that area can be military. So let's be careful. Let's kind of like hug this right side here. All right, let's get out our binoculars we bought last time, and yep, there they are. There is military here this time, so that's actually surprising because we're quite early in the game, and I don't normally see them here this early. So we're just going to have to try to sneak past them. And by sneak, I mean I'm going to run, but hopefully I'm far enough away that they won't see me. Yeah, he's looking directly over this way, so yeah, let's just be very careful and scoot around him. Now to our right here, this is how you go to Dark Valley, but I won't be going there. As soon as you go through this way, you'll be put in front of the bandit base, and I'd rather not fight them. Now typically this fire right here is safe. I don't normally see anyone here at the south base, so I would just, ooh, powder can, that's very nice. Sparkling water, always look around, you never know what you're gonna find. The reason the powder can is really nice is if we right click and disassemble, you'll see it gives us plenty of powder for crafting ammo. All right, so we're starting to get really close over here to this yellow stash. So let's be very, very vigilant and look out to see if we see any mutants. We do have a kill mutants quest that is slightly to the north of this stash, so I'm going to go ahead and assume that there's going to be mutants over here. Now, the fog kind of gets in my way, which is unfortunate, but I'm not seeing anything yet. One thing I'd recommend doing is using and abusing the ledge grab mod, so we can go ahead and get ourselves up here just to be safe. Now, certain mutants like chimeras and lurkers can definitely still get you up here, so don't think you're safe just because you're on top of something tall. But the stash is literally right here in front of us, and I'm not seeing... Oh, I'm seeing... what is that right there? It just went behind the bush. It is flesh. Okay, I think we're good. I think we're good then. Let's go ahead and get this stash. All right, so our stash is here behind the tire. Let's see what's in. Ooh, we got advanced souls. That's what I was looking forward to finding. We also found a CS2B exoskeleton, which isn't really good, but what we can do is disassemble it so that we can grab that synthetic. Also got an IED, which might come in handy one day, so I guess we'll go ahead and grab that. Now, one thing I'd like to mention is this multi-tool we just found is pretty low durability. Now, obviously, the durability goes down the more you disassemble stuff, and the way that you repair them is actually by buying one of these sharpening stone sets from a mechanic or butcher. These are really good because, as you can see, you can go ahead and repair them. You can use these supportive materials. I don't recommend it because it already gives you a good enough boost, so this is going to take it from 59 to 80, so go ahead and repair that, and there we go. So let's see, those flesh. I wonder if those flesh are the ones that I'm supposed to kill for my mission, because if it is, we might as well sneak over there and see if we can't get them. Yeah, those flesh are really running from me. I don't know if this is a good idea or not. Oh no, that's a burr. That's a burr. So as you can see, there's a burr. He can pick stuff up and throw it at you, but also while he's doing that, he has a force field in front of him. So try to be careful right here. See, I can't shoot him right now. So when he puts down his little force field, you can unload on him, and he's dead. Nice. I was hoping that that burr was our mission, but it doesn't look like he was. I guess he was just a random spawn. And of course he doesn't give me anything when I loot him, because why would he? All right, these flesh just keep running and running and running. It's kind of getting annoying. I'm hoping that they'll turn around and come try to get me, maybe. Bro, where are you going? Come back here. I'm gonna be so annoyed if I hunt down all these flesh and it turns out they are not my mission. This is actually really risky. I shouldn't be doing this. I'm like out of stamina and I'm just like running around trying to get these flesh. There's another one. Oh great, there's two more. Dude, they are just like booking it, man. All right, that one's dead. Just one more. All right, you better be the last one. Come on. No. Are you serious? All right, so either the flesh weren't my objective or there's another one. Oh no. Oh, okay, that right there's a chimera. That right there's a chimera. I'm glad he didn't break my leg. Oh. As you can see, oh, okay, we killed him. Whew. All right, as you can see, he jumps at you. You just have to jump to the side, and you'll avoid him by going like this. Unfortunately, we can't skin him because we do need a stronger knife. So this wheel that you keep seeing come up is not a mod that's in Gamma by default. It's called the Quick Action Wheel, and you can look it up on ModDB and download it yourself. I wish I had a better knife so I could skin him, though. That's so annoying that I killed him and I can't do anything about it. So the Chimera wasn't my objective, and the flesh wasn't my objective, so who am I here to kill? My torso is quite damaged, but I'd rather not use a Yadelin on it, so what I can do is actually use a Vinca. As you can see, it does heal my torso a little bit, so there we go. Go ahead and take that, and that's good enough. My dude is now officially really sleepy again, though. Okay, I think it is the flesh because it shows unknown enemy. More than likely, that's a flesh that ran away from here, so let's go ahead and... Yeah, I see him right there. He's running. And come on. Oh, that was the last one. Nice. All right. All right, so now that we've got our advanced tools and we've done the mission, let's go ahead and retrace our steps. Go head down south again so that we can avoid killing any more mutants because we are out of ammo. We have no more HP rounds on the way. I guess I'll just go ahead and eat this. My dude is like really tired. Yeah, I wasn't expecting us to use like all our ammo. That's kind of rip. All right, once again, we're right here where the entrance to Dark Valley is. Just got to be a little bit careful of the military right there. Is it just one guy? No. There's the second guy. Okay, so there's one guy there and then another guy there. So there's at least two of them, and they're probably way better armed than I am. So yeah, let's not try fighting them. Let's just go ahead and move on. One of the most important things in these kinds of games is knowing when to hit and knowing when to quit. Yeah, once we get back to Rostok, we'll sleep, and then I'll actually do the main quest, which was the purpose of this episode. By the way, this is why it's called ADHD Gamma Guides, by the way, is because, as you can see, I went from, okay, we're doing the main quest, to, okay, let's turn in a bunch of quests, to, okay, let's accept new quests, to, oh, I got yellow stash, let's go get advanced tools, to now finally doing what the episode was meant for, which is to do the main story. So very good, you know. I'm doing very good so far. Honestly though, this game is like really good for people with ADHD because there is just so much sporadic stuff for you to do. It almost always keeps you entertained. And we made it all the way back around and didn't run into anything else. So we're good to just go ahead and head right back to Rostok over here. And we're back in Rostok. Time to turn in that mutant quest, and then we can see what we can do with those advanced tools. I promise after we look at the advanced tools, I will let my guy go to sleep, and then I will allow him to go to Agroprom. I promise. All right, barkeep, let me turn in that mutant quest. Nice, and we get a wild territory stash. All right, we are back here at our base. Let's see what we can do with this advanced tools right here. All right, one of the recipes we bought in the last episode was the upgraded PDA. Now that we have advanced tools, we should be able to make it, actually. So let's see, devices, and yeah, we have everything for it. Let's go ahead and craft the PDA 2.0 with kill track. Now, the big thing about this PDA, as I mentioned last time, is it shows the location of targets that we have killed. So as long as we killed them, they will show up on our minimap and our main PDA map. So it is very useful for people like me who lose the track of bodies immediately. Another thing we could craft real quick is the night vision goggles, assuming we have some copper wire. We do have some copper wire. Ooh, so here we go. We might actually be able to get night vision for the first time. And there we go. We got it. All right, for night vision, you hold down in, and as you can see, you switch it on. Now, this is the lowest form of night vision, and if you keep clicking in, it'll get brighter or darker. So you can see the minimum brightness right here, and then the maximum brightness right here. Though it isn't nighttime right now, so it doesn't really help to use it. Now, I don't typically use night vision, but what I'm going to go ahead and do is go ahead and craft this version 2 of it. Now, as you can see, the second version of it is now a 2-tube one instead of a 1. So there we go. We now have a bigger field of view. I will try to use it more often, but I don't typically. The reason I don't typically use night vision, though, is because most of the time, like when it's nighttime, turning on your headlamp is good enough. Like, majority of the time, unless you're trying to kill someone like super far away and it's pitch black. All right, so real quick, I guess we should get up at, let's say 7. Go ahead and sleep till then. And it looks like a psystorm happened during the night, but either way, we got to drink some water. Our dude is very thirsty. Now, let's see. Before we go, is there anything else we can do? So this SKS requires a Type B kit, which I'm pretty sure we can craft with our advanced tools. So this might be a really good idea real quick to see if we can repair. Assuming we have some extra parts for it, which we do actually. We have one good part for it. Nice. So let's go ahead and go to repair tools and see what we need for a Type B. So we need some more steel wool. We need some spray lubricant, and we need a Type B cleaning kit. Let's see what we can do for the Type B cleaning kit. So the main thing we're going to need is steel wool. So let's see if we have any more or if we're going to have to buy some. Yeah, it looks like we're going to have to buy some steel wool. All right, since we don't seem to have any steel wool, let's see how many he has. He only has 4, so let's see how many we need total. I'll go ahead and buy it. So this is one thing I find kind of annoying about the vendors. This guy only sold me 4 steel wool, but in order to craft both a Type B cleaning kit and a Type B repair kit, I need a total of 6. The only way to get more is if I scavenge more or sleep again and wait for his inventory to refill, which we're not going to do. So I'm just going to go ahead and buy this Type B off of him so I don't have to worry about it. Also, buy this spray lubricant is what we need. So now we should be able to go ahead and, yep, craft it. Nice. So first of all, let's field strip this gas system that's at 65%. That way we can go ahead and repair that part. So once again, if you go here, right click in details, we can see we can repair this with either a file or a ramrod. Let's go ahead and grab a file since we have plenty. Go ahead and click twice, and then we can also repair this other bolt. So now if we open our workbench here, go to repair, click on the SKS, we should, yep, be able to replace the bolt and the gas tube. Click repair. Now we still have 2 bad parts, the trigger and whatever the yellow is, but what we can do now that we have this Type B repair kit is we can right click maintain and click replace. So there you go, replace and replace. There we go. And since it's above 30%, we can actually use this cleaning solvent on it to go ahead and get it up to 51%. Nice. And now I'm just going to spam use this lubricant until it's all the way up to 90%. There we go. Nice. We now actually have a long-range weapon. The only issue with it is I don't believe we have much ammo for it. No, we've only got those 10 bullets. I'll see really quickly if I can buy any ammo for this gun right here in Rostok, but if not, then we're just going to leave it behind. But look at it right here. Oh, dude, I always love the SKS, my favorite gun. All right, let's see. Does he have ammo? And he does. Let's see how much it is. It's not actually that expensive, so maybe what I'll do is I'll buy 45 bullets. That should be enough for now. And now one thing I do need a lot of is some HP rounds for my other gun. And that should be it. We should be good now. All right, before we go to Agroprom, let's just check one more time if there's any new quests. Encrypted documents and garbage, as I mentioned, always get those quests because it spawns a stash in. 2 bandits in army warehouse. I'll just go ahead and grab those for later. Bandits and garbage, go ahead and grab those. So let's see. Now we have 2 different stash objectives down here in garbage. So we'll definitely go and grab those while we make our way to Agroprom. All right, this time I promise I won't go off on some other tangent. We will actually go and do the main story now. I promise. Okay, like the main story, but also some missions because we might as well do them since they're on our way. All right, so we're now here in garbage. Now, if I remember correctly, we do have some guys right around this corner, some bandits. So let's be a little bit careful. So let's see. There is... Wait, no, that's Duty. Wait, what? Oh, that's a bandit over there. What in the world? Let's see if we can't get him. There we go. Got him. Wow, really? It was just 1 guy and 2 objectives. Are you kidding me? But as you can see, now that we've upgraded our PDA, look at the minimap in the bottom right. There's now a giant X on it. So now I know for a fact his body is right here. All right, go ahead and grab the stash up here. Now, typically there are mutants over this hill, so I'm just going to go ahead and put in HP. Yep, there is a lurker. And he's dead. Any more? No? We're standing in radiation, but that's okay. So let's see. Right down, I think, right here. Yep, there we go. We got the PDA we came here for. Ooh, this AKM. I really like the AKM, but it only has 1 good part, so I'll just go ahead and strip out that carrier for now. If it had a good barrel on it, I would go ahead and take it, because then we wouldn't have to replace the barrel. All right, so finally, let's go over here and grab these documents, and then we can make our way over here to Agroprom. All right, now here's a tip. If you're in garbage, you might notice these giant heaps up here. If you were to climb them, for some reason, NPCs can't follow you up here. So if you're ever in a big pickle, you can just run up here and nothing will be able to get you. Now, obviously, guns can still get you. So if you're going to get shot at, then yeah, you can't really do anything about that. Warning, this tip does not work in base anomaly. For some reason, in base anomaly, things can follow you up here. So keep that in mind. And here's a stash. Let's see. Ooh, we got some mercenary gear, but that's not what we came here for. Go ahead and grab that. I will go ahead and disassemble it, however. Now, let's see. I am hearing a lot of gunfire down there at the train hangar. I wonder what's going on. I'm trying not to get sidetracked, but we do have to come over this way anyways to go to Agroprom, so we might as well see what's happening. There is dead mutant right there, so maybe it's just mutants. Yeah, I guess it was just mutants. Wait, what in the world? Hold on. There's a guy laying on the ground, and he's... Wait, what's going on with this guy, huh? Hello? I don't think he's okay. Oh! Oh! Okay. Have fun then, I guess. All right, time to go to Agroprom. Now, right over this way, there can be bandits here, though recently I haven't really seen them. Also, ooh, grooming kit right there. Always got to keep your eyes out. You never know when there's items just sitting right on the ground ready for the taking. All right, here we are in Agroprom. Now, this is the first time we've been here, so one thing I'd mention right away is sometimes mutants do spawn literally right here, so be careful when coming through here. But anyways, let's go over Agroprom since this is the first time we've been here. So down here all the way to the south is the entrance from the Great Swamps. So if you come here from the northern Great Swamps, it'll put you out right here. Now, right over here in this area, there's typically a ton of mutants, with this left area right here being the military headquarters in Agroprom. So be very, very careful when coming around here if you're not allied to the military. Now, right here at the factory, there's typically loners and ecologists and clear skies, so this area is definitely safe. You might notice that there's these little yellow things that show where my allies are. This is because we upgraded our PDA to the version 2. All right, now it's time to do Living Legend Underground Hideout. Let's find Strelok's hideout. Now, there are 2 different ways that people normally go into Agroprom Underground, so I'll be showing those real quick once we get over here. All right, so now we're here at the factory where all these guys are. So here's the 2 different ways that are typically recommended. Down here is the objective way, which is the harder of the 2, or you can come right over here and it'll be much easier. So let me show you the harder one first. So for the harder one, you just go over here in between these big tanks, and then it's time to drop down right here, and let's go. All right, now the reason this way is the hard way is because there are bandits literally right around this corner. So if you don't have much ammo, this is not a very good way to go. As you can see, a lot of guys just gonna throw a nade. All right, hope that killed a couple guys. Dude, did he not die to those bullets? Dude, how come they're like so bullet spongy all of a sudden? Hey, please don't come up here. I'm healing. Hey, it's rude to come up here. No. Nope, you don't hit me. I love that this guy is like trying his hardest to hit me. I'm so glad that this gun has so many rounds in it. Oh, dude, he hit me pretty hard. Oh, God. Oh, God. I can't. Can you please not come around this corner, please? As you can see, these guys have shotguns, and we are in close quarters. So, ooh, that's what I was about to say. So it is much more difficult. I will try this one more time. All right, I'm going to start with a grenade, like, right off the bat. Throw it right there. See if that helps. We killed one with it. That's unfortunate. Just one. Great, I'm just gonna go down. Hello? Jeez, these guys take a lot of bullets considering I'm using AP. Alright, there should just be like one guy left, I think. I hear him like... I think he's downstairs. Yep, there he is. Alright, so we killed them all. Not too bad. So I'm going to go ahead and show you what else we have to face when we go this way. So it's not just bandits. It's also more mutants than the other way. So let's go ahead and loot all these guys, even though I'm going to be loading a save in a second. Now this right here, this screen helm is actually really good. It's a medium helmet, and as you can see at full, it really helps against radiation. So if you're playing on a harder difficulty, I would recommend grabbing this and upgrading it if you can. Alright, so we looted basically everyone. Now it's time to go down this spiral staircase. Now once you get down here, all you're going to do is avoid these green chemical anomalies, and right here is where another mutant shows up. It will typically be a bloodsucker, so just get ready. Yep, you can hear it. There it is. All right, he's dead. Now we also got kind of unlucky because there's now a burr here too, which we saw earlier. So as I said, wait for his force field to go away and then start spraying at him. All right, he's dead now. Nice. So there was a zombie, a burr. Let's see what else there is. Anything else? Anything more? I have had more mutants here before. So typically I go this little right way here. So you go to the right, make a left into here where all these boxes are. Go ahead and just break them, see if there's anything in them. All right, and now that we've done all that, right here where these two boxes are, you just jump up here, crouch real quick, and then go up this ladder, and this is where Strelok's hideout is. All right, so now we're inside Strelok's hideout. Let's look around for stuff we need. So what I'd recommend is there are a bunch of boxes here and other stuff. Let's go ahead and break them all, see if there's anything in them. You never know. But the main things you want to grab is right over here in this little stash. There is documents right there. Go ahead and grab that. Floor, there's Strelok's notebook. There's some energy drinks, other stuff here. And then over here, there is some documents that the military would like. But that's everything we need to get. So let me go ahead and reload and show you the easier path to getting in here. All right, so the other path, instead of going through there like we just did, we're going to run around back, and there will be another place to go down. All right, so here it is. As you can see, it doesn't have a quest marker, but let's go down here now. All right, we are now in Agroprom Underground, but this time it's going to be a lot easier. As you can see, there is a poltergeist. That's why our screen is turning blue, but you'll see how much easier this is. So once we get down here, you'll see this chemical anomaly. Just kind of go right here, jump over it. Nice. And now we are down here at this floor. As you can see, a bunch of chemical anomalies just like run straight through here. And oh, there's a bloodsucker. I'm actually kind of surprised that it came out because most of the time I don't see the bloodsucker. There is a poltergeist that's throwing stuff at us right now. I would recommend finding him real quick so he doesn't throw anything at you and kill you. Oh, here's the poltergeist. There we go. Poltergeist is now dead. So we got a bloodsucker and a poltergeist, but there were no bandits this time. Now, it's actually really rare to see that bloodsucker here. Normally, it's just the poltergeist, but as you can see, once we follow this hallway down, here we are, back at Strelok's hideout. So we didn't have to kill any bandits. We didn't have to waste a grenade. We didn't have to waste a ton of ammo. All we had to do was kill 1 or 2 mutants, and we're good now. So once again, I'm back in here. Let's go ahead and break everything, see if there's anything in there. And once again, you're going to grab Strelok's notebook off the ground. You're going to grab the documents over here, and then right over here in this stash, you're going to grab another set of documents. Grab whatever's on the table, and let's get out of here. Now, even if you came in here the hard way, I'd actually recommend going the easy way when leaving. And the reason why is because sometimes a mutant will respawn on the way out. So that bloodsucker that was over there, it might be another one. So let's just go ahead and go this way again. So we're just going to run through here. And now, obviously, you're going to see there's this chemical anomaly right here, which has killed all these rats. What I'd recommend doing is actually just kind of getting right here and seeing if you can't pull yourself over like that. There we go. So you see we just walked over and didn't have to jump inside the chemical anomaly. And we are home free. Let's go up the stairs and leave. All right, now that we're out from there, you're going to notice the mission has been updated, and now we have to go give the documents to Barkeep. So instead of going straight to Barkeep, what we're actually going to do real quick is go and meet with Professor Sakharov, which is another one of the main missions that we have currently. You might remember in the first episode when we first talked to Sid down in the basement in Rookie Village, he gave us 2 different main quests. This is the other one where you're basically running around and talking to people. So that's what we're going to do real quick. We're going to go meet with Sakharov, which we do need to do anyways, because in order to do the Brain Scorcher or the Miracle Machine, we do need a Psi helmet, which only he can provide. Oh! Dude, I didn't even see that lurker. That scared me. Good job. Don't you love when you've got like hundreds and hundreds of hours in this game and yet it still finds new ways to scare you? Either way, if we run over here and under this tree, we'll be going straight to Yantar. All right, here we are in Yantar. Now, we did come here last time when talking about artifacts, but this time we're coming here specifically to talk to Professor Sakharov. Now, earlier in the episode, I did mention that you can give vodka to someone. This is the guy right here. So if you talk to him, normally what you can do is say, I'll consider it, thank you. So as you can see, you can give him vodka for ammo or rubles or basic tools if you haven't found one yet. I wouldn't really recommend doing this unless you're incredibly unlucky and haven't been able to find basic tools yet. Or you just need a second basic tools to turn into a mechanic. But in here is Sakharov. He always takes a moment to get over here. He's just got to do a little quick circle. And now we say, I've come to see you. Very well. And now he gives us a new mission, search Lab X18, which we cannot do yet. So Lab X18 is all the way over here in Dark Valley. Technically, we could go over there and do it right now, but we are not ready for that. There are way too many mutants there, and we do not have enough ammo. Now, if you want to do the Brain Scorcher or the Miracle Machine, you do have to talk to Sakharov, and as you can see, you can say, Professor, I need a Psi helmet. And he will offer you one for 30,000 rubles. Now, the way that this works in EFP and Gamma is completely different. In EFP, it is cheaper, but you have to wait, I think, 2 or 3 in-game days for him to give you the better Psi helmet. In Gamma, you pay a lot more rubles, but he'll give it to you instantly. Now, since we don't have a ton of money and we're not really aiming to do the Miracle Machine or the Brain Scorcher yet, I'm just going to leave that on the table for next time. But before we leave, let's go ahead and see if there's any new quests for us. Tracking device and agroprom. And that appears to be about it. Now, the tracking device quest is basically just there's a mutant, you got to kill it, and he will drop a tracking device. Now, I will say that this quest is sometimes very buggy. And the reason why is sometimes the mutant might run into an anomaly and kill itself, and then you're just like looking all over for the tracking device, and sometimes it gets like picked up or thrown, and it's really annoying. But either way, let's go ahead and start making our way back to Rostok. All right, now since I don't really want to fight all the mercenaries that are here in wild territory, I probably should just go to the right and go through garbage. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. And also not stand in radiation. Not standing in radiation is a very smart idea, you know. All right, before we go back to Rostok, let's see, no, there's not really anything else we can do. I guess we can go over to the train hangar real quick and grab that sash. By the way, this mod that allows me to click set waypoint, that is a mod called adjustable waypoint. Look it up and you can install it. It used to be in Gamma by default, but then it started causing issues, but supposedly that has been fixed in the newer version of adjustable waypoints. Something that I really like about adjustable waypoint is, as you can see on our minimap, it is pointing upward, which tells me the stash is upwards. If we didn't have adjustable waypoint, then I would just have to look all over the place and try to find it. Okay, so now we can see right here, we're on the same level as the stash, but once we get up here, we're too high above it, which means it's definitely on this like roof thing here. Let's drop down here and check. Yep, here it is right here. And ooh, some more armor repair stuff. That's always nice. All right, let's see if there's any more quests. Coal hunting, I'll go ahead and grab that while we leave. And luckily, that's actually right next to us. So I guess we're just gonna go out here and help them kill the mutants. Sounds like people are already getting ahead of me. Looks like it's some boars and some dogs. Wait, what? The dog is chasing the boar? What in the world's going on? What freaking messed up zone do we live in where this dog is chasing freaking boars? I was about to say, man, if I miss both of those shots, I'm really bad. And since we already completed the quest, we might as well just go ahead and turn it in for some extra money before we head back up to Rostok. All right, Butcher, go ahead and turn this in. Job is done. 6450, very nice, and an agroprom stash. And of course, it's a yellow stash. And of course, it's also right next to the military. Now, I'm pretty sure there's a guard waiting out here, so he could definitely see me. So maybe we'll save that yellow stash for next episode. Oh. Let's see. Okay, it's just duty, so we're good to go straight into Rostok. All right, we are back here in Rostok. We have some quests to turn in. Let's go ahead and turn this one in. Job done. Ooh, Hercules, baked beans, and a grenade, and a Rostok stash. Now, Rostok stashes are really nice because there's no danger whatsoever in getting them since, you know, we're right here in Rostok. So it looks like it's the stash that's in between these two things. So let's go ahead and crawl out the window like this. And then I think it's in between here. Yep, it is right here on the ground. Let's go ahead and grab it. And it's just some ammo, but you know what? That's still worth it. Go ahead and turn in the other bandit killing mission. Very good. An army warehouse stash. All right, now we have, I think, one more quest to turn in, and then we can talk to Barkeep for the main story. All right, let's see. Job is done on that. Search the stash. Wild territory. Nice. All right, so finally, let's go down to the 100 Rads bar and talk to Barkeep for our next assignment. So let's see. First of all, job is done on those encrypted documents. Good money. And hey, Barkeep, I need information about Strelok. So let's talk to him about that. And now, following the trail is complete, and we have a new one, Call of the North. Now, as you can see, Call of the North, obtain a functional psychic device to protect you from the brain Scorcher. So that was just what we were talking about when in Yantar. So the next main quest is to come over here, get the device, and then we can disable the Miracle Machine, which is here in Laboratory X16, and the Brain Scorcher, which is up here in Radar in Laboratory X19. Now, the Miracle Machine isn't as hard as the Brain Scorcher since it's mainly mutants, but I would still recommend being very prepared for both of them. So yeah, the stuff that we have currently is definitely not enough. Welcome back, everyone, to the ADHD Guide to Gamma. In the last episode, we actually repaired this beauty, this SKS right here. And in this episode, our main focus becomes the Miracle Machine. So the Miracle Machine is right here in Laboratory X16 down in Yantar. As you can see, we do have a main mission which wants us to go and get a psychic device to protect us from the Brain Scorcher, but not just the Brain Scorcher. We need it too in order to go down to the Miracle Machine. Now, for the record, the Miracle Machine is the only one you need to disable no matter what in order to go to the northern zones. You do not have to disable the Brain Scorcher if you do not want to. It is just another thing that you are recommended to do. Now, here's the Brain Scorcher and Radar, and that advice I just gave you might change depending on the Gamma update because I have heard people say that Grok wants to make it to where you need to do both in order to go up north. But for now, our focus is going to be on the easier of the two, the Miracle Machine. So let's just go ahead and head to Yantar. But before we do, ammo might be very, very important for what we're about to do. Yes, I'm about to attempt to do the Miracle Machine with very, very low gear. I thought it would be a very, very smart idea to over-prepare to show people like, hey, you need to be prepared for this, but then, you know, what's the fun in that? So let's just go ahead and go. Hello, Petrenko. Let's see about some ammo. I'm gonna really need, oh, wow. Okay, I guess I'm gonna buy a lot of buckshot then. I thought he had more HP ammo. Yeah, we might want to make a pit stop at garbage real quick because we're gonna need some HP ammo. And remember, Butcher sells mutant hunting rounds, so that's very important. And he sells them for cheaper. Let's see if we have any quests down in garbage that we might be able to do. Oh, it's not looking like it. We do have bandit faction patches which you can turn in. Whenever you get a mission that wants you to turn in a certain faction's faction patches, just keep in mind that they will give you an artifact unless you are turning it into like the main commander in the base. So for example, I'm turning it into this guy. So if I go job is done, you see he gave me a pen artifact and a stash. Now, if I were turning it into this guy down here, the general, then he would give me money for it. But unfortunately, it wasn't for him. So yeah, let's go ahead and go put this up in our stash because we're not going to be using that for now. Later on in this guide/series, I do plan on going for like a ton of good artifacts, but it'll be a bit before we get to that stage. All right, I'm just going to check one more time before we leave. Yep, nope, just truck cemetery and army warehouse. That's unfortunate. I will, I guess, go ahead and grab the army warehouse one for when we go up there. Another one in Army Warehouse. Well, I guess what we could do to get to Yantar is go down to garbage, get these stashes, grab some ammo, go to Agroprom, grab this yellow stash, and then we can make our way up to Yantar. That seems like a good idea, as long as we don't get severely sidetracked. Now, I did mention this in the first episode, but if you stand next to campfires, you do heal. As you can see in the bottom left, my overall health is just very slowly going up, but it is going up. Now, I'm pretty sure somewhere in the mod configuration settings, you can up the rate at which you heal, but I'm too lazy for that. Let's get going. Also, for some reason, I can't find the settings, so that's kind of why we're just moving on from that. By the way, this is currently being recorded at 2:32 a.m. in the morning because a hurricane is about to hit in a few hours. By the way, do yourself a favor. In the description, I will link to the mod that has this quick transition to where you don't have to run all the way down this road, because I don't want to go all the way down this road. I'd rather just go right here and be taken to garbage, right? Because this is way, way, way quicker. All right, here we are in garbage, and just to be safe, if there's, what is that, a bandit? No. Okay, it's suited. We're good. And bunch of radiation right there. Woo! I always forget this radiation right there. All right, so let's head over to Butcher first. I'll use my shotgun if there's any mutants. I'm slowly starting to realize, you know, we might not have enough ammo to be doing the Miracle Machine, but hey, whatever. All right, so just a quick tip. Let's say you have something that you really want to sell, like a vodka, but you're nowhere near a vendor. What you can actually do is go find a friendly stalker, enter dialogue with him, and then click shift on your keyboard. And as you can see, it brings up a menu to trade. So I can give him, yeah, I'll give you that for 197 rubles. There you go. And there we go. We did a successful trade with them. I'm unsure why the trade setting is hidden by default in Gamma, but yeah, you just have to click shift on your keyboard. Anyways, Butcher, let me see about your ammo situation. I'm going to buy literally all of it. You see how cheap this is? 6,000 rubles for 180 rounds. That is amazing. Also buy all the slugs. Let's see how much this hunting knife is, because as you can see, it can cut thick skin. And if you'll remember, in the last episode, I did kill a chimera, but I couldn't do anything with it because I didn't have a knife that could cut thick skin. So let's just go ahead and buy this since it's so cheap. Go ahead and double click and equip it. There we go. New knife. Can I actually sell this back to him? Yeah, I can. 890, sure. All right, just gonna check for quests real quick while we're here. You know, I'll grab that wild territory one, sure, and I'll grab these mutants, sure. But let's go ahead and do all these stashes. I'll start with this one here on the right, and I'll make my way left. That way we can go to Agroprom and get that yellow stash. So I'm just gonna go ahead and set the waypoint, and let's start heading there. I've mentioned it before, but that mod is called Adjustable Waypoints. You just have to install it yourself. It does not come with Gamma by default. Just like this wheel called the Quick Action Wheel. All right, since Butcher gave me a mutant hunting quest in Cordon, I'm gonna take a wild guess and say there's not too many mutants for whatever reason here in Garbage, so we might be good. Let's quickly take an energy drink because I am being severely drained of energy right now. Oh, I hear, oh, no, I hear fractures. Great. This is the last thing I'd want to fight. Oh, I told you these guys are very fast, and they are. I think if you run up this hill, they can't get you for some reason. Yeah, I was right. Yep, just gotta use and abuse the game, right? All right, come over here, buddy. While he's running back over here, go ahead and loot his friend. And it looks like there's also a bunch of zombies down there, too. And there we go, he's dead. Wow, he gave me 2 joints. Nice. All right, so these zombies aren't really running at me, so I'm just going to leave them for a second while I grab this stash, which is right down under here. And, ooh, a VSS. Pretty cool gun, but I'm not going to take it. And before we leave, we might as well kill these zombies, because remember, they can have medical supplies. They're not guaranteed, but they might have medical supplies. So, oh, see, right there. Always worth it. And let's see. Nope. He had charcoal on his body, but yeah, the other guy had medical supplies. All right, so that stash is down. Time to go to the next one right here. Now, I will mention, when you're playing on the easier difficulty, radiation isn't that big of a deal. Like right here, you see, I'm just kind of standing here and it's slowly going up. If I was on a harder difficulty right now, that would have literally filled up like 80% of the bar. Anyways, let's see about this stash. Ooh, Yadalin, that's always good. Medical supplies. And yes, by the way, this stash is the trunk. I was confused about this before. I remember when I first started playing Anomaly, Base Anomaly, I kept looking, I was like, man, where's this stash? Where is it? Kept looking around. It was the trunk. Next one is this one up here. All right, let's see. This one's right in here. Be careful of the electric anomaly and some medical supplies. That's good enough. And finally, we have another one on top of here, and then we can go to Agroprom and see about getting that yellow stash, which unfortunately is right next to the military. And a bunch of ammo. I mean, hey, still better than nothing. Now, as you can see, not all white stashes are amazing, but it's always worth to loot them no matter what, because you never know what you're gonna get. You might find some amazing armor, an amazing weapon. You just never know. The main reason to go for yellow stashes are the toolkits, but I would always still go for them white stashes no matter what. All right, so since there's no bandits here, let's go ahead and run straight through here and go to Agroprom. Now, as you can see in the loading screen, that right there is the military's Agroprom base. So once we load in here, you'll be able to see that they are right here, and our yellow stash is right up here. And there are guards up in this tower, and out front. So yeah, we're gonna have to be a little bit careful when looting. Now, the last time we were here, it was for Strelok's hideout, and we didn't really spend a whole lot of time here. So this time, it's gonna be slightly different since we're obviously gonna have to stay here a little bit longer. Now, every time you enter a new area, I always recommend going to wherever the friendlies are and just seeing what quests they have. See if there's anything you can do. So that's why I'm heading right over here real quick to see if they have anything for me. All right, now typically right here, there's ecologist, clear sky, and loners. So let's really quickly see if they have anything. Deliver package to Cordon. I won't do that. Dangerous mutants, however, I will. Renegades in the Great Swamp. So I don't really plan on going down there anytime soon, but I'll just go ahead and accept that because eventually we will do the Clear Sky main quest line. And unfortunately, those dangerous mutants are literally right next to our stash. That is extremely unfortunate. The reason being, if we shoot these mutants, it will 100% alert these guards here. So yeah, we might have to sneak past both of them or drag them over this way to the right. All right, you know what? Since I'm not the smartest person in the world, let's just go ahead and try to grab the stash without bothering the mutants. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. We'll just run straight up this road and they won't see us at all. I would like to mention, by the way, if you're doing an Iron Man playthrough or you're going for the Invictus achievement, please do not follow what I do. I am not a good role model. Oh, great. It's the stash that's up in the tree, isn't it? Oh, that's so annoying. I hate this one. It's not that annoying now that we have the ledge grab mod, because as you can see, we can just pull ourselves up. But yeah, also, there's an anomaly right here. This is very bad. Okay, I actually don't know how I'm gonna get this with this anomaly right here. Oh, I jumped and accessed it. Nice. Basic tools, let's grab that. This clear sky armor isn't as good as I was hoping, so we're definitely not gonna grab that. As I said, always disassemble these powder cans. They give you good stuff. But yeah, for now, I'm just gonna disassemble both the outfits and take their parts. But hey, there we go. The military didn't see us, and we're good. Now, I'm actually kind of surprised the military didn't see us because I've literally been spotted by that guy right there several times. As you can see, he kind of has like a clear sight on us from here. He's just not looking at us. I wonder if I went maybe right here. He could probably see me right here, right? Surprisingly not. Okay, I'm actually really surprised because I have been in this exact spot before, and they have immediately started firing on me. So, okay. Anyway, oh, they're shooting at me now. Oh, they heard me. They probably heard me because I entered the bush. So I mentioned it before, but reloading makes noises, but also going into bushes makes noises. So if you hear this sound right here, hold on. That brushing of the leaves, that right there makes noise. Well, we grabbed our yellow stash, and while it wasn't advanced tools, we did get another set of basic to turn into somebody. So I guess let's go ahead and head to Sakharov and Yantar to grab our helmet. I'm starting to really wish I had a companion, though, because by the end of this, we're probably going to be weighed down quite heavily, unfortunately. Oh my god, wait, we're already severely weighed down. Okay, we might need to place down a stash at Sakharov before we go into the Miracle Machine. I would like to mention for the record, you're really not supposed to be doing the Miracle Machine this early. Normally you do it when you have like some medium armor and a slightly upgraded helmet, like a medium one or something, right? You're not really supposed to do it this early. All right, so now we're in Yantar, and you know how I mentioned a companion? Technically, that right down there is Professor Semenov, and you can get him as a companion if you accept his quest. The only issue with him is he's kind of useless. Like, I don't know, I've had him several times as a companion, and he has never been able to properly kill a lot of things. But I kind of need the inventory space. Come here, Semenov, I hate you. Is there any work? I'll do it. There we go, thanks. And now he's our companion. All right, so here's an insanely useful tip. Go into your mod organizer right now and search for quick companion teleport. Once you enable it, if you click numpad 6, it'll teleport companions to you, and this is a godsend because in Gamma, you run so fast that companions just can't keep up with you most of the time, and so you don't want them being super far away. All right, let's see if anyone else needs any quests before we go out. Wild Territory, sure, we're gonna go there eventually. I will not give him basic tools because I don't plan on coming back to Yantar that often. Deliver package to Freestalker in Rostok. Sure, I'll accept it because guess what? I can give it to Semenov. So congrats, Semenov. You are now carrying 2 packages. And a bunch of other stuff that I don't care about. All right, so let's go ahead and go into the bunker. And right here is our good old boy Sakharov. Now, I have mentioned this many times. Depending on what mod pack you are playing, it will be completely different when it comes to the Psi Helm. So in Gamma, once you click I need a Psi helmet, he will tell you, give him 30k rubles, and he will instantly give you the Psi helmet. If you are playing EFP, there will be 2 options. There will be a calibrated and a non-calibrated one. You almost always want to get the calibrated one. The issue, though, is once you pay for the calibrated one, it'll take, I think, 3 days before he can have it ready for you. So it's something that you typically pay for early on, and then that way you can go around, do some stuff, come back and grab it later. But for now, I'm going to say that device had better be working. All right, here's the money, and boom, we got it in our inventory, and we got new missions. Disable the Brain Scorcher and disable the Miracle Machine. All right, so here it is, the quest to disable the Miracle Machine. Once we do this, we will have access to the Northern Zone, so let's go ahead and go disable it. Out of curiosity, Sakharov, do you have like a little bit more ammo? I don't think he has ammo, really. He's not really meant to be like a, vendor. Just to be safe, I'm gonna buy some more medicine. Yeah, let's just go ahead and buy some more medical supplies just to be safe. All right, boys, it's time for the Miracle Machine. Let's get going, Semenov. I totally believe in him and believe that he will be able to kill many a mutant. Now, once we get to the Miracle Machine, there is a couple of really cool things you can do while down in it to kind of avoid taking damage, and I'll show you guys that once we're in. Now, depending on what mod pack you're playing, the Miracle Machine and the Brain Scorcher might be completely different. I am currently showing what base Gamma looks like, but if you're playing EFP, it's gonna, hello? It's gonna look different, huh? Huh? So someone just shot at me, I think? I'm a little bit confused. I know mercenaries can be over here, so that's my guess right now, but no, I don't know. Anyways, as I was saying, oh great, here's a bunch of Psi attacks. So yeah, we want to be careful. We need to kill these guys quickly because they're going to damage our Psi really badly. Dude, they're doing like so many Psi attacks. Holy crap. So if I was playing on a harder difficulty right now, I'd be dead. Like 100% dead. Like actually dead. Fully dead right now. Because of these Psi attacks that are hitting me. Ooh, unfortunately they killed an ecologist. That's who was shooting. And he had an AKS-74U tactician. I love this gun. I'm going to go ahead and grab that. And I'll put it on my man. So here you go. Keep that for me, buddy. Oh, there's guys over there. Oh, okay. It's ecologist. For a second, I thought it was another freaking... Oh, there's a poltergeist somewhere nearby. Yep, right there's a poltergeist. And once again, great. There's some snorks too, as you can see based on those ghost images. Now, as I said, if we were on a harder difficulty, 3 of those ghost images hitting us would kill us. Let's go ahead and try to see if we can't kill the snorks. Where even are they? The snorks are inside the building. It's on that side. That's like really annoying. Well, we need to refill our HP, so I guess I'm just going to sit next to this campfire for a little bit. All right, while we're waiting by this fire, I did just want to say real quick that there is a Discord down in the description that if you join, you can ask us questions. You can download our custom EFP pack that we have, which is updated with a bunch of quality of life mods. There's a ton of people in the Discord who are completely willing to help you if you're new to the game, so feel free to join if you want. Anyways, it's taking so long to heal, so you know what? I'm just going to go down. Screw the poltergeist. Let's go, let's go, let's go. So right here in this opening is where the miracle machine is. Just keep going down these stairs and eventually, yep, fade to black. All right, here we are. And the first thing you need to know is if you have companions, they will immediately go and start shooting stuff, which is always fun. The next thing you need to know is the miracle machine has a bunch of guaranteed spawns. So let me just put on my night vision goggles real quick. And what I mean by that is, for example, there's nothing here, right? But once I get over here, a snork will spawn behind me. So all I gotta do is turn around, and right there, you see that snork spawn behind us. So there we go. So as you can see, the light is flickering on and off. That is the reason why it's better to use night vision here, because the light will continuously flick on and off. Now, one important thing about the miracle machine and the brain scorcher is if you get frustrated, you can always quick save like this, literally anywhere. Now, the miracle machine and the brain scorcher are supposed to be a challenge, so I wouldn't recommend just quick save, quick loading through it. But, you know, if you get frustrated, you can always quick save. Now, the thing about ladders is you want to get kind of on top of them, look down, and then you'll go down. So as you can see, we're going down the ladders right here. So let's look down, and then there we go. We're going down the ladders. Now, this is the ladder right here that once we go down, we cannot get back up. So keep that in mind. So we're just going to keep heading down. Now, as you can see, we are getting hit by some psi stuff. So let's hurry up and try to kill them. It's a bunch of snorks. So yeah, I'm just going to drop down real quick. I believe it's a snork. There's one in the bathroom, and there's one up there. Now, the issue is there's also a bloodsucker here. I don't know where it is, but there is normally a bloodsucker here. So just keep that in mind. I'm going to run in here so I can get rid of it. Oh. Oh, dude, it dealt a lot of damage to me. I might actually be dead. Yep, there's a bloodsucker. Oh, there we go. It's dead. All right, cool, cool, cool. I need to pop some meds. So, yeah, if I was playing on a harder difficulty, I'd be dead right now, 100%. And for some reason, my dude is, like, really stupid. Like, look at him, dude. Look at Semenov. He can't handle anything. All right, I'm coming. I'm coming. There you go. Jeez. All right, now really quickly gonna take ibuprofen. Don't want our arms and legs to be messed up. Now let's say you really don't want to fight that bloodsucker again. Remember, you can always quick save. So there we go. That's gonna be our new quick save, and let's keep going. Now I thought there was another snork up here. Yeah, there is. It's right there. I was gonna say, like, I'm like pretty certain there's supposed to be more snorks. It's actually 2 more snorks. Try not to waste my ammo. By the way, make sure you always loot snorks because they can drop snork hands, and with 6 of those, you can get one of the best companions in the game called Hip, and I'll show you how to get her in the future episode. All right, now look, right over here, there's going to be an explosive barrel. I always just destroy that because there's some snorks there. There we go. Let's hope that that killed him. No, it did not. There's him trying to get away. There's normally one, like, right around this corner, too, so we'll see in a second. It is really hard to aim with the iron sights. Oh, no, I think I killed him. Yeah, I killed him. Here he is. All right, so whatever you do not go over there yet. Do not head that way. First, what I'd like you to do is look around because there's a bunch of stuff for you to break. There's a bunch of boxes here, and there's all these little boxes here. Always break them because they can have some medical supplies or they can have nothing. There's a personal journal there. But whatever you do not go over there yet. Just go ahead and, like, loot everything here. So for some reason, NPCs can't run through here, so I'd recommend teleporting your companions over here. So just teleport them right here. Now, here is an important thing. What we're going to do is we're going to run behind those pipes immediately, as fast as you can. As soon as you cross this threshold, run to the pipes. All right, let's go. Just run for the pipes. Run for the pipes. Run for the pipes. Reason being, or right behind here, there's 2 bloodsuckers here, and they cannot get you behind the pipes. So there we go. They charged at us, but weren't able to get us. So there we go. We killed the bloodsuckers. All right, and now we're going to be entering the main control room of the miracle machine. And here we are, the main control area. Now, there's going to be a lot of snorks and a lot of zombies here, so keep that in mind. The only thing you really need to worry about is the snorks when they come and get you. There can be anomalies that'll pop into existence right in front of you, so keep that in mind. There's a snork trying to get down here. Let's let him. Oh, I missed the bullet. Just gonna run. There we go. He's dead. There we go. Go ahead and kill these zombies. Now, what you're going to want to do is right here, there's panels. There are 3 of them, and then there's 1 in the main control room. So there's 4 switches total. So all you're going to do is go up here and activate it. That'll pull it down, and the game is about to get really loud, okay? You're going to be hearing some sirens and some Nimanya going on. So just keep that in mind. Semenov, move out of my way, dude. I hate companions sometimes. But yeah, as you can hear, there's a warning noise, and it's going to get worse the more things we disable. So now we're at panel number 2. Go ahead and disable that. And here we go. It's going to get even worse. There's now a siren going on. This is a lot easier on the easier difficulties. There's normally a lot more snorks here. I'm surprised that we're only seeing like a few. And right here is the third panel. Let's go ahead and just kill this dude before we grab it. And third panel. So now the master panel is the only one left. All right, so one thing I'd like to talk about is, oh, there's a snork there. Oh, I don't know how that, there we go. I was gonna say, I don't know how he didn't hit me. But here's the issue. Normally, there is a snork right here in this left corner, okay? So be careful when coming over here. And yep, see, he's there. If you're playing on Iron Man, I recommend throwing a grenade in here. Now, one thing I'd like to mention, if you have an IED or any type of explosive, come over like right here and plant it down with a proximity trigger. And the reason being, oh, I moved it out of the way. And the reason being is a burr is gonna spawn there once we turn this off. So here's the main control system. Let's go ahead, activate the switch, and run into this corner. As you heard, the explosive went off. It should have killed the burr, but now we're gonna pass out. By the way, the reason it does this passing out animation is this is how it was in the original game. Normally a cutscene would start playing right here after you turn off the miracle machine. But obviously that doesn't happen for us, and now we're good. So I dropped a quick save because, yep, the burr is dead. I knew it based off of the explosion sound. So there we go. We didn't even have to fight him. Now you might think, peace and quiet. There's nothing else to worry about. Let's go ahead and go. And the answer to that is no, there's actually a controller like right around this corner. So I'd recommend lighting him up. There we go. He's dead. That wasn't too bad. And there is a few more surprises once we exit this area. So, yeah, just I'd recommend going ahead and looting what you can. Look around, see if there's anything. Ooh, he had a brain on him. Nice. That'll sell for a good bit. Also, no matter what, make sure to grab these documents on the ground. Always grab them when you are here. You can give those documents to Barkeep or whoever is the leader of your faction. All right, so we used a majority of our HP ammo, and we're about to use the rest. And the reason why is because there is a pseudo-giant underground alongside a lot of snorks. So we're going to have to go deal with that. So once you get here, you might be wondering, like, okay, well, where do I go from here? And you might try turning around. But remember, that ladder's broken. So what you're going to do is look right here. There's a number 10. You're going to go down through here, drop down through here. I didn't mean to fire. And then crouch your way over to this. Now, for fun, I always open these boxes. Normally, they have nothing in them, but I was about to say every now and then I get something, just like we just got something. But yeah, all you're going to do next is to fall down here and enter a load zone. All right, so we've loaded in, and what you're going to want to do is to be careful because, yep, right there will be snorks coming on their way over here. There you go. But he's not the only one. There are several snorks. And by the way, I could not move because of Semenov for some reason. So there's another snork right around this corner. You're going to notice, though, once we get a bit deeper in the tunnel, that for some reason, companions will just book it. There's supposed to be another one right here. Hello? There's supposed to be another one right here. Oh, there it is. There you go. So as you can see, Semenov is now booking it. He's just running for his life. I don't know why companions do this down here, but they do. They just literally book it. And no, he will not help you kill anything. He's just going to keep running. Oh, there we go. He's actually helping for once. I really shouldn't be wasting my ammo. Actually, I should be using my shotgun right now. Because as mentioned, we're going to have to deal with a pseudo-giant soon. Hey, you going to kill him? Oh, come on. You can do a better job than that. There we go. Okay, so this is one of the few places in Gamma where you can actually find zombified stalkers. If you play EFP, you'd know that there's a lot of these guys. So I'm actually not sure what the real reason is that zombified stalkers don't really exist in Gamma. I've heard that, oh, it's like too easy to get, you know, good loot because you kill them and they have good loot on them. But I actually don't know the real reason. I'm not sure what the real reason is. Because I've heard a ton of different reasoning from like, oh, it's too easy to, oh, it was causing crashes. Now, before we go on, you're going to notice there's a stack of boxes right there. Now, I just want you to pay attention to those boxes, okay? I'm going to face straight forward, and we're just going to walk forward just a little bit. And right about now, a pseudo-giant spawned in. And here's the issue. There's also, as you can see, a bunch of zombified stalkers who may or may not kill us if we're not careful. So what you're going to... Semenov, hello? This is not a part of the plan. What you're supposed to do is run away from the pseudo-giant and bring him to these explosive barrels and then explode the barrels. But Semenov's being really stupid, and he's getting killed by a pseudo-giant right now, which is kind of funny. Semenov, could you come over here? I'm just going to teleport him over here. Oh, run. Come on, and what you're supposed to do is do that. And then, boom, it exploded right in his face. So that damaged him quite a lot. You can see he's limping. And so now you're supposed to bring him all the way over here to this next barrel and explode it on him again. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to run all the way over here. Oh, I can't even see that barrel. That's really annoying. Oh, no. I thought I was getting it prepared. I did not know that one bullet was going to do it. Oh, dude, he's still alive. Yeah, we're going to have to waste some ammo on him. And there we go, he's dead. I really didn't want to waste the ammo on him. Now, hopefully he'll give us a pseudo giant hide because his hide is like one of the best. And no, he gave us an eye and an arm, but that's still fine. The eye is worth like, I think 10k or 12k, so that's not bad. Now, surprisingly, we made it out of here with a decent bit of HP ammo still. We have a full mag in here and 15 more, so that's not bad. So anyways, once you kill the pseudo giant, we're just going to run straight through here, and there's going to be a ladder at the end here. So here it is, this ladder. Let's go ahead and get out of here. Now, normally what you would do is you'd go up these stairs and jump off right there, but since we have the ledge grab mod, you just kind of go over here, pull yourself up, and then there we go, we're out. As you can see, great work. The emission has been turned off and you're still alive. Pop into the bunker every once in a while. By the way, even though he says pop in the bunker every once in a while, he doesn't have anything new for you. He just has like the same assortment of quests he always has had. So just keep that in mind. But there we go. Now that the miracle machine's off, we can actually start heading up north if we want to. But what most people do is they prepare to do the brain scorcher. In order to do the brain scorcher, we have one more mission to do over here called Call of the North, where we help defend Army Warehouse from a bunch of monolith soldiers. But that's for future me to worry about, because for now, we're going to make our way back to Rostok to drop off some stuff. All right, so luckily both our deliver the package missions are in Rostok right now. So yeah, let's start booking it. Let's make our way over there so we can turn them in. Wait, someone just died. I literally heard someone bleed out. Who died? Oh, what in the world? There was a freaking there was a bandit here by himself and he has 2 PDAs on him. Nice. Oh my god, I just realized I've never talked about PDAs before. Okay, so when you kill people, sometimes you'll pick up their PDA. As you can see, it's right here in my inventory. All right, so what you're going to do is you're going to click on it, right click, view, and we're going to see whether or not, oh, access denied. So this is an encrypted PDA where we have to pay someone to unlock it for us, meaning that this more than likely has stash coordinates on it. All right, let's try about this other one that's at 44%. Let's see. I know it was you. Until next time. Nope, nothing. Now, I would recommend unpacking the batteries. Now, you can turn these PDAs in for money, but I think the parts are more valuable, which is why I always disassemble them. So anyways, let's view this other one. All right, so I think both of these are access denied, right? Yep. Okay, so we need to pay to unlock those, so I'll show you that in a bit. But anyways, let's get back to Rostok. And we are back, and looks like Semenov is getting surrounded by a group of dogs. Cool. He can, you know, he'll be fine, right? Right? Anyways, let's move on. As I said before, you got to be really careful not to run in front of the line of fire because you might die. So, yep, just gonna... No, do not aim at me. No. Okay, we're good. We're behind everyone. Whew. Anyways, I have a package to deliver. I think it's a guy right here. Hey, got something for you. There we go. Now, I think I've mentioned this before, but whenever you turn in a package, they will either give you beer or they will give you cigarettes. Those are the 2 things they always give you. And the last guy is seemingly running away, so let's run to him. Yeah, dude, look at him on the minimap, dude. He's booking it. Hold on. We need to get to him quickly. I don't know why he's booking it. Oh, he's going to turn on the fire. I was so confused. Anyways, let's go ahead and give him the package. There we go. 5740 and some cigarettes. Ooh, your reputation has improved in the bottom left. That's good. So I have mentioned this before, but under relations, you can click on this and it'll show the number value that you are with each faction. So as you can see with duty and free stalkers, we're quite high. The higher this number goes, the better stuff the trader will sell to you. So you always want to keep doing missions until this number goes up. I think the maximum you can get is plus 2,000. As you can see, plus 2,000, minus 2,000. Also under statistics, as you can see, they have a ton of stuff. So far this playthrough has only elapsed 2 in-game days. We've survived 1 Psystorm, 3 emissions, done 38 tasks, 21 stash found. And as you can see at the bottom right here, it shows where we are compared to everyone else. So as you can see, the #1 person in the zone right now is a Unisig member who is a legend. As you can see, we are number 506. And yeah, we can't even scroll down that far. It shows the top 100. All right, so since we're back at base, let's go ahead and drop some stuff off. We also need to remember to take out these 2 lurker eyes because one of the guys wanted them. Once again, always disassemble all this stuff that you have. All right, so we did pick up this AKS-74U Tactician. Let's see what we need to repair it. So we need a Type C kit, which we can make with advanced tools. Now, the important thing is, do we have any good parts with it? So let's see. Ooh, okay, we got actually quite a few parts. Let's go ahead and repair this up. This will be our first like mid-game gun. This would be amazing. And honestly, you can use this to the late game. I have. And while I'm thinking about it, let's give this guy the basic tools that we have. Here we go. Give him the basic tools. And you might notice there's an option right here. I have an encrypted PDA. It doesn't seem to respond. We can pay him 500 for every PDA, and there we go. So now let's see if these PDAs had some stashes on them or not. Go ahead and view it. And stash, there we go. Garbage stash at the Rostok checkpoint. Nice. And now let's see about this other one right here. We got stash, there we go, in Agroprom. Nice. All right, let's re-equip our PDA. Now, I do see we have this yellow stash down in the Great Swamps, and while this could only give us basic tools, keep in mind, it could also give us another drug-making kit, which would be nice, because we could turn one in, or gunsmithing tools, which means we could finally craft ammo. So early game, it's always going to be worth going and getting these yellow stashes no matter what, because you need those gunsmithing tools to craft ammo. But anyways, I'm going to buy 2 of these real quick, so we can start repairing this stuff up. Get that to 100, 100, 100. Nice. Now let's double check what all we need for a Type C. We need 5 steel wool and a Type C cleaning kit. And we got 2 steel wool in here. Please tell me his inventory has refreshed. It has not. He does not have any steel wool. That's so depressing. Although this is sad, we can just go ahead and go visit the Freedom Base real quick. So that might not be too bad of an idea. Let's just make sure we already have everything on us that we need. Yep, all we need is the steel wool. So I guess it's time to go visit Freedom real quick. But before we go to Army Warehouse, let me really quickly turn in these lurker eyes since I kind of forgot about that. Oh, great. An emission's happening. Are you kidding me? Come on, game. That's messed up. I got enough time to make it to this guy over here. We're good. We're good. Well, I guess I'm going to be hiding down here with these guys. Who is it again who wanted this lurker eyes? Oh my god, there's so many people here. I have no idea who it is. Here we go. It's this guy. The job is done. Ooh, garbage stash. Nice. And 3K. That is why you always get mutant parts. Mutant parts are always worth grabbing because these guys pay you a good amount. And I guess while we're waiting here, I might as well accept other quests like Bloodsucker Jaw and whatever else. This guy wants some boar fangs. You see all these missions that we're going to be able to instantly turn in? Pseudo Giant Hand. All right, time to lean back, drink some coffee, and wait for this to finish. And the world has stopped shaking, which means it should be, yep, ready to go out. Nice. Ah, dude. You know, people overuse emissions and thumbnails and stuff, but I still love the way emissions look. Like going outside and it's like raining like crazy and you got this colorful sky. It's so nice. I do really enjoy it. All right, I promise this is the last thing we're going to do before we go to Army Warehouse to repair our weapon. Let me grab these mutant parts that I need to turn in and then we'll be done. So I need a pseudo giant arm. I think I need 2 bloodsucker stuff. All right, so we got 2 to turn in there, 1 to turn in there. Let's go. All right, I'm back here once again. There we go. Job is done. Rostok stash. That's always good. Let's hope it's a yellow and then turn it into this guy, Army Warehouse stash, which is good because we're about to go there. But look at all that money we got. Unfortunately, it's a white right there. What about Army Warehouse? And it's another white, unfortunately, but that's fine. I guess since the white stash is literally right here, I might as well go and grab it. It is quite literally over here in this bush. Or never mind. No, it's not. It's through this fence. Let's see. Ooh, okay. Sure. I'll grab it. I'll take it. For now, though, I'm going to put it on Semenov. Let him have it for now. All right, now let's go to Army Warehouse. I promise we're going now. All right, now, as always, let's be a little bit careful going down this way because there can always be mutants. Yep. Oh, my God. Really? I was trying not to waste ammo. I thought that that would have been enough. I really need to stop trying not to waste ammo. And there's even more. I see dogs over there. Great. Come on. And then radiation right there, as always. Just run straight through it. Who cares? All right, come here, dogs. Well, if the dogs are going to run away, I don't really care. Let's just go ahead and go then. Oh, I ran right into that. Yep, that was my fault. It didn't deal as much damage as I was expecting. And there's the dog right there. Just to be safe, I think it'd be a good idea to kill it. And now we're going to Army Warehouse. I hope you all are realizing how important steel wool is based on the fact that I'm having to run all the way over here just to get some more. Now, once again, I'm going to come over here to the side of the base and pull myself over. That way we can get into the base quicker. Looks like my guy is hungry. Let him eat some Heinz baked beans. And now, right over here in this main building is the technician. Hey, buddy, you better have steel wool. If you don't, I swear to God. I mean, I knew he did, but I'm just saying, you know. Anyways, now we can open workbench, repair tools, and craft that Type C. Let's go. We got it. Now, let's go ahead and come over to this workbench right here. By the way, if you are in EFP, you will have to pay to use this. In Gamma, you no longer have to pay. So you just go right up to it, click use. There we go. So go here, and then let's see. Let's replace everything we can. And there we go. Click repair on that. And now finally, the barrel is the only thing that needs to be repaired. So let's right click, maintain, and replace barrel. Boom. There we go. Unfortunately, we don't have anything that can repair this further, so let's see if we can't buy some. There it is, some 30. So use some 30 cleaning solvent on it. I'm just going to spam it, and there we go. It's at 100. Nice. We now have an AKS-74U Tactician, which is so nice. What's even nicer is, do you see everything we can add to it? Look at all these scopes. Look at these kits that I can add to it. That is one of the greatest things about this gun. Look at it right here. Once again, hold down L to turn on the laser sight. Look at that. Look at that. Also, make sure to really quickly go ahead and repair our armor, which is a bit under the weather right now. In the last episode, we did the Miracle Machine. In this one, we're preparing for the Brain Scorcher. Now, you might be thinking, why do we need to prepare for the Brain Scorcher? I mean, you did Miracle Machine so easily. I mean, if you watched the last episode, yeah, we did it with pretty low gear, and we didn't even spend that much ammo. But the Brain Scorcher is an entirely different beast. Here's the thing. All of Radar is basically filled with monolith. Right here, sometimes there's monolith over here, monolith right here, monolith all guarding around here, and then down into the lab, which is right here, there are also more monolith, but not only that, you only have 11 minutes from which you enter to disable the Brain Scorcher. But you might have noticed something. There is this route right here that leads to Red Forest, and if we come over here, we can see that. If we go to Red Forest, we can kind of just follow this right-hand side and go straight to Radar. In other words, this is the somewhat easy way, because once you go through here, you'll plop right out here, and there will be monolith all around here, but as long as you have the ammo and medical supplies, you can kind of go back here and defend yourself. The main issue for us, though, is we need a lot of ammo, and not only that, we do need new armor. We only have medium armor, and we still have this light helmet, so we are nowhere close to ready for the Brain Scorcher. So in this episode, let's go around, let's do some quests, let's try to find some armor, let's try to repair stuff and get going. Deliver locked case to Skinflint and Red Forest. We can go ahead and accept that. And this guy wants some cigarettes. We'll go ahead and accept that. And if you remember correctly, at the end of last episode, since we disabled the Miracle Machine, we can now make our way up north. So if we'd like to, we could go to Jupiter, to Yanov Station, and start accepting missions there also. But for now, I think it's a smart idea to just kind of stay down south and continue doing missions until we have better armor and weapons. So there we go. Job is done. Red Forest stash. That's pretty good. Let's see if either is a yellow. Unfortunately not. The mission is a white and the stash up here is a white. So we just gotta hope we get some yellows. But for now, let's just run around and grab some of these stashes that we have. Even though I sounded disappointed about not getting a yellow stash in Red Forest, white stashes are always good. Keep that in mind. I encourage you to search literally every single one of them if you're nearby one, because they could always have a good weapon or good armor. Honestly though, the hard part about the Brain Scorcher is just the amount of ammo we need, because we need quite a lot. Now let's see, we do actually have 2 quests right here and a stash. So let's go ahead and go grab that stash and do those 2 missions. Go ahead and swap over to FMJ, because I'm assuming it's bandits we need to kill, because I've been trying to avoid accepting any missions that makes us kill people we're allied to. Oh, destroy mutants just got updated. Okay, I totally did that. You guys know me. I'm so great at this game that missions just complete themselves. I don't have to do anything. Anyways, let's see about this stash right here. Nope, nothing important. Another thing you might have missed if you didn't watch the last episode is we actually fully repaired this AKS-74U Tactician, and this is going to be our main gun when doing the Brain Scorcher, so we definitely need to get ammo for it. All right, now I'm going to turn off my headlamp since NPCs can see the headlamp. Now down here is who we have to kill, so let's be very careful, and let's see if we can get an eye on them before we start shooting. I was hoping I'd be able to see them through this like wooden frame right here, but I don't. I'm going to have to sneak down there, I guess. Now, one thing that even I'm not sure about is how much noise do you actually make? Like, for example, when I do this, is this making a lot of noise? I have no idea. Oh, there's radiation here, so we need to be careful. We need to kill this person and get out. Oh, there they are. I think it might just be one person. Yeah, it's an expert bandit. Oh, crap, I didn't mean to do that. I touched the bush. If you'll remember in the last episode, I mentioned this, but touching a bush freaking immediately makes them hear you, which is really annoying. And no, there's multiple of them. All right, he's dead, I think. All right, we're getting like severely irradiated. We need to hurry up and kill this last guy. I swear I'm not normally this bad at shooting. But there we go. Defend Rostok done. Let's go ahead and loot them and then run out of here so we stop getting irradiated. Ooh, I don't really have any anti-radiation stuff. I did not notice that until just now. That is very, very unfortunate. Also, it's been so long since I've used the SKS that I forgot how actually difficult it is to aim this gun after you shoot. Like, once you shoot, there is so much, like, recoil and jitter that it's hard to line up the second shot. I should mention, before disabling the Brain Scorcher, you should just go ahead and do this Call of the North quest, because this is how you continue the main story. Now, if I do get some ammo for the AK, I will do the quest. I just don't want to do it right now, because once you start it, there's a ton of monolith that come to invade Army Warehouse, and you have to be able to defend it. Now, sometimes there will be a lot of Freedom members over there, and you'll be able to just let them take out a majority of the monolith, but that's not guaranteed, so you always want to make sure you come prepared. In other words, don't do like I did in the last episode, where we went to the Miracle Machine with very under-geared stuff. Ooh, okay, this guy wants some lurker meat. As always, we're going to accept as many quests as we can. Hope to get some stashes. All right, job is done on that cleaning solvent, 1850. Unfortunate. Really hoping for some stashes here. One of the things that we need pretty much immediately right now is gunsmithing tools, because once we can craft our own ammo, the game really becomes a lot simpler. All right, job is done on that. And once again, I wish I had a stash. Ooh, this one, truck cemetery. Let's hope it's a yellow. It actually is a yellow, so I guess we're going to have to go over there in a little bit. And once again, if you don't feel like wasting any of your medical supplies, you can always come over here and pay a little bit, 1850, to heal yourself fully. Another reminder is that the task board radius isn't actually that huge, so keep in mind when you're in big areas like Rostok, you will have to refresh a couple of times in a couple of different areas. So for example, we didn't see this Bloodsucker Heart mission earlier, but now we see it because we're closer to where he is. And real quick, we're back at our stash. Let's go ahead and drop off some of the stuff that we have. We need to keep our inventory very, very clean and tidy. If you know me, you would know that that's a joke. I rarely, if ever, keep my inventory tidy. I honestly can't believe we haven't been able to find any good armor or a good helmet. That's kind of crazy to me. Normally by now I would have found at least a decent medium armor, but apparently not. You see, sometimes this game is really nice to you and you are very lucky, and other times you just don't get anything. But there we go. Job is done. Another truck cemetery stash. That's actually really good. It'd be amazing if it was another. Yeah, no, it's not. By the way, I will mention, if you're lagging pretty hard in Rostok, it's probably because it's nighttime, because once nighttime comes, everyone turns on their headlamps and the game gets a lot laggier. And you can go into your settings and turn off stalkers use headlamps. However, when you turn it off, it makes it a lot harder to find people in the dark. So for example, I've spotted a lot of people at night because they're using their headlamps. Anyway, barkeep, come over here, and job is done on that. Rostok stash, job is done on that. Wild territory. Truck cemetery stash. Wow, we got 3 stashes in a row. That's actually incredibly rare. So let's see. None of the wild territory stashes are good. And yeah, the truck cemetery stash is just another white. Unfortunate. But once again, the good thing about getting a Rostok stash is it's literally right here, and it is extremely safe to get it. All right, if I remember correctly, it is this stash that is, yep, right here. And wow, that is not the armor I was hoping for. I was really hoping for some good armor, but no, it's going to give me bandit armor, and very bad bandit armor at that. All right, even though I really do not like going to Truck Cemetery at night, I guess what we're going to do is turn in this final quest, check for quest one more time, and then we can go to Truck Cemetery. All right, let's check for quest one more time, and then we might want to buy a little bit of ammo. Yep, no quests. All right, let's just go ahead and buy some ammo and then get out of here, because we do need some more mutant killing rounds. I only have a full mag of this, and that's it. See, even though you could say we're super rich because we have 105k, that is so easy to burn through, especially when you're having to buy ammo, which is why gunsmithing tools is so important. And unfortunately, it looks like he doesn't have any mutant killing rounds. So yeah, see, this is what I mean. You're at the whims of traders, and sometimes they just don't have the ammo you need. So that's right. Unfortunately, we're just going to have to go to Truck Cemetery with only 1 mag of mutant killing rounds. And if you'll remember in the first episode, one huge difference between Gamma and EFP is EFP bullets are bullets, while in Gamma, the type of bullet really, really matters. So yeah, this should be very fun. Anyways, let's get going. And here we are, the worst place to be at nighttime, but I guess we're going to be here. And unfortunately, that yellow stash is very near to these helicopters, which is typically where the snorks are. So there's snorks that can be here. There's bloodsuckers up in here in this forest. There can be pseudo giants over here. So yeah, this should be fun. You know, I really should have brought my double-barreled shotgun with me, even though it wouldn't probably do a whole lot. At least I have ammo for it. All right, what we're probably going to do is immediately jump on top of like a truck or something real quick, just so we can get a little bit of height advantage to look around. So let's climb up here, assuming it'll let me. There we go, and jump up here. Now, as I've mentioned before, just because you're up here does not mean you're safe. Obviously, you can be shot, but also lurkers and snorks and chimeras can all jump up here. So let's see. Our stash is over that way near that helicopter. Let's see if we can spot anything. We do see dogs all the way out there next to the helicopter. Okay, yeah, I've looked around for a bit, and currently, all I'm seeing are those dogs over there, so we might be lucky. I'm not going to say too much more, though, because we could just run into a bloodsucker. Oh, no, I hear something. Oh, okay, that's lucky. Yep. We are very, very lucky that there is that anomaly right there. It saved us a lot of ammo. But there appears to be some more. Yep. He's coming over here. Will he go right in there? Hold on. I'm going to let that take care of him. There we go, dude. That's what I'm talking about. Now, unfortunately, when they're ripped to shreds, you can't loot them. So we did miss out on some loot, but I'd rather not waste ammo right now. Wait, I see something right there. Oh, great. There's chimeras. There's chimeras. I see them right there. Yep, it's literally right there. I just saw its feet. Dude, it's going over that way. That is exactly where our stash is. How did we get so unlucky? Yeah, look. That is literally exactly where our stash is. Are you kidding me? Oh, well, you know what they say. Those who do not work do not eat. So... oh, it's running up that way. Aw, dude, I swear, this is such a bad position. You know what? I could run in, grab it, and run away. Let's try it. All right, where is the stash? Where's the stash? There it is. Grab it. Aw, dude, that's so unfortunate. I am gonna grab the suit, so let's get going. Let's get going. All right, so let's go ahead and drop this all on him, and then let's get out of here now. We've got what we came here for. Let's leave. Unfortunately, it wasn't gunsmithing tools like I was hoping it would be, but hey, another basic tools, which means we can turn it into a technician of our choice. You know, I'm actually really proud of myself. I played that like a person who doesn't have ADHD. You know, I sat there and I waited for the Chimera to go away, and then I ran in and grabbed it instead of just like running straight forward and getting killed. Yeah, so you can see right here how many of these guys have headlamps on. This is why Rostok is laggy. All these guys with headlamps. Here, let me turn off mine, and you can see just how many lights are on right now. But you can also see how this works towards your advantage, because you could see people like this in the middle of the night. Anyway, speaking of ADHD, I have no idea how people play the game like this, for example, where they're walking really slow and they're just kind of like moving like this. To me, like, this is incomprehensible to my brain. Like, I could not walk like this through the entirety of Rostok at all. Let's see if the quests might have refreshed. Hopefully they have. Ooh, yes, they have. Boar chops. Let's do that. Welding goggles. Dude, I'll do everything you want me to, because I need stashes. Now, this is anomalous study in Zaton. We could technically do this since we've disabled the miracle machine. We could go all the way up north, but I doubt what they would give us would be worth it. All right, so let's look at the armor we got from that stash. It's the Guardian of Freedom outfit, and keep in mind, if you hold down control, it'll show you what the stats will look like once you have repaired the armor fully. So as you can see, it would give us 15% higher ballistic resistance, 20% higher rupture resistance. That's against mutants. The impact is only 7%. What's really going to have to determine whether we're going to use this or not is probably going to be the upgrades. Let's go to details, scroll down, and see what upgrades we can get. So ballistic resistance plus 10%, stamina recovery. Ooh, health restoration. That's a good one. Also weight carried. This doesn't seem to be too bad. How about this? I'll see if we have the parts for it, and if we have the parts for it, we'll go ahead and repair it. So let's see, we have 3 of the items, though. Since this is below 50%, we can't repair this, unfortunately, but at least it's higher than the one that's in there. All right, let's see. Mil specs we can always repair. RCF, we can repair that. All right, I was comparing these two to see if there was any parts in this one that I could disassemble this one for, but no. All right, let's go ahead and repair these parts to see really quickly whether or not it'll be good enough. All right, let's repair the military textiles, and let's see real quick. Oh my god, my brain's not working. I forgot that in order to repair this, we do need a medium armor repair kit. So this one right here, as you can see, it requires quite a few things, though we should be able to craft some of these. So let's see. First, we need to craft this sewing kit basic, which requires the... Oh, wait. Oh, no, wait. Is this another situation where I'm going to need multiple of the glues? Okay, so here's the issue that I just found. If I craft this sewing kit basic, it's going to require 4 of these glue tubes, right? Which is going to be all of the ones that my technician has. And then in order to make the kit, I need 3 more. So it might be a smart idea to just go ahead and buy a sewing kit basic, since we do have the funds for it. So let's go ahead and just purchase that. See, 3.2k? That's not that bad. Now we need 4 of these 90s. And it looks like we have everything now. So there we go. That's very nice. Go ahead and craft that armor repair kit. Now we can really quickly see whether or not that's enough to get it above 65%. So let's see. Here's the medium armor. Put that at 100. This we can't repair, remember, because it's below 50%. And then this we have 100%. 74. That's great. That's actually great. So let's go ahead and buy some of these 70 glues. They are quite expensive because I bought a couple of them. All right, so with these 70 glues, let's go ahead and repair this. We'll just use this tape as a supportive material. That's fine. So let's see, 93 and then 99. There we go. So we now have some medium armor. Let's go ahead and tear off the patch. And the reason you want to do this is because this armor, as you can see, is freedom armor. All right, so let me show you what happens when you put on armor of a different faction. So as you can see, this is freedom armor. Let's double click on it, and it'll say, with this outfit, most stalkers will assume you're a part of the freedom community. Now, it only shows this if no one can see you. So right now, I'm in this corner, no one can see me. So now, people will think I'm freedom. Now, I'm here in Rostok, where I am the enemy of duty. So if I run over here for a duty member to see me, they are going to immediately shoot me on sight. See, he sees me up there. Wait, hello? Are you not doing your job, sir? That's duty, right? Yeah, wait, why are they shooting me, huh? I'm freedom right now. I'm disguised. For some reason, huh? Wait, what? They're not attacking me. I'm actually really confused because I'm definitely wearing the outfit right now. That is very strange. Yeah, I'm confused right now. They are 100% supposed to be shooting me. But anyways, if you want to use the outfit without being disguised, all you gotta do is click Z. And as you can see, it says removing patch. And once I remove it, there we go. The outfit patch is torn. People will think I'm a part of the loner community like I normally am. In order to put it back on, just get somewhere hidden, press Z again, sewing on the patch, and there we go. Most people will assume I'm of the freedom community. I'm completely confused why they are not shooting at me, because they 100% should be. I've had them shoot at me in every other situation, except now for some reason. I think I just figured out the reason why. I am quite high in reputation with duty. So here's the thing. If you get your reputation high enough, they will not shoot you no matter what. So I think that's the reason. I think I'm high enough reputation to where even when disguised as a freedomer, they accept me. All right, now all we're missing is a good helmet. So let's keep doing some quests. Let's get some more stashes, and let's see if we can't get a good medium helmet to use. Now, here's the thing. We do actually have 2 quests over here. But as I said, Wild Territory is full of mercenaries. But one thing we can do now is, since we have this freedom suit, we can disguise as freedom, and the mercenaries will not shoot us. So let's go ahead and go into this corner again, and let's go ahead and sew the patch on. And then there we go. Most people will assume I'm a part of the freedom community, so let's get going. Now, the way that the disguise system works depends on your settings. If you go to settings, gameplay, and disguise, in here, you'll notice all these settings. Consider active item, consider player weapon, consider player helmet, all of these. Now, the thing is, I actually don't recommend you have all of these on because it makes the disguise system pretty worthless, because you have to be very, very, very careful. So the things that I have enabled is consider active items, so whatever you're holding in your hand, consider player outfit. Down here, consider player movement, and consider the distance between you and other NPCs. Those are what I have active. So what consider active item means is, for example, the mercenaries typically use NATO weapons. So if you're disguised as a mercenary, but you're using a Soviet weapon, then that's obviously suspicious. Now, if you look at the bottom of your screen, you see that green bar. That shows that right now we are being seen by someone and we are suspicious just a tiny bit. Now, as you can see, that bar went away, which means we are no longer being seen by anyone. I'm trying to grab the stash, but I don't exactly know where it is. I'm just getting irradiated while I look. And it's in here. Let's go ahead and grab that. And yep, nothing good. The lower the condition of your outfit, the more likely you will be found suspicious. So for now, having this fully repaired is actually amazing for us. And hi. Yeah, so this is a fun thing. Let's see if we can knife it. Wow, it's just standing there letting us knife us. That's actually strange. Okay. Geez, you sure are taking a lot of hits. Oh, there we go. Now it's killing us. Oh! Mutants, Pseudogeist. Yep, that's a Pseudogeist. And normally it deals damage to you. This time it just didn't care, I guess, and was just watching me. Interesting. Now, let's see. Let's go ahead and grab this stash. This is our objective right over here. There can be mutants over here, so be careful. So just keep an eye out. All right, let's see. The objective is right here. And, ooh, a mercenary Siva suit. That's not bad. Honestly, I still would rather have this suit, but hey, that's pretty good. Now, if we found this first, we probably would have repaired it, and the reason being is this actually has some pretty good upgrades. It can also have 4 belt slots once you upgrade it, which is really nice. So, you know what? I'll take it with me, but I don't think I'm going to repair it. All right, so the other mission we have here is a revenge killing, which is going to be a bit hard to do, mainly because we don't want to break our disguise. As you can see, based on the green at the bottom, we are currently being perceived by the mercenaries up there. And, ooh, as soon as I aim my gun at them, see, look, it's going up. I'm more and more suspicious, so yeah, we got to be careful. All right, here's the stash. Let's see what's in it. And, oh, a heavy green overcoat. I mean, that's okay. I like that we're finding all the medium armor now after I complained about not finding any medium armor. Can we now find medium helmets, please? I swear, in a lot of these games, whenever you need something really badly, you won't find it. And then once you finally find it, then all of a sudden there's a ton of it, right? So we're finding a ton of medium armor now. But as you can see, here's this mercenary. He technically can't see me right now based on the fact that there's no green at the bottom. But if I get in front of him, there we go. He sees me. And now since I'm standing close to him, you see I'm getting more and more suspicious. 5, 6. You see it's yellow now. All right, let's move away so he doesn't actually detect me, because he will break my disguise if I stay near him too long. I guess what we can do is we can see who this revenge killing is on, and maybe we can stealth kill them. I'm not 100% sure if we'll be able to, but we can try. So let's see, it's this guy right here, and there's not actually anyone looking over this way, so we might be able to knife him. Now, this is going to sound really weird, but if you have companions, I do actually think they alert the other guards if they see you knifing him. So here, let's keep him back there, and let's go ahead and turn off our lamp, and then let's get behind this guy and see if we can't stab him. Ooh, wait, our suspicious bar is going up. That's not good. Maybe we are being seen by someone. That's unfortunate. I mean, out of curiosity, I'm still going to try. There you go. He's dead. And yeah, see, that guy saw. Yep, that guy saw. That's unfortunate. Oh, he's throwing a grenade. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Oh! There we go. He's dead. I love how technically we're not considered suspicious right now, even though we just killed a ton of the mercs. Oh, yep. We just got shot from on top. And that right there is why we need a new helmet. You saw how easily I just died. All right, let's see where this guy was. Yeah, so he's just standing right there looking directly at him. No wonder he saw me. He's literally staring right at him. Oh, I'm very, very suspicious. Let's put away our weapon real quick. Yeah, that's unfortunate that this guy is like staring right over there. Well, there's not really anything we can do about that, so I guess let's go ahead and turn in this quest in Yantar, and maybe they will give us a new stash. Now, here's the thing. I'm not going to stop recording until we can find a medium helmet, so, yeah, let's hope we find one relatively soon, because it's already been an hour, so, yeah. Now, I have done this so many times that I can kind of just, like, run through here, and I don't really care. I don't got to throw anything, so as you can see, just follow my exact path, and you'll be fine. See? There we go. We're out. And to Yantar we go. All right, Sakharov, you better give us a stash. I swear, man. Give us a stash, bud. And let's see what he does. Job is done, and of course he doesn't. Well, we can always check what quests they have. Maybe they have something interesting here. Oh, basic tools. I could give them basic tools. I don't know if that's worth it or not. You know what? Sure, I'll go ahead and give one of these guys basic tools. We might as well. Hey, buddy. Job is done. Basic tools. Unfortunate he doesn't give me a stash, but 8,500 is still very, very much worth it. I guess what we could do is go recover the tracking device and try out that white stash. See, this is one of the stashes that we got from a PDA, so maybe it'll have good armor in. Who knows? At this point, we're kind of just like running around and trying to find a medium helmet as soon as possible. I'd prefer if this recording doesn't go on for 3 hours because we can't find a helmet. All right, here we are in Agropalm. Now we have a recover the tracking device quest up here, so let's hope that the mutant is still over here so that we can kill it and recover the device. Now, this is the quest that I've talked about where I've had issues with it before, where sometimes the tracking device gets lost or is thrown away by an anomaly, so let's hope that we get it. Oh, I hear it. Are you serious? Is it a bloodsucker? No way. Why does the bloodsucker have a tracking device on it? I literally just heard it growl. Oh! Where is it? Wait, whoa? Huh? Oh, there it is. I saw it right there. Bro, this game is literally trying to be a horror game right now. Come on. Dude, where is it? Oh, it's a side sucker. Oh, dude, it hit me. And there we go. It's dead. I don't think that was the right mutant, though. No, it doesn't have the tracking device. Wait, maybe the side sucker killed the thing with the tracking device. Let's see. And nope, it's not here. See, this is what I'm talking about. I came here. We killed the mutant nearby. And yeah, there's no tracking device. Do you all now understand why I didn't want to take this quest originally? All right, let's just go ahead and make our way over to this stash. But basically what's supposed to happen is there's supposed to be a mutant, and once you kill it, it drops a tracking device, which you then pick up, and that is what you turn in. Now, as you can see, sometimes the mutant just straight up isn't there because that side sucker definitely was not the one that had the tracking device on it. Now, I should mention when it comes to this stash that we got from the PDA, I have like no idea if that actually makes a difference. Like if you get it from a PDA, will it have better stuff? I have no idea. All I know is it's just another white stash, so let's go ahead and see what it'll give us. And let's go. Unfortunate. Well, that's not good. We do have a yellow stash right here in the Great Swamp, so I guess that's going to be our one. Will we get a helmet? I guess while we're making our way over here, we might as well do this quest right here. We have Eliminate Dangerous Mutants, so I guess we should do it. We are running out of ammo, though. I only have 39 bullets. What's even worse is that yellow stash is right in front of where a bloodsucker normally is and a bunch of renegades. So, yeah, this is not going to turn out very well. Ooh, it's zombies. Cool. You know, it'd be nice if I could aim. I really hope the military don't hear me shooting over here because it would be really annoying if military show up. Ow! Dude! My ally is literally shooting me right now. Oh, crap. I think that bullet might have hit far back enough where it might alert the military. That's not good. Please tell me that's it. No? Crap. I guess that one other flesh that ran away was a part of the quest, so I guess I need to hunt down that flesh real quick if I can find it. Oh, here it is. There we go. And it wasn't a part of the quest. Great. Well, we only have 20 bullets left, so let's hope there's not really anything on this other side. As mentioned, this yellow stash is literally right next to where the renegades are, which is right here, and there's also bloodsuckers that spawn down there, especially at night, which it is currently night. So, yeah, let's see what happens. All right, we're in Great Swamps. Let's listen to see if there's a bloodsucker, because normally they will make a noise and immediately start attacking the renegades. But I'm not hearing anything, which leads me to believe that maybe it's just renegades, or maybe there's no one, and we're actually safe for once. I don't know, but I'm going to turn off my headlamp just in case. I'm going to tell him to wait so we don't potentially alert anyone. I see the light. Yep, someone's headlamps are on. Yep, I see renegades. Okay, Let's see if we can sneak down here and grab the stash. I'd really prefer not to enter a gunfight right now. Also, let's avoid all these bushes so we don't accidentally alert them like I've been doing recently. All right, here it is. Please, please, helmet. Oh, dude, are you kidding me? And another drug-making kit? Come on. Look, I know I shouldn't complain because getting another drug-making kit is great, but at the same time... Okay, wait. We have 2 white stashes over here where renegades are or normally are, okay? So let's go. Let's go. Come on. This could be it. This could be it. Okay, they're looking over this way. Yeah, they're 100% looking over this way. We can just run all the way around. Once we get over this railroad track, they can't see us. Yep. All right, so let's go. All right, I'm just going to go ahead and drink an energy drink. That way we can hurry up and get over here without worrying about our stamina. As you can see, you see that guy, he has his headlamp on. That's the reason you can see the light right there and the light up there in the trees. See, that helps a lot during the night, which is why I will never turn off the setting for stalkers using headlamps. Though I do understand that sometimes you're on a lower end machine and you don't really have a choice, but I'm just saying gameplay wise, it's always better to have it enabled than disabled. Oh, wait. I just saw the light on the top of the tree. There's definitely, yep, there's people over there. I can just barely see it. All right. To be fair, I kind of already knew there was going to be renegades over here because there's almost always renegades over here unless you've already killed them. So, yeah. Oh. Oh, it's my guy shooting at frickin' Boars or something. Oh, crap. Hi. Big tip, if you run in the water, they can't get you. You will get irradiated, but mutants can't get you when you run in the water. So, yeah, we're just going to do that real quick. And I'm going to climb all the way up this tree very, very carefully so I can see how many guys there are over there. Okay, climbing up this tree didn't really help. I think there's like 1 or 2 right there. And then there's definitely a 3rd over there, yeah. All right, let's see. This path leads directly to the renegades. I don't think I'm going to be able to get a sneak attack going on them, so I think it's better to just like somewhat rush in and immediately dome one of them if possible. There's one. There we go. He's domed. I swear there's like another one on the right-hand side, so I'm trying to be careful. Oh. There we go. Got him in front. Oh, my guy's getting shot in the back of the head. Please don't kill him. Please don't kill my brother. Wait, I hear one close. I hear like another one close. All right, he's dead. Oh, yep. There's a lot more guys here than I thought. All right, he's dead. Woo. I keep having to get on the ground. Dude, there's so many people here. Look at the X's on the frickin' map. I did not expect to kill this many guys. All right, he's dead. Is that it? Oh, I think we killed them all. Holy. I was not expecting there to be that many renegades here. Now, I know I did say there's almost always renegades here. Normally, there's like 3. There's not normally this many, so I'm actually kind of amazed. But hey, we just barely had enough ammo to get ourselves through that. I can tell you one thing's for sure. We're definitely not doing that Call of the North quest. Come on, one of you give me a medium helmet. I don't think it's likely that renegades have medium helmets, but you never know. Ooh, he gave me an aggro-prom stash. That's another thing I forgot to mention. When you loot people, they can actually give you stashes randomly, so that's always cool. So, oh, okay, we got an M40 gas mask. That is not exactly what I was looking for, but that is a medium helmet. So if we can't find anything else, that will definitely be our helmet. Now, I am hopeful that one of these 2 white stashes we have here will give us a medium helmet, but I guess we'll just have to see. By the way, I should mention, when a gun has this upgrade symbol next to it, it means that it's been upgraded, obviously. And if you disassemble it, sometimes it'll give you a kit, an upgrade kit, but it's not guaranteed, as you can see. All right, let's see. Here's the first white stash, and no, nothing good. This is actually kind of funny. It has a TOS 34 and a 66 on off. Very interesting. And then the other white stash is right here. Let's see what's in it. And a light armor. Unfortunate. Let's really quickly see if we have another white anywhere here in the Great Swamps. Yes, we do. We have it right over there. Right next to a quest, actually. Oh, wait, hold on. We do have a white stash that's actually way closer. Let's go ahead and head there real quick. Please, give me a different medium helmet. Now, here's the thing. The M40 gas mask isn't bad at all. The thing is, though, I really want a helmet that has ballistic resistance because, obviously, we are going to be doing Brain Scorcher, and the main fear there isn't radiation, it's monolith. Yes, the boar are still here. All right, we're getting really low on ammo. This is very unfortunate. I'm starting to regret not bringing my sawn-off shotgun with me. All right, so the stash is supposed to be somewhere in here. Oh, wait, it's right there. Nice. And, aw, dude, are you serious? Well, there is one more we can try before we go down to the Clear Sky base, I guess, and accept some quests from them. If the guys at the Clear Sky base won't give us any quests, then I guess we're just gonna have to settle for the M40 gas mask, which is, as I said, really unfortunate. And yeah, we are now out of ammo. Great. Oh, great. There's another one. Hey, buddy, could you do some? Ow! Dude, my companion just shot me. As you can see, these bullets are not effective against mutants because you're not really supposed to use them against mutants, but whatever. I don't really have a choice. Oh, he hit me. Yep. Very unfortunate. If only Semenov was actually good at shooting, maybe we wouldn't have to deal with all this. But anyways, let's take some Yadlin so we can repair our torso, which is pretty badly damaged. And then after that, to get rid of the dizziness, as I've mentioned several times before, you just take 2 caffeine tablets and you're good. So that's 1. And here's 2. And we should be good right after he... Yep, there we go. All right, let's see. We've only got 11 bullets left in this gun, so that's not very good. We definitely need to make a pit stop at the Clear Sky base in a second. Oh, great. I was trying to save my shots. Oh, dude, are you kidding me? I'm out of ammo. I'm out. I'm dead. I'm dead. Yep, I'm dead. I'm dead. There's nothing I can do. Now, both luckily and unluckily, I did drop my daddy save literally right here. So, yeah, they're about to come right around that corner. Woo! And you know what? Here's a smart idea. Run into the water. Oh, big lag. There we go. I ran into the water. I'm just going to do that. I would rather start getting a ton of radiation than die again. You know what's funny, actually? I forgot we're playing in easy difficulty, and so the radiation isn't really affecting us. Normally, if I, like, AFK'd here, our radiation would be going up a ton right now. Like, we'd be about ready to die by standing here. But no, we're okay now. So you know what? I'm just going to use this to my advantage, and I'm just going to run straight to the stash. Oh, eliminate mutant threat just got updated, so I think someone killed the mutants for me. And also, what in the world? There's a scar literally right here. Huh? What in the world? So yeah, there was a scar just sitting here. That's very interesting. Oh, I'm suspicious right now. Wait, huh? Okay, there's mercenaries here. That's interesting. I don't normally see mercenaries in Great Swamps. So that's very, very interesting. I am glad that right now I am wearing my freedom armor, because if I weren't wearing it, we would have gotten lit up right there. But luckily for us, the stash isn't that much further away, so we should be able to get it in just a moment. All right, let's see. It should be somewhere on this model. Oh, it's his backpack. And of course, no. Are you kidding me? Really? Oh, dude, I was so hopeful that we were going to get another helmet. Well, the only thing we can do at this point is head to Clear Sky. Hold on. I didn't even notice this. We have a white stash literally right there where that main quest is, so let's go there real quick. Now, right over here, you'll see this ecologist. Now, this quest is actually quite interesting. Let's go ahead and accept it. Let's say, hello, professor. Sure, I got time. Sounds easy. Okay, there we go. Now, as you can see, new mission, bring Professor 3 anomalous samples. Now, as you can see on the map, he marks 3 areas where there's an anomaly. If you were to go to there, you would find something called an anomalous sample. And once you pick that up, you can turn it into him. And if you do enough of these quests, they will give you a scientist suit, which is a really good way of getting one, actually. So let's go ahead and grab this white sash that's over here. Please, medium helmet, and, oh, I mean, that's interesting. It's not what I was wanting, really, but I will take the CS2T suit. Do we really not have any more stashes? Wait, what? Oh, that renegade we looted earlier gave us a stash in Agroprom. It's a freaking yellow. Okay. So I guess what we need to do real quick is head to the Clear Sky base, because if I'm not mistaken, they do have a teleport to Agroprom. I'd rather go to them than have to go all the way back up there. So let's go see. Oh my God, I've been discovered. Wait, what? Wow, look, leave. My reputation has worsened. Wow, they realized that I'm not freedom. That's interesting. I actually had no idea that when you were discovered, you'd lose reputation. I actually don't remember that at all. Now, on the way to the Clear Sky base, you'll notice there's this big tower here. This tower almost always has Clear Sky, so let's go ahead and see if they have any missions, and no, unfortunately not. It looks like these are the guys that killed my boars for me, which unfortunately cost the life of... What? Are you kidding me? I was going to say, unfortunately cost the life of a Clear Sky guy, but I'm actually kind of happy he died now, because this is a 3B, and I like the 3B. You know what? I like Clear Sky more, so I'm actually going to disassemble the mercenary one. But anyways, there we go. We now have a Clear Sky heavy suit. That's very interesting. I wonder if anyone else died. It doesn't look like it. Poor guy. Anyways, let's make our way over to the Clear Sky base now. Hello, my favorite faction. I am here. Let me go ahead and turn in this mutant quest. Maybe he'll give me another stash. Let's see. Job is done, and no. All right, let's check for quests real quick, and then we're going to buy some ammo. Yantar, I'll do that. Russian Playboy, sure. I'll give him a drug-making kit since I already have multiple of them. And you know what? I'll actually accept this anomalous study in Red Forest because we can go there. So there we go. Go ahead and accept that. So here's your Russian Playboy, a Yantar stash. Interesting. Then right over here, job is done on that. Ooh, another Agroprom stash. Very, very nice. All right, since we're very dizzy from healing, let's run over here real quick and see about ammo. All right, give me all this HP. I don't care how expensive it is. I need it. Also, ooh, it looks like he has a scope for it. Here, let me put a scope on the gun. Let's see what it looks like. Oh, dude, there we go. That's what I'm talking about. Also, do you see how the laser is slightly off center? That's still funny to me. Either way, let's also buy some more FMJ because we are using this gun quite often. And unfortunately, he doesn't have any ammo for our SKS, but that's fine. All right, let's see about going to Agroprom now. Hopefully that yellow stash will have our good medium helmet. If it doesn't, well, I guess that's it. And we're just going to head back to base and repair the gas mask. All right, take me to Agroprom, bruddy. Did I say bruddy? All right, let's go to this yellow stash. Please, I am begging you. There is another white stash on the map, so we can check that if not. But please, please just have a good medium helmet. All right, let's see. It's at this truck. Please, please, I am begging you. I am begging you. Wait. Is it in the electrical anomaly? Are you kidding me right now? Please tell me it's not. Hold on. Is it maybe on top of the bus? Oh, wait, I think I see it right there. It's right there. Here, let's try not to get electrocuted. And, oh, it's advanced tools, which is good, but no medium helmet. That is very unfortunate. I really shouldn't complain, though. Getting another advanced tools is great. The only issue is we're very weighed down because of all these upgrade kits. We really don't have room right now. We don't even have any room to give anything to Semenov either. Actually, here's a tip when it comes to companions. You can actually overload them. For example, you see when I put this heavy armor in, I can no longer put anything else in. See, I'm clicking, can't put anything else. But if I were to take the heavy armor out and let's say put all these in and then put the heavy armor in, there we go. So there we go. I just overflowed him. All right, I guess we're going to check this final white stash up here, and if it doesn't have a helmet, we're heading right back to base, and I guess we're just going to do Brain Scorcher with a gas mask. As I said, the gas mask isn't terrible, but it's mainly meant for radiation, not bullets. Great. There's a lot of anomalies here, and I'm pretty sure that anomaly is too close, but I'm not 100% certain. Let's see, and, oh, dude, medium Sen armor. That's not what we need. All right, well, it's unfortunate. Anyways, what we can do is we can turn in this reverse bounty hunt there, go back to Yantar, get that white stash, and if it still doesn't have anything, then we're just going to head straight back to base. As you might be able to tell, I'm holding out hope that one of these white stashes will have a medium helmet, but it doesn't look like my luck is too good today. Anyway, sorry to wake you up, dude, but job is done. There we go. Nice money. I guess we might as well check to see if the mutant is back for the tracking device while we're here. Because that is a quest that Sakharov gave us, so if we can complete it real quick, that'd be nice, because we could turn in 2 quests in Yantar. And it's looking like a no. Yeah, no. I don't see any mutants around here. Well, that's what I said the issue is with this quest. Sometimes it tells you that there's supposed to be mutants somewhere, and they definitely aren't. So, yep. Sensors read that a blowout is happening in 12 hours or so. So, oh my. Okay, I really was not expecting a freaking bloodsucker, like, at all. 0% chance. Either way, that sure got me. Oh god, there's another one. I hear it. Nope. Let's go. Semenov, let's leave. I hope these last 2 white stashes have a helmet. If not, that's fine. It's okay. I'm used to doing the Brain Scorcher in really crappy gear. I do it almost every playthrough. Why? I couldn't tell you. I just typically do Brain Scorcher way earlier than I should be. All right, let's see. The white stash is in here. I think it's the one on this side. Yep. And, oh, dude, really? And, oh, that's one of those fine-tuning kits. Once you pick it up, it transforms into something else because it's not supposed to be in the game. As you can see, I picked up some white powder, and it would help a lot, actually, right now. It'd give us a lot of stamina recovery and weight because, as you can see, we are overweight, and we can't really do anything about it because Semenov is completely full. All right, last stash is over there, and it's classified information. Let's go ahead and grab it. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? I hear another freaking bloodsucker. No. Come on, dude. Why is there so many bloodsuckers at night? I've never seen this many bloodsuckers. Like, seriously. There's normally a few. I'm just ignoring them. I'm just running straight over here so I can hurry up and grab the stash and leave. Let's just grab it and leave. Oh, great. There's also a poltergeist. Oh, lovely. Oh, lovely. I love this place. I love it. There is a artifact. Ooh, yeah, throw it at me. Throw it. Oh, my God. That poltergeist is so nice. It just gave me that. Anyways, grab this. Oh, dude. Really? That's unfortunate. It gave us some good parts, but that's it. Unfortunate. All right, let's make our way back to Rostok. There's no reason to keep searching stashes. It's over. Actually, what I do need to do is run down to this fire real quick because I have so much radiation I'm going to die if I don't, like, sit next to a fire. As a reminder, fires heal you, and they lower your radiation and increase your size. So just, like, AFK next to a fire for a little bit if you got radiation, it'll be fine. The artifact that I got from there is actually really amazing, though. This is called a Phantom Star. As you can see, when you put it on, it makes you invisible, but when you do that, you can't use anything, you can't interact with anything. But this is actually a great way to cheese the Brain Scorcher. If you go on YouTube and type in Vinoxium Brain Scorcher, you'll find another Gamma video where I actually do the entire Brain Scorcher by just using a Phantom Star. I basically equip it, run all the way in, and then turn off the Brain Scorcher, equip it again, and run all the way out without firing a single bullet. Alright, anyways, let's return to Rostok so we can turn in these 2 quests and repair that helmet. And we're back to Rostok. Let's turn in these quests and go ahead and repair the helmet. Now, one thing I didn't think about till now is, I hope we can repair the helmet. I don't know if we have the parts for it. Anyways, one of these guys, there we go, job is done on the welding goggles, only 300, that's messed up. Oh, wait, I have another quest to turn in, huh? For who? Oh, I guess him, job's done, boar meat, wild territory stash, nice. Okay, good, it's a white. I was gonna say, if it's a yellow, I swear if I have to go over there again. Anyways, let's go ahead and get everything off of him and put it up. Now, once again, I'd like to remind you that if you hold down shift, it'll automatically put stuff up, so you can just do this. It's so great. Just like hold down shift, and there we go. Everything's being put away. It only has 3 parts, and we have 2 of them, so that's good. There you go, ACC, get that to 100%, go over here, and we should be able to replace it. 100, 100, and that gets it to 67, which is good enough. Here we go. Just use this a little bit more on it. There we go. And 97. That's good enough. There we go. We now have a new helmet. Nice. So let me explain some stuff about the Brain Scorcher real quick. The path that we're going to be taking is into Red Forest here, going through radar here, and then once we're in here, there's a bunch of monolith to kill, and then once we go down into the Brain Scorcher, which is right here, there will be even more monolith. Now, let's say really quickly you don't have any companions, and you're worried about doing the solo. Well, guess what? All you got to do is watch out for these messages. You'll see, looking for an experienced stalker who can lead me to Jupiter. Right now, I'm in Rostok. So let's look for some guy named Senior Private Gray. Now, Rostok is quite a big area, so it might take us a second to find him. All right, he said north of the duty base, so my guess is that he's somewhere down here. All right, we found him. Here's Senior Private Gray. So if we talk to him, we can say, I heard your message. Give me some details. And he's going to say he wants to be in Jupiter in 10 hours, and he'll pay me 8.4K. We can go ahead and say, let's go. And there we go. He's now our companion. And you'll notice we actually got 3 companions, not just him. So if you're ever in a pinch and you really badly need companions, there you go. That's the way to get them. All right, so it looks like he wants to go all the way up here to the cement factory in Jupiter. So you might be wondering, oh, he wants to be there in 10 hours. What happens if I go over 10 hours? All that's going to happen is instead of giving you the full payment, he'll give you half the payment. So it's okay if the Brain Scorcher takes longer than 10 in-game hours. You'll be fine. But before we get going, let's see about buying a little bit more ammo. We got plenty of money, so we're just going to buy all that FMJ. And then we do want a scope, and I might as well buy the silencer. So we'll buy that, and then I'll buy a Cobra. I don't mind Cobra. Oh my god, I just realized we already had a suppressor. Well, that's my fault. That's okay, but there we go. We now have a Cobra sight. Nice. It's also a bit crowded having 4 companions right now, but hey, it makes our Brain Scorcher easier. All right, so before you go to the Brain Scorcher, here are some things that you're going to need to bring with you no matter what. First off, you need plenty of ammo. Even this 330 FMJ rounds might not be enough because there are monolith with exosuits, which would require AP, but we have no one we can buy AP from at the moment. The second thing, plenty of medical supplies. Honestly, I'd recommend more than this, especially if it's your first time going to the Brain Scorcher. So I'm going to buy a couple more. Let's go ahead and buy another thing of ibuprofen. I'll buy, another 2 things of medkits. That seems good. And another couple of bandages. Another thing you want to do is make sure your armor is upgraded all the way that you can. So let's go ahead and see if we can upgrade this armor just a little bit. So there's some weight carried, and that looks about all we can do, unfortunately. But yeah, you want to make sure you upgrade it as much as you can. So just in case we run out of ammo, I did go ahead and put my PP Bison alongside all my ammo on Semenov, just in case we need it. You always want to be over-prepared. Now, in the last episode, I did mention that there is this quest called Call of the North, which will have you fighting against monolith that are invading from radar. You'll have to defend this area. I'm actually going to recommend that you wait to do this until later, because if we go there now, we're going to waste all our ammo on monolith, and then we're going to need to re-gear in order to go up to the Brain Scorcher. So instead, let's just go ahead and go to the Brain Scorcher. All right, so let's go ahead and make our way to Army Warehouse. Once we're up in Army Warehouse, we'll see if we can buy a little bit more ammo for this SKS, just in case. If you wanted even more companions, you see in the bottom left, looking for an experienced stalker who can lead me to wild territory, I could also go and grab him if I really wanted to, but I don't think the Brain Scorcher is going to be that difficult. All right, we're at the Freedom Base, and before you go to Red Forest and then Radar, make sure you have everything. This is your last opportunity to buy stuff. You do not want to have to run all the way back here to re-gear mid-Brain Scorcher. See, here's something I didn't realize. I didn't have another bottle of water, so let's go ahead and buy that. And as far as food goes, we do have some combat rations. That should be good enough. So let's go ahead and start going. All right, so before we leave, we might as well check for some quests that are in Red Forest since we're going there. So for example, the search and rescue in Red Forest, let's go ahead and grab that. This guy wants some bandit faction patches. Sure, we can do that. Oh, that's kind of funny. The guy who wants our bandit faction patches is literally our companion. So there we go. Turn that in. He gave me a pin and a garbage stash. Nice. So I'm going to mention one more time, you can go through this route. The only reason I don't recommend it is typically this way. There are monolith all up here, all over here, and there's a ton of mutants in this forest right here. So I would just rather not. So while running over this way, you do want to be careful for monolith or mercenaries. Typically over there where the scientist is, there are mercenaries, so you just got to keep an eye out. Sometimes there's a monolith right over here or right by this crashed helicopter, and then the mercenaries are up here and all the way up here at this checkpoint, so just be careful. I do wish we could have gotten a better medium helmet instead of this gas mask. Oh. Oh! Ow! Okay. Where in the world did that dog come from? Oh! Oh, great! There's also a side stalker. What is going on? Jesus. Okay, cool. That came out of nowhere, like literally. I was going to say real quick, one helmet that I recommend immediately is the ACH-7EX. If you can find this, this is a good option, specifically because it has more ballistic resistance than our current helmet. The ACH helmet has 18%, while our current helmet only has 3%, so it's really not helping us against bullets. But anyways, right down there is where mercenaries can be. I'm not seeing any, but that doesn't mean they aren't there. So let's just go ahead and sneak around this way and head to Red Forest. We're going to go ahead and put our FMJ in, just in case we run into some monolith in Red Forest. And through this way we go. Welcome, everyone, to Red Forest. Since it's our first time here, let me talk a little bit about Red Forest and where things typically are. So right over here, there's typically monolith. Into the forest, there's mutants. There can be all over this place, so I can't really pin down where most mutants are. Right over here where my mouse is where a tunnel is. Once you go into this tunnel, there's typically either Sin or monolith. And then right over here where I have the search and rescue, there are typically monolith there also, but it looks like there's actually free stalkers there, which is very interesting. And right here in this tower is Forrester. He will typically have ammo and supplies, so if you really need stuff badly, you can go to him. And then right over here where this locked case is, there are Sin, but that's typically later on in a playthrough. So all we're going to do is we're going to go through this gate right here, and we're just going to hug this right wall all the way until we get here to radar. So let's go ahead and do that. Now on this left side where all these anomalies are, there can be a bunch of mutants, so watch out. Be very, very careful. All right, really quickly, I'm going to equip my Bison again because I have a lot of HP ammo for it, so we got to watch out for mutants. All right, once we go through these gates, we're now in the territory of mutants. And I also just heard growling, so that's great. Oh. All right, one down, but I definitely heard growling. 100% heard growling. And unfortunately, it was the way that we have to go. I heard growling down this way. Oh, dude. Oh, are you actually kidding me? That scared me. That was a legit jump scare for me. I heard the growling, but I did not know where it was coming from. Well, as I said, Red Forest definitely is dangerous. But anyways, let's continue on our way. Oh, some more dogs. I hear something else, though. Oh, is it just the dogs? I swear I heard something else. All right, here we are. This is the entrance right over here to radar. So before we go through these gates, we need to prepare. So first off, I'm going to put the gun back up. Now what you're going to want to do is go down here to medicine, click on it, and see if you have anything that increases your damage resistance. So for example, this morphine or this drug, this is 10%, this is 15%. So we're just going to go ahead and pop this before we go in, just to make sure we can withstand a little bit more damage. That is making us hungry though, so we're just going to eat real quick. And finally, let's make sure our gun is loaded, and let's go. Okay, welcome to radar. As soon as you get through, you're going to notice there is monolith right in front of you. They're not going to notice you. What you want to do is come over here to this left side and see this right here is where you are mostly safe, assuming they don't throw grenades at you. So typically what I do is I use this as a choke point. They will typically come through here or over there, right? And so you can hide back there whenever you need to bandage or anything. So this is where the assault starts. Now, before I start shooting, I should mention there are towers along this side. There's a guy right here, a guy right here, one right here, and I think there's another down there. There's like 4 towers. As you can see, there's this crappy filter on our screen, which is really annoying. But anyways, let's start. And he's dead. All right, now's where the real fun begins, once they get aggroed. All right, he's dead. Now, I will warn you about this building. For some reason, Monolith and companions can run straight through the door. You cannot do that. Just keep that in mind, so watch out. Now, if Monolith don't start coming for you, one thing you can do is definitely push up a little bit, but I would be very cautious. It doesn't look like there's a whole lot of guys here. I wonder if that's... Oh, I wonder if that's because we're on an easier difficulty. Woo! Okay. I'm gonna throw a grenade down there because I know there's a bunch of guys down there typically. Nope, killed no one. I legitimately think there's a lot less people here because we're on an easier difficulty, because normally by now I would be swarmed. All right, he took a while to go down because he's wearing an exo. This is when AP ammo would come in handy. Now, as mentioned, there are guys in the tower. Those are the guys that are shooting at us right now. There you go, he's dead. All right, now we got to be careful about the towers. So on the right-hand side right here, there's going to be a tower. You won't be able to see into it that well. But there he is. He's in there somewhere. Oh, I killed him. Nice. I typically just fire into the bush, and if I kill him, then good. If I don't, then whatever. There's a guy all the way over there shooting at us. All right, he's dead. All right, now the other tower is right there, as you can see. And then the other one is right there, but I can't get in sight on him at all. Yeah, I can't see him at all. That's not good. Now, I will go ahead and say that this is a lot easier, like a lot easier than it normally is. Typically, by now, I would be completely swarmed by a monolith, and I'd be fighting for my life. All right, we are getting shot by the guy up in the tower. I'm trying to get to a spot where I can see him well. Unfortunately, I still can't see him very well. I might have to just push him. There he is. Oh, dude, he nailed me. That was a good hit by him. Just to be safe, we're going to go ahead and pop a heal instead of peeking again. Remember to always play things safe. Remember, we're in Gamma. We can't drop quick saves randomly. We have to quick save out of fire. All right, he's dead. There should only be a few more guys left. Oh, my guys are walking around like there's nothing going on. Maybe we killed them all? No. Behind. Is there a new guy up in the tower? There might be another guy up in the tower. Oh, wait, that's my guy. Wait, where is this guy? Oh, there he is. There you go, he's dead. All right, there we go. I think we killed them all with 100 bullets to spare. Now, keep in mind, if you're on a harder difficulty, it is not going to be that easy. I can tell you that right now. Normally, my minimap would be littered with X's, like so many X's. But anyways, let's go ahead and loot everyone. Make sure to grab everything we can. Ooh, wait, hold on. I love the Vector. I am taking that. Oh, also, let's make sure to quick save. I forgot about that since we're standing next to a fire. Always make sure to do that. Also, this is a good medium helmet. Let's go ahead and grab that. Right now, I'm on the lookout for any heavy helmets or exo helms or anything of the sort. Now, one thing you're going to learn about killing Monolith is they typically drop a lot of grenades. And when I say a lot, I mean a lot. Typically, by the end of the Brain Scorcher on one of my normal playthroughs, I'll have plus 25 grenades. A huge surplus of grenades. Another thing you get a lot of is attachments. So look at all these attachments we've already picked up. This right here is probably about 10K worth already. Another screen helm. They seem to have a lot of screen helms. Unfortunately, though, our multi-tool is broken and we didn't repair it before we left. See, this is exactly what I mean. Make sure everything is repaired and ready before you do something like this. Now, if I see a gun with a good barrel, I won't be able to disassemble it. And the final body is right here. Nice. Once again, we got a suppressor from that. Another good attachment. But do you guys see how much easier that was? Had we gone through this way instead, we would have had to fight Monolith all right here, all down this road, all up this road. It would have been a lot more people to kill. Now, if you have plenty of ammo, sure, go ahead and do it because you're going to get a lot of stuff from killing those Monolith. But right now, we want to do the easiest, simplest way of turning off the Brain Scorcher. All right, this little train is the entrance to the Brain Scorcher. So what you're going to do is be very, very careful because I have had Monolith down here at the end surprise me. But no, it looks like we're good. Okay. So let's get ready for the main event. It is time for the Brain Scorcher. Now, keep in mind, there will be a timer. You have to turn it off within 11 minutes, if I remember correctly. So let's go ahead and go. And technically, it's less than I thought. 10 minutes, 45 seconds. Now, you're going to notice the audio is going to get real quiet, and your flashlight's going to start blinking. Guess what? That's normal. That's normally how it is. It is a bit stupid that it's muted like this, but this is how it is. So just follow the way that I'm going. I'm going to leave this uncut so you guys can see what this looks like, okay? I'm going to try not to make any mistakes. By the way, since technically we're in a lab, you can quick save whenever. So if I click F5, there you go. You see, I just quick saved. But let's be careful. As I said, I'm going to leave this entire part uncut. And hi, there's a guy right there. Now, what I don't recommend you do is loot. Wait until you're leaving to loot. So we're not going to loot at all. All right. I really hate the lights flashing. I wish that wasn't a thing. Oh, dude, I thought he was dead. Oh, there he is. Dude, see, dude, I can't see. All right, he's dead. I'm going to back up real quick. Pop one of these. These meds are good if you're in combat. That way you can heal really quickly. You see, even on the easiest difficulty, you can die easily. So what I'm going to do is use the night vision goggles instead, because I should be able to see people a lot easier with these. And unfortunately, they're going to be able to detect me sooner now. Oh. Dude, my gun was not shooting. Hello? I was like holding down left click and it said no. Jesus. All right, let's run back a bit. Let's run back. Yeah, you see, even though we're on the easiest difficulty, we've almost died several times. Now, for this room, I'd recommend throwing a grenade, honestly. As you can see, we did not do that. Oh, crap. I was about to bandage. Oh my god, it is so annoying seeing my companion's lights. Go ahead and turn them to stealth mode so we don't see their light anymore. Now, there can be guys behind you right here. Normally there isn't, but there can be, so be careful. This room in here, typically, yep, I can see their light right there. There we go. That right there is an explosive barrel. Typically, I'll use that if... Oh, well, he's just knocked it aside. Typically, I'll use it if there's a guy there. All right, he's dead. Jeez, I'm great at shooting. I'm going to use up all our ammo. All right, get this guy that was right here. Oh, he hit me. My rank has improved. Nice. But let's say you don't want to fight all those guys again. Guess what? You can drop a quick save because this is technically a lab. Now, at the bottom of these stairs, typically there's a dude under the stairs, so just be careful. Like right here, you see? Literally, I knew it. There's always a guy there. This game loves to troll. All right, I hate to do this. Like, I need to take Yadelin like right now. My torso and my head is quite messed up. And then we're going to pop a large glucose shot. That way we get rid of the dizziness quickly. All right, no guy in here. Normally there's a guy in here. Oh my god, I have never seen two guys standing right there. That is insane. All right, I see you guys. I see you. Oh, great. Okay, we are so lucky he died quickly. He's wearing an exosuit, and he's a master. That could have been really bad. Hold on, I thought I saw... Yeah, I thought I saw someone else. Another master. Wow, we're running into a lot of masters. Oh, who threw the grenade? Come here, buddy. Apparently there was still a guy back there. He's probably the one who threw the grenade. I gotta stop for a second because I need to heal. I'm just turning off the night vision real quick because honestly, I think it's more annoying. Okay, never mind. Maybe it's not annoying. All right, he's dead. All right, my dude is thirsty. My dude is sleepy. This is going great. Luckily, we're almost at the end. As you can see, we have 6 minutes left, so we do kind of have to hurry. There can be guys up on these kind of like Oh. Oh, dude. Oh, okay. Yep, I'm fine. I'm fine. Oh, no. I'm running back. Run back, run back, run back. All right. Our head and torso are like absolutely destroyed, so we got to be really careful. One more shot to the head or the torso would end us. Okay, I'm lucky because I thought he was up top. Luckily, we are almost at the end. We have just a few more guys to kill, I'm pretty sure, and then we're good. Oh, dude. Oh my god. How did we even live that? I'm serious. I don't know how in the world we live that. That is insane. All right, there should be one guy down there or not. Is the room safe? Okay, he might have charged us. Okay, we're good. So all you got to do is make this little right here, run all the way around the scaffolding, and then we can turn off the Brain Scorcher. Now, here's the thing. Right over here, there's rainbow emitter documents. Make sure to grab that. Anyways, here's the Brain Scorcher. You're going to look at it, and it's going to lag the game when we click turn off. Or, okay, normally it lags the game pretty bad, but this time it decided not to. That's good. But there we go. Disable the Brain Scorcher. Unlock the Duga free achievement. That's right. We have disabled the Brain Scorcher. All right, now that we disabled the Brain Scorcher, there should now be more squads heading up north. Basically, we just opened up the zone for the normal people. Now, the way that the Brain Scorcher actually used to work is when you would come in here, first there would be mutants, and then when you turned off the Brain Scorcher, there would be Monolith. However, the way that it works as of the filming of this video is there is Monolith on the way in, but once you disable it, that's it. So now we can just go and loot everyone's body. And as you can see, we're going to be getting a lot of stuff. By the way, this is the main reason I recommend bringing companions, is because you're going to have a lot of stuff to loot. And oh my god, a KS-23. I love it. I love it. I'm taking it. One of my favorite guns right there. As you can see, our armor's like somewhat messed up. Let's go ahead and repair it if we can. Get it to 97. Nice. Now, as you can hear, this like thunderstorm is going to be happening for a while, and it is quite annoying. Ooh, there's an ACH-7. That's one of the helmets I was talking about. Unfortunately, we didn't get it before the Brain Scorcher, though. Ooh, oh my god, we are so lucky. We just found an exo helmet. This is amazing. Now, here's the thing about the exo helmet. In order to repair it, you need an exo repair kit. And the issue with this is in order to craft one, you need a recipe. Now, you might be thinking, that doesn't sound so bad. After all, we can just buy recipes. No, 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 not this one. An exoskeleton repair recipe must be found on a master or legendary stalker that you kill. I think it's like a 1% chance. But I have killed so many in other playthroughs, and I've only gotten the recipe one singular time. In other words, it's a pain to find. Now, just saying, if you kill hundreds of masters and legendaries and you still don't get it, one thing you can do is enable debug mode, click F7, click 1 to go to item spawn, go to items and notes, and this one right here, advance in military applications exoskeletons. Though I would recommend trying to see if you can get one first instead of just like spawning it in. Now, unfortunately, all the X's disappeared from my map because I decided to reload the game so it would stop making really loud thunder noises. Ooh, AK-5C with a ton of stuff. You know, I almost want to grab that gun, but I think we're going to continue using this gun for a while because I really do like the Tactician. But you see, this guy right here is a master. He could have had that recipe. Obviously, he doesn't, but he could have had the recipe. Ooh, an AK-12 Monolith. Now, this gun is actually really good, especially because you can get an upgrade kit that'll turn it into the Monolith 2.0. This is one of the best guns in the game. Alongside, this is one of the best gas masks in the game. Right here, a heavy. So let's go ahead and grab both of them, honestly. Now, as you can see, we are kind of running out of space, but that's okay. Just look at how many attachments we have. This is literally tens of thousands in rubles that we're going to get, which is so nice. I guess I'm going to start overloading some stuff onto these duty guys since they're here with me. And also, do you see what I mean? Earlier, I said we were going to get a ton of grenades. We already have 14, and I haven't finished looting half of them. Now, on your way back, you're going to notice this door. If you go up to it, you can now open it, and there's going to be a lot of ammo and sometimes medicine on the ground, so always make sure to grab that. Now, I should mention, before coming to the Brain Scorcher, I do kind of recommend you bring some white powder or some Hercules. That way, just in case you don't have enough space on your companions, you'll be able to bring everything out, because there is a ton of stuff, like the Monolith Scat 9, a heavy suit. You know what? I'm taking that too. Geez, we are finding some pretty good stuff. Ooh, Remington Magpul. That's also a very good sniper. I would totally grab that, but I'm running out of space even though we have multiple companions. Oh, okay, apparently we left a guy alive. Oh, it's that guy right. Oh yeah, I didn't kill him. That's right. I forgot about him. Yeah, this dude is always here, but I always forget about him. I just typically leave him, so he always scares me out of nowhere. Oh my god, another Scat 9. That is insane. This time I'll disassemble it so I can take that good CF. But do you see what I mean? The Brain Scorcher is an amazing place to get a ton of loot. Oh, look, there's a field cooking kit. Once we make it back to base, I'm actually going to talk about cooking, so keep that in mind for later. Okay, I'm like actually running out of room on these guys. This is getting bad. Well, I did say we were going to be getting a lot of loot here, didn't I? Luckily, there's not too many bodies to go. All right, we are back at the entrance. Now, one thing I'm going to warn you, please be careful when going out here. Sometimes Monolith will respawn on the outside, okay? So let's be prepared when we come out here. All right, before I talk about anything else, let's hurry up and run out and make sure there's no Monolith here. And it looks like we might be good. I'm not getting shot at. I'm not seeing anyone up in the towers. No, I think we're good. All right, please tell me I can get rid of enough stuff now. Huh, I wonder what's weighing me down. Could it possibly be the 28 grenades I have on me? No, why would that be it? Well, congratulations. If you're following alongside this guide, then you just did Brain Scorcher. Let's start making our way back down to Rostok so we can drop some stuff off. And while we're heading down there, we might as well grab this yellow stash here in Red Forest. As I mentioned in the very first episode of this guide, that yellow stash in Red Forest it's very low chance, but it could be an expert tool. So let's make sure to check it out. All right, I'm just going to hope that there's no mutants over here. Actually, what we should do real quick, because if we want to get a lot of quests done, we should go over here real quick and grab that stash. especially since according to the map, there's free stalkers over at that stash, which means there shouldn't be any enemies. Let's go ahead and grab it. We also have this guy we're supposed to rescue, but I hear a lot of gunfire over that way, so yeah, we might forget about him for now. So once we drop some stuff off at Rostok, we definitely need to take these guys up to Jupiter so we can drop them off where they had asked us to guide them to. And yeah, it looks like there's an expert loner here, so yeah, let's just go ahead and grab the stash and get out of here. Ooh, a unisex suit, but we don't need that, so let's go. All right, go ahead and put that locked case on him so it doesn't weigh us down. All right, now let's make our way over to that yellow. Hopefully it'll be something good. If we get expert tools this early on in the playthrough, then that would truly be blessed. All right, come on. It's just up ahead. Please, please be expert tools. That'd be amazing. All right. Oh, dude, I was going to say, please. Nah, that sucks, dude. It's just another advanced tools. That's fine, though. It's not a bad thing, you know. We can turn in the advanced tools. I was just really hoping that it was going to be expert. I should have known, you know. It was a very, very small chance. All right, we might as well drop off that skinflint chest before we go back to Rostok. Guys, what's going on? Why are they all freaking out? What are they shooting at? What in the world are they shooting at? Oh, there's zombies all the way over there. Guys, stop being stupid. We don't care about a couple of little zombies. Now, I will mention this. One thing we could have done is if you equip this Phantom Star, you'll notice we'll put our weapon away and we can't click on anything, but we're invisible. No one can attack us whatsoever. And so the good thing about that is if you had multiple Phantom Stars, or if you repaired this Phantom Star mid-journey, what you could do is get through the entirety of the Brain Scorcher without firing a single shot. All you do is equip it, run to the room with the switch, unequip it, turn off the Brain Scorcher, re-equip it, and run out without killing a single monolith. I've done that before in one of my Gamma series. I'll link to it down in the description. All right, now here's Skinflint's locked case. Let's go ahead and give it to him. Job is done. Nice. 7,700. Now, I'm actually really surprised. We only got one PDA off the monolith. Let's see if they give us a stash. And access denied. No, we're going to have to pay a technician to unlock it for us. All right, of course there would be some freaking snorks. Bro, I don't even know what I just did. I don't have, like, any HP ammo, so I kind of have to waste this on it. By the way, always remember to kill and loot snorks, because if you get 6 snork hands, you can actually turn it in for one of the greatest companions in the game, Hip. Alright, come on, give me a hand. Nope. Hey, everyone, did you miss me? I'm back. My companions must be so confused. They, like, hired me to take them all the way up to the concrete factory in Jupiter, and what do? Bring them to disable the Brain Scorcher, and then I bring them right back to Rostok. Wow, we ended that with only a clip plus 12. That is insane. So we started with over 300, so if you're playing on a harder difficulty, I would definitely recommend bringing, like, 500 bullets, just to be safe. Anyways, here we are. Time to start getting everything off of them. Now, this KS-23 is going to be amazing once we repair it. I love the KS-23. As you can see, the stash is starting to get a bit laggy because of the amount of stuff we're putting in it. So, yeah, we should definitely make another stash soon that's focused on weapon parts or maybe ammo parts. All right, let's go ahead and sell all these attachments. Just look at the amount of attachments we can sell. Now, you always want to sell it to the technician. So here's the technician. Let's go ahead and shop, and let's sell him all of this. Oh, my God. Look at that money. 78K for doing the Brain Scorcher. There we go. Go ahead and sell that. Andy wants advanced tools, so I'll go ahead and give it to him. There we go. And then let's go ahead and unlock that one PDA we have, see if it has a stash on it. And it does not. Unfortunate. Now, I always think it's worth to disassemble it for the parts, so we're just going to disassemble it. Are you serious? Right when I'm about to talk about freaking mutant food and everything, what happens? An emission happens. All right, fine. Let's just go to sleep real quick. There we go. We slept straight through it. All right, there we go. The emission is gone, and let's talk about cooking food. So one thing that you're going to find pretty often when looting people is a field cooking kit. You can buy these from vendors, but I mainly get off dead bodies. However, this is not the best thing to use. This right here is a gas stove, but we'll talk about that in a second. So as you can see, this has a limited number of uses. This has 2 left, and if we right-click and click use, you'll see that if we combine mutant parts with either alcohol or water, then we can cook a meal. So as you can see with this, we can make, for example, pseudo-jog chops, or if we had vodka, we could make pseudo-jog chops purified. So as you can see on the right side, we can see flammables and what it requires. So for example, this is flesh. Now, if we were to make this, yes, it gives us 404 calories, but it would also give us 650 millisieverts of radiation. So that's quite a lot. If we were to combine it with water, however, we would lower the millisieverts, but we would still get radiation. If we want to completely get rid of radiation, we need to cook purified. And in order to cook purified, you have to use liquid fuel. The issue is that this fueled cooking kit cannot use liquid fuel. As you can see, the only fuel it uses is charcoal. However, if you don't have charcoal, all you have to do is get next to a fire. So if we run all the way, and you got to be really close, so like right up here. Once we're right up close, we can use, and there you go. You can use the actual fire to cook it. Now here's the thing, stewed actually isn't that bad. Yes, it gives you radiation. However, if you just continue to AFK near a fire, that radiation will go away. So it's actually not that bad of an idea. But if you don't want radiation at all, and you want some big bonuses, that is when you get this right here, a gas stove. Now, a gas stove can be bought from a lot of vendors, but it can also be crafted. Now, it does require a recipe, but all you need is a gas balloon, fueled cooking kits, metallic scrap, and fasteners. The gas balloon can typically be bought by NPCs, or you can sometimes find it at the farm down in Corden. Everything else is quite easy to get, but once you craft this, you will now be using liquid fuel. Now, obviously, the gas stove uses gas. The fuel is gasoline, jerry cans, or kerosene. Typically, you'll either buy or find kerosene right here. And so now if we go to use, you can see that we can now make this green version, which is called Purified. All of these have bonuses. As you can see, Purified Chops gives you 6 kilograms of weight along with psychic resistance. Now, one of the best things you can make is right here. It's called the Masculine Meal. It requires 2 Chimera meat. What makes this meal OP is the stamina recovery and the weight, mainly the weight, 12 kilograms from a food. It is so nice. Also, 990 kilocalories, which is amazing. But even if you don't have Chimera meat, that's okay. Even this dog meat has some good bonuses. As you can see, 2.5 kg of weight carried, some stamina recovery, and some satiety. So we're just going to go ahead and cook some of that. We'll actually cook 2. So there we go. Let's go ahead and eat it. Nice. And there we go. We're full, and we also have some stamina now. Now what you can do is you can either cook a bunch of meals and just keep it in your inventory, or what I typically do if I have a companion is I just kind of leave this and the fuel on him. That way he's there whenever I need it. Now I did learn something recently. When I was in the Gamma Discord, there was actually a couple of people talking about how they really just don't like going through Red Forest. And so if that's the case for you, don't worry. There's another way to get up north. So as mentioned in the first episode, you can actually just visit a guide and say, I need to be led to, and then there you go. You can choose Jupiter. So if you don't want to go through Red Forest or Lamont, you can always go that way. Now the 2 guides that can take you to Jupiter is right here in Rostok and right over here in Army Warehouse. Just keep in mind that the guide here in Army Warehouse, it won't say Jupiter, it'll say Yanov. If you're against using a guide but still don't want to go through Red Forest, you don't have to completely. So you can enter right here, go to this bridge, and then enter Lamonsk from there. You'll come out right here, and then you can run all the way up here, and then this will lead you to Jupiter. However, there is a big problem with that. First of all, this house right here called the Bridge Outpost has a ton of monolith there. And also, once you go through this route, it will put you right at a bandit camp in Jupiter. So that is why people either recommend using a guide or going through Red Forest, because otherwise you're going to be fighting a lot of people. Now, if you'll remember correctly, in the last episode where we did the Brain Scorcher, we got these 3 companions by telling them we would take them to Jupiter. So that currently is going to be our main mission. We have to take them up here to the cement factory. So let's go through Army Warehouse to Red Forest. But before we do, we might as well check to see if there's any quests. I recommend always accepting and turning in quests whenever you can. Ooh, Pseudo Giant Eye. This is very, very good. We got a Pseudo Giant Eye from when we did the Miracle Machine, so hopefully he'll give me a good amount of money for that. I'm also going to accept bandit missions in Army Warehouse since we're going through there. Now, even if you don't feel like killing bandits, I still recommend accepting those quests because either A, they will be completed automatically by some other stalker, or B, it'll show you where everyone is. So for example, at the duty outpost, where normally there's duty, there's actually a ton of bandits here, so that's a good thing to know. Because now when we enter Army Warehouse, we can go this way if we want, or we can take on the bandits. Either way, let's really quickly go and grab all those mutant parts to turn those in. Now, I'm going to be honest, instead of grabbing mutant parts one by one, I typically just grab all of them, turn them in, and then drop them all off. So there we go. Now, funnily enough, one of the guys we accepted a quest from is our literal companion. There you go. Job is done. Army Warehouse stash. That's very nice. And 5k for those zombie hands. Very, very nice. I don't recommend you do any missions that tell you to give them snort cans, though, because you need 6 snort cans to get Hip, which is one of the best companions in the game. Job is done on that one. Truck Cemetery, 2400. Now, for those who don't know, down here in Rookie Village, there's a female NPC called Hip. Now, Hip has a couple of quests, but the 2 that you need to do in order to get her as a companion is 1, you need to find her a TAS 194, and then 2nd, you need to give her 6 snort cans. Once you do that, she will then become your companion, and she will have more quests, but those are the 2 that you need to do in order for her to become your companion. So definitely at some point later on, we will be going down there and grabbing her. And there we go, dude. Look at that. 22k from that Pseudo Giant Eye. That is insane. And an Army Warehouse stash. Now, I will remind you that depending on the difficulty you're playing on, it'll determine how much money you get from quests. So for example, that Pseudo Giant Eye, typically on hard difficulty and survivalist, I will get about 10k maximum. Every now and then you'll get a little bit more than that, but for the most part, it's around 10k average. By the way, for those who don't know, there's actually a shortcut right here. If you run in between here, you can kind of just like, oops, jump, and there you go. You squeeze your way through so that we can really quickly come over here and talk to the Colonel. There we go. Job is done. Knowing is half the battle. Nice, 10K. Now, while I'm over here, I should also grab some ammo because we are currently out of ammo. We are broken. As you can see, we made a lot of money from turning in those quests, so we don't have to worry right now when it comes to ammo. All right, we bought all the ammo we need, so let's go ahead and head to Army Warehouse. All right, now let's be careful, see if there's any mutants down this way. It looks like there is a dog, but that is okay. Now, oh, I was just about to say I'm not trusting this game because I only killed one dog, which would be really weird. Normally there's multiple. All right, now we know that there are bandits up here, so what we can do maybe is go up this way and see if we can't get an eye on them. We can probably snipe them. I really wish this gun had like a scope I can put on it. The fact that it doesn't really annoys me. Oh, we're getting shot at. Wow, these bandits sure see you from far away because I was not expecting them to see me. It's an expert, and I think it's an exosuit down there. So yeah, there's a lot of guys. Oh, dude, this guy's like rushing us. Holy crap. Semenov, kill him. Semenov, kill him. Dude, what is Semenov doing? There we go. He's dead. Jesus. All right, let's swap to the AK because, yeah, this isn't working. There we go. He's down. Jesus. All right, I think there's a guy over here. I'm hearing him shotgun. Yep, right there. There you go. He's dead. There. Where's the exo guy? I'm pretty sure I haven't killed him. He's running behind the tree. I hate when enemies run behind trees. It's really hard to see them, so I'm gonna back off until he like runs out of cover. All right, I'm gonna push because I can't see them. I don't know where they are. And this right here is why we need AP. Look at how many bullets that took. Because my guys are definitely still aggroed, which tells me there's still another guy somewhere here. Oh, all the way over there, really. And that should be it, maybe? Yep, there we go. Nice. Look at that. We did 3 missions right there. And by the way, this right here is why we upgrade our PDA. Look at this. We can now see where all the dead bodies are. That helps so much, especially for people like me with ADHD, because I forget where bodies are pretty much the second I kill them and move on to the next target. Ooh, a TAS 194. This is what we need to give the hip, so let's go ahead and grab that. We can put it on Semenov for now. There we go. Nice. Now, I should mention that if your companion kills an enemy, it won't show up on the map as an X, so keep that in mind. All right, so let's see. This Exo dude had, wow, basically nothing on him. Cool. But yeah, my companions were shooting a lot, which means there's probably another dead body somewhere around here that I'm not going to be able to find. Ooh, okay, that's a looted Scat 9. That's very interesting, but I will be disassembling that mainly because I want that plate. Now, at some point, we definitely need to see about getting a long-range weapon that has a decent caliber bullet. While we're up here, I might as well... Ooh, look at that. We got bandages and a freaking medkit. That was so nice. See, this is why you destroy boxes. Even the... Ooh, look, freaking gun repair stuff. Holy crap. By the way, this is what I mean by you should always destroy boxes. Like, this had a glue tube in it. We got so much stuff just now just from destroying boxes. Now, I have a bad habit of pulling out my knife, but keep in mind if you want to do a quick attack, you can always just press middle mouse and it'll do this. Now, let me remind you once again that there's a break in this barbed wire, so you can just run up here and pull yourself right over, which is so nice. It saves you going from all the way around to get into the freedom base. All right, so we have one quest to turn in here, but before we do that, let me see about any other quests they might have. Drug runner and army warehouse. This is great. Always accept that because it is basically a walk in the park. Locked case in Red Forest. You know what? We can also do that. That's not bad. We will be going through Red Forest, so that's pretty easy. Now, I don't plan on going to Le Mans this episode, so we're definitely not going to do that. But wait, I just saw deliver the package to Jupiter Stalkers. Yes, I will do that because we will be going to Jupiter. Oh my god, he gave me a big package. Look at that, 5 kilograms. That is really weighing me down. But let's go ahead and turn in this quest while we're here. Hello, Lukash. There we go. Job is done. 10K. Very, very nice. Now, this dude right here is the guide. So if I say, hey, what's up? And say, lead me somewhere. There we go. Yanov. That is Jupiter. The reason it says Yanov instead of Jupiter is because the main base here is called Yanov. Technically in Stalker 2, the Ukrainian version is called Yaniv, so it's going to be Yaniv Station. So just keep that in mind when you play Stalker 2 if you see Yaniv. All right, let's see. We got a little white stash right here. I'm trying to see how I would actually get this. Wait, what? Can I like break the glass? Oh, okay, cool. Anyways, let's just grab that. All right, we are weighed down quite a lot by this package, so one thing you can do is you can always put it on your companion. So I'm just going to drop it on him for now. Wait, search and rescue failed. Wait, what? Huh? Wait, what just happened? I'm actually extremely confused right now because I have never seen search and rescue fail like that before. So yeah, I'm guessing what happened is there's a monolith somewhere in Army Warehouse or Red Forest and they just killed him. Oh, yeah, there's a bunch of gunfire going on over there. So yeah, maybe that's what it is. Let's go check out. By the way, this is what I mean when I say this game is great for people with ADHD because like, dude, I keep getting distracted by everything happening. A bunch of dead zombies here. Ooh, it might not be... Oh, wait, right here's a dead freedomer. Wait, yeah, huh? No, that's just a loner. Maybe there isn't any monolith. Well, it's okay. We're on an easy difficulty, which means we get reputation quite quickly. So the fact that we failed a quest, we probably didn't lose that much reputation. But if there are monolith here, they're probably right over this hill. So let's see real quick. And, I'm not seeing anyone. Yeah, no, because they're normally at this helicopter, so doesn't look like it. All right, this is the second time we've been in Red Forest, but last time we kind of just hugged the wall and made our way to radar. This time we're going to be going through the center of Red Forest. Now I'm going to go ahead and give you a heads up. There's probably mutants all throughout here, but right here, there is almost certainly going to be monolith. Right over here in these mines, monolith and sin. Over here, sometimes monolith. So keep in mind, what I typically do is if I'm going to assault this area, I kind of stick on this right-hand side because I really do not want the guys from the mines coming out because then that's going to be way too many people to fight, especially since we really don't have that much ammo. Overall, 117 rounds of FMJ and only 30 rounds of AP. So yeah, but really quickly, let's run over here and get this white stash. All right, there we go. And okay, pretty decent. I'm gonna go ahead and put the drug case on Semenov because that weighs way too much, 7 kilograms. But all right, let's get going. And I already hear zombies and something just triggered an anomaly. So yeah, this should be fun. I love Red Forest. What is going on right? Wait. There's a body right there freaking out. Do you see that? Yeah, what in the world? There's a body inside of the rock and it's freaking out. Okay, that's a bit scary. Anyways, let's continue on our way. Oh, our guys see something. They're aggroed. They're aggroed. I don't know on what though. I do hear a bunch of dogs. Oh, it's Psy dogs. They're Psy dogs. Oh. Ooh, wait, anomalous study? Oh, that's right. We did accept one of these missions earlier. So for the anomalous study, you have this anomalous measurement device and you want to put it in your detector slot. Click 6, and then you're just going to stand in the anomaly until this bar fills up. That's all you got to do. So yeah, hopefully our guys can guard us real quick while we're doing this. I know this is really stupid to be doing right now, but hey, we might as well do it. And there we go. That should be it. Yep. Mission updated. All right, now what are you guys shooting at? Huh? Oh, it's just a bunch of zombies, I swear. Okay, they need to stop shooting because they're going to attract the monolith because there's monolith over here and it seems like they're attracting them right now. Something just died up ahead. I think a poltergeist. Oh, yep, right there. There's a guy. Oh, great. It's Sin. So the issue with Sin in Gamma is they have like a magical force field, basically, that stops bullets. It is really, really annoying and I hate it so much. In EFP, they're just like normal people. You can just shoot at them and they'll die, but not in Gamma. I don't know if you could see that. I don't know if you can see, but when I shoot him, there's like a barrier that pops up around him. Oh, dude, he just nailed me. Okay, buddy, calm down. Holy crap. Oh, great. I hear a lot of guys behind me. Yeah, this isn't good. I hear a bunch of English voice lines behind me, which normally means either Mercs or Unisig, both of which I am not friends with. So we're going to have to push up whether I like it or not. Oh, dude, he's like destroying me. All right, he's dead. Yeah, we are in a very bad position right now. I think our guys attracted the freaking Mercs or Unisig or whatever it is. That sucks really badly. Yeah, well, I'm just gonna have to push up. Oh, I don't know where this guy is up ahead, but he's like spraying us. Here, I'm just gonna throw a grenade right over there because I think he's right there. No, I didn't kill. Oh, there he is. All right, he's dead. All right, are we good? Are we good? Was it just a couple of guys? All right, my head and torso aren't that damaged, so I'm not going to worry about them for now. But let's be careful as we push. Yeah, my guy is in a gunfight over there with I don't know who, and I'm not going to help him because I'd rather not. Yeah, here is a Sin member, and ooh, look at that. See, this is the helmet I was talking about that would be actually very good for your first brain Scorcher. All right, that's the first RPD we've seen. Very interesting. I also hear a dog nearby. Let's try not to get hit. Oh, great. I heard suppressing fire. Great. English voice lines. Not again. Now, let me remind you that every time you go through a bush and it makes that noise, people will detect you. So, yeah, that's not good. And we're getting shot at in front of us where the monolith are. I don't know if it's monolith or it's Sin. It's probably Sin because I've seen a lot of them. Ah, great. It is Sin. We're going to have the time of our life. By the time of our lives, I mean, we're going to have a fun time not killing them. Honestly, the one reason I love having a grenade launcher is to kill Sin members. I don't even think AP is that good against somebody here. I'm just going to put some AP in. This is why stim packs are really important, because you see how quick that was to heal? Like, I need more of them, honestly. I only got like 2. Throwing another grenade. What are you guys doing? Why are you guys facing that way? That's not the right way. Oh, yep. Okay, okay, okay. He's like to the right somewhere. Like in the bush? I don't know. Oh, there we go. He's dead. Yeah, I don't know what's going on behind us. Like all of our guys are trying to fight someone behind us, which is really annoying. Here, I'm going to pop a heal and I'm also going to run for it. I need to get into a better position right now because I can't see any of our enemies. Yeah, I think the best idea might be to just push forward because, yeah, they're within the bushes and I can't really see them. I'm also out of ammo almost. We have like nothing left. And I just wasted a lot. There's a dog just standing right there. I would shoot it, but I don't have much ammo left. Oh, dude. Oh, he pushed me. Holy crap. There we go. He's dead. All right, I think that was the last guy. Let me just go ahead and kill the dog. There you go. It should be dead. All right. I think we might be good, assuming the guys behind us don't decide to kill us. I'm not going to take any chances, though, so I'm going to stay back here and heal. Well, Semenov seems to think it's safe, considering he's just standing out in the open. Now, for now, I'm not going to heal myself because I'd rather wait for the doctor at Yanov, so I'm going to leave my arms broken for now. By the way, you need to keep checking your durability constantly, because as you can see, it's already dropped to 88. That is ridiculous. If I let that go any lower, then the main parts inside of the gun would get really broken. See, the barrel's already at 91%, which means it has less overall damage now. By the way, they are still trying to fight someone or something, and I still don't know what it is, but hey, ooh, dude, this is actually one of the best things we could have gotten, an Apocalypse helmet. This is basically the best heavy helmet you can possibly get, so there we go. That was worth killing these Sin members right there. That was worth all of our ammo. All right, so I'm actually going to use my daddy save real quick that I can use every 3 minutes because I want to see real quick what these guys are doing. Like, who are they trying to fight? I don't get it. All right, I'm following you guys. Dude, where are we going? Dude, they're just like running back. Hello? Oh, there's a guy. Oh, it's a mercenary. What in the world? Okay, so they were trying to fight this mercenary all the way back here. That's interesting. And it's a master. Let's see what he has. Oh, okay, a mercenary exosuit. Now, that's not actually that good, but what is good is this SCAR. I actually love the SCAR. It's an insanely good gun. Also, look at the scopes you can put on it. You can basically use this as a close-range gun and a sniper, so we're 100% grabbing that. Thank you, man. I'm actually glad I checked out what my companions were freaking going on about. You know, personally, I just thought they were schizophrenic. All right, let's hope there's no one through here. They shouldn't be because they should have gotten aggroed. All right, normally it's irradiated right here, but since it isn't, I'm going to drop a quick save at this fire. All right, so since I dropped a quick save, I might as well show you the mines and why I was warning against going there. So let's go ahead and head to the mines, which is right over this way. Oh, okay. But all right, everyone, welcome to the mines. So right in here, there will typically be a lot of Sin or Monolith. And yep, there they are. It's a bunch of Sin. Great. I love them. Oh, dude, he hit me. By the way, I don't have much ammo, so like this is all I can really do. My arm's also really broken, so I'm missing like every shot. I don't think we're going to be able to kill him, honestly. Oh. Guys, I don't think this gun's dealing any damage. Either that or like, oh, I hit him in the head, dude, and he said no. Yeah, I think we're gonna be dead, but just in case, I'm throwing that. Oh, pop a heal. There we go. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. You know, I wasn't actually planning on doing this, but who knows? Maybe if we can deal a little bit more damage to them, we can kill them. There we go. He's dead. Nice. Wait, no, I just killed one of my companions. I just killed my companions. What am I saying? Oh, dude, I did not mean to do that. Oh, poor guy. I think I killed 2 of my companions. Yeah, I did. That guy's just standing still, and I don't know why. Maybe he wants to die. Or, no, he was giving me a chance. He said, your aim is so trash that I'll give you a chance. All right, there we go. He's dead. Oh, guys, I feel so bad for killing you. Wait, how did... Okay, no, I didn't kill this guy because I didn't aim over here. So, no, this duty member died by himself. I didn't do nothing. Oh! There we go, he's dead. That it? We good? Hey, oh, wait. Hello? He's just like sitting there? Okay. Very interesting. I do feel really bad for killing the duty members. I really didn't mean to do that. Also, this guy keeps shooting the wall, and I'm not sure why. Maybe he's just angry? Now, the one good thing about killing Sin, though, is they do drop a lot of artifacts. They typically have artifacts on them. And who threw that grenade? Are you serious? Who in the world is that? I have no idea. My guy just killed him, but okay. And see, look, there's another artifact. So we got freaking 2 gravies and a sponge from that. But anyways, that was just to show you real quick what's in this mine. So let's go ahead and reload that quick save. All right, we're back here. And you might notice this huge tower right here. This is where Forrester is. So really quickly, we might as well go up there and greet him. Now, when doing the Sin Questline, you will meet Forrester anyways. But for now, let's just go in and say hi. As you can see, he does have a workbench up here that we need permission to use. But hi, man. So the main thing about Forrester is he's basically a Northern Zone butcher. As you can see, he has mainly mutant hunting rounds. But it's always good to come by and say hi to him, especially if you need some HP ammo. I also need some sharpening stones, so that's actually great that we found him. Also, it sounds like my guys are shooting out there, which is great. All right, who's out here? Wait, is that a guy? Yeah, it is. I'm surprised there's so many Sin here. Normally there's Monolith. So it's very interesting that there's just like a ton of Sin. All right, I think I'm gonna have to push. I really do hate Sin with their like magical barrier. Like, come on, Grok. Why give them a magical barrier? I get that they weren't super threatening to begin with, but like, it's probably because they really weren't that threatening, right? Like, you see how he just ignores bullets. Wait, where'd he go? Oh, grenade. Oh, okay. Thanks a lot. Bro, where did he go? Oh, there he is. Bro, I can't aim this for shit right now. There you go. He's dead. I swear, I really didn't want to use ibuprofen, but I think I'm going to have to because my leg is damaged now. You better have something good on you for the troubles. And, I mean, he's got an SVD. Honestly, an SVD is not bad, but since we picked up the S.T.A.L.K.E.R, I don't really care for it too much now. Now, every now and then there will be guys back here, but let's hope not because I'm currently eating some beans. All right, everyone, welcome to Jupiter. Time to give you guys a quick overview. So Jupiter is my most hated zone, and the reason being it is quite laggy. As you can see, it is quite big. Now down here in the bottom left right here is the container warehouse. This is where all the bandits are. So typically you go down here, there's bandits. Now this right here is a tunnel that goes underground, which is one of the ways you can get the Heart of the Oasis artifact. Typically here there are military, sometimes unisig. It's a bunch of different ones that can be here. Down right here, the factory bandit camp. There's bandits all down right here. Now as you start making your way to the right side of this map, there's typically monolith. So down inside of here there's monolith. Up here sometimes there's monolith. Now this warehouse you will see later on is going to be used by unisig for the unisig questline, but for now there shouldn't be anyone in it. Down here this kind of entire area is mutants. Up here in the top right, as you can see, there's a free stalker here, but duty can be here. I've seen bandits here. I've seen basically everyone here. Now if we go all the way to the west, there's this train tunnel. This typically has monolith. Down here, this is mutants right here in this little area where the old village is. Now this right here is the mobile science lab. It's basically another ecologist bunker, but it can have mercenaries, so be careful when going there to get quests. And here's the main place everyone goes, Yanov Station or Yaniv when Stalker 2 comes out. So our goal real quick is going to be to get to Yaniv so we can drop some stuff off, and then we're going to head up here and deliver our duty guys. So let's get going. You know, I'm regretting not bringing along my bison, like seriously. I've wasted so much ammo. All right, now as I mentioned, down here where you get the Heart of the Oasis, there can be a million different things. So let's just see real quick what's here. So typically, right inside this building, there will be something. All right, peekaboo, who's here? Who's home? Hello? Wait, is there actually no one here? This is rare. Okay, that's actually really rare. I most of the time always find people here. Okay, look, I really don't need to get sidetracked, but I kind of want to go get the Heart of the Oasis real quick. So let's go ahead and do that. As you can see, you break this stuff, and then you kind of like squeeze in. So for the Heart of the Oasis, you're basically going through these tunnels real quick. So as you can see, I can run through this pipe, and I'm pretty sure you go through this next one right here. No, it's the other one, because this one has a broken ladder. Now, the Heart of the Oasis is an artifact that a lot of people use, so it is quite good. The only issue with it is normally, I'm not sure if this is true in every mod pack, there are chimeras guarding it. Now, once you climb up that ladder, you kind of go through this area, and what's going to happen is you're going to keep getting teleported over and over again until you choose the right path. All right, so this is the area right here. As you can see, there's a bunch of pillars, and you need to go through the correct ones in order to get to the room with the Heart of the Oasis. Now, I actually don't remember the correct way, and I actually don't know if it's guaranteed the same way every time, so I don't know. I'm just gonna run through everything real quick. There we go. And you'll notice once we run through here, we're gonna get teleported back to the beginning. If you pay attention to the mini map down there in the bottom right, you'll see, boom, we just got teleported backwards. Now, if we ran through one of the right ways, there should be some lightning in between, but there isn't, which means we didn't run through any of the correct areas. Oh, there we go. We ran through one of the correct ways because it's pulsating. Yep, right here. This one's the correct one. Technically, the fastest way to figure out where you're supposed to go is to just run through each of them and see which ones are the right ones. So I can just like run straight through this one. There seems to be mutants above us because our guys are pointing upwards. All right, there we go. So we ran through all of number 2, and now we know that right there is correct for number 2. So let's run through all of number 3. I'm also learning now that chimeras are not guaranteed. In fact, I guess that might just be an EFP thing. All right, finally run through all of number 5, and then I'll tell you what the correct way was, assuming that it doesn't change each time, because I have no idea if it's different per playthrough. None of the first ones are lit up, which is interesting. I think I didn't go through number 1, so let's see. 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay, it must be random every time because there's no way that's what it normally is. And yep, look, we didn't get teleported, so yep, here we are. We made it through. All right, now once you're in this room, there will be the Heart of the Oasis on the ground, but keep in mind, once you grab it, a bunch of side dogs are going to spawn behind us. So ready, grab it, and then there they are. So I'm just going to spray at them until they're all dead. There we go. I didn't know which one was the real one, so we're just wasting a little bit of ammo today. But all right, now we just gotta climb this ladder to get out of here, so let's go. You can technically just grab the Heart of the Oasis and run for your life, you know, just run up the ladder and you'll be fine. Now, unfortunately, since this is Gamma, while we did get the Heart of the Oasis, it's only at 20%, so we do have to craft some more if we want to get it to 100%. But as you can see, once the Heart of the Oasis is at 100%, you get insanely good stamina recovery and bleeding control. It is quite nice. All right, well, we're out of that mess, and really quickly, since there's a bunch of zombies over here, I might as well go ahead and grab them. Ooh, he gave me a bandage. See, once again, that is why we kill these zombies. All right, now that we've done that side quest, let's go ahead and actually go to Yanov now. Now, I just realized I forgot to mention this, but right here, this area can sometimes have Sin. It could have Unisig. It could have a bunch of different people, so be careful. All right, so here's the bridge. As you can see down there, that's the scientist's bunker, and then going that way, that's Yanov. Really quickly, I do want to see if there's any mercenaries down here, or if we can, ooh, wait, something's happening. Huh? Okay, it's a Boars. All right, so it looks like there's just ecologists. All right, let's be careful while we go down here, because even though I only see ecologists, that doesn't mean there aren't any mercs. All right, based on the fact that we're not getting shot at and I don't hear people running around, I think we're safe to look for quests here. Bandit faction patches, sure. Wait, I think that's my own guy that, yeah, it is. It's my own guy that wants that. Okay, there we go. Job is done. He gave me a ring and a Jupiter stash. That's actually great. So let's see. Oh my God, they gave us a yellow Jupiter stash down there at the bandits. Here's the thing, dude. That yellow stash could give us an expert tools. So that's why I'm kind of wanting to go there now. Now, we do have a package to deliver. Oh my God, it's the guy all the way at the cement factory. That's kind of funny. Okay. All right, let's continue to Yanov because we're going to need to drop some stuff off, because if we're going to be turning in these guys, then that means I won't have anyone to carry my stuff. It's unfortunate, but I really should let them go, especially since I promised to take them to the cement factory, you know, instead of going to the brain scorcher like I did. And here we are. This is Yanov, everyone's favorite location. This is typically where people make their second base. If you're a loner, most people make their first base down here in Rostok and then their second base all the way up here in Yanov. This is typically what my home becomes late in a playthrough. Yes, the lovely singular light bulb. Really nice. I love this place. Assassinate target and Zaton. You know, I'm just going to go ahead and accept whatever missions they have, because why not? Monolith and Jupiter. It's always good to accept those missions. That way you can see where the monolith are, so I don't have to worry. Ooh, yeah, so now we know there's monolith in this tunnel, which there normally are, but it's good to actually have confirmation. Now, I will go ahead and warn you, there are 2 technicians here, okay? These are both technicians. So if you have a bunch of basic and advanced tools, you know, you can give it to both of them, but I'm actually not sure who's quote-unquote better. I don't think either of them are. They do have completely different inventories, though, so keep that in mind. But for now, I'm going to give my basic and advanced to Nitro. So there we go. Job is done on that. And once again, job is done on that. Nice. Good money. Now, here's the issue with Yanov. The only person you can buy ammo from here is a Freedomer, which means that he only sells ammo for NATO weapons, not Soviet weapons. So if you are using a Soviet weapon, keep in mind, you will not be able to buy any ammo from him. So as you can see, he has 5.56x45, but none of the 39 that I need. That is the one detriment to being up here. But anyways, if you come right here, there's some stairs going downward, and down here is where you sleep. But not only that, there is a stash right here. So here's where I'm going to drop off all the stuff. So really quickly, I'm going to grab all this off him. By the way, don't worry if you get this stash from a mission, your stuff will not disappear. It'll just be added to your stuff. So keep that in mind. Your stuff will not disappear. Oh, hello? Where did this squad of bandits just come from? Like, actually, where? I've never gotten ambushed like this before. What in the world? It was just a roaming squad of bandits here. That is insane. They didn't even give me enough time to swap what ammo I'm using. Ooh, a Chimera Hunter. This is a great gun. As you can see, it uses 23x75. These are insanely strong rounds, but the downside, it only has 2 bullets. Oh no, I hear gunfire over there. That's not good. Please, please, please don't kill my guy I need to turn the package into. Please, I'm begging you. All right, buddy, who were you shooting at? Please be safe. Oh, there he is. Oh, dude, I didn't have to worry about him at all. He's in an exo and he's a master. He's safe. Let's go ahead and get that package off him real quick so we can turn it in. And oh, it's not him. It's someone else on top that I need to give it to. But either way, if you're doing the guide mission, see, we brought him here. Now we just need to talk to this guy, say about the job, and say, here we are. And then there we go. He paid me the 4,200, and now he's no longer our companion. So I guess these guys just wanted to come here to chill, which is always good. All right, buddy, here you go. I got something for you. 6K. You are welcome. I brought it all the way up here for you. All right, well, we made it all the way up here, which is great. But now I really, really badly want to go get this yellow stash. But there is a ton of bandits there, and I really don't have the ammo for it. But, you know, I said it in the last episode, those who do not work do not eat. So I guess we're going to go kill them. The main reason I'm going to kill them, though, is because if we can end this episode on expert tools, that would be amazing. Because even though we picked up the Apocalypse helmet, which is an amazing helmet, we can't repair it because it needs a heavy kit. That requires expert tools. Now, here's the thing. You can actually craft a heavy kit with advanced tools, but as you can see, it is an insanely expensive recipe. 16 uses of a medium kit, which is basically 4. So you have to craft 4 of these, which means you need all of this 4 times. Plus, if you want to buy these heavy sewing kits, they're like 20K each. So, like, it is really expensive. Look at how much cheaper it is if you have expert tools. Like, literally, I almost have everything I need for it if I had expert tools. Also, I hear gunshots over here, and this is where our duty bros were going. So hold on. I gotta help them. I don't want them to die, especially after I took my time to bring them all the way up here. Oh, no. I think they're in a fight with a monolith, maybe. Oh, no. They're shooting dogs. Come on, live, boys. I swear you guys better not die. I'm actually really concerned for them because they're going over that way, which means they're gonna run into monolith. Well, they'll be fine. They'll be fine. I mean, I taught them after all. All right, we're back here. Let's see about any quests before we head out to the bandits. Ah, yes, this dude wants my PDA. Yes, I will totally give you my upgraded PDA, 100%. And that other guy wants my ibuprofen. That is not happening. Yeah. Ooh, I just thought of some devious plan. Let me buy one of these IEDs real quick. Okay, you guys are about to witness something amazing. All right, let's go ahead and start heading over to the bandits. All right, so the bandit base is right there, as you can see. We mainly have HP ammo, so we're just going to have to waste that, I guess. We do need to be careful for this little tunnel right here because typically there are bandits underneath it. Not always, but they can be. So let's be a little bit careful while we're going over here. Oh! Oh, no. Why is there a pseudo giant? Why is there a pseudo giant? Why? I am good. Please spare me. Please spare me. Oh, dude, it's freaking fast, man. It's following me. Holy crap. Dude, I'm gonna have to pop a freaking energy drink. Okay, it gave up on me. Now it's just fighting Semenov. Good. All right, so here's the plan. I have this Phantom Star, and as I mentioned in the previous episode, when you equip this, you cannot interact, talk, or shoot. But what you can do is right-click in your inventory and plant with proximity trigger. So that's what I'm going to do. Ready? Attach, and we're going to go. We're going to go as fast as possible. We need to run over here. We only have about 1 minute and 15 seconds on this artifact. Oh, dude, there's a guy in an exo. I wonder if I should plant it down at his feet. All right, what I'm going to do is I'm running back here to see... Oh, dude, there's another guy in an exo. Are you kidding me? Oh, this is so annoying. I was hoping there wouldn't be. Okay. All right, I guess what I'm going to do is I'm going to drop this proximity trigger at this exo guy. Wait, where is he? Crap, where is he? I don't want to use up all of this artifact because I do want to be able to repair it. Okay, he's like right here. Plant with proximity. There we go. Come on, explode. Ah, dude, this is annoying. Oh, I took it off at a bad spot. I didn't notice there was a dude behind me. All right, I ran all the way around, so maybe this time we can get a better shot at them from like the left side. All right, let's see how close we can get without triggering them. I think maybe this tree is going to be our best bet right here. All right, Semenov, you wait here. I'm just going to equip this, and now let's run in. Let's run. I guess what I'm going to do is just plant it at the exo dude's feet and then just run for my life. Dude, why is Semenov shooting them? Calm down, dude. Hello? Wait, where's the EXO guy? Oh, there he is. Okay, okay, okay. Hey, buddy. I just need to get rid of you specifically because you're going to be a pain. Crap, where's he going? He's going through here. Okay, let's plant it, like, in front of him. Like, right there. All right, now let's run. You should step on it, like, now. I hope that killed him. It did. I see the X on the map. Okay, let's fall back, and let's get ready to shoot. All right, I'm just going to get on the ground and unequip it now. Okay, they hear me. I was hoping they weren't going to hear me. All right, there we go. Let's give us a little bit of damage resistance. Ooh, dude, they are, like, lighting me up, man. I mean, I should expect this. There are a lot of bandits. Speaking of a lot of bandits, I actually straight up can't see them. I don't know where they are. This is like one of the worst places I could be. Oh, I see that guy back there, dude. Where in the world are the other guys? I'm like getting shot at and I don't know from who. Oh, I think I see. Yep, that guy. Dude, they're like all the way back there for some reason. Why are they like staying so far back? All right, I'm gonna have to push because there's no way I'm about to stay back here this entire time because they're not pushing at all. That pseudo giant is kind of going over this way. Please don't come here. All right, he's down. All right, I'm just gonna push. I'm just pushing. I don't care. The issue is gonna be that EXO guy because I only have HP ammo, which is not gonna help versus him. Excuse me? Look at him. He just like went back to work. He said, all right, I'm back to garden. Oh, dude. There we go. He's dead. That was a guy in an EXO right there. All right. I know for a fact there's more guys. Come on. Don't troll me. Yep, there he is. Jesus, dude. The amount of shots that required. Using up all my crappy HP ammo. All right. There should be another EXO dude. I don't know where he is, though. He hasn't pushed. I could get on top of some of these boxes, but... Oh, there's one guy. I know there's more for a fact because I haven't killed the technician yet because there's a technician here. All right, he's dead. All right, EXO bro should be like somewhere over here. You know what? I'm gonna throw a grenade because I know the opening to the base is right there. And it killed no one. Great. Did you guys know I'm great at this game? Yeah, I see a guy right there. Am I not hitting him? Oh, there we go. I hit him. I wish I could throw like a grenade through the opening, but I don't think I'm that good at this game. Like, you see those windows up there? Oh. Dude, Semenov, can you move? He's like getting in my way. Okay, I'm still confused because Semenov is no longer aggroed, but there has to be a guy here. There's no way there isn't. Because I haven't killed the technician. Oh, I haven't killed the technician yet. Huh? No way. Wait, what? Is the technician in here? Wait, what? Where's the technician? I haven't killed him. I'll just pop a Yadlin real quick. I'm really confused. Maybe I'm going crazy and I actually killed the technician and just didn't realize it. Well, I'll know once I start looting the bodies because I should find one with like a pretty unique name. All right, we're going to save the stash for last because if it has expert tools, then I want to freak out. Oh, holy crap. An SA-58 Marauder. Okay. Okay, boys. I think it was worth coming here. In my opinion, that was 100% worth coming here. And we still have like 2 mags left worth of ammo. That's pretty good. Ooh, there's an exo helm. Okay, now I would be freaking out a lot more if we didn't already grab one while doing the brain scorcher, but this would be amazing. Now I'm just going to repeat what I said at the brain scorcher. It is really, really annoying to repair exo gear. And the reason why is because you need a recipe in order to craft an exo repair kit. And that recipe can only be dropped by master or legendary stalkers. And I think it's a 1% chance. So you have to kill so many people just to have a chance of getting the recipe. But anyway, since we already have one, I'm just going to disassemble it and grab the good parts. All right, boys, here we go. It is time for the yellow stash, which I think is up here. There it is. Now, before we open this, let me just say, getting expert tools from Jupiter is incredibly rare. All right, let's see. Ready, set, and aw, dude, that is so sad. I was really hoping we could have ended it on an expert tools. That would have been amazing. But, well, you win some, you lose some. Let's make our way back to Yanov so we can drop some stuff off because I am extremely weighed down. I'm so weighed down that I might pop a white powder. The only thing I'm going to keep on Semenov is the SA-58 and the Heavy Apocalypse Helm because we do want to bring those back down to base. Now, finally, let's sell some of these attachments we got to the technician. Remember, they give us the best prices for this, so there we go, 5k, not bad. Now, really quick, I'd like to talk about Hip, which is a companion you can get from Rookie Village. I made one mistake when talking about her questline. The main reason to get Hip as a companion is because she has a lot of health. She is very hard to kill, and so she will survive most situations. The first quest she gives you is to give her a TOS 194 and 20 rounds of buckshot, but the second quest is where I messed up. Originally, I said you only needed 6 Snork hands, but I've been informed that I'm completely wrong. It is 8 Snork hands. I have no idea why I thought it was 6, but it is 8. But anyways, enough of that. So you're up north now. You turn off the Brain Scorcher, you turn off the Miracle Machine. Now what? The two main things that you should be doing is doing as many quests up north as possible so that you can get yellow stashes. That way you can get expert tools. Now, the second important thing is to finish the main quest. If you'll remember last time, we didn't do the Call of the North quest, so this is the next quest that we need to do. As a reminder, there are 3 main stories in the game. There is Living Legend, there is Mortal Sin, and there is Operation Afterglow. Living Legend will end after we raid the CNPP, so that's the main goal right now. But anyways, we're currently up here at Yanov Station. We got a quest to turn in. Let's see if hopefully he'll give us a stash or something. Hey, buddy, job is done. And ooh, a Jupiter stash. That's actually perfect. Please be a yellow. And it's a white. That is so unfortunate. So as you can see, in the last episode, we kind of got a lot of loot. We got this new Scar, and then on him, I put a bunch of stuff like an SA-58, this TOS, which is for Hip, and a Heavy Apocalypse Helm. Now, honestly, the fastest way to bring everything back down to our base in Rostok is to take the guide. Here he is. His name is Gary. If we talk to him and say, take me somewhere, he can actually take us to the bar for 6,000 rubles. So we're going to do that in a second once I make sure we have everything we need. All right, so even though we're in the red, it's okay because we're not going to be moving very far once we get teleported to the bar. All right, Gary, go ahead and take me somewhere. And it does cost 6,000 rubles, so it is quite expensive, but let's go ahead and head back down to the bar. And we're back here. It always puts us in here, and why did that? Okay, well, oh my God. Okay, that piece of flesh just went flying past us. Anyways, whenever you pay to get taken to Rostok, it'll always take you right here. So we do have to run a little bit further. All right, home sweet home. We are back at base. And we can put everything back up here. For now, I'll let him keep the TOS on him because we will eventually give that to Hip. Now, you might have noticed that right now we have this kind of pathetic little stash down here. Well, we can actually craft something much better than this. The two things you're going to need is metallic scrap and wood. You're going to need 12 of each, so let's go ahead and pick out 12. Then once we have that, we can open our workbench, go to Hideout Furniture, scroll down, and right here, there's a portable workshop. Go ahead and craft that. In your inventory, you will now click Place Item, and as you can see, it has this little cool UI. You just kind of line everything up where you want it to be, so I guess I'll have it right here, and then click F to place it down. There we go. Now we can move everything into here. And now the amazing thing about the portable workshop is not only can you store stuff, but you can also click use workshop, and then there we go. It opens up and it will use the materials that are inside here. That way, if you have to craft a medium kit, for example, instead of having to have everything in your inventory, it can instead just be right in here. So let's go ahead and move everything over. Okay, this is going to take a moment to move everything over. We have quite a lot of stuff. All right, everything's been moved over. So the great thing about this workshop now is if we click use workshop, and for example, let's say we wanted to repair something. Let's say this Mosin, for example, since we have the type B kit inside the inventory of this portable workshop, we can now just go here and replace parts if we wanted to, for example, as you can see. Now, I am going to go ahead and warn you that the more things you fill up in this workshop, the laggier it's going to get when it comes to clicking use workshop. So as you can see, it's going to take a second to open, see? So be careful with the amount of things you put in there. Now, there's a lot of things that you can get metal and wood from, whether that's shovels or ball peen hammers, or you can buy firewood to disassemble, or if you have high reputation with a faction, you can actually buy the portable workshop from them, though it is very expensive, as you can see. To me, 12 metal and 12 wood is way cheaper than this. But anyways, apparently we have a quest to turn in here. Nice. Rostok stash. Turn that in. Defend Rostok. Good money. All right, really quickly, since I'm about to turn in this drug kit, let me just go over it real quick. As you can see under the medical tab, you can craft a bunch of different stuff. For example, ooh, I've got plastic jars, caffeine tabs, and this. So there we go. I can craft some ibuprofen. Or, oh, I need some Yadolin. Let's craft it. As you can see, this thing is very useful, though I find it quite often in yellow stashes. So I'm just going to go ahead and turn it into the guy here at Rostok. So there we go. The job is done. Wild Territory stash. Nice. Now, if I'm not mistaken, the reason you want to turn the drug kit is he will offer a wider variety of products. All right, let's see. Really quickly, we have 2 more quests to turn in here, and then we can move on with the main quest line. So first off, there we go. Job is done. Ooh, he gave us a lot, including a truck cemetery stash. Nice. This yellow is actually pretty easy to get, and the reason being, even though there is military around here, you can pretty much sneak along this side right here and just make your way all the way there without encountering anything. Though I can't guarantee you won't get spotted by the military because for some reason in Gamma, NPCs can see you from super far away from time to time. If you'll remember in the last ADHD guide episode, the bandit saw us from super far away in Army Warehouse. Anyways, barkeep, let me turn in this quest. There we go. Job is done. Another Army Warehouse stash. Nice. And it's just another white. That is completely fine. All right, before I make my dude take sleeping pills and go to bed real quick, let's see if there's any new quests. Army Warehouse, search the stash. Always grab those missions. Everything else is looking to be, yeah, pretty boring. So let's go ahead and make my dude go to sleep. All right, I want him to wake up probably about 7. There we go. We are now wide awake, and we require some water. Now, if you're wondering why I'm not going to repair the SA-58 or the SCAR, it's because they require a Type D kit. Now, the Type D kit requires an expert tools. You cannot craft it with advanced tools. If we were lucky and we got a barrel above 60%, then we could just use one of these Type D weapon cleaning kits, which we could easily buy or make. See right here, I could easily just buy this if it was above 60% on the barrel, but unfortunately it isn't. All right, let's buy a little bit of ammo before we leave. We have plenty of money, so I'm just gonna buy him out of ammo. All right, it's army warehouse time. Let's get over there and start defending the barrier. Now, hopefully I do have enough ammo. I'm actually not 100% sure because there are a lot of monolith soldiers that come through the barrier. Oh my god, we just spawned in and there's mercenaries right in our face. Are you kidding me? Are you joking right now? Are you joking? Like, literally? Alright, he's dead. Okay, where's the other dude? He's like behind there? Oh, there he is, there he is, there he is. Bro, how bad is... How, like, literally bad am I at shooting? I don't even get it, dude. We were incredibly unlucky. I don't think I've ever seen mercenaries spawn, like, right in front of me. That is crazy. I've had them come up from behind me, like, when I'm returning to Rostok, but I've never had them in front of me. Oh, this poor duty guy's downed. So I guess I should talk about this. If you see a dude on the ground, like, dying, you can give them a first aid kit, as you can see. Now, I don't think you get anything for doing it. I don't even think you get any reputation. Wait! Hey, let's explore as a team. Actually, there we go. He's our new companion. Warning, he did not become our companion because I rescued him. The reason he became our companion is because if you go to relations here, we have major goodwill with duty. And so because of that, we can easily get a companion from the duty faction. If I was smarter, I would have gotten a guy who was higher level than trainee in the bottom left, as you can see. For those wondering, the higher the rank a stalker is, the higher the HP they have typically, and the better they are at shooting. But anyways, let's go ahead and get the stash that we were supposed to get. And we'll come over here and make one little pit stop at the Freedom Base before we go and defend the barrier. I once again regret not bringing the Bison with me because I have plenty of ammo for it, and it would help just in case I run out of ammo. So the reason I came in here is I kind of need to turn in this log case, so let's go ahead and do that. And here he is. Job is done. There we go. Nice. Hercules, cigarettes, and an army warehouse stash. Nice. All right, before we go and do the main quest, I'd like to talk about something regarding the Brain Scorcher. Let me remind you that you do not have to do the Brain Scorcher right away. If you have turned off the Miracle Machine, you can go up to the northern zones. The reason I mention this is a lot of people like to be over-prepared. And so, for example, you can disable the Miracle Machine, go up to Jupiter, go to Yanov, go up here to Zaton, get a bunch of quests, get a bunch of yellow sashes, and find an expert tools. That way you can repair heavy gear and heavy weaponry and then go to the Brain Scorcher. That is 100% valid. But enough of that, let's make our way over to the main quest. So here we are at Gatekeeper. I'd recommend going next to this fire and go ahead and dropping a quick save before we talk to him. So I can say, Gatekeeper, I've been following a stalker named Strelok, and then alright, we saw him cross the barrier then, and then just keep talking to him, and then boom, all of a sudden the game will lag, and now there's Monolith coming from behind us. So right over this way, you're going to hear a lot of gunfire, a lot of lag all of a sudden. As you can see, there's Monolith soldiers down there now. So I'm going to start throwing grenades. I recommend you bring a lot of grenades if you can. So typically, I'll toss a couple of grenades over. As you can see, the game is lagging quite badly. Now, I've never played this game on easy difficulty, so I actually have no idea how many Monolith it's going to spawn in. Oh, dude, I got hit right on the head. Dang, there's a lot of dead Freedomers down there. That's crazy. By the way, I'm pretty sure my grenades killed no one, which is very funny. Oh, no. I just accidentally shot a Freedom member because I thought he was Monolith. Because why would he be standing there like that, dude? Oh, there was just one Monolith on the ground left. Are you kidding me? That's one of the guys that got hit by my grenade. Oh my god, I didn't mean to kill Freedom. Now, luckily, we do have a very high reputation with Freedom, so we shouldn't be attacked by them at all. But anyways, let's get to looting this poor Freedom guy, dude. Oh, I really didn't mean to do it. But yeah, so since we're on an easy difficulty, there really weren't many Monolith. Oh, I think we're getting shot. Oh no, the Freedomer is shooting at me. Never mind, I'm wrong. That's not good. I was really hoping that they wouldn't care for me. I'm just going to let my companions kill him if possible because I don't want to lose any more reputation. Now, I should mention, if you're ever in the situation where a certain faction hates you, all you got to do is go to sleep or wait a while, and typically they'll de-aggro from you. But as you can see, this guy's quite mad. Come on, companions, I believe in... Aw, dude, as soon as I said I believe in you, one of my companions just went downed. Well, I don't think there's anything I can do. I think I got to kill this guy. Where is he? Am I blind? I don't see him. Oh, he's like all the way up there. Okay. I feel so sorry, but like I kind of have to. Oh, we're not as high as I thought we were with Goodwill with Freedom. So yeah, let's be very careful from now on. Let's not accidentally shoot a Freedom member in the face. As we grab the stash, let me just remind you one more. Oh my God, dude, that's a Shack 12. This is like one of my favorite guns. It is so good. Okay, I'm grabbing that. Okay, what I was gonna say is let me remind you that this mission is gonna be way, way tougher if you are playing on a harder difficulty. Either way, for now, I don't think we're gonna return back to the Freedom base anytime soon, but our main mission is to go back and talk to Gatekeeper real quick. Hell, that was a close call, and we just keep talking, and then boom, over the rainbow, which we've already done, by the way. We already did the Brain Scorcher, so now new mission, the Enclave. Now, as you might be able to tell, you're supposed to do this mission before doing the Brain Scorcher, really, but, you know, we kind of did things out of order, because I really didn't want to waste ammo on this, and I'm really glad I didn't, because if you'll remember correctly, we finished the Brain Scorcher with only a few rounds left. As you can see, our new mission is to go all the way up to Zaton to talk with Beard. So I guess let's start heading up that way. Now, originally I was going to take the guide at the Freedom base to go to Jupiter, but I don't know if he wants to talk to us right now. You know what? Here, let's go try. Let's see what he says. Hello? Are we friends? Are we friends? I guess we are, actually. Okay. As long as no one shoots me, I will take the guide then. I don't really have any major reasons to go through Red Forest right now, so we might as well save some time and go with the guide. But before we do, might as well turn in some quests while we're here. So let's see. All the way up in this tower, this dude wants something. There you go. Job is done. Dark Valley Sash. And job is done on him. Spray lubricant, 4650, not bad. Now finally this guy, job is done. There we go. Steel wool, 1100, not bad. Finally we can run in here and talk to the guide and go to Yanov. So there we go. Lead me somewhere, and Yanov, here's all your money. All right, now I could pay our little guide friend here to take us up to Zaton, but I think it would be a better idea if we run up there ourselves. So let's go ahead and do that after we check the quests. And I think they literally have nothing. Yep, all right, that's cool. Fine by me. Let's start making our way up to Zaton. Now, Jupiter's always fun because you never know what you're going to find. Typically over here, sometimes I'll see Monolith. Doesn't look like it. The other time we were here, we saw Snorks. And then right over here on this side where all this mess is, sometimes there's a Monolith, sometimes there's a pseudo-giant. You never know. All right, we had a... Oh, dude, I was about to say we had a peaceful stroll through Jupiter, but it looks like there's a lot going on right there. If you'll remember correctly, this is where we delivered those companions to. So I don't think they're still up there because, no, those are loners. Don't worry, guys. I'll totally come save you. Oh, okay, cool. Why did the Fracture come downstairs to attack me, huh? That's kind of messed up, dude. They should have kept attacking the guys at the top. Well, it looks like these guys are doing well. They killed a cat, so I guess they're doing fine. You guys have any quests? Yeah, dude, I'm gonna deliver a package to frickin' Corden. Yep, I will go all the way down to Corden right now. Yep, now here's the way to Zaton. You might notice that the bridge is out, so we can't really take that. You have to go down here through the water, which will irradiate you, but not by much. So just, you know, run through it and bear with it. Just a quick little stroll over here, and we'll be on our way to Zaton. All right, everyone, welcome to Zaton. So right here, literally right next to where we come in, is the mercenaries base, so be careful. Please do not come over here if you're not allied with them. Now, right across this bridge is the ranger station. There can be basically anything here. I found Monolith here, I found Sin here, Unisig. It doesn't matter. There's probably enemies here. Right here where I have this objective, there's either bandits or Monolith. The next couple places mainly have mutants, like up here has mutants over here at this bridge, down right here, which is like a gas station. So this square building that's kind of sitting on its own will typically have Unisig, and then south from there, you'll find the Iron Forest anomaly, and typically in this area there will be nothing until you get to the Gauss rifle part of the main quest, which we are about to do. Once we accept the quest, there will then be Sin here, and right here is the main area that we're going to be going to meet Beard. So let's go ahead and start heading over that way. Now keep in mind, as I said, right over here is the mercenaries. Don't let them see you. They will shoot you. Sometimes every now and then I will see bandits there, but it's not very common. Now if you'll remember, I mentioned a bridge going to the ranger station. This is that bridge. Now here's the thing, you're probably not going to want to go across it. The reason being, let me show you, there is a ton of anomalies going across this bridge. Can you go across it? Yes, you 100% can. Do you want to go across it? Probably not. Now, as you can see, depending on the difficulty, it might be easier, it might be harder. Since we're on the easy difficulty, we pretty much just ran straight across this bridge. And for the record, the reason my screen is tinted this color is because there's a poltergeist or a pyrogeist somewhere near us, and I have no idea where it is. It's probably all the way down there. Oh, let's not run straight into that. See, even on an easy difficulty, we almost mess up. Can I even run through this? Oh, nope. Okay, my legs are broken, but we technically made it through, so I consider that a victory. Are you serious? Are you literally serious right now? Dude, I just get across this bridge, and what happens? A freaking Psystorm? Are you kidding me? Jesus. All right, well, Let's get in the ranger station and hope that there's no one here. All right, as mentioned, sometimes there's Unisig here, and I have seen mercs here one time, so like you got to be careful. This scientist guy is always here though. Looks to be good though. I'm not seeing anyone. But anyways, we are currently sheltered from the Psystorm, so I guess we're just gonna have to wait it out. All right, while we're waiting, do you see this giant scar that's going across the map? Please do not go near it. If you go near it, you will start taking side damage until you die, so go around it. Which is why if you're on a harder difficulty and you can't go across this bridge, typically what I do, just follow my mouse cursor. I go down here, I go across this river, and then that's how I go to the other side to get to the ship. Just whatever you do, do not go near the scar. Hey, Psystorm's done, but my dude is really hungry, so let's let him eat the cheese. I am so glad Psystorms don't last as long as the missions do. Anyways, we're really close to the ship now, so let's just go ahead and run down there. And there is the ship. I would tell you the name of it, but I actually legitimately do not know how to pronounce it correctly, so I refuse to. Also, I heard something roaring, and my companions are running, so... Alright, let's see what's going on here. I just heard some roaring, and that's about it. Okay, everyone's like freaking out up on the ship, and my guys are freaking out. What's going on? What's over here? Hello? Wait, what's going on? Wait, he just died. What did he die to? Oh, it's Unisig. It's Unisig. Oh, God. That ain't good. No, no, no. Put AP, put AP. I'm running. I'm running. Dude, why is there Unisig at the ship? I've never seen a Unisig at the ship before. That is insane. Oh, is he dead? Oh, my God. A master Unisig just at the ship. So for those who don't know, the Unisig faction is basically special operatives that come here under the United Nations. Now, the whole thing with them is that they are enemies to everyone except mercenaries. No one is currently supposed to know that they're in the zone, which is why they were given orders to kill anyone on sight who sees them. Let's go ahead and loot him, see if he has anything good. That is interesting. I've never seen that before, and it has a good barrel, but I'm just going to steal it. All right, after that fun little sidetrack, let's go ahead and talk to Beard. So here we are, the interior of the ship. Looks very nice. This man right here named Pilot is our guide who can take us to different areas, but let's go ahead and talk to Beard right here. Hey, Beard, Gatekeeper sends his regards, and we're just going to talk to him. Where can I find him? Thanks again, and there we go. Meet Rogue. Rogue is another one of Strelok's companions, so if we go right up to him, we say, hey, Rogue, I'd like to talk, and we're just going to talk to him a bit, and then there we go. Living Legend Experimental Weapon. Now, this is where we go and get the Gauss rifle. As you can see, we have to go all the way to the southwest, and typically there's Sin here, so there will be a good bit of combat. So let's go ahead and buy some more ammo. So we can buy plenty of ammo. Now, I should mention that to some people, this ship is a bit confusing. So once you go up these stairs, if you make a right here and then make another right, here is the medic's room. As you can see, there's some stuff sitting on the ground and around. If you exit this room and go right across, here is the main trader. If we go back to the hallway here and go down this way, this is the technician slash mechanic. And then back at the stairs, if we make a left, this is the beds where we go to sleep. And then if we go all the way up here to the top and make a right, here is Nimble. Now, here's the thing about Nimble. He'll have a majority of the weapon kits in the game and attachments in the game. So if you ever want something, just go to Zaton and he will have it. Now, if I'm not mistaken, he does sell things at a bit of a more expensive price, but hey, like everything's in one place, which is nice. So for example, if I wanted to right now, I could buy this Kashtan RMR kit or this PSO RMR kit. So really quickly, I'm going to buy this PSO RMR kit so I can show you what these kits do. So as you see, we have the gun in our inventory, and if we drag it onto it, boom, there we go. Now, if we equip the gun, you'll notice that we have this big PSO scope, but not only that, if we click V, we'll actually swap to our secondary scope, which is a canted scope. So this is really nice, and you can buy a bunch of different kits for a bunch of different weapons. I mentioned this in a previous episode, but one of the best kits you can buy is this AK-12 Monolith kit. This thing is really nice. But anyways, let's check for quests, and then we'll head out for the experimental weapon. I might as well grab whatever mutant quest they give me alongside any Jupiter quest. Sure, this guy wants steel wool. Here you go, job is done. Jupiter stash, nice. We need to do as many quests up north as we can, because right there, I was just about to say it, because we will get more yellow stashes, which we need. So that is very, very important. But anyways, it's time to go to the very southwestern corner of the map. Now, on our way down to the southwest, be careful of this ship. Sometimes there's loners there, sometimes there's monolith there, sometimes there's Sin there. You never know. So just be very, very careful when going this way. By the way, I should remind you to go into your Gamma mod organizer and enable companion teleport to where you can teleport your companions around, because it's especially annoying in Zaton where there's a lot of water that they just straight up can't cross. So if I run across like right now, they would have to go all the way. I've never seen them cross. All right, based on the fact that I'm not getting shot at and I don't hear any footsteps besides my companions, I'd say we're good to keep going. By the way, if you've been wondering about my buffs in the bottom left, every time I go to a vendor, I've been buying a ton of freaking energy drinks because I need them. There's a lot of running around in this guide. All right, so we got to watch out up ahead. Typically, there are always mutants right up here where this station is. Yep, I hear something. I hear snorks and I hear someone talking. Oh, God. Okay. That was interesting. That was 3. Please give me hands. I need hands for hip. Nope. All right, who in the world did they just kill? Because I 100% heard talking, and it wasn't this fracture. Was it? Was it? Okay, I guess it might have been the fracture talking, because I don't see anyone dead. But as you can see, right up here at this gas station, there are typically a bunch of mutants. I've had pseudo-giants here very, very commonly, so watch out when going towards this area. But anyways, right in front of us is this area where typically there are Sins. So let's go ahead and get ready. Now, I was actually told in a YouTube comment that HP works really well against Sin. I've never heard anyone say that before, but who knows? They might be correct, so I'm going to try it out this time. By the way, I'm just assuming there's going to be Sin up here because they have always been here for me, but I don't know. All right, let's put this scope to good use. Let's see who's here. A poltergeist, okay. Is there guys here? Yep, there are Sin. All right, let's try this. Oh, okay. Well, those were headshots, though. So wait, is HP actually good against Sin? Am I learning that now? I'm trying not to hit him in the head because I'm curious. Okay, I guess HP is good against Sin. That is very interesting. I don't see why it would be good against Sin. And by the way, I see an artifact over there. All right, let's kill this poltergeist before it does something. There we go. Poltergeist dead. And we might as well grab this artifact since it's kind of sitting out in the open. There we go. Nice sun. But yeah, okay. Apparently today I learned HP rounds is very good. And there's another poltergeist somewhere. Ooh, an SR2M. Always grab this gun. This is an amazing gun. An amazing gun. So the reason this gun is really overpowered is the ammo it uses is extremely easy to craft and it's extremely strong. And that's not the best part. So fun fact, you see this vision slot up here that currently has binoculars? Well, guess what? You can put the freaking SR2M in it for some reason. I have no idea why this gun fits in there, but yeah, guess what? It freaking fits in there. So there you go. That is why this weapon is insanely OP. So there we go. We are 100% taking it. Great gun. All right, now once you get here, you're going to notice that the objective is pointing towards the helicopter, but down. What you do is you go into this back left corner right here. As you can see, the screen is quite bright because there's a poltergeist below us, I'm guessing. But either way, right here in this corner, there is a building, and this is where we are going down. Now, depending on what mod pack you're using, sometimes there are a bunch of enemies here besides poltergeists. Like, I've had zombified stalkers here before, so just keep that in mind. Oh, it's a pyro geist. Okay, there we go. That one's dead. Now, listen to me. You do not have to go this way. You do not have to go this way. Turn around and just keep going down the stairs. You see this door is unlocked. Keep going down the stairs. Just keep following all the way down here and you will get the Gauss rifle. Right in this door, you see this big Gauss rifle. Right over here on this table is the small one. There we go. Grab it. And there we go. Living Legend experimental weapon has been updated. So if you want to, you can explore the rest of this place. There's some normal item spawns sitting all over the place, but for the most part, we're just going to go ahead and leave. So let's go all the way up the stairs and get out of here. By the way, I should mention the main reason we need the Gauss rifle is because one of the next main missions is we are going to be killing Eidolon, who is one of the Monolith's most devoted members. Now, technically, you can kill Eidolon without the Gauss rifle, but if you have the Gauss rifle, 1 or 2 nice clean shots to the head will instantly kill him. But either way, we're going to make our quick little run back to Beard at the ship. By the way, you guys are so lucky. There's so much content I have to cut out of these recordings because most of it is just me running in complete silence from objective to objective. Now, technically what I could do is if you click the button that is right next to number 1, right, which is the squiggly line, you can type demo record 1 and you can fly around like this. And then if you click enter on your keyboard, you'll teleport there. So I could be doing that, but for some reason, no, I'm running in complete silence from area to area. Either way, thanks to me explaining how demo record works, I made it back to the ship way, way, way faster. And now let's go ahead and talk to Rogue, tell him we got it. There we go. And then, okay, now I want you to notice something. We turned in the quest, but we don't have a new main quest. So what do? What you do is you have to talk to Rogue again. You have to say, tell me about yourself, and then these other dialogue options will come up. So we're going to say, you mentioned your friend, and you say you came here from Pripyat alone, and we see I see, and then we just keep talking to him. And then eventually we say, I'm ready. And boom, Rogue will join our group. So the reason he's joining our group is the next quest, Path to Pripyat. And as you can see, we are going back to Jupiter to go to Jupiter Underground. Now, I will mention that this quest is kind of stupid considering we could literally just go straight into Pripyat right here, but no. We need to go to the laundromat first, which is in Outskirts. So what we do is we go through Jupiter Underground and we're going to pop up all the way over here. So right here is the laundromat in Outskirts. So this is where we're going to be heading next after going through Jupiter Underground. So let's go ahead and head back down to Jupiter. We'll also grab this yellow stash on the way. But instead of running all the way down there, we can can talk to Pilot, which is the guide here, and say, take me places, and then we don't want to go to Pripyat or Outskirts, we want to go back down to Jupiter. All right, we're back here in Yanov, and by the way, don't try to be a smarty pants. So in my original Gamma playthrough, I saw a path to Pripyat, and I thought, well, what if I just go through here and go to Pripyat? Will the quest update? And then it didn't update, obviously, and then I went to Outskirts, and it didn't update. So no, you do have to go through Jupiter Underground, so keep that in mind. But first of all, let's go to this yellow stash, because even though it's a low chance, it's still a chance to get expert tools. And if we end up getting expert tools, we can do some amazing upgrades, which we do actually need if we're going to be raiding the monolith in Pripyat. Now, so far, I've noticed that on the easier difficulties, there's not as many monolith when it comes to the main quest. So I assume Pripyat will be the same, but you never know. So let's just go ahead and make sure we prepare a lot. Oh, okay, cool. Gotta once again drink an energy drink. We're running out of stamina too often. All right, what's our guesses, boys? Up here is the yellow stash. Please, please, please just be expert tools. And here it is. Ready, set. Aw, dude, advance, that sucks. Oh, by the way, one cool thing about Rogue is if you ask him to repair your stuff, he can actually repair your weapons and your knives. So for example, I can ask him, it'll cost 3K, and then boom, he actually repaired my knife. See, you can ask him to repair stuff, which is pretty cool. I don't think he can do armor, no, but he can definitely do weapons like this. See, 983, boom, repaired. Oh, great. What are they doing? Why are you guys running over there to fight a poltergeist? That is literally out of the way. We do not need to fight the poltergeist. Let's move on. I swear, companions in this game want to fight everything. It doesn't matter how far away they are. Companions just run straight to them. All right, let's check for any more quests that might be here. The answer looks like no, really. I mean, I can give this guy some cannabis joints, and I guess I can give this other guy like the basic tools I have. So here's your cannabis. There we go. Jupiter stash, please be a yellow. I'm just begging you at this point. And then here you go. Here is that basic tools. And it is a white because I don't see anything else. Well, that's okay. We have a couple of quests to do, so let's go ahead and do them. But as you can see, at this point, my main goal right now is to get expert tools so we can get some major upgrades. We could easily go through Jupiter Underground. Right now, it's actually not that difficult, but I'd rather save that for the next episode since the main focus is going to be Outskirts and what we need to do there. Okay, funnily enough, they were trying to kill that poltergeist, and I think it might actually be in our way because we're kind of going down this way. Yeah, that's unfortunate. There we go. It's dead. All right, so the quest that's ahead, I assumed it was Monolith, but actually it says kill the military stalker. So, yeah, that's a bit weird. I've never had military down this way, but there he is. I really wish this was a variable zoom scope, but, yep, you can't get everything you want. So, here, let's see if we can't headshot him. Boop, boop. Yeah, I'm very good at shooting. Wait, what? Wait, what did he just shoot at? Did you see that? Hello, peek. There we go, he's dead. What about the other guy? I know there's another guy. Okay, if he doesn't... okay, there we go. I was going to say, if he doesn't show himself in a second, I'm just going to give up. Oh, I thought I saw another dude. Oh, yeah, I did. Haha, dude, keep trying to shoot me with that freaking buckshot, buddy. There we go. He's dead. All right, that should be good. I doubt there's more guys. But as I said, this is kind of strange. I have never seen military over here. It's typically Monolith that are almost always held out in here. But either way, grab whatever they had. I would go ahead and grab this KS-23 shorty, but we already have a KS-23 back at base. So yeah, no point in grabbing it. All right, with that done, we have 2 stashes here and a quest. So we might as well just go grab both of those since they're very close by. I've said it once and I'll say it a million times. Always grab white stashes if they're nearby. I know we need yellow stashes for expert tools, but white stashes can have great weapons and great armor, so we just need to keep checking. By the way, I do keep getting comments about people asking whether or not I'll make an EFP tutorial. I will whenever Haruka and Maid eventually update EFP, because if you don't know, EFP hasn't been updated in a while, which is why if you join our Discord, we have an updated EFP pack that we typically play and share. All right, so stash right over here. Let's see what this is. Come on, and ooh, nothing much. And let's see, another stash right over here. What are you guys trying to fight? Wait, what just went over there? I don't know what they're trying to fight, but whatever. I am quite overweight at this point. We really need to drop some stuff off, or I need to make a bigger backpack, which is definitely the right answer. Like, seriously, by now, I should already have made a new backpack. Oh, great. I am out of freaking stamina right on top of a radiation area. Yep, this is going great. Anyways, there's a white stash right here. Let's go ahead and grab it. And yeah, oh, wait. One thing we can do is disassemble it because it might, nope, it didn't, but it could have given us an upgrade kit, which would have been nice. Now, keep in mind, I could always take this white powder or a Hercules if I get overweight and need to bring stuff somewhere. Anyways, let's see what that quest was. So right over here, clear area of mutants. Oh God, was it the thing they were chasing after? Because if it was, then it's like long gone by now. Are there mutants over here? The answer may shock you. Yeah, this is the one issue I do kind of have with this game since everything is so open. Oh, it's a burr. That is not exactly what I expected to see today. Do I have, yeah, I've got HP in. Oh. There we go, it's dead. Was that not it? Oh, dude. What in the world? Okay. I have never gotten a clear the area of mutants that has a burr and a bloodsucker. That is so weird. I didn't know the game was trying to jump scare me so badly. All right, since we're nearby, let's quickly see if these guys have any quests here at the bunker. The answer is looking like no. All right, let's see. We have a quest to turn in right down here. Hey, buddy, job is done. There we go, 7.7K. I wish we got a stash. That's very unfortunate. Anyways, any new quests while we were gone? Probably not. Oh, yeah, we did get another advanced tools. That's right. We can turn it into this other guy. Let's go ahead and give it to him. So I got you an advanced tools. There you go. Job is done. Nice. 11.8K. Very nice. As you can tell, we are rolling in the money. The main reason for that, though, is because we are playing on an easier difficulty. If we were playing on hard and survivalist right now, we would probably be broke. Like, seriously, guys, if you've only played on the easier difficulties, you have no idea how, like, broke you get on the harder difficulties, man. Like, it is hard. All right, let's do this one last kill quest before we decide to wrap it up for this episode. I should mention ahead of time that while the Living Legend questline is long, the Mortal Sin questline is very short, and same thing with the Operation Afterglow, which is the Unisig quest that we do afterwards. Both of those are quite short, and so more than likely we'll be able to cover the entire quest line in one singular video. I have heard Grok say that he wants to rework the quest, but I've also heard Grok say a lot of things, so I actually have no idea if that's going to ever happen. And what in the world? Wait. Oh my god, dude, my brain is playing tricks on me. I thought that thing was moving right there, and I thought it was the back of a pseudo-giant. Oh my god, I'm going insane. I'm losing my brain. Losing my brain at 1:30 a.m. in the morning. All right, let's see, who do I need to kill here? Honestly, I might just like run up to the door and throw a grenade in. Here, take that. Oh, dude, he pushed me. It's Monolith, okay. And there we go. That it? That it? We good? Okay, I think we're good. Well, that grenade was very, very nice because it definitely weakened that Exo dude because he should not have died that easily to non-AP bullets. Yeah, he's a legend. Let's see what he has. Oh, I was hoping he'd have a recipe, but oh, a Deer Hunter, the Deer Hunter. Oh my god, it uses Lapua rounds. This is an insanely good gun. Insanely good gun. I am taking that. Even though we definitely can't repair it because it requires a heavy kit, which we do not have. But oh my god, dude, look at that. That is so nice. All right, anyways. Okay, I gave it to my companion, and the way that he is wielding it has some questionable logic to it, but I'm sure he'll do just fine. Now, our main quest is to go to Jupiter Underground, my totally favorite place, so let's go ahead and prepare for that. Now, if I was smart, I'd go and get a lot more ammo, but we tend to do things a bit early here on this playthrough, so that's what we're going to go ahead and do. But before we get over here, here's one warning. Once you get over here, there will typically be either Monolith or Unisig. It is very rare to see Unisig, so mostly Monolith. Once we get inside Jupiter Underground, it's going to be a lot of Snorks, some mutants, and Monolith, so keep that in mind. Oh, I spotted an artifact from all the way up here. I love it when you can see artifacts from like really far away, but yeah, I don't plan on getting that right now. Okay, there's some gunfire going on right there. Wait, I swear I just heard English. No, dude, I was just talking about how it's so rare to see Unisig here. Please tell me it's not actually Unisig. Wait, okay, no, now it's not. Dude, I don't know what's going on in there. Oh, I hear English. I do 100% love when my predictions come true. I did see some guy's head right there. Ah, whatever. Let's push in. Let's push in. Oh, it's military. Okay. And yeah, I do hear Unisig. There he is. Oh, dude, that is insane. Why is there Unisig here? All right, please kill the other guy. I'm like out of ammo, dude. I'm trying not to waste ammo. I don't have much left. Oh, okay, there we go. He killed it. Nice, 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 nice. But yeah, as I said, you can find Unisig here. It's quite rare, though. And by rare, apparently, I don't mean rare. Ooh, an SR2M. I would totally grab that if we didn't already get one last episode. Reminder, the SR2M is an amazing gun, mainly because of this. You can put it in your vision slot, which is amazing. Also, I hear some guy on the outside right now. Another heavy helmet. Now, we already picked up one, but what I can do is disassemble it and get that one good part. Oh, yeah, there's a guy on the outside, but that doesn't really matter too much. Yeah, I'm not seeing any more dead bodies, so I think that's it. Let's hurry up and get out of here before I keep coughing due to radiation. All right, since I have no idea where this guy is out here, I think we're just going to continue on and go into Jupiter Underground. So, yeah, if you're here and you're wondering where's the entrance to Jupiter Underground, it is literally this door right here. Just keep running over here, and boom, we're going to fade to black. All right, everyone, welcome to Jupiter Underground. I would give you an overview, but guess what? You actually can't see it on the map. Now, the fun thing about this place is, as I mentioned, there are mutants down here, mainly snorks and rats, so be careful of that. By now, I would hope that you have a decent shotgun. As you can tell, I don't, which is very fun for me. But typically, there is, yep. Okay, I'm just gonna miss every shot. I don't know why, but snorks have the habit to, like, run behind things and hide. Jesus. Dude, I might as well pull out my knife. You know what? Screw it. Seriously. I like miss every shot. All right, normally sometimes there's a snork around this corner. No, we're good. Okay, cool. So typically in this beginning area, there's 3 snorks. So there's one there, and there should be another one like right. Yep, you see him hidden right there. There he is. And we just saw the 3rd one too. Yep, he's running over this way. I really wish this gun didn't have so much recoil. You know, why am I even using that gun? I do have some HP rounds in this. Yeah, I was trying to save a little bit of ammo, but there's no point. Now, let me remind you that since this is an underground area, you can quick save whenever you want, as you can see right there. So just keep that in mind. All right, really quickly, I'm going to heal myself. But once I do, we're going to be able to go through this pretty easily right here. As you're going to notice, there's a ton of anomalies. Now, there are multiple routes that you can take here, but what I typically do is I use the ledge grab mod to get myself up on top of this truck. And then I sprint and jump all the way over to this pipe. And then once I'm up here, all right, and then I'll grab myself up on this truck now. And once we're up here, we're just going to kind of like run over here. I typically just jump down here and we're good. We can just kind of hold on this side and we'll be perfectly safe and perfectly fine. Now, up right here are typically a bunch of rats. I don't know if they're going to come out or not. Normally they do. We did hear some gunfire. We can hear the monolith shooting right now. All right, now here's a warning about down here in this tunnel. There is going to be a snork above you. Guess what? For some reason, he can phase through these pipes. So keep that in mind. See, look. You see how it just climbed up those pipes like that? He can do that, but phase down. So this is very concerning. I'd prefer not to kill him up there because I do need snork hands to turn into hip. So, yeah, well, whatever. Let's try to get him down. Let's try to bait him down. Come on. See, look at him. Look at him crawling down, dude. Yeah, as I was saying, it's really easy to just, like, not know he's there, run straight through, and him jump you. All right. Oh. All right, there we go. 2 more snorks. Oh, 3rd. Okay, we're actually getting really unlucky. I've never had that many snorks in this area. But get prepared because up ahead is the Monolith Menace. So I'm just going to go ahead and swap to AP because I have plenty of AP. Because down here in this big open area up ahead, there is a bunch of Monolith. Looks like they've already been engaging on some mutants. Oh, yeah, dude, I see the little rats running around. That's what they've been fighting. But, yeah, you will hear a lot of monolith here. Now, once again, depending on the mod pack and what mods you have, it'll change the amount of monolith here. So, for example, in my EFP series, there was actually an insane amount of monolith here. I don't think there's many here in Gamma, though. I mean, I only killed a couple of them, and I'm not... Oh, there we go. It got updated. So, yeah, there's not many monolith here. I think I killed, like, 5 or 6. Oh. There's Rogue. Oh, there's a monolith. There we go. It's updated now. By the way, here's a warning because I do it all the time. Pay close attention to what Rogue is wearing right now because I often mistake him for a monolith and kill him. Please do not do that. If you kill Rogue, you will have to reload a save because if he dies, that's the end of the main story. You literally can't continue it. So let's go ahead and go around loot everyone. Okay, my guys are running out of space on them. This is not good. I do not have space for all these guys. Whoa, dude, they killed so many snorks. Holy crap, there's like 4 or 5 of them here. What in the world? I've never seen so many Snorks here. That is incredibly unlucky. Ooh, a SIG. I actually really like the SIG. This would be a good gun to use if we were a faction that exclusively needs NATO ammo. Ooh, a GP10Z. If I didn't already pick up that heavy helmet last episode, then I would definitely grab that, but we don't need it. So while we're here, what you're going to want to do is go up to the top. There's some documents up there. So let's quickly head up here. There is a few anomalies right here, but you can easily just like run right past them, you know. Just hug the wall, and yep, we're good. All right, now all we're gonna do is grab this experiment notebook right there. There we go. That's all that's up here, and let's go back down. Now, I'm pretty sure the experiment notebook you can turn into Barkeep or whoever like the leader of your faction is. All right, now let's talk to Rogue, say the path isn't really safe, and then just keep talking to him, and then there we go, updated path to Pripyat. So as you can see, we're gonna start heading this way. This is the opposite way of the way that we came in. So right over here, you're gonna see this light, and this is the way we're gonna go. Let me go ahead and put some HP rounds in, because we're gonna need it. As I mentioned, I really think by this point you should have a decent shotgun, and I really wish I did. All right, but right on top of us, there should be a Snork, or maybe not. All right, now right through here, there's Snorks typically at the top and some rats at the bottom, but I'm not seeing the Snorks, so we might be good to just keep going. Now, warning, depending on the mod pack you're playing, this area might be empty, it might not. So in Gamma, as you can see, it's empty, but in EFP, there is a ton of zombified stalkers here, so be prepared. But yeah, it looks like the Snorks did not spawn in this time, so that's fine by me. Let's go ahead and exit this place. So as you'll see, there's an open door right here, and what you need to do, even though there's no exit like thing on the minimap, you just need to climb up this ladder. Just keep climbing, and eventually it's gonna fade, so just keep going up. All right, everyone, welcome to Outskirts. I guess let's go through the overview since we're here now. So as you can see, it plopped us out right here, and right here is the laundromat. This is the friendly area for the loners. Now, if you go all the way down here to the southwest, this area is actually a bunch of mercenaries. However, they are friendly. Do not shoot them on sight. They're friendly to you, so you can go there, get some quests, trade with them, and you'll be fine. Right up here is the grocery store. You'll typically find mutants there. Sometimes you'll find Sin there, sometimes Monolith. So this area where my mouse is going over and over again, this area can have Monolith patrols. It can have a bunch of mutants. I found chimeras here, Snorks here, basically whatever. Now, right here is Laboratory X8. This building has a ton of Monolith in it, so keep that in mind. We're going to be doing that in just a moment. Right up here is the Riverport in the northeast. This is another base for the Monolith. So as you can see, there's a lot of Monolith here in Outskirts, including this building right here. Either I'll find chimeras here or Monolith here. So definitely a lot of danger here in Outskirts. But the good thing about Outskirts is it has a very good chance of giving you expert tools. So I definitely recommend doing as many quests up here as you can. But there we go. We are now entering the laundromat. And why is he in the corner? Okay then, that's not normal. The way we're here, and now we're going to go upstairs to meet someone a little special. That's right, it's Strelok. Look at this special man. Anyways, we talked to him, just talked to him a bit. Anyways, there we go. He gives us a Firefly and the next mission. So how can I help you prepare for the battle with Eidolon? There we go. Living legend, top secret. Eidolon's actually the reason we needed the Gauss rifle, because the Gauss rifle, if you get a couple clean shots on his head, he will die. If you do not use the Gauss rifle, you can still kill him, but every couple of bullets, he'll start teleporting around the area. So that is why you need the Gauss rifle. But once you open these doors, you'll come in here and you'll notice that there's actually Rogue there, and then right over here, there's Stitch. So we can actually talk to them individually and say, how can I help prepare for Eidolon? And they'll give you quests. See, he gives me Attack on Titan. Yes, it's called Attack on Titan. And the next quest for Stitch, any work, and he will give me one to get some med kits. So there we go. I need some scientific med kits. Now those I could just buy, maybe, assuming someone has them. No, I don't think they do. All right, we actually got really unlucky because he can assign a bunch of random drugs when it comes to this quest, and I've never gotten scientific meds before, and I don't have any right now, so that is very unfortunate. I love that Attack on Titan is just stuck on our screen at the very top. I'll do that quest in literally just a moment. I'm gonna go ahead and sell all these attachments that I have because they are weighing me down quite a good bit. There we go, a nice 18k, sell that. So what is Attack on Titan? Well, it's an anime created in 2013, but that's not what we're talking about. What we're actually talking about is we need to go and kill a pseudo giant that's currently roaming the area, so let's go. I actually can't remember if Attack on Titan came out in 2013 or if it was 2012. I have no idea. Anyways, let's just go kill the pseudo giant. Now, obviously, we don't have much HP ammo, so I'm gonna really rely on the fact that I have 14 grenades. Oh, I just heard a Psy dog, I think. Well, if I don't see it, that means it doesn't exist, right? So let's just keep running. Now, right here's the school. We will be coming back here later for a quest down the road, but not right now. Oh, there's the pseudo giant right over there. I think the pseudo giant killed everything because, yeah, that lurk is over there, which means maybe it's weakened. Maybe we'll be able to kill it very easily. This is when I definitely wish I had a grenade launcher. And where is it going? Oh my God, is it going over there to fight the Monolith? That would be hilarious. If you didn't know, that big building right there is where the Monolith are, so it would be really funny if it was. That grenade is not very good. Let's try that one. Oh God. Yeah, as you can see, he can slam the ground, and when he does, the grenade goes flying. Okay, that one exploded right on him. Okay, that grenade was bad. And I'm out of stamina. Oh, dude, I almost killed myself. I'm out of stamina. I shouldn't have done this. I'm dead. There we go. He's dead. Oh, good. Thank goodness, dude. I was about to say, like, I am so damaged right now. I seriously did not notice that my stamina was that low. Otherwise, I wouldn't have jumped in like that. But either way, we live. We're fine. Let's go ahead and take some pills and get out of here. And, ooh, he gave us 2 eyes. That's very, very nice. I see him over there trying to fight something. I don't know what, but let's not do it. Come on, guys. Let's not fight stuff we don't need to. Let's return back to base real quick. All right. Let's see. We're back here. Go ahead and turn this in. I did it. Pseudo Giant's gone, and boom. 7,500 in a Swiss knife. Very not worth it. But while I'm here, I might as well buy some ammo because, yep, he has a ton of HP, AP, and FMJ. So I'm just going to buy all of it. We have plenty of money right now, so might as well spend it. Now, as mentioned, the medkits are going to be a problem because I don't have any, nor do I have a drug banking kit. But what we can go ahead and do is do Living Legend Top Secret. Now this is going to be difficult. All right, so we're going to make our way back to that building that we were at before with the Pseudo Giant, and I'm going to show you a little trick. So as I mentioned, there's a bunch of monolith there, but we actually don't need to fight them if we do something a little bit tricky. All right, we're here at the building. So what I'm about to show you is a glitch, so keep that in mind. I will show you the legit way to do it right afterwards though. So what you're supposed to do is fight your way to the very top to turn on the elevator so that you can go down into the lab. But in Gamma, there's a little bit of a quirk. You see, here's the elevator right here, and what you can literally do is just run right over here to this side, and yep, fade to black. So there we go. As you can see, we're down in the lab, but it's time to show you the legit way. All right, as mentioned, the legit way is to turn on the elevator, which is inside that room right there. So we're going to be fighting all the way to the top. There are a bunch of monolith here, so get prepared. All right, so what we can do is go ahead and start heading up these stairs. Now keep in mind, not all these stairs are usable. Some of these stairs are actually going to be destroyed and crumbled. What we can do is we can run up, and right here we should start seeing monolith. I am slightly confused right now because normally I see monolith on this floor. Oh, there they are. They're freaking crouched, dude. I was so confused. I was like, there's no way. Where's the monolith at? For a second, I thought Gamma changed whether there was a monolith here or not. Like, seriously. But as you can hear, they are definitely here. All right, now what we're going to keep doing is go to whatever stairs are working and keep heading upward. There should be more monolith like right here, assuming I'm not incorrect this time. Oh, wow. He refused to die. Oh! Where's the other guy? I heard a dude like talking back here. Oh! Oh! Okay. Oh, dude, we're getting shot again. Jesus. All right, I think I'm gonna. Oh, I was gonna say I think I'm gonna go downstairs, but that almost ended in my death. Don't worry, duty guy, you can handle it, right? You'll be fine. Just let me really quickly bandage. Now, keep in mind this is kind of risky because my torso's at 50%. Remember, if my torso gets damaged all the way, we are dead. I hear something growling outside. I think there's a chimera or a lurker out there, which is very unlucky. He keeps shooting. What is he shooting at over here? Huh? Oh, I guess he just killed someone. I have no idea where that guy is. Oh, I think he's like under us. Yeah, that would make sense. I think he's under us. But that doesn't matter. Our main goal is to get to the top floor, so let's keep going. Oh, here he is. There's going to be a lot of body salute, and we really don't have the room for it, which is annoying. Is my gun good? Yeah, okay. Remember, always pay attention to your weapons and make sure you clean them. Excuse me, sir. Oh, there we go. All right. I think that might be it. Yeah, that should be it. All right, so once you're at this floor, you're kind of just going to run upstairs to the last floor, and right around this corner, we should see the mechanism that we need to activate. So right in here, yep, you click F on it, and there we go, activate generator. We can now go down into the lab. Now, as I showed, you can skip this entire thing if you want to, but I would recommend killing the monolith mainly because this is a lot of loot. And depending on how early you are in the game, these monolith can have some amazing loot on them. So let's go through everyone and see what they have. Ooh, VSSK, monolith exosuit, and a heavy. See, this would be amazing for someone who hasn't already found a heavy and everything. This would have been an amazing find. I'm actually really hoping that one of these dudes have a shotgun on them because that is what I need right now. I really badly need a good shotgun. Ooh, an AK-12. Come on, why isn't it the AK-12 monolith? Because if you find an AK-12 monolith, you can put a monolith 2.0 kit on it and make it really good. But yeah, that's depressing. How come the monolith is using a normal AK-12 instead of a monolith AK-12? That's a bit stupid. Yeah, so far, I'm not getting very lucky with these guns. Come on, give me like a single good gun. What is wrong with this game? I legitimately can't believe this right now. Normally, monolith give me some pretty decent loot, but besides that guy who had the heavy helm on him, like none of them have anything. Like, dude, this guy had a freaking light cloth mask and an MP5. Like, what is going on with the monolith, dude? Are they running out of funds? Like, I wish I was joking, but at this point, I do truly think they're running out of funds. Like, they don't have anything good on them. An MP7, this is a funny gun because I've never used it before, so it's interesting to see that. And the final body, will you have something good on you, please? Aw, no, it was just like one of the technicians or whatever. Aw, dude. All right, let's see if I can clear up some space by disassembling all this ammo, because, yeah, we need to just see if we can free some space up. As you might be able to tell, I don't really have much space left. There we go, disassembled everything. Please tell me that's enough to get me below yellow. Nope, it is not. You know, we really should have gone back to base to drop some stuff off. I have no idea why I wanted to just go ahead and do this. I wonder what might be weighing me down. I can't put my finger on it. I'm actually not 100% sure. Also, I have all this ammo for no reason. You know what? I'm just going to disassemble the shotgun ammo. I don't need any of it. I don't have a shotgun. See, now that made me lose a lot of weight. But anyways, our armor's quite damaged. Let's go ahead and repair it before we forget. There you go. Those two are repaired, and there we go. Everything's repaired now. All right, everyone. It's time to have the most fun we've ever had in this game. And if you can't tell, that is sarcasm. So here's the thing. If you've watched any of my previous series, whether it's Gamma or EFP, you know I have history with this lab. This lab is where I die the most. So, yeah, let's get on with it. All right, I'm not looking forward to this. So, welcome to Lab X8, the worst place in the world. We're just going to use our access card, click F on that, and the doors are going to open. Now, once you enter here, if you just go over this way, there's actually a ton of medical supplies on this counter. You see this? Look at that. Yatlin right there, a bunch of ammo. Very, very nice. You will hear a baby crying. Don't worry about that. It's not important. Now, if you go down these stairs and run up those stairs real quick, we're going to go in that room. This is where the crying is coming from, but there's nothing in here, as you can see. It's coming through that door right there. You can hear the crying. Sometimes you'll hear a baby crying too. I might be going crazy because I was going to say, in this room, I thought there was some documents, but maybe I'm losing my mind. I don't see anything, so I'm going to chalk it up to I am losing my mind. I'm actually somewhat confused right now anyways, because normally there's a ton of snorks like right up here. So, yeah, just a little bit concerned that I'm not seeing anything. Now, normally when I drop down here, there's snorks, but I'm not seeing nothing. There should be a controller, like, once we get all the way down into this room right here. Or is there not? What is going on? I hear a burr, but I don't know. Oh, here's the little rats. They pop out. Now, rats... Oop, there's X8 documents. That's what we came here for. But I'm really confused right now why there's no snorks and why there's just, like, rats and that's it. As I did say, I do hear the burr, but there should be more than that. Well, this was suspiciously easy. I guess we can leave now? I mean, the burr is throwing stuff at us, but, like, we don't really have to, like, kill him. Matter of fact, there's no real reason to kill him. I mean, I got the documents we came here for, so I don't really have a reason to stay. Now, I actually haven't done this in Gamma in a while, so I don't remember it being this easy, because in EFP, let me tell you, this thing was really annoying. But, yeah, I guess let's leave, which, by the way, you do have to click on take the elevator up right here. All right, well, as mentioned, I'm really confused, but let's go ahead and go turn in that quest. Now, we still need the medkits, but luckily for us, there's a guide right in the laundromat, so we can make our way back down south real quick, because we need to drop stuff off anyways. Well, that was a nice easy walk over to the laundromat. I'm kind of surprised I didn't jump my Chimera. I mean, I am playing on an easy difficulty, but you know, normally it's a bit more difficult than this. Okay, here's Strelok. Normally he's upstairs. I actually don't know why he's down here, but hi dude, I've done everything you wanted. Boom. Jupiter. Now all we need is the medkits. But before we leave, let's see about quests real quick, because I really want some yellow stashes here, and of course they give me literally nothing. Great. I love this game. Do the mercenaries have a medic over there? I could run over there real quick. I don't think they do. No. Yeah, so we're just gonna have to go back down to base. So this guy right here, if we speak to him, your guide, guide me, and as you can see, he can take us to a lot of places, but for now we're just gonna want to go back to Jupiter. By the way, as you can see, he can take you to the CNPP for 12K. And here we are back at Jupiter, and when did we get a yellow stash here? Okay, I guess we must have picked that off of a dead monolith. I swear to God, if this is how we get expert tools, I'm actually gonna be slightly annoyed, but let's see. Please don't be expert tools, actually. Oh my God, why? Oh, why, dude? I was wanting the expert tools thing to be like really cool and, you know, we work hard for it, and no, dude, the game just freaking gives it to me. Whatever, dude. I also didn't realize this, but apparently one of the quests we did gave us an improved titanium grid. As you can see, minus 9% electrical resistance, but dude, look at that weight carried, 5.6 kilograms. Give me that. Instantly equip it. Anyways, I'm disappointed in this game. Let me ask him to guide me back to the bar. Let's go back to the bar, boys. And we're back at the bar. Thank goodness we can drop everything off now because, yeah, we are completely out of space. I still don't know how I feel about this expert tools, man, but at least we can turn in our advanced tools over here. That's the good part. By the way, as you can see, the frame rate in Rostok has dropped significantly, and it will continue to drop even more significantly. But hey, dude, let me turn in this quest. There you go. You give me a Rostok stash. Oh, I got 2 whites here. Good to know. But yeah, that's the one depressing thing about this game. Your FPS will continue to drop as you play the game, and there's nothing you can really do about it. I'm so sorry. Either way, let's go ahead and give this guy advanced tool. Oh, wait, he doesn't. Oh, wait, I already gave him advanced tools. Yeah, let's not give him the expert tools on accident, but I will tell him I have an encrypted PDA. There we go. That way we can check all these PDAs we have. But before we do, let's go ahead and sell some stuff and get rid of some stuff. All right, I'm gonna leave this shotgun on him because that's for hip, but now that we have expert tools, one of the greatest things we can do is actually repair some new weapons. So we'll do that in 1 second. All right, before we go about repairing any of these weapons or any of this armor, let's first go over one of the major upgrades I think that you should get as a new player. All right, so we're over here at the technician, and the 2 things you're gonna wanna grab when you can, keep in mind this is very expensive, is Survival Guide Volume 3, that has the new backpack, and you're also gonna wanna grab Electronics Handbook Volume 3. Go ahead and buy both of those, there we go, and then read it. All right, now what we're gonna do is go to devices, and what I want you to make is this level 3 PDA. Let's go ahead and craft it. Now, the reason I recommend this PDA is because it actually shows you where all the nearby friendly squads are. So if you hear gunfire in the distance, you can actually check if it's a friendly squad or not. So as you can see, I'm a free stalker, and before I could only see free stalkers, but now look, I can see duty. If there was a ecologist here, I'd be able to see ecologists. Basically, you can see all of your friends. This is a very nice upgrade for someone who is taking the game very slow and very cautious. That way they can know, like, oh, this area over here is safe. All right, now the next thing I'm going to want to do is see about crafting a heavy armor repair kit and a heavy weapon repair kit. So the heavy weapon is the Type D kit. As you can see, we actually have everything for it already, which is amazing. So let's go ahead and craft that. All right, let's see about the heavy now. Ooh, we actually can craft it. Let's go ahead and do that. By the way, if you're wondering why there's 2 heavy kits, this one requires expert tools, but the components are actually really, really cheap. But as you can see with this other one, it's advanced tools, which means you can craft it early, but you need some pretty expensive stuff. You need 4 medium armor repair kits, which is pretty costly to make. Like in total, if you have to buy all these materials, you're probably going to spend over 120, 130K just to craft this. I only really recommend doing this if you're doing an Iron Man run and you need heavy armor early on because you are cautious and you are trying your best not to die. But there we go. We crafted both of them. So now we can see about getting some new gear. Now, the first thing I'm going to try to repair is this Apocalypse helmet. This is the best heavy helmet you can get in the game. So let's go ahead and see about repairing it. Now, it looks like we have most of what we need. Yeah, a lot of it is low health, though. That is kind of, ooh. I think we'll still be able to get this repaired all the way, but just barely. All right, I think we have just enough materials to be able to repair this. So let's go ahead and come over here real quick and buy some of these field armor toolkits. Go ahead and get that to 100 and 100 just in case. And I might as well just use this since I'm right next to it. Oh, dude, just barely. 71. That's what I'm talking about. 71 is perfect because at 71, we can actually use these glue tubes. That is so nice. All right, let's go ahead and use that and get that to 98%. There we go, dude. Look at that helmet. Compared to our current helmet, yeah, it has less radiation resistance, but look at that. Plus 33 more ballistic resistance. Way higher ballistic resistance class. This is amazing. Let's go ahead and equip it. That is a great helmet right there. So there we go. We can go ahead and retire our M40 gas mask. We no longer need it. All right, the next thing is to decide what weapon we want, and I'm kind of stumped right now. I could make the S.T.A.L.K.E.R or I could do the SA-58, so we got to make a decision. You know what? I think I'm going to go SA-58. I really like this gun, so yep, let's go ahead and see if we can't repair it. Please have the parts. Oh, dude, I think we have all the parts. Yes, we do. I am so happy right now that we can actually repair this gun. This is going to be my first time ever using this gun because in my last couple of playthroughs, while I have found it, I haven't found the parts for it most of the time. There we go. 100, 100, 100. The only thing I think we're missing is the barrel, which we're going to have to use our kit for, but that's fine. All right, let's go ahead and repair this all the way up. Look at those parts. Very, very nice. Repair. And now all we gotta do is right click, maintain, replace barrel, and there we go. We just gotta repair it up a little bit more. Now that did cost 1 use of our Type D, but that is fine by me. There we go, 97%, that is good enough right there. Oh, dude, look at this. Oh, this is so nice. I love it. I love it. I also love my AKS, but if we can get the ammo, I guess I'm saying goodbye to this gun. Oh, I forgot we don't have gunsmithing tools. I was gonna just craft the ammo, but we actually can't. That is sad. Let me really quickly check if he sells this ammo. I don't know if he does. All right, buddy, you totally sell the ammo for this, right? No, he doesn't. Okay, guys, I just realized something incredibly stupid that I didn't notice before. I forgot that the SA-58 is from the United States, which means it's a NATO weapon, which means if we want ammo for it, we either need to find gunsmithing tools so we can craft ammo, or we need to go and spam freedom quests so that we can actually get the ammo for it. This is bad. Well, at least I had my like 2 seconds of happiness. So unfortunately, this is going to be staying with us for now. Goodbye, gun. I will mark you as favorite and I will put you up. Now, one thing we can get ammo for that I will immediately repair right now is the KS-23. This is one of my favorite shotguns. Now, it doesn't have many rounds, as you can see, mag size 4, but these bullets pack a punch. Like, I am talking like destruction level punches. Or actually, I could repair the Shack-12. Oh, dude, I love the KS-23, but the Shack-12 is actually insanely good. Oh, I might do it. You know what? I guess I'm gonna have to use another freaking heavy kit so that I can repair the barrel on this, because yeah, I think the Shack-12 would be good. I doubt he has a... Yeah, no, he doesn't, but he does have one part for it, so if I don't have that part, that's good to know. Why am I doing this to myself? It's going to be so difficult to get the ammo for this, but whatever. Oh, I hear the birds. That's interesting, and we are so lucky. The 2LV, that part right there, is actually above 60%, so we can just clean it, which is lucky because the only other part we have is at 12%, so we can't replace it. Either way, I'd argue that we are quite lucky, so let's go ahead and repair this up. All right, let's see. Let's replace everything that we can. There we go. And now what we can do is right-click, maintain parts, and we're going to clean the bolt. And then we are going to maintain parts and replace the barrel. There we go. Now, this is kind of annoying. As you might notice, the condition's under 30%, which means we can't use this on it. But what we can do is use one of these Type D weapon cleaning kits. Let's go ahead and use it on it and get it up past 30. There we go. And now we can kind of just spam it and repair it all the way. And there we go, 95%. Now, luckily, this is a Soviet weapon, so we should pretty easily be able to get ammo for it. I might as well see real quick if I can upgrade my night vision. Yeah, I can. Well, we might as well do it. There we go. Craft new night vision. All right, there we go. The emission's done. And if you're wondering what this night vision looks like, it is nice and blue. It is actually very nice. I do like this a lot more than the green tubes, if I'm being honest. But anyways, now that that's over, let's check these PDAs, see if we didn't get any stashes for them. Ooh, garbage stash. Not really useful, but it's good to have. Ooh, another stash in Jupiter. Nice. Wow, we're actually getting a lot of stashes. Zaton. Okay. I wonder if any of these are yellow. We'll figure that out in a moment. And another one in Red Forest. Wow. All right, let's check if any of these are yellow. So not Red Forest, not Jupiter, not Zaton. Aw, dude, that would have been really nice if we got a yellow. We do actually have this yellow still in Truck Cemetery, so maybe that'll give us our gunsmithing tools, because we need that. All right, let's quickly check if they have ammo for the Shack-12, because it would be nice if they did. Okay, they better have ammo for it, because they have a freaking kit for it. And there it is. They do. Nice. Now, they don't have the AP ammo, but they do have the normal FMJ, so we're just going to go ahead and buy all that. Now, the question is, do I buy the kit? I mean, we're pretty rich right now, so, you know what? We might as well, you know, why not splurge a little bit? So let's go ahead and drag that on it. And there we go. Look at that. That is amazing right there. Now, I dropped a save really quick because I just want to show you guys this. This gun is hilarious. When you shoot someone, they will typically fly backwards, so watch this. Oh, I didn't reload. This guy is insane, dude. He just heard me click while aiming at his face, and he said, no, it's okay. All right, ready? Oh, it didn't happen. Normally, they go flying backwards, dude. Hold on, let me try it again. Aw, he just dropped and ragdolled. That's not what's supposed to happen. As you can see, no one's shooting me right now because my reputation is so high that I can just straight up murder dude. Oh my god, look at his flip. As I was saying, because my reputation is so high, I can straight up murder duty soldiers and they do not care. They legitimately could care less. But yeah, once again, watch this. Oh, look at him fall. See, that's what I was talking about. But yeah, let's reload our save. We don't need to be going on a murderous rampage. Aw. I think they're finally mad at me. All right, now just in case we get ammo for this, I will actually put it on Semenov, but here's something I don't understand. Sometimes companions will actually lower the durability of weapons, like they'll, you know, use them and lower the durability, and other times they don't. So I actually don't know. So this is going to be a good test whether or not this drops in durability. All right, we need to see if this guy has any of the med kits we need. Does he? Oh, he does. He does. That is so lucky, and I think that's just enough, right? Yeah, updated medical supplies. Let's go. All right, there we go. Now we just got to make our way all the way back to Outskirts, but luckily there are guides. So to explain it really quickly, the guide in Rostok can take us to Jupiter, and then the guide in Jupiter can take us to Jupiter Underground, and in the Underground, all we have to do, it's going to put us right at the ladder at the end. So all we got to do is climb up that ladder, and we'll be out. So let's just go ahead and go that way. Now, once again, it's up to you to determine whether or not you think guides are worth using or not, but all right, let's say I need to be led to somewhere, and then we're choosing Jupiter. So as you can see with this new PDA, I can see Freedom right here. There's ecologist down here. I can see that there's a loner up here so we can see where all the friendly people are. Like, for example, right here in this area, we know for a fact that no one in this area is allied to us. So as I mentioned, this is really nice. For example, if we hear gunfire coming from up here and this blip disappears, then we know, okay, someone just killed him. We need to watch out when going up that way. But anyways, let's start going back to Jupiter Underground. So as I mentioned, you talk to Gary right here, say, take me somewhere, and then take me to Jupiter Underground. It is really cheap, and it puts you right at the end of Jupiter Underground, so it is worth it. Now, it does put you inside this chemical anomaly, but don't worry, it doesn't do much damage to you. So let's go ahead and climb up the ladder. And I should mention, what you can do is pay the guide in Jupiter to take you to Zaton, and then the guide in Zaton can actually take you to Outskirts, but it's more worth it to go this way in my opinion, because all you're doing is having to climb up some stairs or ladders. All right, we're here at Outskirts, and now all we got to do is turn in these medkits, and then we can do the next part of the quest. There we go. We gave him the medical supplies, 20k, which is actually really nice, and there we go. And now that we've turned in everything, you're going to notice that the quest hasn't begun, and that's because you need to go talk to Strelok. So let's go back upstairs and talk to him. So as always, right upstairs, you come in here, and there's our man Strelok, and say, I'm ready. Boom. Living legend. First strike. Now you're going to notice that Strelok joined our squad, which is really nice. And now what we need to do is go and get Rogue and Stitch to join our squad. So all we're going to do is come in here and say, Rogue, we're ready. Let's go. There we go. And he gave us the Gauss rifle, as you can see, which we're going to need for Eidolon. And then next, we just got to talk to Stitch, say, we're ready. Let's go. And then boom, we got an entire squad. Now here's the thing. There's a squad of monolith outside that we are going to have to fight before we can make our way to Pripyat. All right, everyone, let's go out and destroy the monolith. Oh yes, I forgot it's nighttime. Okay, that is interesting. It'll be fine. We'll be fine. And of course, my dude's thirsty. But as you can see right over there, the monolith is running. They're chasing after something. I'm guessing there's a mutant over there. Well, I guess I'll just drink a bit of water then. By the way, when we make it to Pripyat, I will have a interesting way to show you how to defeat Eidolon. All right, so right around this corner, there's supposedly a lot of monolith. And yep, I see the lights are on. Yep, there they are. Let's just go ahead and start eliminating them. I don't know where that guy is. I'm just shooting into the bush. Jeez, that guy lived a lot of bullets. Oh god, why don't I have ammo in my freaking Ash 12? Please, please reload. Oh no. There we go, dude. See, that's why I love that gun. Holy crap, that destroyed him. It also punched him back really hard. Oh, we're getting shot from behind. Oh god. Oh, I think they got him. Oh, I was not expecting to get attacked from behind. One of the few times I'm glad to have companions. And wait, they're shooting back there? I guess there's someone up in the building. Yeah, because they're shooting right into that window. I'm going to push over this way because the objective shows that there's still people over this way. So I'd rather kill them first. And I think the objective is wrong unless there's... Oh my god. Okay, the objective is not wrong, in fact. It is very correct. But there we go. Living Legend, new mission, Champion of the Monolith. That is Eidolon that we'll be killing in a second. Ooh, an FNP-90. I actually love that gun, but we already have one. Now, we're still getting shot at from over there. I don't know where the dude is. Oh, he's in the bush right there. Oh, it's Sin over there. What in the world? Why is Sin here? There you go. He's downed. Dude, why is there so many Sin behind us? What is going on? How did they even sneak behind us? And this right here is why you always have quick meds, because you never know when you're going to have to quickly medicate yourself. All right, I'm going to put HP in. Since we learned in one of the previous episodes, HP is actually really good against Sin, and I had no idea about that until someone mentioned it. There we go. He's dead. Is that it? That it? No. All right, where's this last guy? They're all pointing up into the building, so I guess he's up inside there. So, yeah, let's take him out. Now, this building typically does have a lot of radiation. I will warn you guys that if you're going to be going into this building. There he is. Is there more? Oh my god, dude, there must be more. I saw someone's light on. There's definitely a guy here. Unless I'm going crazy, I saw someone's light. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh my god, I just killed one of our allies. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh no, Private Rostok. I'm so sorry. Friendly fire does happen a lot in my playthroughs, unfortunately. It is way more common than I want it to be, unfortunately. All right, so the last guy I think is right in there. Yep. All right, he's dead. There we go. We killed everyone. Nice. That took a lot longer than I was hoping. Now, really quickly, I'm gonna loot all the bodies, and afterwards we'll talk about our plan to take on Eidolon. All right, now really quickly, I need to sell all this stuff because we are getting incredibly way down right now. 30k, nice. By now, you've probably noticed that I'm always overweight. One thing you should definitely craft before doing Eidolon or doing the CNPP is right here, this epinephrine shot. As you can see, it gives us 22 kilograms of extra weight, which is really nice. As you can see, it's not too bad to craft. You need an empty syringe, sleeping pills, and the white powder that I will not mention because YouTube does not like that. Now, before we talk about our plan, we need to go to sleep because I do not want to do this during the night. And to give us a slightly depressing day. Who could have imagined? Who could have thought? All right, so let's go over Eidolon real quick. As you can see, he's here inside the Palace of Culture in Pripyat. Now, he has a little trick that sometimes works, sometimes doesn't. When you shoot him, he is supposed to lose health and then teleport to a different area. Then you're supposed to keep repeating until he finally goes down and dies. Now, here's the thing. If you get like 2 good Gauss rifle shots to his face when he's like unaware of you, you can pretty much kill him right then and there. And I will be showing you one way to easily kill him. Now, you might notice this stadium here. I'll show you how to get on top of this roof. And once you do, you can actually just barely see him inside the building most of the times. It's not guaranteed. So we'll have to see if we're lucky this time. Now, while they only give us 16 bullets for the Gauss rifle, the Gauss rifle is actually extremely OP, and so we should not need that many shots to take out a couple of monolith. Now, depending on the difficulty you're playing at, there may be more monolith or less monolith. Typically, when I go there on hard difficulty, there is a ton of monolith, but what we've seen so far is that on the easier difficulties, there seems to be less enemies, so I don't expect there to be a ton of monolith there. All right, everyone, welcome to Pripyat. Let's give a quick overview. So as you can see, we came from the east side. Now, basically right here in front of this stadium and all throughout here is just monolith, monolith, monolith all down here, monolith all down here. Now, there can be mutants kind of on this left side and on this right side here, so we will be watching out for mutants as we come down these stairs. But as I mentioned, our main goal is going to be to get to the stadium. So out here, there can be mutants, but I'm not seeing any. So, yeah, let's start making our way over to the stadium if we can. Oh, Snorks, yep. Now, I really do not want to attract the monolith because I'd like to get a stealth shot in on Eidolon as mentioned. I'm going to go ahead and put AP in because we're not going to be able to use the Gauss rifle the entire time because we don't have that much ammo. I'm actually going to tell my companions to wait behind for a second. As you can see right there, there's a monolith and he's already spotted us. Let's just hope the guys inside the palace don't get aggroed because we still want to stealthily shoot Eidolon. Let's go ahead and run over here. Now, there can be mutants inside the stadium. I found pseudo giants and yeah, there's a pseudo giant. Okay, let's just ignore it and hope it doesn't see me. But what we're doing is we're aiming for this area right over here. Let's go ahead and throw the Gauss rifle on our weapon slot. All right, so if you're wondering how we're going to get up there, obviously we're going to use the ledge grab mod. As you can see, we can grapple our way up here and do it right here again. So now we're on top of this, but we won't be able to see him completely from here. Now, we can actually see a guy there. And, oh, no, did Eidolon not spawn in the spot he normally does? Ooh, he might not have, but let's see. So what you can do is if you balance, you can kind of like go right here and walk up to the edge of this. I know this is a bit precarious, but it's very nice. But, oh, there he is. There is Eidolon. So what we want to do is try to get 2 nice shots on his head. Let's see if we can do it. There's 1. Crap, he's running. 2. Oh, we actually killed him. We managed to kill him. Nice. Now what we want to do is we want to try to kill as many monolith soldiers as we can from here. They, for some reason, aren't aggroing on us. I'm not sure why. That's actually really strange. I've never had them not aggro on me when I start killing them. That's very interesting. Can I shoot this guy's hand, maybe? No. Come on, I can definitely get his hand. Ah, no, I can't. Okay. As you can see, though, the Gauss rifle is quite powerful. You do not need multiple shots to kill people. And there he's down. Now, you might as well have fun with the Gauss rifle while you have it. Just use up all your ammo, you know, have a little bit of fun. This game can be really difficult at times, but it can also be really fun, so you should enjoy the fun times while it lasts. By the way, make sure whatever you do to loot Eidolon, because he has a Volat Emerald, which is an artifact on him, so always grab that, especially if you're playing EFP, because in EFP, artifacts don't have a percentage value, so you actually get a fully repaired Volat Emerald, and it is great to have. All right, I'm going to let my guys handle whoever's back there. I think they'll be fine, right? Now, just to be safe, I'm going to go ahead and pop some morphine, because this area should be full of monolith, and they are not easy to kill. Technically, we could leave right now, but as I said, you want to loot Eidolon typically. Oh, I hear guys in there. One thing you can do is just throw grenades up into there, and normally you'll kill like 1 or 2 people sometimes. Come on, dude. That was AP bullets. Come on, buddy. It sounds like he's to my right. Okay, he's not in here. Where in the world is he? I know there's guys down here. This is where the monolith shop is down there. Oh, here's a guy. Now, it is lagging quite bad for me here, and I'm unsure why. But there's a bunch of guys down here. Be very careful. I was just about to say they love throwing grenades. So keep that in mind. There you go. There's another guy behind me. I kept seeing bullets hit behind me. Oh, there you go. Oh, I see him. There you go. He's dead. And this right here is why you use AP. But that might be it because no one else is shooting. All right. Well, before we talk to Strelok and turn in the quest, let's go ahead and loot. Let's specifically go to S.T.A.L.K.E.R first. Oh. All right, it is not everyone, in fact. I'm gonna go ahead and just light the fire real quick so we can drop a quick save. So right here is S.T.A.L.K.E.R himself, and if we search him, you'll see that, oh wow, he has an AS Val, but there you go, a 23% Volat Emerald. So as I said, in EFP, this would be 100%, but this at 23% is still good enough because that means we don't need to craft one, which is great. I hear a guy running. Yeah, there's like a guy below us. I hear him. Jeez, I miss all my bullets. Oh, there's an emission going on. Great. Okay, cool. Well, I guess we're gonna have a very peaceful time looting. I am lucky that we haven't made it to the CNPP yet, because if we made it to the CNPP, this would be a very annoying time. Which, by the way, I'm going to mention, you should always have antibiotics on you. Always buy antibiotics. Make sure you have at least one, because had this happened at the CNPP, we would be screwed if we didn't have an antibiotic. I was about to say, we can always take an antibiotic and we'll be fine, but you see what I mean, dude? There's still some more monoliths. So yeah, it looks like even though we're on an easier difficulty, there is still a ton of monolith here. And yeah, I hear even more coming. Now, fun fact, monolith can actually survive emissions and storms, so they can be outside just fine when we can't. Okay, I hear a lot of them. I hear like 3 of them coming from different angles. I really hate fighting during emissions though, because as you can see, our sights are very wobbly. You know, luckily we're inside a big building, so we don't really have to worry too much, which is good. Oh, another guy. There you go. Oh my god, dude, calm down. Freaking Semenov almost hit me. Holy. All right, so I'm going to mention this real quick. If you see all the X's on our minimap, there's a ton of loot here. So don't worry. Once you accept the next quest, these guys aren't going to disappear. So you can put everything on them for now. They won't disappear until after we finish the CNPP. So we can go ahead and loot to our heart's content and put it all on our companions. And for those who heard me say CNPP and think, oh, we're at the end of the playthrough, no, there are 2 other quest lines after we finish Living Legend. There is Mortal Sin and there is Operation Afterglow, so those will be next. Though, unfortunately, Mortal Sin and Operation Afterglow are quite short. They are nowhere close to as long as Living Legend. All right, so I'm gonna put everything on Strelok that I don't need. All right, just a few more bodies to go and we'll be good. Ooh, another heavy helmet. As I said, if we didn't have this Apocalypse helmet, this would be the 2nd best helmet, as you can see. Now, of course, there are exo helmets, but we're not really worried about that right now because we don't even have an exo repair recipe. Which, by the way, killing monolith is actually a great way to get the repair recipe because there's a lot of masters and legends. All right, so now that we looted everything, let's go ahead and talk to Strelok. Just skip through the dialogue, and there we go. Ambitious objective, which is a CNPP. He also gave us an artifact application module that's empty and a decoder. So this artifact application module, I did explain in episode 2, but this is basically how you equip artifacts into these slots. Most artifacts, except for the Volat Emerald, cannot be equipped right in here. As you can see, we can do that to this, however. But for now, I'm going to put those both back on Strelok. All right, now the next mission is the CNPP raid. Now, let me go ahead and warn you. You do not want to go ahead and do this until you have a ton of ammo and a ton of medical supplies, because we will be there for a long time. Once we enter here and go through the sarcophagus, it is going to take a long time to get through all the corridors and the monolith, and then we got to fight in the monolith headquarters, and then we come out back here, so it's a lot of fighting. So what I'm actually going to do is we're going to go back to our base in Rostok, drop some stuff off, and then we will make our way back up north. All right, we are back at Rostok, and you might notice that, yeah, as the playthrough goes on, it will get laggier. There's not really anything you can do about it, unfortunately. All right, so now that we're back here, let's go ahead and try to grab everything off him and put some stuff up. We're going to go ahead and batch disassemble everything, and then we're going to see if we can't make some more ammo because we are going to need it. All right, so let's do what we talked about earlier. Let's make another epinephrine shot. Since I have so many of these medkits, I'm just going to go ahead and craft a couple improvised stim packs. Those are good because we can panic use them and they'll heal us very quickly. Finally, let's look at ammo, and I mainly need AP. So as you can see, we can't really craft a ton, but we're going to craft as much as we can. And this is for our Ash 12 right here. So let's craft a little bit of it. We don't really need too much more, honestly. All right, finally, let's go ahead and sell all these parts that we got from killing the monolith. See, the monolith are a huge source of income because as you can see, they dropped us 51K worth of attachments. That is amazing. Now, as a reminder, before we go to the CNPP, this is your last chance. I would look at stuff like, for example, my gun, my barrel's quite low. So let's go ahead and let's maintain parts and let's freaking clean the barrel because we're going to need that to be at the top shape. And we can also craft a bigger backpack. So let's go ahead and do that. Maybe we can even craft the best one. Oh, we can. We just need a little bit more sewing thread. Let's go ahead and buy All right, so let's go ahead and buy a bunch of sewing thread off him, and then we should be good. There it is, the big boy backpack. As you can see, there is one backpack that is bigger than this, but I don't believe we have enough stuff for it. I will check though. Okay, I'm actually amazed. We have enough stuff. We just need a bit more sewing thread. That is surprising. I think this is only the second playthrough that I've actually made a tourist backpack. I rarely make this one. I almost always stop at this travel backpack or this combat backpack, but there we go, tourist backpack. And boom, suddenly we can carry a lot more. Now I'm gonna check if we have any more Gauss rifle ammo because that would be quite fun. Ooh, we have 10 more. Let's go ahead and grab that. As I mentioned, the Gauss rifle is one of the few times you can feel truly overpowered in this game, so you might as well use it to have some fun, right? The last thing I'm going to do is run right over here really quickly and see if I can't get a little bit more ammo for our AK, and then we'll be heading out. And we can, so I'm just going to go ahead and buy both AP and FMJ just to be safe. And then finally, I notice I don't really have any more caffeine tabs, so I'm going to go ahead and buy some because we do really need them. All right, now if you're following along with this guide, I want you to sit here for a second and look over everything. Make sure you have enough ammo, you have enough medical supplies, you have stuff to quickly repair your gun. For example, I have a Type C cleaning kit so I can repair the barrel just in case I need to. So just look over everything and make sure everything's repaired and everything's ready to go. For example, I notice we don't really have a lot of food left. You might think, oh, this is plenty, but the thing is, if we get hit a lot, we're going to be popping a lot of medical supplies, and that is going to make us hungry really quickly. So I'm just going to go visit Barkeep real quick and buy as much as we can. Now, keep in mind, the CNPP might actually be pretty easy for me because we are on an easy difficulty for the sake of the guide. However, if you are on hard and survivalist, I do recommend farming a ton more materials before you attempt this. Now, the way that I'm going to get to the CNPP is I'm going to pay to go to Jupiter, pay to go to Zaton, and then from the ship, we can actually run over here to this path to the CNPP. And the reason I want to go through that is because, as you can see, it is a straight shot to go in here. If you go through this other path, which is from Pripyat, then what ends up happening is there's a bunch of monolith over here, there's a bunch of monolith down here, and then there's obviously some right here. But if we go this way, there's some to our left and some right in front of us, and that's it. We can go inside the CNPP. So let's go ahead and do that. All right, I need to be led somewhere, and let's go to Jupiter. And we're here in Zaton. Now, apparently we do have 2 quests to turn in, so I might as well go ahead and turn them in while I'm here. There we go. And this one, job is done. Nice, good money. Anyways, let's go ahead and set the waypoint. It is time to go to the CNPP, and I will give a warning really quickly. Right over here, there's this little dock. This can have Sin or Monolith on it sometimes, so be careful when you're going up this way. For now, though, I'm going to put HP in because I'm more likely to encounter mutants than anything else. Now, if you're on a harder difficulty, or if this is your first time doing the CNPP, I do actually recommend you start farming for heavy armor. You know, do a ton of quests, get a ton of stashes, try to get some heavy armor instead of what I'm doing. There's a reason the quote is do as I say, not as I do. Ooh, there's a lot of gunfire in front of us. Oh, I see some dogs over there. I wonder who was at the pier. Because as I said, there can be Monolith and Sin there, so my guess is there's probably Monolith. Okay, so in the chat it said Dark Stalker, which means Sin, so there's Sin up ahead, so I should swap back to HP. Now, I do really dislike this area right here because there's a lot of bushes, but hopefully we'll be fine. I do hear whispering, which means there is a controller nearby, so we should be very careful when coming over this way. There he is, and yep, it is Sin. Jeez, he said no. Oh, is there another one? Where's the other guy? Oh. Dude, he threw a grenade? Okay. Oh my god, he had an exo helm on him. Okay, I think we already have an exo helm back at base. I'm pretty certain, so I'm just gonna go ahead and disassemble that and grab the good parts. Now, there is a better exo helm called the Spartan helm, so if you ever find a Spartan helm, keep that. That is literally the best helmet that you can possibly get. But once again, since it's exo, it does require the recipe. By the way, if we do get the exo recipe by the time we complete Operation Afterglow, I will be quite surprised because typically it takes several hours of me specifically farming for it for me to get it in my normal playthroughs. So for example, if you watch my Iron Man playthrough, pretty soon we're gonna have to start farming for the exo recipe because I'm gonna need it if I want to complete the game without dying more than 2 times. Also, as you can hear, there is a lurker up ahead. I hear it. Oh, dude, freaking scared me, dude. I didn't know where in the world he was. I hear another one. Oh, very fun. Oh, there appears to be another one. Okay. Is that it? Dude, normally they come in, like, packs of 2. But anyways, I was going to say one thing we could actually do real quick is cook some lurker meat, because why not? So let's go ahead and use that. And then as we can see right there, lurker meat, it'll give us some good weight carried. So let's go ahead and cook one. Nice. So there we go. Once we're hungry, if we're way down a little bit, we can take that, which is nice. Now, over here in this area, there are typically a lot of mutants, so be very cautious. Typically, I'll just, like, stick to this right-hand side and keep running. I think there's a pseudo giant over here. Yeah, I hear the pseudo giant. I'm just gonna ignore it and keep going because I don't want to waste all my ammo on a pseudo giant. So yeah, we're just gonna stick to this like right hand side and be very careful. Now I do recommend you have a sniper of some sort. You'll see the reason why after we get through and deal with the people on our left. But anyways, it's time to put in the AP and it's time to go into the CNPP. Let's finish this main quest line. All right, so as soon as we load in, look to the left. Over there in that corner, there's typically monolith. Now, annoyingly, as you can see, there are bushes here. So be a little bit careful. Wait. Is there no one here? That's a first for me. Typically, as soon as I come in this way, there's a monolith right here on this left-hand side. Maybe it's because we're on an easier difficulty? Yeah, there's no one here. Okay. All right, well, I guess it's time to show you why I recommend having a sniper. But before that, I'm actually going to pop some morphine so we'll have some damage reduction. Oh, I see them up there. Okay, that's interesting. Now, this is why I recommend having a sniper, is because right over there, as you can see, there's all the monolith, and we're going to have to start fighting them now. Man, my shots are not very accurate, honestly, even when I'm just tapping. Now, there are guys on this right-hand side, so be careful for them. Also, wait, I thought there was another guy up there, but I don't see him. There you go, he's down. That was a master. Maybe we can get the recipe from him. Okay, there's him. Veteran, down. All right, well, let's go ahead and let him eat real quick. Oh, there's mutants coming down here. That is interesting. Can you guys handle that, huh? Can you guys do something about that, please? 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 I'm eating. Kill that monolith. That's literally right in our face. All right, let's go ahead and take out these guys. Yeah, I do kind of wish I had a sniper right now, like a Remington with a kit on it. That would be really nice. Honestly, if you can get a Remington 700 and put a kit on it like the MK3, dude, I think you'd be set right now. Oh, I saw you crouched. Yeah, I was going to say, buddy. All right, I'm going to go around to this side, mainly so I can loot these guys. Speaking of Remington 700, that's actually really funny that we find one. This is great. As you can see, you can upgrade it with all these kits. The Deer Hunter kit is insane. As you can see, it uses .338, and dude, this thing is amazing. But if you can't afford that because the ammo is quite pricey, I would recommend just putting an MK3 on it. By the way, I know it's called Mod X Gen 3, but I would just call it the MK3. All right, now you should be careful because there are guys inside that building right there. Oh, we just saw him for a second. Yep, that's why you don't charge in there. Got another guy somewhere over here. Oh, there we go. Living Legend Crucible. Because we've now killed most of the guys on the outside, so it starts the next phase of the quest, which is to go down into the sarcophagus. Now, I will warn you, there's going to be a lot of radiation around here. As you can see, it's already ticking up. We haven't even been outside for long. There is a lot of radiation on the outside. Luckily, the inside, surprisingly enough, isn't that bad, so you don't really have to worry about radiation as much inside. I know that definitely sounds a bit weird that there wouldn't be a ton of radiation inside, but I don't know. That's just how it is. Ooh, we're actually getting piled up on radiation right now, so I might want to pop something. Okay, let's take some 15% radiation resistance pills because we're going to need them. Because I do definitely want to loot the master's body just in case we get the recipe. Come on, guys. Can't you just handle that one dude? Do I have to do everything around here? As you can see, I'm not really too concerned with them in there. I'm kind of just running around and looting people like this expert right here. Yeah, our companions aren't the smartest. They don't know how to enter that area. I mean, they do, but like they choose not to for some reason. The KS-12 is a really good shotgun. I like this a lot. I would almost want to grab it if, you know what? I might actually grab it. You know what? Why not? All right, guys, let me help you. Jeez, they can't do anything by themselves. Like, come on, guys. Come on, Strelok. You should be able to do stuff. You're freaking Strelok. You're everyone's favorite freaking loner, dude. Any more? Any more? Oh, that's Rogue! Oh! Oh, well. Come on, go ahead and kill me. I accidentally killed Rogue. This is what I mean. He looks exactly like a monolith. Well, we're all the way back here where the side dogs were. That is 100% on me because I did not verify whose body that was before I shot them. But that's fine because that means we can just like rush in this time because why not? I just hope that man's KS-23 is still there because I want it. Go ahead and take the radio protectant again. And let's just go ahead and push. All right, I'm just going to go inside and kill these guys so I don't have to worry about them. Excuse me. Can you get out of the corner, please? Oh, I'm out of ammo. Yeah, that's why you need heavy armor. I don't know if you guys saw how much damage he dealt to me. If I was on a harder difficulty, that would have been like almost all of my HP right there. Like, I should not be alive right now if we're being like real. I'm not meant to be alive right now. That's Rogue. Wait, that's oh my god, dude. I thought they were shooting at me. Dude, not again. All right, no more Mr. Nice Guy. We're just going straight in. I'm not doing this. Actually, you know what? Here, I'm telling them to wait and to put away their guns. I don't want them to help me at all. Because literally what I've learned so far is that them helping me is just going to cause me to fail the mission again. Like, you know, don't get me wrong. You know, I love my companions, but sometimes it's just terrible. Dude, how does that guy... He has, like, some of the crappiest armor, and yet he just, like, lives my bullets. Like, I'm using AP over here, buddy. And what is he doing? He's trying to shoot at me through... He's trying to shoot at me through a wall. I'm pretty sure he's trying to hack. Like, look at him, dude. Freaking hacker. All right, there should be, like, 1 or 2 more dudes. I don't know where they are, and I could honestly care less. Oh, there he is. There we go. We're good now. Also, holy crap, we are taking a lot of radiation for some reason. I'm actually not sure why we're taking so much radiation. I have radio protectant. All right, this man, do you have my KS-23 still? Yes, he does. I'm taking that. Now, let me remind you, you are going to get weighed down quite a lot because there is going to be a lot of loot inside here, like a lot of loot. All right, I'm not even going to worry about looting the other people. I'll just loot these guys inside, and then we'll finally go down into the sarcophagus because we got to get this show on the road. Also, when looting these guys, if you ever wonder, why am I so weighed down? You might want to check how many grenades you have because they have a lot of grenades. Now, what I'm about to say might not surprise you, but once we go down there, we want to tell our companions to wait and ignore combat because they are going to be a huge hindrance. So let's go down. You just got to get next to it, and boom, we're down. All right, everyone, welcome to the sarcophagus. As you can see, our guys are ready to fight, and we're not going to let them. They're going to stay here. So welcome to the CNPP. As you can see, it does not run at a very good frame rate, but right around this corner, there should be a guy in the very back right there. Yep, there he is. Oh, there's 2. That is very strange. I normally have 1 guy there. Huh. Now you're going to hear a lot of people yelling, oh wow, they're pushing me. This is really weird. They don't normally push me. Now, I'm actually quite confused right now. I've never seen them push like that. Normally, I have to push them. Now, we know for a fact there's a guy right around this corner. You got to be careful with him. Oh, dude. Oh. Okay, I was not expecting there to be that many guys. Oh, no, please don't. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, yep. Now, I really should have used a grenade right there, but I had no idea this many guys were going to push me. As I said, this is not common. Typically, there are a lot less guys in this. It's funny that I'm on an easier difficulty, and yet there's, like, more guys coming. And I have a feeling that if I don't push them, they're not going to come to me right here. So I think I'm going to have to do that one more time. This is when having a grenade launcher would be extremely good. Oh, I hit the box instead. Wait, it killed him. Nice. Nice. Now, as a reminder, this is an interior area, so if you want to, you can just drop a quick save whenever. So keep that in mind. All right, I think we got to push them. I don't really have a choice. No more is coming out, so let's hope it's not too bad over here. I still hear people walking, and there's a pile of bodies here. All right, there's that dude. Let's wait and see if anyone else comes. Normally, I hold from that corner right there. I have never held from this corner before. Am I? Okay, I am using AP. Why is it taking more bullets than I normally expect? All right, I think we're good to push now. So this right here is going to be our hold corner for now until we eliminate as many people as possible. By the way, let me show you guys a little trick that doesn't work all the time, but I can at least show it to you. So if you turn around and face away from the enemies, it'll cause the enemies to rush you sometimes. So if I just kind of keep looking this way and then turn around, they might... Oh, I hear someone running, but I don't know if they're coming after me. But sometimes that works. It will lead them out, but I think we're just going to have to push them. Oh, there's a guy. Oh, great. Now that I didn't kill him, he's probably not going to peek. Oh, I'm surprised he actually peeked. Now, what you're going to want to do is whenever you want to push... You're going to want to run all the way down the hallway and look to the right because there's the guys at the right. You don't want them coming from behind you. So let's wait for this last guy to come through here and see if he will, and then we'll push. Oh, he peeked right as soon as I decided to reload. Thanks. As you can see, we're killing a lot of masters, so we do have a decent chance of maybe getting a repair recipe for an exo. And so, yeah, it seems like it doesn't matter what difficulty you are on. There will always be a ton of monolith here. But anyways, let's push. Now, we're not going to really pay attention to this room. We're going to kind of go past it because our main goal is going to be to get rid of these guys right here. Because, yep, there's guys right here. And then sometimes there will be guys inside this room. So please look inside this room. And there isn't? No, okay, good. So now we're going to go back around the corner. And I hear a guy coming. Now, if he doesn't come around the corner, I will go ahead and peek. And there is an explosive in that room. So if you can land a couple shots on it, it will explode. I don't know if it'll kill them, but it will explode. But let's see. We're going to peek around the corner. Oh, there's a guy. There's another guy right there. I think that's the explosive. No, it's not an explosive. Huh. I always thought it was. All right, normally what I do is I'll peek. Oh, there we go. Peek a little bit right here. And then a little bit behind. Oh, dude, how did I not see him? Okay, we need to fall back. We need to fall back. We don't need to die right here. So I'm going to fall back real quick. We're going to run. I'm going to pop one of my quick meds. And then I need to try to take a Yatlin because our torso is quite damaged. So let's go ahead, run all the way back so they don't get us. Take a Yatlin. And now we're going to be dizzy. So really quickly, we need to take 2 caffeine tablets and we'll be good. Oh my God, there's someone's coming. No! No, 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 please don't. Dude, I wasn't expecting him to chase me all the way out. Holy crap. That is kind of insane. I've never had them chase me that far. Holy. This is crazy. This is the most active monolith I think I've ever had. And that's crazy because we're on like the easiest difficulty. And as you might be able to tell, there is a lot of bodies on the map. So yeah, this is going to be a lot of loot. Oh. Go ahead and heal again. All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to peek real quick to throw a grenade if we can. So there shouldn't be a guy to our left. I think we killed him. Yeah, okay. So right inside this room, there's normally guys towards the back. So I'm just going to throw a grenade. Oh, I see the other guy. All right, there you go. He's dead. I heard boxes. Wait, did those boxes break behind me? Oh, okay, dude, come on. Come on, peek me. There you go, he's dead. All right, let's look down this. I was about to say, let's look down this hallway because there's almost always guys. So to the right here, there's stairs that go upward. There's almost always guys on the stairs. So typically what I do is I clear them out first before going back for loot. So we're not going to loot until the guys on these stairs are dead. Actually, let me swap to the Gauss rifle because that might be a better idea for this exo dude. He should be coming around the corner pretty soon. I hear him walking down here. There he is, and he's dead. Nice, he was a legend too. So I don't hear any more footsteps. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to bring my companions here right now. And I'm just going to tell them to fire at will real quick. See if they react. They're not. So we might be good. So let's go back and start looting. Actually, let's start with the legend guy. You never know what we might get. Oh, great. I hear another guy. It's never just one, is it? There we go. He's dead. Oh, wait. No, he's not. Dude, am I crazy? There you go. He's dead now. There's another one, though. And I think there's a third one at the very top. Yeah, I see his shadow. And this right here is when a grenade launcher would be great because I could just grenade launcher him from here and he'd be dead. Oh, dude, there's so many more. Did Gamma get an update or something? I don't remember there being this many monoliths, especially around these stairs. My gun's probably destroyed. Oh, it's at 92. That's not as bad as I thought. Dude. What in the world is going on? That it? No, I think I just saw a guy around the corner, didn't I? Yep. Dude, what is happening right now? I throw a grenade in there. That didn't kill him. It did explode something, though. All right, no one up top? No. Okay, let's hurry up and kill this guy so we can loot. I think he's inside this right here. No? All right, come over here, buddy. You don't run from me. Where'd he go? In here? No. Wait, where in the world did he go? There we go. That should be it. Like, seriously this time. That should be it. So, all right, let's go ahead and start looting. And now time to finally start making progress on the tons and tons of bodies. This is going to be ridiculous. Do you all see why I said to get an epinephrine shot? Do you understand now? Because we are going to need that 22 kilograms. We are going to fill up our companions' inventories, and we will still need more. Now, just in case I forget to mention this later, please, for the love of God, once you finish all this, do not turn in the quest to Strelok, or he will disappear, okay? So make sure to go back to your base before turning in the quest to Strelok, okay? I'm just going to go ahead and mention that just in case I forget later. You know, I'm not really paying attention to their inventories. I'm just kind of grabbing everything, so I guess we'll see at the end whether or not I find a recipe or not. Now, my dude is hungry, which means I guess we can just go ahead and eat some lurker meat. Now, as a reminder, we can only get the exosuit recipe off of Masters and Legends, so we're looking around at all the Masters. Unfortunately, nothing so far, it doesn't seem like. As you can see, we are getting weighed down quite a lot by all the grenades, like way too many grenades. You know, you would think with how many Masters are here, we would get it, but no. Supposedly, it's a 1% chance, so you would think by now we would have gotten it. Like, we killed so many. Like, do we have... Oh my god, I'm stupid. We got it. We got it. Yes, yes. Now we can repair it. See? There we go. We got it at the CNPP, which is a bit late to be getting it, but you know what? It's the thought that counts, right? So let's go ahead and read it, and boom, we can repair an exosuit later. So now it's time to keep our eyes out for a good exosuit. Now, I will mention the best exosuit in the game is called the Unisig Nossorog, so look out for that. If you see a Unisig Nossorog, that is the one you want to grab. Now, of course, it's fine to use like a Monolith Nossorog, but I'm just saying that is the best one if you can get a Unisig. Now, since Unisig are actually quite rare, more than likely you're going to get it off of a stash if you get it from somewhere. I'm actually really surprised that we got the recipe because even in my last playthrough when I killed all of these guys, I never got it. But there we go. We just looted everyone, and we are severely overweight, so time to start disassembling some stuff and giving it to our pal. I kind of wish I brought some gunsmithing tools so I could craft some ammo because we're disassembling a ton of stuff. We'd be able to craft a little bit of ammo right now, but unfortunately we cannot. Ah, crap, he's full. All right, so now we got to start using Strelok. So far from Pripyat and the CNPP, we have 135 Monolith faction patches, and we haven't even killed half the amount of guys here. But either way, there we go. We're back in the white. Time to really quickly repair some stuff, mainly our weapon. So get that back up. Just gonna repair everything else. All right, now we can tell our companions to follow us. Let's go ahead and go upstairs, and I'll show you the correct way to go. So if you're wondering what I mean by the correct way, if you played Shadow of Chernobyl, you would know that the real ending isn't going to the Wish Granter, it's destroying the sea consciousness. And in order to do that, we have to use the decoder. But just in case for some reason you want to go to the Wish Granter, I'll show you how. So you take a left here, and you're going to follow this all the way over here, where this last final guy we killed was. And then right here, there is a ladder that goes upward once you get up here. So as you can see, we're entering this main area, and up there is the Wish Granter. Let's take a little sneak peek out of it, and then we'll just go back down. And there's the Wish Granter. I decided to go into the camera mode instead of actually coming all the way up here because I'd really rather not, because I'd have to climb all the way back down. So yeah. But so now the correct way to go is to actually go the opposite way. So let's go ahead and head over to this right-hand side where our guys are getting shot at for some reason. I guess we left like one dude alive here, did we? Yeah, we did. Oh, he was a legend too. Oops. I'm so sorry for leaving him behind. So this right here is the correct way to go. As you can see, once you go in here, there is a ladder. And once we go up that ladder, there's going to be a ton of Monolith, which is why I typically just nade it. I'll throw a grenade up there and see what happens. I think I killed one person. I'm gonna try to see if I can get another one in right there. Rogue, please don't go up there. Now you're gonna learn really quickly that your companions for some reason have an addiction to this ladder. They always want to come over to this ladder. They want to get up there, and it is really bad because yeah, they are gonna die if they do. As you can hear, there's a lot of guys up there, but unfortunately they like hiding from these grenades. Now we have plenty of grenades, so that's why I'm throwing them, because if I go up here, I'm probably gonna die. So let's just do it out of curiosity, because there's a lot of guys here. So let's try to be careful. Here, I'm gonna throw one around this corner. There we go. I killed two. There you go. You can see how many guys there are. But see, it ain't just like one dude, but there we go. We killed them all. Holy crap. I'm so lucky that they didn't push me right there while I was reloading, because as you can see, this is why I try to throw grenades up here, but it doesn't always work because this blocks the grenade, so that's the problem. And guess what? There's still more monolith after this once we go through that room, so yeah, prepare for that. Let's go ahead and grab what we can off these guys. Ooh, this guy has an apocalypse helm, so that would have been a nice upgrade had we not already had one. All right, now Strelok's full, which means we've only got 2 people left to put stuff on, Stitch and Rogue, so yeah, let's hope we can make it out of here alive. As you can see, we're now at 145 monolith faction patches, which is insane, but all right, let's go ahead and go to the place where there is even more monolith right through here. Now, you might notice there is no transition, so you just keep running this way, and then there we go. It'll freeze. All right, now here's the thing. I heard you like monolith, so I gave you some monolith with your monolith. There is a ton of monolith down here, and now we got to kill them. And I am unsure what they just exploded. I'm quite confused about that. But anyways, what I recommend doing is being very, very careful. I'm going to start from this side over here. Because normally there's like a guy in this room back here. Yep, and he's always the last person I kill because I forget about him. There you go. So now I can focus on the rest of the... Oh, dude, holy crap. Jeez, he was a trainee and he freaking took so much damage. I'm just going to throw a grenade right through there. Let him have it. All right, we got to be careful because there's also guys over that way, as you can see. I'm trying my... Oh, wait, that guy's a monolith. I was trying not to shoot him because I thought that was Rogue for a second. Now, during this, I typically let my companions just roam free. I know that's probably not the smartest decision because, as you can see, they're not really doing a whole lot. Matter of fact, I should probably tell them to come over here and tell them to wait here and don't shoot. Because they're going to be more problems than they're worth, probably. I do really wish someone could make, like, a reworked companions mod or something, right? To where companions are actually smart. But I don't think that's ever going to happen. As you can see, I'm having to use a lot of ammo. I don't even know how much we have left. Oh, dude, we are broke on ammo. Okay, I might want to start using this Gauss rifle a little bit. Either use the Gauss rifle or use my AK-12. Oh, there's one of the guys. They are invisible, as you can see. I think there is 6 of them, if I remember correctly. Oh, dude, ow. I'm so lucky that the Gauss rifle insta-kills. And I'm getting shot with a shotgun from, like, down the hall right now, which is fun. If he hits me, I'm going to be so annoyed. We are so lucky that Gauss rifle's one-shot kill. Dude, he hit me. All right, dude, I hear you coming. Dude, they, like... It's always funny when they do that, when they crouch around corners like that. I find that really funny. But holy crap, we are severely injured. Our torso is messed up. Our limbs are messed up. So, yeah, let's really quickly take a Yatlin because we're going to need it. Unfortunately, that didn't completely heal our torso, but it did enough, which is good. Just got to take some caffeine. Now, this section, I think, is being affected by our difficulty because normally there are way more monolith. Like, I'm talking triple these numbers. Now, yes, I know I haven't killed everyone, so I don't technically know if there's more, but there typically are, like, a ton more than this. Like, you can go back to my older playthroughs. This place is normally insanely crowded. And please be careful of all these rooms because normally there's guys like hiding in them. Like, not all of them keep you in mind, but like a good amount of them. So you do want to be a bit careful. Why are they just staring at me? That's creepy. Look at them. Wait, why are they staring at me? I'm really confused right now. Is their pathing broken for some reason? Alrighty then, I'm legitimately confused why they're all just like not attacking me, but I'm not gonna say no. God, I love the Gauss rifle. I wish I could use this more often, but I understand why we can't. Let's be honest, this is way too overpowered of a gun, but it is very, very fun, isn't it? So now this room down this hall typically does have quite a few guys, but you can get rid of them by just throwing a grenade. So inside this room right here, I'm going to go ahead and... Oh, I messed that up very badly. But there we go. Just throw grenades in there, and you should be good. As you can see, my rank just improved. We're killing a bunch of people. By the way, if you couldn't tell, grenades are quite overpowered, and apparently there's poltergeists. Come on, companions, get the polters. Hey, good job. Kill the other one for me, please. There you go. Oh, sorry, Rogue. Dude, I almost killed a freaking Rogue. And there we go. We killed all of them, and right there is the shard of monolith. Now, here's the thing. Once we grab the shard of the monolith, we'll turn it into Strelok, but do not do that yet, because once we turn in the quest to him, they will disappear along with all our loot. So we're just going to go ahead and grab it, as you can see, but we are not going to talk to Strelok, okay? We are going to wait till we get back to base, and we have unloaded everything. So let's go ahead and start looting. Now, let's see if we get anything interesting from these guys, because there was a ton of legends that I saw. Ooh, a DVL-10. That's actually really nice. As you can see, that uses the federal rounds. That gun is really good. Jesus, he had a lot of attachments on that. Let me just go ahead and take all of them off. Another exo helm. Unfortunately, it's not a Spartan helm. Ooh, there we go. That is it right there, the Spartan helm. That is the best helmet in the game right there, and we can repair it since we got the recipe. That is amazing. Here you go, Stitch. I will give you the honors of holding that helmet for me temporarily. Ooh, another P90. I love the P90. Such a good gun. Also, they keep shooting at boxes, which is fun. All right, let me tell you something real quick about these big guns like the M249, okay? If you give them to companions, they are an insane gun. It is OP for companions. So if you find an LMG, definitely give it to your companions. Oh my god, wait, did you guys see that when I grabbed it? It's another exo repair recipe. That is insane. So the good thing about getting another one is we can sell it for some good money to the technician. So we're definitely going to do that when we get back. All right, now I'm having to put stuff on rogue because we are out of space completely. We should be good though. All right, there we go. We're back to the white weight. So let's go ahead and get out of here. Now here's the thing. You might be thinking, oh good, we're done finally. No more killing. Well, not yet. But here's the fun part. We're about to exit right here. Now behind here, there's a ton of monolith right here. There's also on top of this building. So what I typically do is I just sprint all the way over here and go through this so we're down here. But it's not over yet because there's typically mutants all throughout right here. So yeah, there's a lot more to go, but then we can finally make it back to Zaton and make it back to the ship and then take the guide all the way back down to Rostok. And now we're at the backside of the CNPP. Don't worry, we will be back here for the Sin Questline. So yeah, but for now, let's just run out here and make our way all the way back to Rostok. All right, congratulations everyone. We're back to Rostok, but the quest is not wrapping up just yet. We got to drop all our stuff off, and then there's one more step after we turn in the shard of the monolith to Strelok. So let's go ahead and drop everything off, which is quite a lot. Rogue only has a little bit of stuff, but these guys sure have a lot more. I am so excited to repair this Spartan helm. This is starting to get really laggy, so what I'm probably going to have to do is split this into a different stash later because this is way too much. I want to go ahead really quickly and get all these attachments off so I can see how much money we're going to make. All right, so here are all the attachments we got. Let's see how much money it's going to sell for. Holy crap, 90K. And keep in mind, we sold a lot of them earlier when we were in Outskirts, so this is amazing. Let's also see how many grenades we got in total because I know I put quite a lot of them up on people. 59 grenades. That is beyond insane. Let's also see how much this sells for since we already got one. 28K, you know, for how rare this is, getting a second one, I mean, like 28K isn't really good, but whatever, I'll sell it. All right, I think we got everything off, everyone. Let's do one last test because we definitely don't want to turn them in with anything on them. And no, there we go. So let's talk to Strelok and say, I've done what you wanted. And you can ask him a bunch of questions about the zone. Just keep talking. And then boom, finish. He will now be disappeared, but that's not it. We have to go back to whoever our base leader is. And for us, that is Sid. So we got to go all the way down to Rookie Village. Now, luckily for us, the guide can take us down to Cordon. So that's what we're going to do real quick. We're just going to pay him to take us back down. By the way, if you're playing on hard and survivalist, take this as a warning to bring way more ammo. I'm on the easiest difficulty, and yet I went through over 300 FMJ and 300 AP. So yeah, bring a lot. I need to be led down to Cordon. Let's go. Why did I just hear an explosion behind me? What in the world is happening? Are you serious, Boar? I have no idea what's going on. Anyways, let's go to Sid. Dude, the freaking Boars are coming for us. Oh, also, I'm going the wrong way. Dude, why is there so many Boars? Like the game said, oh, you didn't have enough trouble with the CNPP, so I'm just gonna give you a ton of mutants. All right, now finally we can go down here and talk to Sid. So all we do, talk to him real quick, and there we go. Living Legend is done. And as you can see, we got the achievement Wishful Thinking. Now, as you can see, to begin Mortal Sin, we just talked to him again, talking about a Dark Stalker. And there we go, Mortal Sin, Mysterious Envoy. So finally, if we come right over here, there will be a Sin member right here, just walking around in the open, all chill, and we just talk to him. Ask him what's his goal and everything. Tell him thank you, and then there we go. Welcome back, everyone, to the ADHD Guide to Gamma. In the last episode, we finally finished Living Legend, and in this one, we will be doing Mortal Sin, which is the next main quest line. Last time, we talked to the Sin member who showed up here, so now we got to report back to Sid real quick, and then we'll continue on from there. Hi, Sid. I talked to the creep, and we're just going to talk to him, and then boom, Red Forest. Yay. We got to go to Red Forest. All right, so obviously, we're going to head back to Rostok real quick so we can make our way up to Red Forest, and while we're there, we're actually going to go ahead and repair the Exo Helm. For those who didn't watch the previous previous episode, we did find 2 exo repair recipes, so we can finally repair that Spartan helmet that we found, which is the best exo helmet in the game. All right, we're back at Rostok, but I'm going to mention this real quick. If you ever see Lukash say this in chat, to every friendly Stalker arena, a large group of monolith soldiers is approaching the barrier. What you can do is you can actually go to Army Warehouse, talk to Lukash, which is in the main Freedom building, and you can actually help defend the barrier, which is the mission that we did earlier. So if you'll remember, we came here and we fought all the monolith soldiers off. You can do that again, and he typically pays you quite well, and it's a good way of getting more gear too. So maybe once we're heading up to Red Forest, we'll go and talk to him. All right, now I'm really hoping that we've got the stuff for a exo repair. Oh yeah, we need some more stuff. Let's see, we can craft that. We can craft that. I think we need this, right? Okay, we need a bit more sewing thread, but we're pretty much good. Wait, crap, did I buy the rest of his sewing thread? Oh no. Well, it's okay, we have plenty of money, so I'm just gonna buy this outright. There we go. So now, boom, that's been crafted. Now we can probably repair the helmet. Now, as I've already mentioned, the Spartan helm, which is this one, is better than the exo helm, so keep that in mind. If you find this, you are set. This is the best helmet you could possibly have. So let's go ahead and grab that out. And let's hope we have the stuff for it. It looks like we should. Unfortunately, it looks like we're missing some parts, but as long as we repair these 2 to 100%, I think it should be fine. Let's go ahead and pull out our field armor repair kits, and there you go. Get that to 100 and that to 100. Hopefully that'll be good enough. All right, let's see. 100, 100, 100, and 100. Please be enough. 82. Yes, it is. There we go. That's super nice. So now we can easily just boom it up. There we go. 100%. Nice. Best helmet in the game right there. Now, if only we could find the Unisig Nosrog, which is the best armor in the game. However, we haven't even found a Nosrog yet, period, so I doubt we're going to find one by the end of this series. But all right, before we help defend the barrier, I need ammo. I need to craft as much as I can because we are broke after doing the CNPP. And that should be it. Let's see, how much did I craft? I crafted 419. Yep, that should be good enough. And we also got an achievement, Artificer Eagerness. There we go, crafting your own equipment. Ooh, this is actually a really good achievement that we got. As you can see, crafting requires 1 or 2 less components. I think this happens once you craft like 500 times total. It's either that or 100. I have no idea. But it's really easy to get it when you spam craft ammo. Either way, let's make our way over to Lukash because we do want to do the defend the barrier mission before going to Red Forest, because why not? I really should have crafted more HP because whenever we run into mutants, I don't really have a good mutant gun right now. This is the best I got. Who's shooting at me? Is it... Why is there a Barrett? Barrett? A bandit right here. What in the world? Yep, that's a Barrett, all right. Oh, there's another one. Dude, he's like missing every shot. What is going on? How come in my Iron Man series, bandits just like one-tap me with a freaking shotgun from miles away, but in this, they just decide to miss every single bullet? Oh, he's throwing a grenade. I just heard that. I don't know where he threw it, though. Dude, really? I am so lucky that the shrapnel did not hit this because that would have 100% killed me. Anyways, that was annoying. We had to waste some ammo on bandits. All right, let's go upstairs and talk to Lukash. He's inside this building right here. And tell him, I've heard your transmission. That's right. There we go. Defend the barrier. New mission. Big lag because it's the monolith spawning in. So now we got to run over there and help defend it. Now, don't quote me on this, but I'm pretty sure the defend the barrier mission is supposed to happen once every in-game week. I'm not 100% certain on that, but that's what I've heard people say. So as you can see, these Freedom members are coming with us. They're all running over here to help defend the barrier, which is really nice. I do love that some of the NPCs come to help you. Now, unfortunately, they're just sitting here shooting zombies, which is a bit annoying, but either way, let's just move on. I'm gonna go ahead and pop some morphine just to be safe, but it looks like, yeah, it looks like monolith are being shot at up here, so let's be careful. Yep, so here's a dead monolith, so they were fighting up here with Gatekeeper, so let's be careful. All right, monolith, where are you guys? I don't see them. They might be deeper in, maybe? I mean, Gatekeeper is already... Oh, big lag. There we go. Everybody in position. Yep, okay, never mind. They just spawned in. Yep, I see them right there. They're coming. I'm just going to hide behind here and let them get a bit closer, and then I could probably... Actually, here, let me just go ahead and do that. Let me just throw a nade. That should be a pretty bad nade. Gotta save some ammo when you can, right? Oh, dude, I hear so many voice lines over there. I'm just trying not to waste ammo, you know. Oh, ow. Here, let's give him some of this. Dude, I hate the accuracy of this gun. That's the only issue with this gun, by the way. I love it, but the accuracy is just absolutely pathetic. Oh my god, do you see how many bullets I missed right there? That was insane. I'm doing great, guys. Have you guys noticed? Oh god, they're pushing. They threw a grenade. I'm amazed that I lived that. I'm dead. Oh. Wait, I clicked the wrong thing. No, 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 no. Don't worry, we're okay. We're okay. We're okay. We're doing all right. I might have clicked the wrong thing, but we're okay. There you go. That killed one. All right, we're bleeding pretty terribly right now, but it's okay. I'd rather not wait and pop something. There you go. He's dead. Oh, dude, big lag. I think there's a second wave. I think that's why it was lagging, if I remember correctly. There's more than just like a couple guys here. Yeah, I'm just. Oh, dude, I hope that loner doesn't go in. I'm throwing freaking grenades in. It would be really crappy if he died. By the way, I really need to upgrade this gun to give it better accuracy because holy crap, even point blank, you saw how many shots I missed. That was terrible. Like, look at that, dude. I love when they get knocked back, though. Semenov, don't go in. Oh, dude, I don't want Gatekeeper to die. He's, like, running in, and I threw a grenade. I should mention, by the way, this is one really good way to get the extra repair recipe because there's a lot of masters and a lot of legends that are going to be coming to this. So it's a good way to get the recipe if you don't already have it. Oh, crap. Dude, why... Gatekeeper, you're supposed to be protecting me, dude. I'm trying not to shoot Gatekeeper. I don't want him to die. Oh, grenade. Oh. Here, I'm going to throw a grenade like right over there. There we go. Oh, dude, that's right on Gatekeeper. I'm sorry. Oh, I'm amazed he's alive. Can he not die? He might be invincible. Unfortunately, I just figured out I'm out of grenades. Maybe I should have brought more considering I had like 50 of them. Luckily, I have plenty of medical supplies because we actually didn't use many during our CNPP raid, which was great. I actually wish Gatekeeper would get out of here because I keep wanting to shoot him on accident. Come on, dude. Come on. I see you right there. Peek. There you go. Oh, grenade, grenade. Oh, it's right on top of me. Oh, dude, how am I alive? How in the world am I alive? I'm just going to run back. That hit me so hard that it lagged me. All right, I'm gonna let them fight real quick. I gotta eat. My dude is like severely hungry. I think there's only one guy left though. They should be able to finish him off because I see the marker moving where he is. There you go. Oh, dude, I still hear even more guys. I need to take some Vinca. My torso's like messed up. It's actually really annoying that Freedom is here right now because that means I can't throw grenades in because I don't want to accidentally kill them. Oh, someone's throwing a grenade. Please be careful. No, no. Oh my God. Dude, the grenades are crazy. I got to be really careful not to shoot the Freedom members. I think we all learned from the last episode how good I am at shooting allies. All right, we should be almost done. I'm not hearing any more voice lines. I think it might just be one dude on the ground over here. Oh, he killed him. Oh, yeah. It's like probably one dude over here just like laying on the ground. There we go. Good job. There we go. So now we just got to turn in the quest. Now be extremely careful when looting bodies. If there's any bodies back there, do not go right there because you're going to go through the transition zone. We do not want to go through the transition zone. But see, look, they've got some great guns on them. Let's see if we could possibly get another repair recipe. That would be great. So, for example, here's a master. Let's see. And he didn't, but he does have a lot of medical supplies, which is nice. As you might be able to tell, this is also a good way of getting more grenade and an RPG, apparently. Grenades and an RPG. Man, my armor is messed up. I didn't even notice that till just now. This right here is why it's really nice to do this, especially if you're earlier than the CNPP. Because, look, we found freaking an AK Alpha, which is a great gun. An SA-58, great gun. This heavy sphere helmet, which is the second best helmet that is heavy. Like, this is pretty good. Now, obviously, I'm at the point where I don't need it, but like, it's still good. And here's another freaking RPG, apparently. I love finding RPGs. Well, unfortunately, we didn't get another extra repair recipe, but we did get a lot of stuff we can disassemble, which is nice. And also, look at all these attachments. We're going to make bank off this. Not to mention, we still need to turn in the quest, which is going to give us even more money. And look at these grenades. We came in with 4 or 5, and we're leaving with 13, which is nice. All right, let's see how much money loot cash gives us. So there we go. The barrier's safe for now. 30Ks and military stim packs and morphine, dude. See, this is what I mean. This is why you want to do that. 30K. That was amazing. Not to mention, we got all these attachments that we're about to sell. So let's see how much we get off of this. Let's go ahead and put everything there, including that explosive. I don't really want it. So 20K, you know, not bad. So in total, we made 50K plus a ton of stuff that we were able to disassemble. So that was amazing. All right, now that that's out of the way, let's go ahead and head to Red Forest. Are you joking? Are you literally joking? I spawn in and this happens, huh? You know what? I always preach to bring an antibiotic with you, and I would care less to run for shelters. Let's go ahead and take this. Also, wait, who is that Nick guy? Huh? It shows he's my companion, but he's not. Wait, what? I'm confused who that is. But there we go. My dude woke up. Now, who in the world are you, Nick Bitter? Who are you? Oh, come with me if you want to live. Oh, okay. I'm really wishing that I had a mutant killing gun, because using this ammo on it is a huge waste, but I don't really have a choice. Either way, we need to go talk to Forrester, which is in his tower, so we need to cross this field. Ooh, there's definitely monolith for Sin here because the campfire is lit, but there is no friendly icons nearby, so let's be careful. Oh, great. What am I hearing? Oh, it's a cat. Dude, that is ridiculous. I should just use the freaking laser. I should just use the laser. What's the point? All right, we got like 60 bullets total, so we should be pretty good to handle these guys. Oh. There is literally Sin right here. Oh, dude, I'm getting sprayed down. Oh, holy crap, dude. Dude, I wish my bullets actually did something to Sin. This is why I will always dislike Sin, because they just, like, absorb bullets like it doesn't even matter. Oh, they got him. Nice. But yes, for those who don't know, Sin, basically they absorb every single one of your bullets. They've got this like little shield, and apparently I think it's supposed to be like an artifact that's doing it or something, but either way, it's overpowered. And I don't really have a ton of ammo to be wasting right now. I guess I shouldn't have done defend the barrier because I only have like 100 rounds left, which is very bad. Oh. Once again, I am very happy. I have a ton of improvised stim packs because we need them. Where? Oh, he's like all the way back there, dude. Yeah, you guys go handle him real quick. I need to pop something to help my limbs. Yeah, I see him all the way back there. I'm just going to push because this gun is too inaccurate at long ranges. There's no reason to try to fight him from all the way back there. All right, he's inside the building. Come on, Beak. There we go. That time it killed him. All right, who's left? Because these guys... Oh, they're chill now. All right, cool, cool, cool. So we killed everyone. Nice. If I had HP, I would have used that because HP is good against Sin. But unfortunately, we have, like, no HP ammo whatsoever. Oh, bro, are you serious? We're getting shot at again, dude? I think they're coming out of the mine shaft. That's really annoying. Can you guys not? Well, that's one good thing about Sin. You do get artifacts from them when you kill them. So, you know, every now and then you'll get something cool like a full empty. All right, well, now that everyone's been looted, time to finally talk to Forrester. Also, my brain was looking at the wrong ammo type. I thought I only had 100 bullets left. I have only 100 AP bullets left. All right, who are you, Forrester? I'm looking for someone. There we go. Thanks for the info. And now Red Forest Haunters. So now we have to go over here to kill some Sin. Now, keep in mind, there is no other way to get over here. What you have to do is you have to follow this kind of like outline. You see this ridge line? You come all the way over here, and right where my mouse is, there is a tunnel that you go through to get to the other side. That is how you get there. So once again, it is time to run through the entirety of Red Forest. Oh, okay, yep, I'm dead, or not. It threw me out. That was me being stupid. Oh, and I hear stuff now. Oh, it Snorks. There you go. Any more? Yep. Oh, ow. There you go. You can already hear the Sin over here fighting. Now, I'm going to warn you, once you go through this tunnel, there is Sin on the other side, and the worst part about there being Sin there is there's a ton of bushes right here, and so it's actually a pain. Now, every now and then I've had them inside this tunnel, but it's very rare, which is why I'm kind of just like running straight through here. Now, this right here is the big issue. You're going to see it. There are a ton of bushes in front of us, and we can't see down there where they are. So my best bet half the time is to just go in, throw some grenades like I'm doing now, run over here, and see if you can't like snipe them. So I'm going to try to run around. Come on. Oh, I hear someone in Exo. Yep, there he is. Nice. It seems like if I get a good shot on their head, they die pretty quickly, which is nice. I think those 2 grenades helped a lot, though. Oh, God, they're coming up close. Oh. Oh. I'm dead. I think I'm dead. I'm too fat behind this tree, you know? My dude's too big. All right, there we go. He's downed. Where's the other guy? Oh, there he is. All right, I think there's just one dude left. He's got a freaking LMG, dude. I can hear that. And there you go. Anyone else? Oh, I think he might be dying on the ground. Yeah. All right, where is he? Here he is. Jeez, dude, even his freaking shield prevents him from being killed. That's annoying. All right, so if I remember correctly, on one of these guys' dead bodies, yep, there we go. We got the PDA, which is what we needed. Let's go ahead and loot everyone that we can. As you can see, at this point in the game, I just kind of like run up to everyone and grab everything because I don't really need anything unless one of these guys has really good armor on them, but I doubt they would. But either way, we picked up a wrench, which we actually do need, and a ring, which is nice. As I said, the one good thing about killing these guys, they give you plenty of artifacts. All right, Mortal Sin Runaway. Now we got to go down the mine shaft, and if you remember correctly, down the mine shaft is a bunch of sin, but not this time. I don't know if you guys can see that inside the circle, but there's a little yellow icon, which means a friendly. So let's get over there. Wait, is that a sin member right there? Hold on. There's actually not supposed to be anyone in here, so I have no idea why he's here. Like, actually, there's supposed to be no one here. Maybe he got stuck and didn't get despawned or something. That's kind of strange. Because right around this corner right here is Stitch, our good boy Stitch. Now, we haven't actually seen him in a little bit, you know? All right, it's time to ask Stitch what he's been up to since the last time we saw him at the CNPP. So we talked to him a bit about the sin, and then we go, all right, I'll see you later. Needle in a haystack. This is a very interesting mission. Now, as you can see, we got to go to Truck Cemetery. Inside one of these buses is going to be a hacking device. Now, some people have said that it's the same bus every time, but I have not noticed that, so I'll mention it if it's the same bus as the last time I did this quest. But let's go ahead and make our way over to Truck Cemetery now. Ooh, I didn't notice this, but I have a yellow stash literally right at radar. It would be really funny if I went there and got expert tools, but we'll worry about that later. All right, so we're at Truck Cemetery. We need to hurry up and do this because I'd prefer not to do this in the darkness. So let's go ahead and head over there. I thought that was a mutant for a second. Is that a... Yep, it's a chimera. Okay, I am so glad that that actually killed him. I really should have stopped at Rostok so I could grab a different gun to use for mutants, but we'll do that in a second. I'm just glad it appeared to be one chimera because I don't see it or hear another one. Ah, crap, I'm out of ammo. I've only got 16 bullets left. That's not good. Oh, hi, lurker. There you go. All right, this right here is why it's called Needle in the Haystack. As you can see, we're at the objective, but there's no hacking device here. That's because, as I mentioned, it's inside one of these buses. So let's start looking around. Now, I'm going to go ahead and mention this, but this bus right here, and I'll show you where this is on the map. This is where I found it in EFP. So it's not here, but this is where I found it in EFP. So if you're playing the EFP pack, just keep in mind it is this second bus right here. But now let me check the bus that it was in last time for Gamma, because if I remember correctly, it was up this way. All right, I'm pretty sure it's in this bus right here, and okay, cool. So it is in this bus in Gamma. But let me show you on the map. You can see it is this left bus. I'll zoom out a little bit and then zoom back in so you can see it is this bus right here. Here is the hacking device. Go ahead and pick that up, and then there we go. Needle in a haystack complete. Now, unfortunately, after grabbing that, we have to go all the way back to talk to Stitch. I have no idea why he's staying in the mines and why he can't, you know, like go to somewhere nice like Rostok, but yeah, we got to go all the way back to him. And speaking of Rostok, I guess I'm going to go see if I can't repair a shotgun or something that I could bring with me. Because I have absolutely no HP ammo or mutant killing rounds, and at this point, I'm just wasting ammo. All right, we're back in laggy old Rostok. So, can you guys handle that, please? Yeah, I'll just run past it. It's fine. Oh, dude, that was a nice shot. Anyways, let's see what we can do about a mutant killing gun, and then we'll be back on our way after we sleep. All right, I think the idea is probably going to be to use my bison. That seems like a really good idea. Oh, dude, we can craft plenty of this. Let's just keep going for... There we go. 340 bullets. That should be enough. I really just need it for mutants, and that's it. All right, let's go ahead and sell these attachments that we don't need. There we go. Nice money. Now, if you don't feel like wasting sleeping pills, one thing you could do is if you have a lot of alcohol, you can keep just drinking it because it does do a slight sleepiness increase. But overall, it's probably more worth just to use sleeping pills. Let's do that. There you go, sleepy, sleepy, and wake up at 8. You know, this game will never give me a good looking day, I swear. Like, seriously, it 100% does this on purpose. I don't know, man. It never looks good in the morning. Either way, let's make our way all the way back to Red Forest. You know, I was thinking to myself, the zone could never get even more depressing than it already is, right? And then it decides to start raining. Isn't that freaking wonderful? Anyways, we're like at the entrance to Red Forest, so let's just go ahead and go through here. You know, I was really hoping when we went through the transition, it would be a bright sunny day, because sometimes that happens, you know? Sometimes the weather isn't 100% consistent, but today it decided to be, and I do see a boar. But luckily, I have my bison this time. I actually really don't like the way this sounds when suppressed. I don't think I've ever put a suppressor on a bison, so I've never heard that noise, but I really don't like it. Now, I have a feeling that since we slept, more than likely there's going to be Monolith and Sin back over here again, and oh god, what's that noise? Okay, that's fine. Oh, I hear something. Oh, I knew it was this side of me. I'm trying not to kill my own freaking teammates. I don't die so easily, fool, says Semenov. Well, he sure dies easily when I accidentally shoot him. Bro gets hit once by one of my bullets and just collapses to the ground. What are you guys shooting at? Oh, there's literally a dude right next to me. That's fun. Guys, what's going on? Oh, dude, I didn't even see him. There we go. He's stabbed. Oh, oh, dude. That's so good. That's so good. Here, I'm gonna give it to the Freedom guy. That is so good. I can't believe we actually got a Remington 700 with the kit already on it. We don't even have to buy the kit. That's amazing. You know, I cannot tell you guys how lucky that was. I don't think I've ever seen one drop with the kit already on it. That was amazing. I'm gonna try to keep to this left side so that maybe the Sin and Monolith won't see us and we can just run in and out of the mine. Yep, that didn't work. Ow. Ow! Oh! What? Where was this guy? What in the world? Well, so much for being stealthy. Whatever. I'm just gonna run in there. I'm just gonna run into the mines. Who cares? Oh, yep. I meant to do that. Oh, great. I hear people inside the mines. Come on, dude. There's not supposed to be anyone in the mines during this quest line. Like, seriously, they're supposed to be despawned, I'm pretty sure. Alright, come on, Stitch. You need to kill the last guy that's in there so I don't have to deal with him, please. There he is. Wait, that's Stitch. Come on, get him, Stitch. God, you don't need me to come help you, do you? There you go, he's dead. That it? That it? Are you kidding? There's more? There we go. Holy crap. What in the world? He had a freaking Chimera Hunter. That's funny. All right, Stitch, let me talk to you. There we go. Got your decoder. Let's go. And situation report. Got a red forest stash too, apparently. Now, Mortal Sin situation report. Guess what? We got to go all the way down to Sid. Can you understand now why this is not one of my favorite quest lines? Operation Afterglow is a lot more action-packed, while the Sin quest line is a lot of going back and forth, back and forth. It's especially bad as a loner, because if I was duty right now, I would have to report back to Rostok, but now I got to go all the way down to Cordon, which is crazy. Come on. Can they give me good weather? You know, I just thought of something. Why in the world am I running? You know, why don't I just teleport down to Cordon? This is supposed to be a guide series, you know? This isn't supposed to be me just, like, running across the entire zone. But no, I want to do things legit, so here I am. You know what? No. No more Mr. Nice Guy. I am not doing this legit. I don't feel like running all the way down to frickin' Cordon. Not this time, buddy. All right, let's go. All right, here we are. You know, if we want to do Mortal Sin in one singular video, that probably means I should start teleporting around a little bit because we got a lot more to go. All right, Sid, hey, I'm back alive. Just talk to him really fast so I can get out of here because of the music. I never know if the music is copyright or not, but I just tend to get out of there just to be safe. But all right, now Mortal Sin ambush. That's right. We have to defend Rookie Village from an ambush. So let's go ahead and head up here. Now, if you're lucky, they'll all be together, and you can just throw a grenade on top of them, and it'll kill them all, but I think they're fighting dogs right now. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure, but they're definitely shooting at something. Well, that's really annoying, because as I said, normally what you can do is just run up here. They'll be all together in, like, one little area, and you can... Oh, yep. And you can just throw a grenade at them. All right, well, maybe I'll let them finish killing the dogs before I approach them, or maybe I'll go from, like, this right-hand side so I don't get absolutely clobbered by the dude again. They appear to have left a bit. I don't know. Where are they? Oh, there they are. There's the Sin. Now, if I remember correctly... Oh, dude, he, like, destroyed me. There should be, like, I think 9 or 10 guys coming. There you go. Have a grenade. Oh, dude. It's okay. I'll pop a military stim pack. Let's go. That should heal me a lot. Oh, God, dude. He's right here. There you go. He's dead. Hey, buddy. Don't push me. Jesus. Okay, what is with that guy all the way out there, dude? What in the world? Why is there a freaking Sin guy all the way out that way? Dude, he's like standing... Dude, he was trying to get me to shoot Semenov. Dude, that's wild. He was actually trying to get me to kill Semenov. All right, he's dead. Okay, okay. I really gotta take some like Yadalin because my torso is beat up. I don't want to die. Oh no. Oh, dude. All right, there we go. Mortal Sin ambush finished. Holy crap. We barely lived that. Like, actually. They did so much damage to me. Honestly, I am amazed that we're alive right now. By the way, this is why at this point in the game, you're supposed to have better armor than what I have. Like, seriously, you need better armor than what I'm using right now. I do dumb things because I'm dumb, but you should do smart things because you're smarter than me, okay, guys? Like, seriously, use some, like, heavy armor. Do something, man. Oh my god, I just realized I have freaking 206 monolith faction patches. That's wild. All right, now we gotta go talk to Sid one more time, and then finally we can continue. All right, Sid, you better not be playing any music. Ah, crap, he is. Well, we killed him all, blah, blah, blah. Miracle Machine. Now, let me explain why I said Miracle Machine. I don't know if you guys saw that, but I went really, really fast through the dialogue options because I want to avoid copyright. So that dialogue option gave us two different options. One, we could go defend the Miracle Machine from Sin, or we could go defend the Brain Scorcher from Sin. Now, if I'm not mistaken, the Miracle Machine is easier, so I would recommend you choose that. However, I've actually never done the Brain Scorcher before. I would have liked to do it this time, but I kind of spammed through the dialogue options, so whatever. So let's make our way over to Yantar. All right, I would say let's go ahead and sleep, but there's no reason to sleep really because we're going to be going down into the labs again. So let's go ahead and head over here. Now, I will admit, we are getting a bit low on ammo. God, I need to drink an energy drink. We just run out of stamina really quickly. All right, there should be Sin on the outside and on the inside, so let's be careful. I did hear a bloodsucker just now, though, which is definitely a bit concerning. I do believe you have to kill the Sin on the outside before going inside, so don't go inside. Where is he? Oh, there he is. Wait. Where in the world is this bloodsucker going? Hello? It like ran away. Oh, there he is. There you go. He's dead. Nice. Good on me. All right. There's the lovely Sin down there. You know, the best part of Sin is when they decide they're going to hide in bushes like the cowards they are. Nice. All right, I'm going to see if I can't go this way because I need to get a good... hello? Excuse me, sir. What in the world was he doing? Just climbing up a wall like that? That's kind of illegal. God, I hate Sin in their freaking magical barrier. It is so annoying. There we go. We killed them all. Nice. Like, seriously, this magic BS barrier that they have that, like, takes forever to kill. By the way, if you're playing EFP, you will not have this problem. Sin are actually really easy to kill in EFP. But on the bright side, we did get 2 artifacts from that, so that's cool. Maybe before we do Operation Afterglow, we can go get some more artifacts and actually have a cool artifact set up. But either way, let's go down into the Miracle Machine. I hear a burr. That's interesting. I don't normally see a burr right here. What? Oh, it's a bunch of zombified. Well, I'm just going to throw a grenade in. Good luck, guys. And boom. That should have killed most of them. Oh, that's a controller. That's not a burr. Oh my god, I thought that was a freaking burr. And wait, is there a pseudo? There's a pseudo giant? Dude, what is going on? There's not supposed to be a pseudo giant here. What is going on? I'm actually confused right now. Look, I am not kidding when I say I've never seen a pseudo giant here before. Like, seriously. I'm being 100% honest with you. I've never seen a pseudo giant here before. Wait, and I hear whispering. Is there another controller? Yeah, there is another controller. I hear it. Dude, what am I supposed to do about the pseudo giant? Like, seriously. I don't have HP ammo. This is a waste of ammo. Okay, there we go. It's dead. I used up all my ammo almost. I think he might have killed the controller. All right, I can't tell if he killed the controller or not, but I guess I'm going to start heading down now. Hopefully he did, because otherwise I'm pretty screwed. And drop. Oh, I guess he killed it. Nice. I hate you, pseudo giant. And he didn't even give me anything, dude. He didn't give me a single thing. I've literally never seen such BS. Like, I've done this quest I don't know how many times, and I have never seen 2 controllers and a pseudo giant here. Like, what is going on? Like, at this point, I'm starting to think the game doesn't want me to finish this in one singular episode. It's like, nah, dude, let's put as many roadblocks in his way as possible. All right, yep, here's the dead controller. That's so annoying that he was there, but let's keep going. I'm just gonna stop looting these guys because honestly, I don't have the inventory room for it, and yep, okay. Oh, hi. I didn't even notice him sitting there till just now. By the way, you're going to notice that all the dead bodies are still here from the last time. For some reason, dead bodies don't despawn when inside labs. So yeah, that's why. So as you can see, here's the bloodsucker that we killed when we were hiding behind the pipes. All right, here we go. At the very top, there should be a bunch of sin, but for now, we should just be able to run straight up there. I don't believe there's anything down here that's going to bother us. Fun fact, by the way, if you're playing the Redone Collection, you can actually turn back on the Miracle Machine and the Brain Scorcher. So if you play as Monolith, that's your main objective when using the Redone Collection of mods. But enough of that. We gotta hurry up, like seriously. This recording's gonna be really long if I don't speed it up. Maybe if I actually teleported around more often instead of running, we'd actually be close to done with this. All right, let's see. There should be guys like right up there, but I'm not seeing any. All right, I might be wrong, but I swear there was guys like right here. I know there's a guy in like the back room here, but I thought there was one like right here. No? Really? That's surprising. But all right, there should be, yeah. There we go. And there should be, I think, 2 or 3 more to kill, and then we'll be good. Mainly in this room right here. I should have reloaded. And who else is there? There's another guy right in there. Dude, I just saw you. Oh my, oh, dude. Oh my God, he dealt a lot of damage. Holy crap, what gun is he using? All right, look, I get it. I'm wearing medium armor, and yes, I know medium armor equals die easily, but come on, dude. He just destroyed me in few. Oh, hello? Dude, he preemptively shot me. Like, what? You do not hit me. Bad boy. Bad. No, oh, dude. I'm dead again. All right, do as I say, not as I do. Bring good armor, like seriously. Do not be stupid like me. Bring good armor. Dude. Dude, what is going on? Holy crap. I have never gotten my ass whooped this hard by Sin. Holy crap. Also, I love that they pre-fire when going around corners. Like, they're 100% wall hacking right now. Is that another one of their artifacts abilities, huh? That they just, like, wall hack? Oh, great. That's the guy that has the gun that killed me last time. Oh, I'm out of ammo. All right, swapping to AP. Come on, that should be it. Oh, there's one more, dude. Really? Walk through that door, I dare you. Dude, he's trying to shoot me through a wall again. All right, there we go. Done. Preemptive strike. Mortal Sin to war. Upon their failure to reactivate the Psi installation, Sin has declared open war. That's right. We got to go to Le Mans now, which I think will actually be the first time we've been to Le Mans because there's not really a reason that we've had to go there. I should probably see about getting better armor at some point if possible. Ooh, but dude, look at all those artifacts I'm grabbing. Holy. As I said, this is the only reason Sin is good, is because you get a lot of artifacts from them. All right, we just go the same way that we went when we originally did the Miracle Machine, just down this way and out the tunnel. And by the way, no, there is no pseudo giant again. Don't worry, that's a one-time thing. He's dead. All right, now we got to go all the way back to Rostok because I do want to see if I can repair that heavy armor, and we need ammo because we are broke. All right, buddy, I need to buy some freaking ammo off you. I really badly need some. There we go. Just buy literally everything he has. All right, let's see about that heavy armor. You know, I'm starting to feel like we might not be able to finish it this episode. I mean, I want to, but this is a lot longer than I remember. You know what I might do? I might just put up this gun and honestly repair that Remington we got. Like, seriously, I think we got the parts for it. Let's go ahead and do it, because why not? It's a good gun. We can finally get some sniping action in, you know? All right, so let's go ahead and replace everything, and then we can use the Type-C to replace the barrel. So let's go ahead and repair that. And now right-click, maintain, replace barrel. Nice. And I'm just going to spam this. There you go. It's repaired all the way. I'm just going to go ahead and craft some ammo, mainly AP, because we need to use as much AP as possible. There we go. We didn't really get to craft that much ammo, but you know what? This is good enough for now. So there we go. We got a new gun. Nice. You know what? I don't like either of this heavy armor, so I guess we're just going to continue on with what we have. Guys, I got 58 bandages on me. Holy crap. I just noticed that just now. Holy crap. We got way too much junk on us. All right. Well, let's let our dude sleep now. There we go. We only slept 6 hours. That way we can get up bright and early. All right, let's see if the ammo has been restocked because we need more. And lucky for us, because of how many quests we've done, we have plenty of money to waste on ammo. Wait, what? Oh, he's over here? Wait, what's going on? Why is he just standing here? Hey, buddy. Unfortunately, his inventory did not refresh. That's depressing. Well, I guess it's time to make do with what we have. Let's go ahead and head to Le Mans. All right, here we are in Lamansk, and right over here should be Rogue. Now we just gotta talk to him real quick. Apparently we're standing in radiation, which is great, but just talk to him, and there we go, urban warfare. Now, as you can see, here's the annoying part. A lot of companions get added to our team, and that's annoying because I have to avoid shooting them now. And you probably hear all that gunfire. Well, guess what? There's a ton of Sin down here, and we gotta get ready to kill them. To be safe, I'm just gonna pop some damage reduction drugs because I don't want to die. Now, they're all around this corner right here, so let's be very careful. Oh, there they... Wait, that's a Merc? What in the world? Dude, what is going on over there? You know, I'm starting to realize that this gun may not be the best thing to use against Sin, but, whatever. Gotta use what I have, right? Oh, dude. Dude, where did he come from? He just, like, ran up here and started unloading on me. Come on, dude. I'm hitting you multiple times with AP bullets. I know you're Sin, but, like, come on. All right. I hear a lot more voice lines. Yeah, there's a ton of them back there. That is very annoying. I hear a mercenary screaming bleeding out, so that's interesting. I just accidentally shot a loner. Hopefully he doesn't mind. Dude, he's standing like in front of them, dude. I'm trying not to hit him. And then there's Monolith here too. Dude, wait, is that another mercenary? Dude, what is going on? Oh, dude, don't push me. There's the Merc. Go ahead and kill him. Yeah, you guys might be able to tell that the frame rate is quite low right now because there is a lot of guys and a lot of stuff going on right here. There we go. He's dead. Nice. That means there shouldn't be much left. There is a Monolith right there. Come on, guys. Kill the Monolith. Oh, dude, there's still so many more. Holy crap. How many are there? All right, let's push. I don't really have a choice, do I? None of these guys are killing him. Wait, did he just stand back up? There we go. Jesus. That was the named guy, too. Oh, dude, I heard grenade. Oh, dude. Wait, I think I just killed my ally. Oh, no. I killed the Freedom guy. Crap. I didn't notice he was over there. Yep, there's his dead body. Nick Bitter. I'm so sorry, my man. Can you guys believe that I don't mean to shoot my companions, you know? It kind of just happens. It's very unfortunate, but it kind of just happens. All right, how many more guys are there? Like, seriously, I feel like we should be done. And also, I'm out of ammo. All right, I don't really have a choice. Let's push. Oh, there he is. Throw a grenade. I don't think that got him. All right, there you go. He's down. Oh, we killed them all. Nice, 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 nice. All right, let's visit our little dead friend. I'm so sorry. I think he was in the bush. Yeah, he might have been in the bush somewhere. Oh, yep. See, look, here he is inside the bush. I am so sorry, my man. I didn't mean to do it. Okay, these are a lot of bodies. So what I might do is I might just, like, not grab everything. At this point in the game, I really should stop looting, guys. Like, I don't need any of the stuff they're giving me right now. Maybe one of them will have some good heavy armor, but I don't know. So far, no good. Well, see, there's a Monolith exosuit, but that's not good. That's, like, really bad. Yeah, it doesn't appear like any of these guys have anything on them. Like, yeah, they're giving me stashes, which is nice, but, like, yeah, medium armor. Nothing good. Nothing good. All right. Well, the best I can do is batch disassemble everything. Now that I lost that Freedom guy, I'm actually kind of in a bad position right now because I don't have anyone to carry my stuff. Oh, my God. I forgot to take everything off of him. Okay. Yep. Yep, we're in a bad position. All right, I think what I might do is when I see the next stash, I might just put everything in it. All right, I'm gonna be real. I probably don't need all these parts, so what I'm probably gonna do is just like give him the ammo stuff because we do need that, and then just drop everything else. Now, normally there's some guys over here, but I'm not getting shot at. Oh, wait. Is he the only one? It's a bit strange. Oh, there's another guy. Oh, that was interesting. Oh, there's a bunch of guys up top. Oh no, I'm out of freaking stamina. Okay, I need to pop an epinephrine shot so that I can actually run. There we go. Now I got the carry weight. There we go. I definitely hear some guys on the other side of this. Maybe if I like bounce a grenade off the wall. There you go. Just throw a ton of grenades over there. Who cares? Yo, look at how this guy is dead. Holy crap, dude. He's just sitting down. Jeez, this episode is going to be a lot longer than I intended. Like, if I'm being honest, I did not think it was going to take us this long. Maybe if I didn't spend half the time running between location A and location B, it wouldn't have taken this long. There you go. Got one shot, two shot. There we go. Urban warfare is done. Now we got to go turn it into rogue. Ooh, that dude had a freaking empty on him. Nice. I actually need that. All right, listen. Once you kill those guys that are over there, once you kill the named NPC, you have to go back and talk to Rogue. I, several times in the past, have forgotten that, and I push all the way to the construction site, which is a really dumb idea because then I have to run all the way back here. Alrighty, here is Rogue. Let's talk to him. It was rough. Thanks. Sure, I'll do that. There we go. And the next thing, prisoner of war. We just got to talk to the Sin guy, and all you have to do is be understanding. Just say, hello there. You know, calm down. I just want to talk. You put up a good fight, but you're clearly a newbie. You know, just be nice. Like, you know, I don't think you bought their bullshit. I promise you'll be a prisoner of war. Talk to him, and there we go. That's all you got to do. And now talk to Rogue. Okay, I'm done. What happens next? And then boom. Contact lost. So as you can see, now we have to go all the way up to the construction site. All right, everyone's run into this house, so there must be someone upstairs. All right, where in the world is this guy? Oh, there we go. What in the world is going on? Oh, no. Dude, why'd he throw a grenade? Why'd he throw a grenade? Dude, what is he doing? Well, that was a wild way to start this episode. Anyways, on today's episode, we're continuing the Mortal Sin questline. As you can see, we have to go all the way up here real quick to do Contact Lost, which is where we figure out what happened to a squad that was sent up north. I would like to say we are 100% finishing the Mortal Sin questline this episode. There's no way it should last longer than this episode, I promise. Oh, there's Monolith right there. Come on, dude. Why can't I get over here easily? There you go. One shot, headshot. Why is he just standing still? Why do you let me do that? Dude, why is he living so many shots? Holy. Oh, I got him. Dude, what? Look, am I using AP? What am I using? I am using AP. Why are they taking so many bullets? All right, while we make our way over here, I would like to mention I do have a $1 membership tier, so if you've ever thought, I could really do without $1, then you can give it to me. Either way, I hope everyone's enjoying these ADHD guide episodes. There shouldn't be too many more left, because after this, we just do Operation Afterglow, and that should be the end. Oh, I was gonna say I'm not seeing anyone. What, dude, why is there Sin here? Can I have a break? Like, seriously? All right, let's see if this, like, one-shot headshot could kill him. I'm not sure if it did. No, it didn't. I see a guy like right there. I see his back. Oh wait, that's a monolith. Never mind. Maybe I did kill him. Oh crap. Oh crap. Where did he come from? Bro just started running after me. Come on, hit his armor. Why am I even using AP, dude? This is doing nothing. Holy crap. How did he live all that? I might have to pull out my PP Bison and start using that because I'm almost out of ammo. I can't keep doing this. Like, I wish I was kidding, but seriously, we don't have that much ammo left. I heard grenade. Can you guys stop throwing grenades? Like, seriously. These grenades are going to get me killed. I don't know. I don't know where this guy is. I'm just going to start looting. I don't even care at this point. And also, apparently, I did kill the Sin up here. That's very nice to know. I don't know where the monolith went, though. Okay, these guys are struggling to find this guy, so I think we should just go ahead and continue. Because, yeah. All right, so since this is our first time in Lamont, you might notice these anomalies, and you might be kind of scared of them. But don't worry. They don't do anything. You can just run straight through them. You don't have to do any like parkour through the bus or nothing. Just run straight through them. You'll be good. Now up here is the annoying part because up top that is the construction site, and up there will be a bunch of Sin or monolith, and it's gonna be quite annoying to kill them. All Alright, those two are dead. I might want to pop a damage reduction drug, because there's going to be a lot of guys up there, and I have a feeling I'm going to get hit a lot. So yeah, let's just go ahead and pop this. I really shouldn't be doing this with medium armor, but as I said, do as I say, not as I do. Oh, there's a guy right there. Nice. So apparently AP does work, but only if you hit them in the head only. Like, let me see if I can get this dude in the head. Come on. Aw, that didn't even work against him. Wait, where did he go? I shot him and his entire body disappeared. What in the world? Okay, I hit the tree right there. Come on, dude. As you can see, what we're supposed to be doing is talking to that guy on the ground there. As you can see, his name is Borya Dead, which might be hinting towards something. There you go. He's down. All right, more than likely, we're just going to have to push him. Let's see. I have a little bit of AP ammo, so I guess we can go ahead and put that in. That's right, boys. Let's push. Let's push. Let's go. I'm stuck on the stairs. All right, here we are pushing into the building. Oh, there he is. There he is. I wonder if that's the last guy. Oh. There you go. And yeah, it was the last guy. Nice. So really quickly, I'm going to loot their bodies, and then we'll go ahead and continue the quest. I am so glad I brought some Chimera meat with me because holy crap, we need it. We are running out of weight. Oh, okay, that's interesting. An IBAZ suit. I mean, that's better than what I have, but I'm not grabbing it. All right, now really quickly, I'm going to get the bison out, and you'll see why in a second. So, as you can see, here's my bison. Here's the dead dude on the ground. Let's go ahead and talk to him, ask if he's from the scout team, and then, too late, find PDA. Watch out. Understood. He dies, and you might have heard that right there. There are bloodsuckers, and I think they just died. Wait, what? Wait, did one of them blow up? I think one of them blew up. That was interesting. But, yep, that right there is the only reason I needed the bison. Oh, God. Hello? What? Oh, dude. Where did he come from? Oh, is that the guy that, like, ran away from us? Oh, no. Oh, wait. No, 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 no. These are the guys that spawn behind us. This is intentional. I forgot. This is a part of the quest. The guys do spawn behind you. I'm not used to them pushing you, though. Normally, they, like, stay behind by a bit. Honestly, once again, it's really annoying to have companions because I have to, like, watch before I shoot someone instead of just shooting someone. There you go. Put him out of his misery. Yeah, at this rate, we're going to have to go back to Rostok with the amount of stuff I'm grabbing off these guys. Like, seriously, we don't have enough inventory room. Like, holy crap, they're giving us too much stuff. I guess this is the issue with playing on an easier difficulty. There's just, like, so much stuff sitting around every corner. Like, holy crap. All right, so keep in mind, what he asked us to do was find the PDA. In other words, there's a PDA sitting around here. You'll be able to find it. I think it's on the ground next to him somewhere. Yeah. Here we go. Scout Leader's PDA. We've picked that up. And now we've got to go all the way back to Rogue. So keep that in mind. Do not push forward towards the hospital. We need to go back to Rogue. I've done this several times where for some reason my brain thinks we just continue on. So I'll kill everyone here. I'll kill everyone down here. And then I'll go to the hospital. And that is dumb. By the way, you can parkour over this fence right here. Fun fact about this anomaly right here. If you run into it, it doesn't really deal a whole ton of damage to you, but it will put time forward. Basically, it skips time. One of my viewers told me that they ran into one on purpose during an emission to prevent them from dying, and apparently it worked. So keep that in mind, you know, you never know when that might help you. All right, here we are back at Rogue. Talk to him. Just say I'm back. I'm the last, or he was the last survivor. Fair enough. I'm ready to go. That's right. We just said I'm ready to go. So now Rogue should be a part of our squad. And now it's time to raid the construction site, which you might be thinking, wait a second, we just killed everyone at the construction site. What do you mean? Well, guess what? They all respawned. That's why it's a good idea to try not to engage with the people at the construction site, because you're just going to end up killing them again. So if you can, try to kill those bloodsuckers and get out of there without killing the monolith up top. By the way, this is why I don't really like the Mortal Sin questline, you know, just running back and forth, and we're so late in the game that we're pretty overpowered at this point, right? So nothing really bothers us. We're just having to be an errand boy. Also, we have PDAs. I'm pretty sure we could have reported the information to Rogue through our PDA, and he could have been like, all right, I'm coming with you guys, and he starts running over to us, right? Why do I gotta go all the way back to talk to him just for him to finally join us? So once again, we're back here with all these anomalies, and up top, yep, we're already getting shot at. It should not surprise me at all. Oh, the game just crashed. All right, well, we're back. Hopefully it doesn't crash again. Oh my God, how many voice lines is that? Did you guys hear that? Holy crap. Okay, I might just want to run up here and start chucking, like, nades. Holy crap. Oh, that missed. Ooh. I don't think those grenades hit anyone. Hi, buddy. No. He was trying to throw a nade at me. Come on, buddy. Oh, no. Don't throw a nade. I don't think he hit near me. Oh, come on, buddy. Companions, why aren't you doing anything? Hello? They're set to combat. Okay, there we go. Now they want to fight. It just took them a bit. All right, I'm really trying to save some bullets here. There you go, just throw that up there. Oh, great, grenade. Oh, okay, I'm glad that was on the other side. I swear, Rogue still looks exactly like a monolith. One day I'm gonna accidentally shoot him. Here, you know what? Screw it, I'm pushing. Oh! There you go. Alright, where's this other guy at? Is he up or is he down? Oh! Dude, he killed me so fast. Okay, maybe I should remember the fact that I'm still wearing medium armor, you know? Just because I'm decent at this game and it's an easy difficulty doesn't mean they can't just, like, one-tap me from time to time. So, yeah, let's do that again, but be a bit more careful. Maybe if I don't touch a bush, they won't know I'm coming. Bro, they don't even know I'm here. Excuse me. There you go. Oh my god, dude, they're already throwing nades. Here, take these nades. I don't actually know if that did anything. I think that might have fallen. Yep. You know, I don't think any of my grenades killed anyone. Oh, I heard a grenade. Okay, we're good. No, I'm noticing that none of my grenades are doing anything, so maybe I should just stop throwing them. It's kind of a waste. Oh, there he is. I think that was the guy that killed me earlier, because he had that shotgun. Oh, everyone's giving up. I think they might have downed him. Yeah, I hear him on the ground. Let's go ahead and kill him before he stands back up. Dude, I knew that was going to happen. See, that's why I said that. All right, now we got to talk to Rogue after we loot everyone, of course. Even though there's nothing more I really need in the game, I can never prevent myself from becoming a loot goblin. Like, seriously, isn't that why most of us play this game? To be a loot goblin? Dang, dude, this guy had 2 snipers on him. That's pretty insane right there. Ooh, also artifact. Nice. Oh my god, I have so many grenades. When did I pick up freaking 21? I need to start throwing them. Anyways, hello, Rogue. Let me talk to you. Well, we're still alive. We're going further north. That's right. And boom, Northern Hospitality. Now, if you didn't get the joke, we're going to the hospital. Now, I'm going to show you something that doesn't always work, but one thing you can do is if you go all the way to the top of this construction site, you can actually see the enemies down there, and so you can snipe them, assuming you have a sniper rifle, because yes, there will be more enemies. As you can see, at the back of this construction site, we got to drop down right there, and once we do, we're probably going to get lit up. But typically, you can see, as you can see, there's a guy up there. There's 2 guys up there. I don't know why they spawn up there. But yeah, there's 2 guys up there. There's probably a guy or 2 inside this building right here. Yep, I see him. See? This is why this is a good vantage point. I think first things first, these guys can't jump down as far as I know, so I should probably kill this guy right here, assuming I can hit him multiple times. Dude, he has no idea what's hitting him. He's just like looking around like, what in the world's happening? Oh, dude. Oh, dude, those guys are getting me. Wait, it's not those guys who got me. All right, he's dead. Oh, come on, dude. There we go. Dude, I'm using freaking AP, and they just refuse to die sometimes. It's ridiculous. Yeah, there's a Sin guy out there. Woo! Jeez, they deal a lot of damage. Like, as I said, I get it. I got medium armor on, but holy damage, Batman. Also, where am I getting shot at from? I think he's behind... Oh, yep, I was going to say, I think he's behind the tree. I love that enemies can, like, see you perfectly fine behind vegetation, but I can't. All right, there he is. There we go. Nice. Hopefully there's not too many more. We're going to go ahead and head down there now. We've already killed, I think, 4 guys. Oh! Oh! How in the world am I alive? I just fell from like the literal top floor. Holy crap. Okay, we are lucky. I'm also incredibly lucky that I didn't fall into that anomaly that was right there. Like, holy crap. I was so close to falling into it. That's crazy. And here is where we drop down. And as I said, typically there are more guys down here. Yep. We're getting shot at from all the way over there. And he's going to go inside the building because of course he is. Now, the only thing about this building is it typically has some anomalies in it, which is why I don't really like going into it, but whatever. We got to kill this guy. Oh, wow. Is there no anomaly in here for once? Wow, this is surprising. And he's like ring around the rosing me. There you go. Apparently there's one dude left because it's pointing over there. But my guys aren't reacting. Is he like on the ground then? No, he's just like standing there. What in the world? Now, let me give you guys a quick warning. You see where those boxes are up there? Typically, like right in that area, there's a guy. I know that right now, it's not saying that there's a guy, but almost every time I've gone up there, there's a guy. So just keep that in mind. But today, we might have been lucky because the objective's telling us to go to the hospital now, which means everyone should be dead. Oh! Okay, cool. So there's a psi storm and someone shooting at us. Lovely. You know what? I don't want to deal with it. I'm popping antibiotic. I don't care. Let's just pop it. I'd rather not deal with it. Okay, I just realized that was very stupid of me because that was our only antibiotic, which means when we get to the CMPP, if an emission happens, we're kind of like boned. You know what? I don't care. I don't care. Let's just go to the friggin' hospital, guys. Let's go. Let's go. No reason to deal with stragglers. All right, everyone. Welcome to the hospital. Now, the thing about this area is, well, it's just a lot of fighting, really. As you can see, we're over here, and we're going to go all the way down here. So there's a lot to go through. Now, as far as the difficulty goes, I'd say that this isn't that bad, assuming you don't get gunned down by the machine gun, which I think there are 2 of, so be very careful. This is a moment where I would wish to have a grenade launcher. Either way, it sounds like there's normally a guy right here, which there isn't this time. That is interesting. There he is. I was gonna say, normally he's like hiding. Oh, wait, how did he hit me? I'm actually confused how this guy, oh, it's the dude up top. That's why. Can you move out of my way? It's that guy right there that hit me. There we go, he's dead. I'm also almost dead. I can promise you this will be 10 times easier if you actually do as I say, not as I do, and have good armor. Oh, dude, he's about to throw a grenade. We're about to get really boned right there. Dude, why is he shooting the boxes? I mean, I'm not going to complain, but, like, why is he shooting the boxes? Also, hello? I can see your arms, buddy. That is a very bad noise. Can you, like, stop doing that? Hey, hey, hey. Oh. I think that's the machine gun down there. Yep, it is. Oh. That is why you got to be careful. The machine gun will light you up. Let's see if I can't snipe him. Dude, they need to stop pushing me. They're going to kill me. There you go. He's down. Oh, wait. Oh, dude, sorry. I thought that was a Sin. 100%. I was like, oh, Sin. You know what's worse than wasting your ammo? Wasting it on a ally. That guy's having a fun time. Either way, we're gonna jump across here real quick, head over here. And by the way, I got confused one of the first times I came through here. So you're gonna notice, right, that, wait, there's no way to go. Well, guess what? This is an openable door. It doesn't look like one, but you can open it. So, yeah. Ooh, I picked an empty off of that guy. That's nice. Even though I say I shouldn't be looting these guys, it's actually worth looting them sometimes because we do get artifacts. Yeah, now that we open that, we can go through this little tunnel area right here. And funnily enough, this area right here, you're probably expecting a big fight. Well, no. There's actually nothing here. Every time I come here, it feels so anticlimactic because it's like, okay, I'm about to be shooting down these hallways. It's going to be difficult. No. There's literally nothing. Now, I do have a stash for right here. I wonder where exactly that is. Let's set a waypoint so it'll tell us it is down. Okay, so it's probably like down here somewhere. It's under the stairs. Let's see what it is. I'm curious. All right, please be expert tools because that would be really funny. Oh, it is, dude. That hurts so much because in my Iron Man playthrough, I cannot get expert tools for the life of me. And yet we just found another expert tools. Like, I'm not joking when I say it kind of hurts getting another one. I'm gonna go ahead and batch disassemble all this because this is weighing us down quite a lot. Oh, there's a Sin guy there. That's actually funny. I don't typically see Sin here. I wasn't joking when I said that there's normally nothing here. I think these guys that are wait, these guys are the guys that are supposed to be in the next room. I guess they came all the way over here to come mess with us. There you go. All right, so the correct way that you're supposed to do is be on this right side, and if you just hug this right side, right over here, there's going to be a drop down this hole, and what you're going to do is you're going to drop down here, and then you can go down these stairs even further down. And once you're all the way down here, you can once again open some doors, and through here, there should be a guy or two, assuming we didn't just kill them all. Yeah, no, we killed them all, except that one guy right there, Zora Rogue. All right, let me show you guys something really funny. So as you can see, there's a guy down there that's praying. That's who we're supposed to talk to. This guy, however, is just a normal Sin member, and for some reason, I have no idea why, he, like, never attacks you, and I have no idea why. But, yeah, there we go. Updated Northern Hospitality. And now we can finally come down here and talk to Chernobog and identify yourself at once. Just keep talking to him, and then he's going to take over your mind essentially for a second and make you KO. And then there we go. We are back, and we can talk to Rogue. So, hi, Rogue. He simply vanished, and we're just going to talk to him a bit, and then boom, heart of the zone. So where else is the heart of the zone? The CNPP. So we're going to be heading to the CNPP to remove all Sin from there, and then finally we'll be going all the way up here to generators. It'll be our first time all the way up this way. So as you can see, right here is the transition zone to the CNPP. So all we got to do is go through the tunnel. All right, here we are in the CNPP, and I told you guys we'd be back here to the northern area. If you remember last time when we finished the main Living Legend questline, we came out right here at the Monolith Control Center. We are now right over here, and as you can see, the mission is to get rid of Sin. Now there's going to be some Sin over here. There's going to be helicopters over here with some Sin that we're going to have to kill, and I think down this way there's a bit more Sin, but for the most part, it's not a ton. The only issue with this place is that there are some people on top of buildings. So for example, one of the Sin we got to kill is right there, and he will spot you from afar away. Honestly, I'm amazed he hasn't spotted us yet, because he normally does. Not to mention, there can sometimes be monolith like on top of here and everything, so do be careful when you start pushing forward. Also, if you're playing the redone collection of mods, there will be guys on top of like all of these buildings. It actually makes this area quite a bit harder than it is currently. But for now, we're just gonna go ahead and push up a bit. All right, he spotted us. Yep, we're getting shot at. Now, he should be the only guy up there, but what you're going to want to do is try to get as many headshots on him as possible, because you do not want him to go into the down state. Otherwise, you're going to have to climb all the way up the building. But there we go. He's dead now, so that should be it for the top of there. Now, next to these helicopters over here, yep. Oh, I forgot about him. I am amazed I'm alive right now. I legitimately forgot there was a dude with an RPG. Bro. Oh, yep. Can you guys handle him, please? I just got destroyed by an RPG like twice. If we're being real for a second, I shouldn't even be alive. Oh, where did he come from? I was trying to go around to get this guy. All right, let's try not to get RPG to the face. Dude. Does he even know where he's aiming? There we go. He's dead now. Thank goodness. And that should be it right there. But they're still pushing, so I guess there's another guy. Oh, yeah. I see his feet. He's, like, on the other side of the chopper. Why is he, like, not moving? Dude, I'm just going to keep shooting his foot. There we go. Nice. So yeah, this guy apparently also had an RPG. I'm really glad he didn't use it on me, considering I was right in front of him. By the way, we might want to just take some Yaddle in, because we need our torso to be healed. But yeah, it was this guy right here, I think, who, yep, this guy was our personal troublemaker right there. But luckily for us, there's a couple of more Sin right here, but once we kill them, we'll be heading right over here to go to the generator. So it shouldn't be too much longer before we're finally at the end of this quest line. All right, this building in front of us with the ladder, on top there's a bunch of monolith, but we don't need to kill them. They do not count towards the quest, so just like ignore them and continue on. Sometimes your companions will be stupid and climb up there, but for the most part, you don't got to worry about them. As you can see, they're all trying to shoot up there, which is great, as I said. But in my opinion, you should just ignore them and continue on. All right, now right around this corner should be the Sin that we're worried about. There should only be, I think, about 3 or 4, though, so it's actually not that bad. Yep, there's one of the guys. I don't believe any of them have an RPG, so there's one dead. Where's the other ones? There's 100% supposed to be other ones. I promise. The arrow is pointing, wait, upward? Huh? Is he on top of the building? I've never had them on top of a building before. Yeah, I guess so. That's strange. I guess I'll throw a, like, nade up there, maybe? Oh, there he... Hey, thank you. Wait, crap. No way. There's actually Sin on top of the monolith building. That is insane. I've never seen them up there before. Like, I'm not even joking. I've never seen Sin up there. So this is the first time I've had to clear it out, I guess. I think maybe what I can do is go from this side because there are ladders that I can climb up right here. All right, I'm going to throw some grenades because I have plenty of them. Oh, hi. Oh, wait, there's the Sin guy. Come on. All right, seriously, guys, can you, like, push? All right, whatever. I'm going up the ladder. I don't care. I don't care if they kill me. There's no one up here. Okay. I'm trying to avoid going through here because there's a lot of anomalies. I was hoping that was going to kill him, but apparently not. Here, have this, boys. Oh, I killed one. And there he is. Nice. That's the last Sin. Let's go. Let's go. All right, I'm just going to ignore the monolith. Let's go ahead and get out of here. All right, so now we just got to go through that transition zone, which is all the way over this way. Now, look, there shouldn't be anything else. Like, seriously, there shouldn't be anything guarding this area over here. Yep, okay, we're good. I'm sure every now and then you'll see a mutant over here, but for the most part, we're basically in the home stretch. We just got a bit more people to kill. All right, and through this transition is generators, one place that I don't particularly like. All right, everyone, welcome to Generators, the place that most people don't go until they have to do this part of the quest. As you can see, there's a free stalker over there. That is Stitch, who we're going to have to go and help. As you can see, we got to go run over and talk to him. But after that, we'll be coming all the way back over here at the War Lab entrance. Now, I'm going to go ahead and give you a warning. This entire area, like all right here, has mines all over the place, so be careful. The best thing you can do, honestly, is follow this road right here, but look out for anything that's sticking up. But either way, we got to run over here and save our boy Stitch. Now, I will admit, one annoying thing about Generators is there's typically a lot of mutants. Like, I've run into like 2 pseudo giants here at the same time, multiple lurkers, multiple chimeras. It's just painful. I just heard a bloodsucker. Oh, and there's a controller here. I see the bloodsucker like right in front of me. Okay, I was really hoping. Oh, I ran out of ammo. I don't have any HP rounds, and I don't know where that controller is. This is just great. Well, at least you guys will understand what I mean by this place isn't exactly that great. You know what? If I pretend there's not a controller, there isn't. Also, I hear Stitch literally getting bodied right now by, yep, this is what I mean. Remember, I said there's 2 of them. Oh, dude. Okay, that's ridiculous. Come over here, buddy. There, I threw multiple. Hey, we got him. I can't believe there were so many. There's 3 technically, because that's also a variant, so that's crazy. Hi, Burr. Yeah, what in the world, dude? 3 pseudo giants were attacking my man Stitch. Anyways, let's talk to him. Now, I'm gonna go ahead and give you a warning. Once you talk to him, there will be a countdown. We must make it to the War Lab within a certain amount of time. So, all right, where's Strelok? Okay, we'll assault their headquarters. Let's go. Decisive blow. 18 minutes. Let's go. Now you're going to notice that the sky's going to start changing and you're going to start hearing the emission noises. Don't worry. There's not actually an emission. You're not going to die. Don't worry about it. You just need to make it over to the War Lab and hurry up and kill everyone. All right. So as mentioned before, we're approaching the area where the mines are. So be very careful where you walk. Like, seriously, this ain't a joke. You'll... Oh. Hello? Oh, okay, he did go down. Now, as long as you stick to this road right here, you should be mostly fine. I don't believe there's any... Oh, ow. I don't believe there's any explosives, like, directly on this road. So we should be pretty good. Dude, he lived a lot of bullets. All right, I'm going to start throwing... Oh, I stepped on the mine. Oh, I stepped on another one. See? That's what I mean. There's a ton of mines right there. I'm actually starting to wonder if the locations of the mines changes, maybe, because I don't believe I've ever seen mines right there on that left side. Typically, for me, I hug that left side because there aren't no mines. So that's interesting. I thought I killed him. Obviously, I didn't. And now I know I can't head to the left, so let's not do that. Let's be very, very careful. Oh, ow. Yep, we're getting hit really hard, but it's okay. I'm just going to hide, like, right here in this corner. I gotta be careful not to step on any mines. Oh, who threw that grenade? Oh, dude, I'm lucky. I've got plenty of these med kits, so I need to start using them. Oh, hi. 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 I have no idea why he didn't notice me and why he just walked right past me, but I'm not going to complain. Are the bullets even hitting? Are they going through this? Yeah, they are. Okay. There you go. He's down. Oh, guy right here. Nice. Insurance isn't gonna cover this. Ha ha ha. Good joke, buddy. All right, I'm gonna rush in now. Don't worry, there's no mines on the inside, so if you rush in here, you should be pretty good. Oh, the main concern is obviously getting killed. All right, normally there's a guy on top of there, but obviously he's dead. So I think it's just the guy in this tower right here, which I kind of need to like move around to see him. I think he's running right now. Oh wait, yeah, he's already dead. So where is this dude? They're all shooting over that way. Oh, I think he's hiding behind this building right here. Wait, is he running away? Oh, dude, he got sniped on the leg. There we go. Come on, there can't be that many more guys. Also, bro, I'm out of ammo. I gotta swap to HP. I'm like actually out now. By the way, as you might be able to tell, they do give you a lot of time. Like 13 minutes is way more than enough because once we kill this last dude, we should be good. Oh, there he is. He's hiding behind. Ah, crap, dude. I hate when guys go behind trees. All right, guys, kill him. Come on. I believe in you. Oh, dude, he's sniping me. Oh, wait, that's him. Oh, there he is. There we go. And confrontation. Nice. So as you can see, the countdown disappeared, so we don't really have to worry about that for now. Just try not to step in the mines, because no, the mines do not disappear. As you can see, Chernobog is right here, but we don't really have to talk to him yet, so we're not going to. I'm just going to start looting. Actually, wait, why in the world am I looting? I don't need to loot. Plus, these guys don't give me ammo anyway, so... All right, now luckily we have only one more combat encounter, so let's go ahead and talk to him. Your min is dead. You are here alone. And then boom, in game. As you can see, the world's gonna start shaking as if an emission's gonna happen. Do not worry, a mission's not gonna happen. Now what we gotta do is go back to the CNPP, and once we get to the CNPP, we'll actually be going back down into the Monolith Control Center, and that is where we're gonna confront Chernobog and kill him. Now, I will mention this, if you are playing EFP, this quest will be completely different. You will be going down there into this war lab. Once you go down here, there will be a lot of stuff for you to kill, and after you kill everything, you'll be teleported to the inside of the sarcophagus, right? And that is where you'll kill Chernobog, but Gamma is different, so yeah, we gotta run ourselves all the way back to the CNPP now. All right, we're back at the CNPP. So now we just gotta, once again, keep running all the way over to the control lab. And yes, out front, there are a bunch of monolith, and yes, on top of this building, there's a bunch of monolith. So more than likely, there's gonna be a lot more guys for us to kill. All right, so personally, this is what I recommend. Typically, as I said, there's monolith up there. I'll hug this wall right here so they can't see me, because sometimes someone will peek over the edge. And then once we get up here, we'll kill these monolith that are gonna be in front of us. I try my best to ignore those guys over there because it's really annoying to deal with them, because half the time they're going to hide. And before we go in, I'm going to pop this for the damage reduction because we are going to need it. There's a lot of guys, and yep, someone already shot. So yep, the guys up there have already seen us, which is totally great. But now we really need to kill these guys right in front of us. Where are they? Oh, there they are. Let me get somewhere. Let me get behind something. Yeah, I'm getting shot from behind already. I'm probably just gonna push up because I really don't want to deal with the monolith behind me. Oh crap, I ran out of ammo. Crap, I need to hurry up and go. You know what? I'm running down here. I'm running down here. I'm running down here. Look, I just don't want to have to fight the monolith on top of the freaking building behind us. That's so annoying. Yeah. All right, you know what? Come on, guys. Let's go down into the control center. There's no reason to stay out here. Let's just go. Let's just go. Let's pop some Yaddle and heal our torso, and then we'll go down. All right, our torso's healed, so down we go. Back down into the war lab. All right, here we are down here, and I can't move for some reason. Yep, makes sense. All right, so down this hall is where Chernobog is. So normally what I do, I'm going to be real with you, is I just throw a grenade or two. And that normally kills like a few of them. This time it doesn't appear to have. There we go. He's dead. As you can see, he was the only one we really needed to kill. I'm going to let them go in because I can't aim when my screen is shaking like crazy. Hey, buddy. And there we go. That guy's dead. Right here's Chernobog, which, yeah, he doesn't really have anything on him, which I find very weird. You'd think he'd have something on him. Also, oh my god, I did not realize how, like, beaten up my armor was. Holy. We can't even repair it. That's how beaten up it is. All right, guys, move, move, move. I need to kill this last dude so we can leave here. Come on, move. The poltergeist is throwing crap at me. He's not the one that we need to kill. Move. There we go. He's now dead. Woo! Choice. There we go. You guys ignore combat. Ignore combat. We're not doing this. All right, so here's Choice. We need to talk to Stitch wherever he is in this lineup. Here he is. So there we go. We made it. Another mutant fanatic bites the dust. Yeah, the zone doesn't really need to get any larger. And then I'm not a naive rookie. I can earn money just fine. Yep, we're not going to go to the Wish Granter because that is a bad idea. And there we go. Choice. And now the screen is really blue for some reason. I think it had something to do with the poltergeist. But all right, now let's get out of here. If I remember correctly, it's time to report back to Sidorovich. And yep, we got to go all the way back down to Sid. So all right, let's go ahead and get out of here and go. Oh, wow. It's a really nice looking day for once outside. That is surprising. All right, we're back down in Rookie Village, which means all we have to do now is talk to Sid. And there we go. I'm finally back. Sin won't bother us anymore. Speaking of Strelok, we haven't seen him. And then there we go. We are done talking to him. Unlocked the achievement Absolver. Funnily enough, the only reward we just got was a freaking AAC, which is really stupid. Now, in order to begin Operation Afterglow, you have to wait for your faction leader to contact you. Normally, he'll contact you relatively quickly, so I'm pretty sure if I just, like, stand out here for a second, we should be good. But it might be a smarter idea to sleep. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. As you can see, we're back to one companion, good old Semenov. We never needed anyone else besides him. But all right, let's go ahead and sleep. Looks like we're sharing a room with a rookie. All right, there we go. We slept 8 hours, so maybe that's enough. Normally, you'll get a message down in the bottom left from Sid or whoever your faction leader is telling you to come contact them. But, yeah, we haven't received that yet, so I'm unsure. Well, I just checked Sid, and unfortunately, he doesn't have the quest, so I guess we're just going to sit around and wait for a bit. We're starting the final quest line, Operation Afterglow, so let's go down and talk to Sid. All right, I've received the message about the mysterious radio transmissions. Sure thing, Sid. I'll go to Zaton, so we're going all the way up to Zaton. Let's get going. Now, honestly, a quicker way might be to just run through the Great Swamps, yeah, and then take a guide up to Rostok. So that's what we're gonna do. I mean, I'm sure we'll be fine at nighttime. I mean, look at this. We got these NVGs that look somewhat okay. You know, I don't typically use NVGs because to me, this looks fine how it is, but according to people on YouTube, they're like, no, 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 we can see way better once you turn this on. So, yeah, I guess I'll be using it. All right, I see their lights on, so, this should be fun. Here, I'm gonna tell him to ignore combat and wait here because I actually kind of want, wait, no, it's duty. I see them on the minimap. Aw, I was gonna freaking stealth kill these people. While we make our way over to the Clear Sky base, I just wanted to mention that we do have a Discord in the video description and you can join the membership for only $1 a month. All right, I'm gonna keep mentioning this place up ahead that's called the Clear Sky base. It can have renegades. I've had renegades here so many times they almost killed me in my recent Iron Man series. Looks like we're safe here this time, but just keep in mind that renegades can spawn here for whatever reason. Oh, dude, I just got bit. Ow, that hurt. I am not about to waste ibuprofen on that one little leg, so I'm just gonna talk to the healer when we get over here. All right, apparently I have a quest to turn into him too. What's the quest? Let's see. Oh, classified information. Nice. Interesting. Anyways, I need medical assistance. Heal me. Wait, he didn't heal my leg. By the way, this is what I was talking about. Sometimes it does that, other times it doesn't. It's weird. Maybe because it was yellow health. Like, here, let me see if he heals me now. Oh, okay. It might be because it was yellow health. It was temp health. All right, before we leave, I think I might as well light the fire for these guys. It's kind of depressing for them to be sitting around a fire that isn't lit. Either way, take me to the bar. And are there zombies right over here? The answer is no this time. That is surprising. For those who don't know, for some reason, there can be zombies that spawn in here whenever you take a guide, and I have no clue why. Now, before we go up to Jupiter and then Zaton, let me show you what I did in the last episode if you didn't watch it. So as you can see in the last episode, we got a lot of artifacts. Now, the goal for us is to make a full empty, a Volat Emerald, and a compass. So that is the main goal right now. I really wanted to do the artifact setup before we did Operation Afterglow, but it was going to take another 2 to 3 episodes probably of artifact hunting, and I really didn't want to spam you guys with that. All right, take me to Jupiter. I might want to check if I can buy a little bit more ammo before going to Zaton, because we don't really have a ton. There we go. We got plenty of money. We can waste this money. See, look, we have 668k. We can waste 69k. Now, right now, I am considering trying out the Defender or the Scout, but for now, I'll keep the Marauder on me. I think people in my chat said the Scout was their favorite one. Either way, Gary, I need you to take me to Zaton. All right, I don't want this entire episode to be at night, so I'm just gonna go ahead and sleep. Are you serious? I woke up early on accident. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Let's get going. I set it to wake up at 9 and it wakes up at 7, but that's okay. Well, it's mostly okay. We're missing 2 sleep bars, which is annoying, but that's fine. If you remember the Gauss rifle quest, that is where we need to go, down to the southwest in this Iron Forest anomaly. But no, we're not going to go underground. We are going to stay up top, so let's make our way over there. All right, so the game is pretty inconsistent on whether or not it wants to spawn enemies there, so we'll just have to see if there's anyone waiting for us. Sometimes I've had Sin there, sometimes I've had Monolith there, and then sometimes there's nobody. And while we're running over there, I'm just going to keep my detector out just in case we see an artifact anywhere. I'm actually not sure what to do with this save once we finish Operation Afterglow. Do you guys have any ideas? Comment down below. Because the only thing I can think of is if we go into a bit more detail on certain topics, but that's about it. That's all I can think of. Wow, just a tapeworm, really? Okay, well, that's okay. Yeah, if there are any topics that you think might make a good episode, please comment them down below. Oh, it looks like we got some dogs up ahead. That's fine. This Vector is honestly so overpowered. I understand why it needs a Type D kit now. Like, I did not think this gun was this good. Well, it's good if you can actually hit. There goes the dog. There we go. I'm surprised it was only dogs. Typically at this gas station, you'll have like a pseudo giant or burr. Or maybe I'm just incredibly unlucky. All right, let's be somewhat careful. I'm not seeing anyone on the outside. Oh, I hear a poltergeist, but I think that might be it. Oh, it's a pyrogeist. And, oh, no. There are Sin members here. Okay. But do you see what I mean now? Sometimes there's guys, sometimes there aren't. Very confusing. That was some nice shots. We killed all 3 of them easily. All right, let's get rid of these pyro guys before we do the mission. Honestly, the biggest issue with these guys is it's really hard to see their hitbox. You kind of have to aim a bit higher than their center of mass, which is really weird. There you go. Nice. Ooh, an artifact. Nice. I actually need a shell. That's great. Are you serious? There's another one? I think it's underground. So once you get here, you might be confused. As you can see on the minimap, it's telling us to go right here, but nothing is happening. Well, the objective marker is lying to you. You actually need to stand over here around this helicopter, and then you will get the transmission. So just run over here real quick, and a countdown should begin in the top right. Yep, there we go. So yeah, we just stand here for a couple of seconds. That's about it. And there we go. We decrypted it. So now, as you can see, it's telling us to go right next door. And you can see those dots on the map, which means they're friendly. It's military. Warning, do not shoot them. They are friendly. Even if you are enemies with military, these guys are friendly because they are important for the story. Because I remember the first time I did this quest, I saw military and just bammed him right in the head. Also, I think I figured out what's weighing me down. Holy grenades. All right, now here's who you need to talk to. And once you talk to him, you might notice his name. That's right. It's the guy we played as in Call of Pripyat. I always just call him Alexander because I cannot pronounce his last name. But anyways, who are you? All right, I'll help you out then. Okay, Colonel, let's go. And Operation Afterglow rally point. So as you can see, we got a ton of people added to our squad, and our goal is to come over here and eliminate the Unisig. Yes, I call it Unisig. Technically, no, it's called UNISG because it stands for United Nations International Scientific Group. If you choose Unisig for your starting faction, you are basically enemies with everyone except mercenaries because your goal is to make sure that nobody knows that you have infiltrated the zone. Which is why when doing a Unisig playthrough, disguises are like your #1 thing. You are wanting to always be disguised. Oh. Oh! Jesus. Dude, can you guys not kill a simple cat? Holy crap. Oh, dude! He just hit me from behind! Come on, military, you guys really this incompetent that you can't freaking hit a cat? End up hitting me instead? They're still trying to shoot it, and they are still missing. I can't believe this. Like, come on, guys. Where even is it? They keep shooting right there. What are they aiming at? Oh, is it upstairs? No? All right, I don't care. Let's get going. Now, here's a warning. Up here, there's probably about 8 or 9 Unisig. Most of them are upstairs in this building, so one well-placed grenade will take out a lot of them, assuming you can sneak up in time. Also, I recommend you follow this road because for some reason you can't climb up stuff like that. So, yeah, just follow the road, even though there's radiation here. Now, warning, up there, inside that room, there is a scientist. Try not to kill him, but as you can see, there's a Unisig guy right there. Boom. There's one. There's the scientist that I'm trying not to kill. I wish he would move out of the way. Oh, I think I hit him right there. Come on, dude, they're using him as like cover. That's kind of messed up. Oh, dude. Please don't throw grenades. Please don't throw grenades. You guys are not good at grenades. You guys are not good at grenades. What is wrong with them? You see what I mean? This is why I hate companions that have grenades. They miss all the time. Ah, screw it. I'm pushing. Oh, nope. They destroyed me. All right, let that serve as a reminder that you should have a lot better than medium armor when doing this. Honestly, during the last episode, when I was going through stashes, I hoped that I'd find some decent heavy armor, but yeah, as you can tell, we didn't. I'm just gonna tell these guys not to fight. Honestly, I think they're more annoying. Like, if these guys were actually helpful, I'd be chill with them, but they're not. Where's the dude that was down here? Okay. I don't really want to push in. Oh, that missed. There you go. That one went in. And it missed everyone. Oh, great. Yep, this was not a good idea. Dude, why is... Oh, why did I click reload? I've got plenty of bullets. Here, have a grenade up there. There you go. This is totally how you were meant to do this mission. Just run and gun. Oh, come on, dude. Come on, dude. I keep thinking he's gonna, like, run out further, but he doesn't. Dude, he, like, peeks out for a millisecond and then just runs back in. I swear, dude, the AI in this game is wild. All right, that's it. That's it. I'm getting annoyed with this guy. Dude, he just keeps... There we go. Nice, we killed them all, or I killed them all. Now, you might have heard that gunfire starting. So basically, down here in this area, there's more Unisig, and they just spawned in, as you might be able to hear. But for now, it's looting time, so I'm not going to do anything about it. Come on, one of you give me a Unisig Nosrog. It is incredibly unlikely. I always get Unisig Nosrog from stashes, but you never know. You never know when looting these guys. Honestly, this is one of your best chances to get a Unisig Nosrog, but it doesn't look like it. But either way, we're going to talk to Alexander again, say we got them all. How many? Let's hope. Blah, blah, blah. Let's go. So the mission has been updated with the new Unisig that are down here, as I said. All right, now if you're lucky, they won't be looking towards you, and so you can just peek over this edge and throw grenades at them. There they are. Let's see if I can... I don't know if I can reach that far. Let's see. Where did that hit? That actually hit a lot further down than I thought. Oh, dude. Ooh. Oh, holy damage, Batman. Oh, he eliminated me. Holy crap. Once again, I recommend having way better armor than what I have. By the way, this is when a grenade launcher would help out immensely. All right, let's see if I can't... Who's the big boy? Is it that one? No. Oh, God, they see me. Dude, I just missed all that. Oh, I killed one with that. Nice. I heard that hit one. All right, I'm going to fall back. I threw a couple grenades. Oh, that killed another. Nice. Oh! I was not expecting him to approach me like that. Oh, God. I'm running. Oh. Dude, why were they running towards me like that? That is scary, dude. Oh, God. He's pushing me. Dude, this shit's scary, man. Wait, why is he just sitting down? Huh? Why was he sitting down? Oh, there's this last dude. There you go. I heard someone screaming they're bleeding out. All right, there's him. But I think there's one more left. Oh, he's running up here, which means he's alive. Let's try not to die to this like last dude, can we? There we go. Okay, that was terrible by me. I don't think me and this gun get along very well because I miss a lot of shots. Well, a guy can hope, right? Right? Oh, no, dude, so close. It's a unicyc exoskeleton, but it's not a Nosarog. It is not a Nosarog. That is so rip. But you know what? It's a lot better than what I have now, so sure, I will grab it. I realize I haven't done a guide on exoskeletons, so I do really need to do that. Because the thing about exoskeletons is in order to power them, you need to put batteries, and there's like these artifact batteries that you can craft that are really good. So you know what? Once we turn in this quest, we'll go back to base real quick so I can show how to repair an exo. Oh! Wait, what? You saw that? You saw that when it loaded, right? It showed the exo and it disappeared. That was the freaking Nosarog. I can't believe that. You guys saw that, right? I'm getting skamazed. Okay. Oh, dude, I can't believe this game is scamming me. All right, let's talk to Alexander. We got them all, sure thing. And there we go. Rally point updated. Here I found his PDA. Who exactly are these people? He explains a bit about Unisig, and they disappear. Now, as you can see, we got a new mission called Report, which wants us to go all the way back down to Sid. Now, once we turn in this mission, technically, we are supposed to wait for a radio transmission and then go to Jupiter. However, once we turn in this quest, if we just go straight to Yanov Station, it'll immediately begin the next portion of the quest. But for now, let's make our way back to Rostok so we can repair this exo. All right, let us begin the exoskeleton tutorial. All right, here's the exoskeleton. As you can see, the power level is at 0 because it doesn't have any battery. Equipped power supply is none because it doesn't have any equipped to it yet. As you can see, also, it does not have sprinting unless you upgrade this down here, which is very easy to do. As you can see, it just requires one of these basic kits. In order to repair this, you need an exoskeleton repair kit. As you can see, this one right here. Now, the issue with this is in order to craft it, you need the repair recipe, and the repair recipe cannot be bought by a vendor. You have to get it off of a dead stalker. Now, here's the hard part. It's a 1% chance off of master and legendary stalkers, so you have to kill a bunch of them. Normally, I will get 1 or 2 during the CNPP, so that's probably when you're going to get yours. Or you can go to areas where there's a lot of monolith and just keep farming them, keep sleeping over and over again. That's what I did in one of my early Gamma playthroughs. But so first off, let's see if we have any of these parts to repair it. So it looks like we have a majority of the parts, which is good because I don't know if you guys have noticed or not, but I don't have this exoskeleton frame anywhere, unfortunately. I haven't been picking them up because I didn't think we were going to repair an exoskeleton anytime soon. But all right, let's grab some of these field armor repair kits and get these back up to 100. And now we should be able to replace all the parts with some good ones. And that'll get it to 81%. Nice. Now that it's at 82, we can repair it just like how we repair anything else. Just use whatever you got and get it all the way up. There we go. 100% unicyc exoskeleton. Now we're going to immediately go into here and, I thought we had some of those upgrade kits. Excuse me for a second. Let me craft some. All right, so apparently I need a light armor repair kit to make that, so we can go ahead and do that real quick. It should be, yep, very cheap. And then craft this. Nice. And now there we go. It allows us to sprint now. All right, so if we put this on, you're going to notice something immediately. First of all, you can't disguise as a Unisig member, but also we are running super slow. And the reason why is because this has no battery and it also has no power supply. So let's really quickly go over power supplies. All right, here are 2 power supplies. This one's the jury rigged, which is the worst one. This one is the mil spec, and as you can see, you can use this to upgrade to even better ones. The one that you always want to craft is this experimental PSU reactor, and the reason being it has a 400 power capacity and the consumption rate is 50%, meaning this lasts forever. Now you might notice that bulletin point at the bottom that says double tap shift to launch electrical nova. Basically, each of these power supplies has a different ability that it can use. However, most people don't really use them. The whole reason to craft this one is the power capacity and that low power consumption rate. So even though I don't recommend using the jury rig, it's the easiest one to get, and the reason being is because you can just go ahead and craft it, and all you need is metallic scrap, copper wire, a backpack, and a military battery unit, which you can easily get from vendors. So as you can see, the experimental PSUs are all locked behind recipes. You can normally buy them at Sakharov. However, sometimes, depending on your reputation, you should be able to get it from your main vendor. So let's head slowly over there and see if he has the recipes. Now you're going to be looking for these huge books. So let's see. And unfortunately, it doesn't look like he has them, no. But as you can see, he does have batteries, so we're just going to go ahead and buy those. And he does have this jury rig. Normally, this mil-spec one, you'll be able to get it off of dead stalkers, so keep that in mind. But for now, so that we can run around, I'm just going to go ahead and drag this on the exosuit. There we go. It's been equipped. And now I'm just going to drag the battery into there, and there we go, 100 out of 250, and now we can sprint. Now, the one annoying thing about exosuits is the noise. I really hate that noise that we're currently hearing while I run around, but there's nothing I can do about it. The best thing about this, though, is that weight carried 64 kilograms. That is amazing. We 100% need to craft that better power supply, though, so I'm going to head over to Sakharov real quick so we can buy the recipe. All right, Sakharov, I'm here for my recipe. Wait a second, he doesn't have the recipe, huh? I have always seen him have the recipe. That is very strange. I'm actually really confused right now. Well, I'm confused right now, but either way, it's supposed to be big looking books like this, but the only one that you want is this one with the battery. Since this is a guide series, I have no qualms with spawning stuff in, for example. So there we go. Let's go ahead and read this. As you can see, here is the recipe. All right, so here's a battery, and as you saw in the crafting recipe, it needs to be inside one of these artifact application modules. Let's go ahead and put it inside there, like that. Also, let's remember to right-click and remove the PSU, because that is what we're going to have to use in the crafting recipe. So we need to make a surge protector, which we got plenty of stuff for. So there we go. And then boom. So now experimental PSU reactor, drag and drop that on there and we can put a battery in. Very, very nice. Now, as you can see, if you go to MCM keybinds and all keybinds, right down here it says activate PSU power. I always put that on a key that I don't click, specifically because I don't want to accidentally use that ability. Because as I said, the main reason you want this is the capacity and the slow energy usage. Now let's see if there's any last minute upgrades we can do before we leave. I guess I will just go ahead and get some ballistic resistance. All right, let's take the guy down to Cordon and talk to Sid. All right, we are down here and it looks pretty dreary, but that's fine. Let's go ahead and turn in the quest to Sid. And as I said, once we turn this in, it is not going to give us a new objective. We just need to go to Yanov Station in Jupiter. So here's Sid. I'm back from Zaton. We just talked to him and then there we go. See ya. So there you go. Mission complete report. Now, as you saw, it didn't give us a new quest. So let's go ahead and make our way back to Yanov Station. All right, as we load in, we should get a PDA message. So there we go. We are in. And then right here, you might notice someone very familiar. There we go. Hey there, Stalker. How about you come and see me so we can talk? There we go. Talk to Alexander. Just talk to him a bit. And there we go. Yes, I'll do it. It is time to deliver a sealed case. And now here's the thing about this quest. It is time sensitive. Do not go to sleep. Do not do other stuff. You need to go and do this now. Now, as you can see, we got to deliver it to this guy right here. But what you don't see is right over here, there's Unisig soldiers and they're coming to attack him. So that's why it's time sensitive. You can see them right there. We have to stop them. So let's go ahead and miss our shot. Miss our shot. Wow, I'm a great shot. There we go. Jesus. But there we go. Now that all of them are dead, we'll just be able to run over there and deliver the package easy peasy. I swear one of you better not have a Unisig Nosrog after I repaired this. Like, I won't be too mad, but I will be somewhat mad. Oh, there's a free battery. That's nice. Being able to carry so much more weight is very nice. Not to mention, we can upgrade it even more. See, an extra 5 kilograms right there. We can also give it 2 more artifact slots, which gives it a total of 4. So honestly, this isn't that bad of an exoskeleton. It's just, you know, I would rather have the Nosrog. Oh, I should also show you that this is the new way you use medical supplies. Look, you pull up this and boop. Very, very nice. Also, once we turn this in, I see there's a yellow stash over there, so I'm definitely going to grab that. All right, buddy, here's your special delivery. Have a good trip, and there we go. Oh, dude. Jeez. Oh, I was just drinking, dude. Anyways, let's see what's in this yellow. It'd be funny if it was... Okay, it wasn't expert. I was about to say it would be funny, though. Ah, yes, I forgot to take all this stuff off of him. All right, now we can say about the delivering. I brought the package for your friend. And now just keep talking to it and say, I'm on it. And there we go. Next part of the quest, undercover agent. Now, I do believe all these quests are time sensitive because in one of my playthroughs, I tried sleeping through the night. And let's just say we immediately failed the quest. So we got to go here, meet the secret agent who infiltrated the Unisig forces. Warning, they will not shoot at you. Do not shoot at them. I've made that mistake several times where I've gone in guns blazing because I saw the words Unisig and I was like, oh, they're my enemy. Oh, wait, they are shooting me. Huh? That's weird. I've never had... Wait, I'm really confused right now why they're shooting me. Like, actually, not all of them are shooting me. I wonder if it's because I'm wearing a Unisig suit. Like, I actually have no idea why they'd be attacking me. Because, yes, they are supposed to be friendly to me. Let me just go ahead and sell all this crap. Well, if that happens again, we're just gonna have to run in and pray. But anyways, 100K from that. So nice. All right, let's try this again because they are supposed to be friendly. You're just supposed to run up and talk to that dude right there. So let's see what happens. Are they gonna sprint at me? Are you guys friendly this time? Because they should definitely see me. Okay, maybe it was a fluke last time. That's fine. All right, let's talk to this guy right here. Say, I'm just a messenger. And you say, I was attacked by blind dogs on my way here. And there we go. We get the flash drive, and now we leave. So my best guess as to why it happened is I hadn't removed the faction patch from this. So even though you can't disguise as Unisig, maybe there was some kind of weird logic where they thought I was an imposter or something. All right, time to talk to Alexander again. Say, I have the pen drive. Fair enough. Let's go. Guarded secrets. So now it's time to do a raid on the Unisig compound. There's a bunch of Unisig in this building. Basically, we're going to run over through here, wrap all the way down here, and then there's an entrance right here that we're going to go into. So let's start making our way up there. Now, there's the entrance right there that you can go through. I typically go on this left side here because you can jump over the ticket booth or whatever this is supposed to be. So yeah, as you can see right here in this area, we can just jump over this, or I mean, technically you can go through the building, but I always just jump right over this like that. Now, there shouldn't really be anyone in here until you get inside the building itself, besides like maybe a few mutants. Oh, wait. Huh? Oh, I guess that was somewhere else. All right, so right over here, this is the door, and once we're inside, there can be Unisig. Now, I have had them in this room right here before, but lately, for some reason, they haven't been, which is very confusing. Now, what you're supposed to do is jump down here, and you go underground. As you can see, there's this underground way. It leads all the way over there and up there. However, since we're in Gamma, what we can do is use the ledge grab mod to our advantage. So if you run right over here to these stairs, you can just pull yourself right up. There you go. Easy peasy. So now you can just run down here, and there you go. Now, in this room, there's 100% guys. Like, I'm almost positive. Okay, then. There are supposed to be guys in here. Maybe because we're on an easier difficulty, they're not in here. Oh, no. There are. The reason I stopped shooting right there is I thought it was Alexander. He somehow got in front of us because it does kind of look like his outfit. That's funny. Wait, what? Is there a guy behind us? Oh, how did he get behind us? Also, I'm out of AP bullets. Great. All right, now there's going to be guys that are going to push us right here. I'm just going to see if I can get them with a grenade. All right, I'm just going to wait for them to come to me. Here they come, and miss, 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 miss. Great. I am amazing. You know, I never said I was, like, great at this game as far as, like, shooting goes. I'm just going to blame this gun because I swear I'm normally a better shot than this. There you go. Let's see, 9 bullets left. That should be good. All right, guys, come on. I've literally been staring at this angle for like 2 minutes now. I keep hearing them walk, but they won't come out. Oh, I see the flashlight. And I miss. Dang, he tried freaking crouch peeking me. All right, I think I'm going to have to push because there's definitely a guy in an exo left, and he doesn't seem to be pushing me. Oh, 2 guys in an exo left. And I missed him. Here, have that. All right, no more AP bullets. Jeez. Yeah, when you're not using AP, it does take quite a lot of bullets. And that's the last guy over there, I think. Nice. Oh, nope, there's a guy upstairs. I have never seen a dude up there before, so that's fun. And apparently there's still one more guy left. I guess he hasn't noticed anyone's here. That's interesting. All right, so let's talk to Alexander again. Well, the pile of bones. All right, watch me. So here's the thing. Guarded secrets. We are supposed to find a note. Now, depending on the mod pack you're playing, you can find it in multiple locations. So the first place that you can find it is right up here where this dead guy is. It is not here, as you can see. I've heard some people say that you can find it up there, but I've never found it up there. The main place where I have found it in Gamma is on this southeastern corner over here. It should be right on the ground. Yep, right here behind this table. There we go. Jupiter Factory documents. So let's go ahead and talk to Alexander. Here, take your documents and see you, Colonel. And now he's going to disappear again. All right, now that we turn that in, the next place we need to go is Outskirts. So we're going to head over there right after we loot these guys. Technically, you're supposed to wait on a radio message, but I'm pretty sure if you go to Outskirts, you can skip it entirely. And these are the last bodies right here. Nothing good, and nothing good. But all right, it is time to head to the laundromat. So as a reminder, the laundromat is right here in Outskirts, and if you want to get there quickly, what you can do is take the guide here in Jupiter and tell him you want to go to the Jupiter Underground. He will put you out literally right where this ladder is, so you can go up the ladder, and then boom, you're in Outskirts. All right, we are here at the laundromat, and if I'm not mistaken, if we just kind of run around a bit outside, we should get the next portion of the quest. Oh, there we go. Sharpshooter, Strelok. I'm engaging Mullet forces near the abandoned hospital. Let's go help him. We got to go help our bud, and I also need to repair my arms. Give me a second, Strelok. I'm eating. Now, luckily for us, it's just a few monolith, if I remember correctly, so it shouldn't be too bad. Yeah. There you go. Got him. Or almost. There we go. Sharpshooter complete. Though we're still getting shot at because I'm pretty sure I heard Unisig lines. So I think we have both Monolith and Unisig here. Which, by the way, is not part of the quest. It's supposed to just be Monolith shooting at us. Oh, there they are. Oh, that guy's a legend. It'd be real funny if this dude right here gave me something fun. Nope, he didn't. Yeah, there's a bunch of them. There we go. As I said, though, we're really not supposed to be fighting them right now. By the way, the reason I'm killing all these guys, because if we don't, then Strelok will not follow us back to the laundromat. You have to make sure there are no enemies left. There we go. Now, Strelok should be good. Where in the world is he? Okay, it's not a good thing that he's moved from down there, because that might mess up his pathing, but let's hope it didn't. So let's talk to him and say, let's move. Come on. Hey, okay, it didn't mess up his pathing. We're good. We're good. So now we just need to follow him back to the laundromat. And once he goes inside, fade to black. All right, now all we got to do is go inside and talk to him now. What happened? Where are the others? Sure thing, you stay here. So here's the thing. A couple of things have happened while we're away. All right, I want you guys to pay close attention because they do not give you quest markers for this, okay? Do you see where this loner is? This right here is Rogue. All right, once we make our way over here, Rogue is going to be in front of a psi emitter, and he's going to be getting brainwashed. So make sure you bring psi block. You must come here, talk to him, give him psi block. Now, warning, do not talk to him unless he's in this room right here and he's kneeling on the ground and everything, because if you just talk to him while he's over here or he's walking around, sometimes he'll glitch out and he won't come back to the laundromat. Second is Stitch. Now, Stitch is all the way up here, and he's dealing with a bunch of zombified stalkers. So those are the two we need to rescue. First, we'll go to Rogue, and then bring him back to the laundromat, and then we'll go to Stitch, which is all the way up here. So let's start going towards Rogue. Dude, I love this gun. It is so nice. It's like 2 to 3 bullets, and they're dead. Oh, I see 2 chimeras. Okay, I think I might need more than a 30-round mag for them. Or maybe not. Holy crap, this gun is amazing. Like, I knew this gun was good, but like, that is insane. But all right, here's the school building where Rogue is, and what you're gonna want to do is go around to the back side of it. This is how we get inside. You cannot get inside basically any other way. You go back here, and then up these stairs is the entrance. Now, all you're gonna do is walk up these stairs, and we're gonna walk across here, and then we're gonna walk down some stairs. There we go. War within has begun. As you can see, Rogue is saying, help, somebody help me. All right, so here's Rogue, and just in case the game glitches, I recommend you drop a save. So one way that you can drop a save no matter where you are is click the key next to your number 1 at the top, which is the squiggly line, and you're just going to type in save and then click enter, and there you go. That's a quick save. The reason you want to do this is because, as I said, Rogue's pathing can get glitched and messed up. So let's go ahead and talk to him. Now, you don't want to say, snap out of it, man, fight it off. No, say, oh shit, just hold there a little longer, and then as soon as that quest updates, you're going to talk to him again and say, I've got a pill, take it. And then there you go, psi block, and we're gonna ask him what happened to your psi helmet, and then let's say, let's go. Now he should start running out of here. If he doesn't, then we gotta reload the save. As you can see, I think it's glitched because he is not wanting to go anywhere. Now, unfortunately, he doesn't become your companion, so you can't just like teleport him around or tell him to come with you. So if he's in this glitched state, there's not really anything you can do about it besides load a save. So, yeah, I think we got to load a save. And that, everyone, is why I tell you to quick save. All right, so we reloaded the save. And by the way, there's the psi emitter if you want to shoot that out. But anyways, let's talk to him. What are you doing, mate? Do the same thing again. Wait for the quest to update. This time I'm going to wait a little bit longer just in case that makes a difference. And now I'm going to say I've got a pill. Take it. What happened? What happened to your psi helmet? And then let's go. Hopefully, I'm just going to back away from him and hope that once he completes the animation, he'll be good. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. That's what's supposed to happen. He's immediately supposed to go run into the laundromat. And yes, you do have to follow him back, so let's go. Now, I would recommend making sure you've cleared out the area of mutants because you don't want him to go off the path he's supposed to be, just in case he glitches out. But since we killed those dogs and the chimera, there shouldn't really be anything else for him to run into. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, okay, dude. For a second, I thought he was glitched. Oh, there's a controller, right? What? Why is there a controller here? What? I'm so confused. We were literally just here a second ago. Why is there a controller? And oh, great. He's going to go fight stuff. Oh, no. Come on. We are supposed to be going back to base. Oh, freaking monolith, dude. There we go. He's dead. Woo. Let's go. Let's leave, Rogue. Oh, no. Please don't get glitched. Please, please resume your path. Okay, there we go. Thank goodness. For a second there, I thought he was going to just, you know, give up. All right. It's going to do the same thing it did with Strelok. Once he runs inside, it's going to fade to black. And there we go. Now we just got to run all the way up here and help Stitch. All right, there we go. Walking Dead. So inside this building right over here, there's going to be a bunch of zombified stalkers. And out here, it's just going to be a bunch of normal zombies that we need to kill. Typically, I throw just a grenade or two over there. It should kill a good amount of them. Or it doesn't kill any of them because that's how logic works. Dude, look at all of them just together. Come on, grenades. You can do good. There we go. That's what I'm talking about with the nades. All right, there we go. And now we just got to kill the zombified stalkers, which are inside the building. Now, one thing I'm really curious about is whether or not Hydroshock works really well against zombified stalkers or not, considering, I mean, they are zombified, which means they're mutants. Oh, what in the world? There's Boars. Where in the world did you guys come from? I am so confused. All right, let's see. There should be, yep, guy right there. Are we getting shot from behind? Yeah, we are. All right, it should be this guy on the outside, and we should be good to talk to Stitch. Oh, there's multiple guys. Wow, a monolith got turned into a zombie. Poor good dude. There we go. Walking Dead updated. All right, before you talk to Stitch, I'd recommend you do the exact same thing. Open up the console, type in save, enter, just to be safe. He can also get stuck, so we don't want that to happen, but that was rough. Sure thing, let's go. And let's see, will he start moving? Yep, okay. Now, in my experience, Stitch gets stuck a lot less than Rogue does, so hopefully we'll be good. Also, man, he is running, dude. He is faster than me. Oh, great. Was he? Oh, Snorks? Oh, are you serious? Is it another burr? Dude, why? We are just, like, running into so much stuff. There we go. That's it, right? No, dude. Are you serious? Oh, it's zombies now. What is my luck? I literally just ran through here. Not a single one of these mutants was here. Oh! I killed Semenoff. How much stuff did he have on him? Oh, it doesn't matter anyways, because I just got killed by a Chimera. By the way, this is why I joke that this game is ridiculous. Like, seriously, I just ran through that area. I cleared everything out. There wasn't a single mutant, and now all of a sudden, there's freaking 2 Chimeras, a burr, some zombies, some Snorks. Like, Jesus. Also, I can't believe that Chimera literally one-shot me. Like, come on. I know this doesn't have the best rupture resistance, but 34%, that's pretty good. All right, this time we got to be at least somewhat careful so that we don't run into multiple Chimeras. All right, I need to see if I can find the Chimeras so I can kill them real quick before they kill me. Oh, there they are. Ah, crap. Oh. All right, here's the other one. Oh, God. Woo. Nope. Woo. As you can see, if you jump side to side, you can avoid Chimeras pretty easily. Oh, there's another one. It's a black one. Oh, no, dude, my legs, my legs, my legs. Oh, dude, there's 4. What is this? Why is there 4? Why is there 4? I don't even know what to say anymore. Why are there 4 Chimeras? I guess I'm going to go around this way so I can get a good shot on all of them. Here's the thing. I have had Chimeras here before, but I've never had 4 of them. Normally, it's like 1 or 2, maybe a black one, and that's about it. All right, I'm pretty sure they're inside that building somewhere, so I'm going to wait and see if they don't come out. Yep, I hear the growling over there. I literally hear that growling. They're inside that building. Here, let me see if I shoot over there. Oh, there they are. Oh, God. I didn't mean to fall off the... Well, that doesn't help me. All right. That's 2. Are they going for Semenoff? Oh, that's 3. There's 4. Woo! Okay, I swear there better not be 5. No way. There's 0% chance there's 5, right? 0%. All right, Stitch, I'm coming back to help you now. Oh, He must have killed it because he's moving on now. Oh, great. Nope. They're getting ready to fight something. What is it this time? Oh, it's just the Snorks. That's fine. All right, let's get rid of all these zombies so he doesn't freaking try killing them. I'm out of ammo. All right, Stitch, let's get going. There shouldn't be anything else. I'm going to go ahead and get myself to full HP, including using a Yatlin, because we are about to have to fight people. All right, so as you can see, he's going the same way that Strelok went. He kind of just like hugs this wall, and then once he goes into the laundromat, fade to black. And fade to black. Nice. All right, it's time to talk to Rogue and Stitch. Let's go and say, here we are. You're welcome, Rogue. And then right over here, we made it. You're welcome, Stitch. And now we're going to be waiting on a PDA message. I think it pops up the second we leave, or maybe it doesn't. All right, the quest was supposed to appear, but it hasn't yet. Maybe I need to like run back inside. All right, now once we leave, there we go. This is Colonel Alexander. I can't say your last name. We know you're there, Strelok. So now what we're supposed to do is come right over here where the Colonel is and talk to him. Operation Afterglow, loose ends. All right, so I'm pretty sure there's a couple of different things you can do with this quest. You can either A, tell Strelok to stand down and to comply with the military, or B, you can help kill the military with Strelok, and I think that's the one I'm gonna go with. So if we talk to him, what's going on here, Colonel? Are you seriously trying to apprehend Strelok? And we're just going to talk to him a little bit, and he's going to say, okay, fine, you can go talk to Strelok. There you go, Strelok. The Colonel has orders to either take you back under the government custody or eliminate you. I know, but hear me out, Strelok, and I've got two different things that we can choose. I've earned the Colonel's trust. We might be able to take his men by surprise, which is where you kill the military. Or we can say, if you agree to go into hiding and keep your knowledge of the zone to yourself, he'll let you go. Now, personally, I don't want Strelok to go into hiding, so I'm going to say, you know what? I've earned the Colonel's trust. We can do a surprise attack. Okay, let's follow me. And you can talk to Stitch and say, we've got to go. Let's hurry up. Go talk to Rogue. Let's go. Hurry up. And there we go. We can now go attack the military. All right, it is time to wrap up this playthrough. Wait, they're already throwing grenades? I just heard that. Why are you guys throwing grenades already? Oops, I missed that one. Oh crap. That was a bad grenade. Oh, that was a bad grenade. I did that to myself. There's the Colonel. He's dead. There you go. Now that he's dead, technically that's the end, but we do need to kill the rest of the military before we can talk to Strelok. They're fighting zombies right now. That is interesting. All right, did we kill all the military? So right here is the poor Colonel, dude. Poor dude. But as you can see, he gives you a compass, which is really nice. I love the compass. I'm gonna be taking that right away. And now it's time to talk to Strelok. Well, the Colonel is dead. This should slow the military's pursuit of you for a while, at least. After everything we face off, it's the least I can do. There we go. Farewell, Strelok. And the credits roll. So as you can see, these are actual credits. All you got to do to skip them is to click the escape key. And then there we go. You have unlocked the collaborator achievement. That is the end. We did it. We beat all 3 main quest lines. But congratulations, everyone. If you're following this guide while you play, you did it. You beat all 3 main quest lines. Now, there are some like side quest lines you can do. For example, Sakharov still wants me to search Lab X18. And we still have the artifact quest where we go around and grab artifacts in order to get a free scientist suit. Wow. We are number 9 in the zone. We are in the top 10 now. As you can see, this playthrough took us 14 in-game days. We killed 260 stalkers, 237 mutants, 155 tasks complete, 82 stashes. Now, there is one more fun thing you can do at the end of the game, but I'm going to go ahead and warn you that the reward for it is not very good. But for that, we need to make our way back to Rostok. All right, so to begin this quest, all you got to do is go back down into the bar. So let's do that. And down here, there's a dude called Snitch. And if you talk to them, you can say, who are you? Any free info? I'm all ears. Just keep talking to him, and then boom, it'll begin a new quest. It was supposed to begin a new quest. I'm really confused right now. Okay, so he was supposed to give us a quest where we're supposed to track down the top 10 stalkers in the zone and kill them, but he didn't give it to me. So I'm actually very confused right now. Okay, so I'm really confused. I looked it up and it says that in order to accept the quest, you have to be at least professional rank. We are definitely above that. Either way, the quest he should give you is called Toppers. So if you want to do that, then talk to him and maybe it'll work in your game. But anyways, thank you guys so much for watching this entire guide series. If there's anything else you want to know, please comment down below so I know if I need to make a follow-up video or not. But if not, this is the end. I hope you all enjoyed this long series and I'll see you guys next time. Peace.